3. Hey, we're live.
Hey guys.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning, everybody. We already have so many friends here.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in bright and early on Saturday morning.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's gonna be a really wonderful day, not without any hiccups, which, that's life, trying to pull this all together and things, right at the start don't work that well, but we're happy to be here with you all and let us know if everything looks good. This is our new camera setup and yeah, we have camera 1 in front and camera 2 at the side over here.
Hey.
Thank you so much to Blackmagic again for loaning us the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera, the 6K for Cam 1 and the 4K for Cam 2. And it's really looking good. We had fun playing around with the lighting settings, and man, I hope let us know in the comments if you guys find that it sounds good and looks good as well. Yeah,
I like how it looks.
yeah, for sure. And not sure if you guys can spot all the different changes we made, but even in our background we changed things up, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day of music. We told ourselves, we can't control if everything goes smoothly, but we definitely can have fun and play you the music that you guys like to hear. And thank you so much. I know 10 a.m. on a Saturday, you guys probably would rather be sleeping in, but thank you for waking up all the way and joining us for this 12 hours. And yeah, and we had a slight issue with Facebook because I actually clicked a option on Restream to stream. They say click here if you want to stream for more than 8 hours. So I've never clicked that button before because we never had to stream 8 hours. But guess what? Because I clicked that button, somehow they're not sending this YouTube feed to Facebook. So it's no one's lost. You guys are here. You guys are safe. The link. You have been notified. Thank you for clicking the reminder on, for subscribing to us, and thank you so much. And friends on Facebook, we are still going live.
Yeah.
But you only hear our speaking.
Yeah, they get the behind the scenes view.
Behind the scenes. So friends in Facebook, I've already sent the link to the YouTube chat above. You will hear no music, no special guests at all if you're looking at my Facebook feed. So yeah, so you have to come over to YouTube, check it out. And yeah, friends on Facebook also, you can help to share this post so that it'll lead people to click the link above. And yeah, it's a very unflattering angle for us, putting the phone below the camera as well. But I think this might work as well. So come on to YouTube, join the chat. We're only gonna be able to look at one chat today with so many things to do. But
maybe let's say hi to some people first. Hi, Daryl, Jia Wei, Jeremy, Leonard, HT, Roger, Zach. Good morning and God bless. Yes, let's have a blessed time
Vincent
together.
also.
Sir as well. Good afternoon, Daniel. Oh yes, it's afternoon already in Australia. Well done for putting this together. All the best for the next 12 hours. Thank you. Keep us company and hopefully we get to keep you company as well. Martin is here. Kareen, Pearl and Tiang. Awesome. So really cool that we have all of you here watching right now. And I hope you're as excited as we are about today's program. And yeah, maybe let's get right to the music, or should we do a rundown first?
Yeah, I think a rundown will be good so that you guys know what to expect, and hopefully you guys are here early. You guys are the best people to try to see who can keep with us and stay with us for this whole
longest.
12-hour stream. I think that's something that we just really want to feel that community,
Yes,
so
that's
that
right.
we know that you guys are there with us. And even if your devices are just left running, you need to run some errands or you need to have a meal or take care of your kids or anything, leave the video running, leave the audio running. Hopefully it will just be a part of your whole day.
Yeah.
Even though you're not sitting in front of your TV or your devices watching it. So out of the, how many people are there now? I think 60 to 70 people.
65.
Yeah, 65 of you who are here from the first moment. Let's see if the same 65 of you can still join
It's
us.
like we're running a marathon together, right?
Yeah, it's it's all the way, and oh, thank you. I think James from Soft.
Hello. Oh,
Hi,
I want to say
Sean.
a big
Yeah.
shout out to James, because before we started this whole live streaming journey, my first ever experience with live streaming was on Soft Singapore. So yeah, we are so happy that we have gotten so much advice from James, and he was actually the first person who kind of introduced us to Black Magic's equipment as well. So yeah, we're so thankful to you, James, and we're so happy that you're here this morning with us.
Yeah, hi Sean, hi Jonathan, nice to see you guys, and especially people who are here for the first time on this channel. Don't forget to click subscribe, click on the bell icon for notifications, and you
That's
get a
right.
lot more videos and notifications for all the next crazy stuff we're gonna
Yeah.
do. We literally started organizing this like last weekend on Monday.
I think Monday.
Yeah, on Monday we started. The crazy idea probably came on Sunday. And then on Monday, we started working on this. And here we are at the end of the week.
Yeah.
It's just been amazing. But yeah, stay with us the whole 12 hours. We're going to see who are our 12-hour warriors.
Oh, thank you,
And
Hilda. So cute.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, so let's talk about the guests that we can expect today. So, of course, starting off with the two of us, but at 11 a.m., we are very blessed to have Adam Hawley, who will be joining us. He is a US Billboard chart-topping guitarist and producer, and a good friend of ours. He's also a prata lover.
Yeah, I love Singapore food.
Yes, awesome. So then at 12, after Adam goes away, we will continue with Daniel's own set. And then we have a very special guest all the way dialing in from Taiwan. And that will be Mr. Kevin Fu. And he is the GM of Sony Music Taiwan. And that's a Singaporean. So if you're a Singaporean, you should be very, very proud. Your favorite artists, Eric Zhou, Jem Tang, he is managing all of them. So that is super cool.
Yeah, after that, we have Miss Lu doing a set of her music. And then that will lead into our very special guest, Mrs. Grace Fu, Minister for Culture, Community and Youth.
Yeah.
So she's going to come on. She's just great.
She's super
Yeah,
cool.
For those of you who have not maybe seen behind the scenes interaction of her, maybe you've seen her in public or at events, but this will be really a great candid way to see her behind the scenes, and hanging out with us, of course, virtually, but, and shoot her any questions, that is regarding...
Stay around for the questions.
Yeah, the arts and community, and we will be interviewing her, having her share, and let's see, if she's game, she may even sing with us, and that will be pretty awesome.
Yeah, so stay around for a surprise or two. Then after that, we have Miss Joanna Dong, who is a jazz vocalist and TV presenter. A lot of us already know who she is, and I'm so excited that we'll get to do something together. So stay around for that. And then right after that, we have Mr. Saxman joining us from Thailand. He is one of the best saxophonists in Thailand and in the region, I would say.
And one of the best human beings as well. So we're gonna have a great chat, catch up, and play some music. Two saxophonists, and I think we just connect on a very different level as well. So it's just great to have such a great person on the show.
Yeah.
So after Mr. Saxman, both Miss Lu and I will come on for a segment together. And then, unfortunately, at 7 p.m., Miss Aisyah Aziz won't be able to join us today. So we'll carry on. So it'll be almost 2 hours of us, So hope you guys will still enjoy that. And then at 8 p.m., we have Joshua Simon. He's a radio DJ and an independent music artist. He's going to share more about his new single.
Yes, All I Want to Do.
We're going to play it for you guys as well. And he says he wants to turn the tables and interview us.
So it'll be a live interview of us by him.
Yeah, because I guess that's
his day job. That's what he's really, really good at.
Yeah.
He interviews all kinds of celebrities all around the world. Hugh Jackman, you name it, he's probably interviewed them before.
Yeah, and I've known Josh since he was a kid, really. Grew up together. Yeah, so that's amazing. And
Lots of catching up to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a sit down with him for a long time, for probably 10, 20 years. And then after that, at 9 p.m., we're going to end off with one more set, and hope you'll be there still with us, and we'll be playing the songs you like. and as though that was our normal live session. But so I think that it's funny because I can't wait for the program to get started, but I also can't wait to end it, to enjoy celebrating. I think at 9 o'clock is really just celebrating with you guys the whole crazy day that has happened. We can talk more about it, and say thank you to you guys for your support, and play music as well.
So talking about support, we have this Pay Now code here. It has made a reappearance. And for those who are new to this channel, we rely on your contributions to make this a sustainable program. So Daniel actually does at least like 2 or 3 shows a week, and I do 1 or twice a week. And together we put our brains together, put our organizing power together to do this 12-hour live stream. So if you appreciate this at all, let us know with a special contribution and a tip to help us keep the show going.
Yeah, and I think we also decided that all the contributions will be split equally among all the performers and the special guests we have today. And so, we really need your support more than ever, because this time it's not just for the 2 of us. Your contributions will be going and spreading across, and we will pass it to every single guest artist individually. So if you like any of the guest artists, you want to support everyone who came on this show, and also us included, to keep doing more of this. It's really doing a pro bono music festival. But it's great because we get to call the shots. We are the booking agent, the marketing, and of course with Shane, not to forget Shane, who has been working overtime as well. Anytime we have crazy ideas, he's the recipient of it. So it's I'm sure been a crazy week for him as well, but thanks to him we managed to pull it off, and we're just so excited to get things started. So if you like, the Pay Now code is on the top left there. You have to open your iBanking app and contribute. Or if you know us personally, pay now directly to our account is no problem. We'll collate all the support, and then we'll distribute it evenly to all the people who show up.
And even when the QR code is not on the screen, all the details are in the description below. So don't forget to tip away. So shall we get into the music now?
Yeah, we shall.
Okay, what shall we start with? Yours?
You want to do a song first?
Sure. Okay, so let me start off with a song of mine. And this is a song that I like to start with because it is a top of the day song. So I'm going to do this song from my debut EP called Glamour Vintage Songbird. Put my makeup on, I'm stepping out, the sun is shining down on me. They can't even tell that I've been crying. Oh, going through the motions, even with the gaping hole inside my chest. I didn't even know that I could live when my heart stopped beating. So fake it till you make it. Talent. Put your hands up, ladies, if your talent is in looking good. Even though you're breaking, that's talent. That's talent, baby. That's talent to me. Put a smile upon that pretty face, it's only muscle memory. Fill your mind with facts to deal with the mansplaining. Yeah. Fake it till you make it. Ooh. 'Cause you don't have to take it. Oh, Talent. Put your hands up, ladies. The talent is in looking good. Even though you're breaking, that's talent. That's talent, baby. That's talent. That's talent, baby. That's talent. up, ladies. If your talent is in looking good, even though you're breaking, that's Talent. Put your hands up, ladies. If your talent is in looking good, even though you're breaking, that's talent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's talent, baby. That's talent. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's talent. That's talent to me. That's right. And that's talent starting off our 12-hour live stream this morning from my debut EP called Glamour Vintage Songbird.
Yeah, my first time playing saxophone over it as
Yeah.
well. So that's
Try
what,
new
you know,
things.
yeah, having a great video, audio setup ready to go. And I think
Yes.
Yin was saying, yeah, it's amazing that you can control the cameras while singing. So yeah, it's really been we managed to set it up so that it's almost like foolproof. You know, and that, you know, two of us can be here. You know, of course there are still things to control and work out, but you know, we're glad that this has allowed us to make things much more entertaining for you as well, hopefully. So yeah, this is our pocket camera 4K, our camera 2. And not sure if you guys see anything different with the background. You know, we actually took away our studio monitors,
Yeah.
you know, so that the backdrop seems, you know, brighter. You know, don't have two black speakers there. So let us know if you like this new look. We are actually really looking forward to remodeling this room. So we are into live streaming and sharing our performances for the long haul. You know, so once the circuit breaker ends, when we can get some hands to come in. So my recording table behind is actually from my good friend Kelvin Ang, who literally handmade it from a piece of raw wood. So it's really, really heavy. And if you want to shift things around, it's going to be quite difficult. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be crazy. I mean, I think that's the promise we said from day one. We'll never stop tweaking and trying new things.
That's right.
And yeah, we hope you guys appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So let me say hi to some people. BB is here. Wyatt says that is so good. Thank you. I'm glad
Wyatt
you
from
enjoyed
the
that
US.
song. Oh, thank you for joining us all the way from the US. It's literally the opposite side
Wyatt,
of the
what
globe.
time is it where you are now? Let us know.
And KJ, thanks for joining us. And Yin, whoa, awesome stuff. Good stuff. Looks cleaner. Thank you. Yeah, we really want to improve with every single stream, and we can do so thanks to a lot of support from people as well. We haven't talked about Audio Technica yet. All this equipment that we really love. I've been singing on this and talking on this since I got it, because the moment I took it out of the box, I was like, oh, I'm never going back.
And I've been fighting for it whenever it's my show. But when it's two of
I
us, it's
know.
okay. I will let her have the
How
nice
kind.
one. But you know, of course, we'll definitely. I would say, yeah, I definitely want to get one for myself also.
Yeah.
So if the both of us are doing videos together, and this works so well even for non-live videos.
Yeah.
You know, even like podcasts or just videos that we shoot, teaching people anything or sharing. This is so good. I mean, I think the whole MediaCorp is using it. The Audio Technica BP40.
Yes.
Nas Daily uses it. Jian Hao, a YouTuber, his whole team, I think they use it as well. So just a great product, you know.
Yeah.
It does a great job, and your vocals sound nice, crystal clear on it, and that's a big bonus, and relatively inexpensive. You know, Audio Technica didn't sponsor this video or anything,
right.
you know, but you know, when it's a good product, you know it because we're gonna share it from the bottom of our heart. So I'm using their condenser mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a AE5400. Yeah, nice condenser. I think you are using the dynamic version for your live shows for a long time, and yeah, it just works great.
works.
It's also clear, you
Yeah.
know, and I could use this for my voice and for the saxophone or anything. So yeah, I'm happy to use it. Obviously, not enough mic stands in our house today, so so I have to
So
use
contribute,
this.
and then we can get ourselves a
Yes.
new mic stand.
Yes, yes. And friends on Facebook, if you're looking at our feed
Hello.
here, it looks funny, it looks different from our usual because we're not feeding it. You're just watching from my phone, so you
Yes.
have to click the link above. Join us on YouTube, and maybe the friends on YouTube right now. It will be so amazing if you guys, all how many of you? All 82 of you. That's amazing. You know, to make
Nice.
82 people wake up early.
I know it's the weekend, so you could have slept in.
Yeah, and you know, if all 82 of you could just take this link, share it on your social media right now,
Yes.
on Facebook or Instagram, that would do us a huge favor. And let's make it 160 people.
Yes, let's
here.
double it every
Let's
hour.
double it. And the great thing is the YouTube algorithm really kicks in once they see people start flooding in. So you guys are amazing. You came in right from the start. That already helps the algorithm. So, you know, we don't want this to just be, you know, Singaporean thing. We want to showcase, you know, Singaporean and local and international artists to the rest of the world. So the algorithm needs to kick in to share this video on other people's YouTube channels.
Yeah.
So that when they browse
Their
YouTube,
feed,
yeah,
YouTube
their
feed.
feed, it will pop up and they might join us as well. So, you know, yeah, thanks to you, you know, so if just every single one of you can just share this link on your YouTube and Instagram right now, and let's bring in 160 people, and that will be just amazing.
Yes, awesome. Let me see. Thanks to a few people. Wyatt says it's 9:29 p.m.
Oh,
in
that's
the
not
US.
too bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Elvin and Dawn, thank you for tuning in again. You were here last night and you were here this morning as well. But I know it's afternoon for you guys in Australia.
Yeah.
And GMCPQ.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, did a pay
Thank
now,
you so
$18 to you all.
much.
Thank you, whoever you are. Let us
Yeah,
know.
let us know your names as
We'll
well.
probably find out when we check our pay now.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, Ho Jiawei, let's get to 100.
Yeah.
Yes.
And saying hi to Liren Thai. Oh, nice to see you from Malaysia. You're a pianist from Penang.
Wonderful.
Wow, thank you so much. And if it's your first time to the channel, please click on the subscribe button there.
Down there.
And you know, you can check out all the other videos. We have done so many live streams and all the other covers that I've done as well. Do subscribe and then you get notified. And click on the bell icon and you'll get notified of every other video.
Yeah, that's right.
Hi Julie, nice to see you. Really good and bright, yes. Hope the
Yay.
colors are looking
Yes.
good for you guys.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing, Liron.
And yeah, I think I see a friend from Korea. Yes, Yonsin, nice to see you. I think you're from Korea. I can't remember, or maybe I'm mistaken, but hi, nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Daryl is asking, am I playing keys today? We toyed about it. You know, of course I could still go and set it up, but you know, I think we have enough on our...
Logistically, it's a bit crazy.
Yeah, and I don't want the keyboard to be like in view
Yeah,
the
that's
whole
right.
time when I'm gonna be playing saxophone most of the time. So
So we'll see.
thank you so much. Yeah.
All right. Oh, Liron is already subscribed. Frankie,
that's
it's
good.
Frankie's first
Oh,
time to this
Frankie,
channel.
Nice to see you, Frankie.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Oh, Wyatt is 12.
Wow, Wyatt, I didn't know you were 12. That's quite crazy. We
Aw.
connected. Yeah, he was commenting on some of my YouTube videos
that's
and we started
nice.
talking and
That's
he says
nice.
it helps him to relax. And yes, Yonce, I remember so much. Thank you so much.
Yay.
She actually brought Kel and I out.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
in
sweet.
Korea, you know, she reached out. I think she came for one of my shows, and then she reached out. She's like, "Could I buy you guys coffee?" We're like, that's just the hospitality that it's just so amazing
Yeah.
when we tour. You know, it's both our first times in Korea,
Mm.
and it's just amazing getting to share more and learn more, about the Korean culture. Nothing beats hanging out with a local.
Yeah.
You know where the best places to eat.
That's
and
how I
be
love to
at.
travel. Yeah.
Yeah, so nice to see you. I'm glad I still remember. It's been a hectic week, so yeah, my brain sometimes don't function well. But I'm glad I remember, and yes, I remember almost every memory. It's really flooding back to me now. I know we went to a dessert place, on the second floor, had some coffee and all. So it's coming
Aw.
back to me. And yeah, and the funny thing is later I will probably be doing a Korean tune. So
Yay.
for the first
Stay
time,
around for that, Yonsin.
yeah, and it will be a special song request, and it's the first time you guys are ever gonna see me looking at a score, because my friend, I'm not gonna spoil the surprise yet, but he was like, "Can you do this song request?" And this was like almost at midnight.
night.
Earlier this morning, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I would love to, but I mean, learning a new song is not what I can process now." And I was like, okay, but it's really special and meaningful. I was like, do you at least have the chart? Even if it's in concert key, I'll transpose on the spot. And he has the chart, you know. So, but I tried it a bit this morning, so I'll still rely on the chart. So yeah, first time you guys will see me playing with a score, but you know, I really want to do that song for you guys. Beautiful melody.
Yeah, I think later we should also share more about your tour of Korea and Japan. So Daniel did a 1 month long tour
Yep.
almost of Korea and Japan, and we'll share more later. So tune in, stay here, and would you like to play one of your songs, or should we do?
I can play one.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do about Korea. I think Chinwei, my friend Chinwei, might have sent me I Believe. I might need to go into my email to try to find it. Chinwei, if you're watching, sorry I didn't save this beforehand. But now I really feel like doing a Korean.
I love this song actually.
Yeah, it's really
It was
nice.
also a Chinese hit because it was part of a movie soundtrack, right? 野蛮女友.
Yes.
What is that in English?
It's My Sassy Girl.
My
Yeah,
Sassy
it's the
Girl.
OST for My Sassy Girl. Maybe
this
we
is
can
me.
search. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, no problem. Give us a minute. Sometimes I'm like that. If I have a song in my head, I'm set on it. I just really want to share it with you guys on the spot. Even when I was touring in Korea and Japan, the band would rehearse like mad, and we will be playing together for the first time. Oh yes, we found it.
Found it.
And sometimes I'll spring, even on tour, in a foreign country, the band doesn't understand much English. I'll turn around and, guys, can we do some other song that you guys have never probably heard before or rehearsed before?
Just follow Cal.
Yeah, and I'll just tell them, you'll figure it out once you hear me play. And I can see their jaws really dropping, because a lot of them are so stressed already. Because I guess when you are sessionist playing with the artist for the first time, you want everything to go right. So I know I didn't make their life any easier by throwing them curveballs, but I really want to do this tune called I Believe. Thank you, Jinwei, for this. I'll share more about Jinwei later. Amazing guy, and thank you for sharing with me all these backing tracks. I just mentioned in the previous show that, I couldn't find the backing track online. And Jinwei, this version, I'm not sure if you recorded it yourself or you found it. Let me know in the comments. I can't remember, and let people know what amazing guy you are. Thank you so much for helping me, and I'm going to do this song called I Believe. Oh, sorry. I forgot to hold on. Okay. Be a bit louder. Sure.
Yeah, that was so nice. Brings back really a lot of memories for me as well. It was such a hit back in, I think, early 2000s because it was part of this really popular Korean movie, I believe.
Yeah,
My
it
Sassy Girl.
was My Sassy Girl. Very, very popular movie. I love the movie. And I think they tried to do an English version.
Did they?
Yeah, they tried to. I mean, they did it, but I don't think it did very well. Nothing beats the Korean. And I think it helps also that I don't really understand the language. And that's the thing, I think, why I gravitate towards instrumental music, because I get to put in a lot of the emotions myself.
Yeah.
You know, so even playing that song, I don't know word for word what it stands for. But after I watched the movie, I'm sure I did the translation before roughly, and you know, I'm literally, I think, trying to play out the movie, you know, like my feelings towards the movie or what the movie made me feel, you know. So I think that's the amazing thing about instrumental music, and I don't have to copy anyone in that sense, because, you know, there are not many instrumental versions around. I think the last time I played that was probably 4 or 5 years ago.
Wow.
So I'm glad I still can remember.
Was it at the Esplanade? You know, my
Yes.
friend Evangel, who might be watching now, she was obsessed with it like from the previous time. I don't know. I think she probably clicked around and she saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, she was like, I've been replaying
Yeah,
it
it's a
day-
very
all
old
day.
video. So if you like, I believe I actually have that. You have to go to my channel, subscribe, and then look through the videos. It's quite far down because it's a really early video. And let me know if you guys can find it. I think it's 4 or 5 years ago. And thank you so much for the kind comments. And
That's right.
you know, it's just something that, you know, came to my mind when I saw Yonsin post, a friend from Korea. Thank you for joining us. Not sure what time is it in Korea now. Do let us know. And yeah, in Singapore it's morning now. So it's we started at 10 a.m. and we're going on until 10 p.m.
Yeah, that's crazy.
for 12 hours. So thank you so much. And man, we just can't wait for the rest of the day
I'm so
to
excited.
carry on also. I think, and very, very soon we're going to be bringing on Adam Hawley.
That's right.
So Adam, I think we actually haven't created our Zoom link
Oh,
to
best.
send
Okay,
to
let's
send
do
to
that
him.
now.
So we'll do that now while share a view. And you know, just now we were talking, Miss Lu mentioned that I was touring Korea and Japan. So I was actually touring for 25 shows in 30 days. You know, so it's pretty crazy. And but what an adventure. I didn't leave my house for 2 weeks after that, you know, just so tired. So, but speaking of touring, the person that is really familiar with that is Adam. Adam is amazing. I'll share more about you in with his bio later. Man, Adam, within the world of smooth jazz, he has played with all the biggest artists, and he's the first choice guitarist for Dave Koz. He plays with Kirk Whalum, Jared Albright, you name it, Huge Groove, Brian Culbertson. He has played with them. So, it's just incredible. And don't forget, on the pop side, he has played for American Idol. He has done a lot of these US TV shows. He has performed with Brian McKnight, the Backstreet Boys, Jennifer Lopez, Manhattan Transfer.
Crazy.
So many amazing artists. Later I have his bio up and I'll share more with you as well. It's just so amazing. And yeah, we hope that you will enjoy his segment. We can't wait to have him on all the way from LA, you know, from Los Angeles. They are 15 hours behind, you know. So, and speaking of LA, tomorrow I'll be having another amazing musician, saxophonist, Grammy Award winning Eric Marienthal on at 11 a.m. So about this time. So if you guys could get up for this, you can get up for what's to come tomorrow. Grammy Award winning saxophonist. He's gonna come on to my show. Special show for us is Sunday. For them is Saturday night 8 p.m. So he's also setting aside his precious Saturday night to join us. And man, I'm so excited. I mean, we have this whole 12 hours and I have something so amazing to look forward to next week as well. Definitely love it. And cool. Oh, so it's 11:44 a.m. in Korea. Nice. So I
Ah.
guess there's more than one Korean watching because both of you type 11:44. So I guess you guys are in the same time zone.
안녕하세요.
Yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, it's so amazing that we get to share our music and the music of our special guests with everyone around the world. So stay with us for the whole 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Get to 10 p.m. with us and enjoy every act is different. Every special guest is different. You know, some people ask us, wow, Minister Grace Fu, like, you know, why would she come on our show? You know, but we'll share more with you how we got
Yes.
connected, you know, how, you know, and that's how she was so
That's how we
willing
found
to-
out how sporting she was and
Yeah.
what a warm person she
Yeah.
actually is.
yeah, and then that gave us no fear in asking her, hey, you know, would you like to come
Minister
on this?
Fu, would you like to come on
Yeah.
our show?
Yeah, it's really. Oh, yay. Oh, Yonsin,
Yay,
thank you for sharing in
awesome.
Korea, and hopefully
Woo-hoo-hoo.
more people will come on. I know you guys use Naver a lot, right? You know, so I learned new things on tour, you know. It's like, I think some people ask me, oh, do you use Naver? I was like,
What is
what?
neighbor?
Yeah, you
It's
know.
their Google, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's as big
So,
as that.
That's amazing. Friends on Facebook, hope to see you. You probably aren't hearing anything, but click on the link above and you will see you'll be linked to the full YouTube chat here and the full YouTube video, and join us here. And yeah, maybe Miss Lu can do one more song and then we'll get ready to bring Adam Hawley on all
That's
the way
right.
from the US.
That's right. I'm gonna do this tune for you. Hopefully you'll enjoy a tune by the Carpenters. I know my father-in-law actually asked for this song, so I will try it this morning for you. All right. Oh, hold on. I want to be able to get the lyrics on screen as well. You also need to help me unmute.
Oh yeah, I will.
Okay, let me get this. Okay. Sing along if you want to. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall out of the sky every time you walk by? Oh, just like me, they long to be close to you. And on the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair of gold and starlight in your eyes of blue. That is why all the girls in town follow you all around. Ooh, just like me, they long to be close to you. Yeah, on the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair of gold and starlight in your eyes of blue. That is why all the girls in town follow you just like me. They long to be close to you, just like me. They long to be close to you. Close to you. Close to you. Close to you. And that was Close to You by the Carpenters. We hope you enjoyed that. A lovely evergreen tune to kick off this morning as well. And before our first guest comes in, I'm so excited for that to happen. And let's see. Wyatt used to be a YouTuber. Cool. Why do you mean used to? What's happening now? Hey, Ellie. Ellie is saying, keep up the head bobs, Daniel. I love that. That's
That's
hilarious.
the best I can do while here.
So funny. Okay, I'm going to check out what's happening on Zoom.
All right. Okay, hold on. We're trying to get Adam ready for you.
And in the meantime, guys, if you're excited about the program this afternoon, don't forget to share this video with all your friends on social media. All it takes is that one share. And you can also share it on WhatsApp as well. A lot of people watch on their phones. So let us know in the comments. Are you watching this on your TV? Are you watching this on your phone or on your iPad? We would love to know.
Yeah, and Shane, if you're watching, could you send me the Zoom link on my Facebook Messenger? Yeah, I'll let you know why. So, technology is so crazy. In the end, now I'm using my handphone to stream live on Facebook, to get people watching and friends there. Please click on the link above, so I'm phoneless. So I can't contact any of the guests. Yeah, so it's okay. I think we can do it on the computer as well. Just want to just get Adam ready to go. And yeah, we're gonna share some of Adam's songs as well as I'm gonna probably play a few songs that Adam produced for me and that we wrote together, and it's gonna be so amazing. And yeah, once we get him on, we're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
So yeah, let us know which segment are you looking forward the most today? Maybe now would be a good time to recap again.
Okay, let me read out some of these
sure.
first.
Yeah.
Sharon, who is my cousin-in-law, says iPad. Okay, so Jeremy is watching on his MacBook and Ben is watching on his laptop but casting it on TV. I think that's the best way to do it because we want to stream in as high quality as possible so that you can enjoy it with your large screen TV and you'll be able to use your sound bar and sound system to get the best enjoyment out of this. Really, we want to make it like a concert for you and a really like a TV show. So let us know if that's working out for you, and if you like the quality, it's all thanks to Blackmagic for the cameras as well as the production of the video mixer. And we also have the microphones, the headphones from Audio Technica. So we are very, very blessed, and we are so thankful that people believe in us enough to trust us with this equipment. And we are so happy we're enjoying all of this equipment to be able to bring you the music and the content that we think you want to hear and see. So Wyatt is using Chromebook. What is that? Oh, Chromebook is a laptop, is it? Chris shared in many of my WhatsApp groups. Thank you so much. And I hope that people will join us this Saturday. The whole of today, we're going to be here for 12 hours straight. So this is the first hour. We're so happy that you've been here joining us. We hope you're going to enjoy our company for the rest of today. All right, some technology things. We're going to cut to this. I realize whatever angle is not good because in this shot I see his butt. And in this shot I see his head. So yeah, Daryl is watching on his phone. Wonderful. And let's see. We could do another song of mine maybe while we're waiting, or would you like to do an instrumental? Okay, I'm gonna play you a song. So I haven't actually heard this backing track, but I know Junwei prepared Spot of Sunshine. Are we gonna do it together? Or
No, maybe I'll do it purely instrumental
Okay,
later,
okay.
but you can do it now
cool.
first.
I'm just gonna try this out. Thank you so much, Junwei, if you're watching this.
Junwei is just
You are like
amazing.
MVP,
Then he
man.
sent it over like 2 a.m. plus, which is
You are
which is
crazy.
crazy. So yeah, I tried it out just now. I think it might work on tenor, but I'll play it later. But you can try it out
Cool.
first.
Yeah.
The ringing that fills a room without a sound. It's like the longing I feel for you when you're not around. And the chill that bites my fingers in the winter is the loneliness I feel without your warmth. You might not think that you are the greatest when your shine is drowned out in a crowd. Don't judge a fish by how high it climbs a tree. You might not be the best, but you're best for me. And in a sea of bitterness and negativity, we found our spot of sunshine from the storm. I've always wanted us to share a love like my parents do. I might not be the best, but I'll try for you. La 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 People are obsessed with silly things, like fancy nights out or shiny diamond rings. I've said this a million times, you know it's true. The greatest gift that you can give is you. See your bitterness and negativity, we found our spot of sunshine in the storm. If they always wanted us to share a love like my parents do, I might not be the best, but I'll try for you. Cause in a sea of bitterness and negativity, we found our spot of sunshine in the storm. If they say this tune is too simple for a song, a simple love that's true can't go wrong. You're the one who's been here
And that was Spot of Sunshine, a song of mine. Thank you so much to Chinwei for making this -1. And I
Amazing.
believe our guest Adam is ready. So before that, I'd like to formally introduce with, so to tell you more about him before he comes onto the show. So Adam is, like I already mentioned, is a Billboard chart-topping guitarist. He has 6 #1 hits to his name and counting. And he tours more than 60 dates every year. Yeah, and he's a good friend of ours. We're so happy that he's here with us. And would you like to continue the
Yeah,
introduction?
sure. So Adam is waiting for us in Zoom, ready to come on, but I'm going to quickly introduce him first. And, Adam, so many things to say about him. So Adam actually signed his first 2 albums with Kalimba Music, founded by the founder of Earth, Wind and Fire, Maurice White, in 2015. Immediately he splashed onto the charts. His first radio single ever went 5 weeks on the Billboard #1 charts, which is unprecedented. I don't think it has been beaten yet. And ever since, he has so many #1 hits, and he just never stops to put out good music. He just released his 3rd album, so we're gonna talk about songs of all his albums. And yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy that. And the people he has played with is just a stellar list, including Dave Koz, Jennifer Lopez, Brian Culbertson, Natalie Cole, Brian McKnight, and American Idol, just to name a few. And that's not crazy enough, he's also a PhD holder.
Yeah.
He's a doctorate holder of musical arts from USC, University of Southern California, and currently he teaches as well at Musicians Institute, Chaffey College, and Saddleback College. So I don't know how he has time to sleep, and he has a beautiful wife and a young kid, so that's just crazy. And Adam, it's just incredible to have you on. And yeah, we're gonna bring Adam on
Very soon.
very
Let me
very
do
very
that.
soon. Adam, can you hear and see us clearly? Oh, hold on. All right, Adam.
Yes.
Yay, that's
All right.
awesome. Thank you so much. Hope I did you justice in that introduction.
Oh my goodness.
did I miss out, like, everything?
Check is in the mail.
That's amazing. We're just gonna pull you
Yeah,
up.
we're gonna pull up your
Mm,
volume so everyone
the
can hear
main-
you.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Alright,
yes.
Perfect.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
up? How you
Yay.
doing?
We're
Man.
good. It's so nice to see you again.
And it really feels like you're
Oh, miss
right
you guys.
there.
Aw.
It's so amazing. I'm glad we put a nice big monitor screen. Actually, it's not very
Yes.
big. It's quite small. We need a bigger one. But we put a monitor screen in front here so that, we don't have to keep turning to our laptop. And it feels like you're just,
Yes.
a few centimeters away from us.
Oh,
and
I
you're...
wish it were true, but we'll make it happen sooner than later, I hope.
Yes, and then you'll get to
Yes.
try all the Singaporean food again.
Again.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I
again.
have to do it again.
We
It
will-
was so good. You guys are so sweet. And man, you guys are a powerhouse couple. I'm honored to be on with
Aw,
you. And
so
thanks for
sweet.
having me. This is fantastic.
Thank
That's
you. We're so happy
amazing.
you're here. Oh, looky, let me make sure the sound is good. Yes.
Okay, so maybe Adam, you can share more about yourself. We have our audiences watching, about almost 100 of them. Currently, it's really early in the morning. They woke up at 10 a.m. to join us in
Wow,
Singapore.
okay,
And we're
all right.
going on until 10 p.m. So it's gonna be
Dang.
crazy. So these are the early risers.
That's right.
Really just to be with us this whole amazing time. And yeah, maybe you can share more about yourself as well.
Gosh, you said so much already. What else is there? But no, but yeah, you're exactly right. I just had a new album that just came out, so very excited about that. And but yeah, I've been involved in music a long time. I mean, I started touring professionally at 14, playing
Wow.
bluegrass music, which is kind of an offshoot of country music. And was touring. So I've been touring now, almost 20 years or a little bit more, 21 years. And so did that, then toured doing blues and rock. I think my first professional experience was touring with the Manhattan Transfer, the vocal jazz group.
I love them.
Oh yeah, they're just incredible. I think 11 Grammys, 12 Grammys, something like that. And So my very first performance with them was in Washington D.C. at the Kennedy Center, which is a very prestigious venue for 5,000 people, no rehearsal.
Wow.
No
How-
rehearsal.
How did no rehearsal happen? Like, what led to that?
You just sometimes you get dropped into the fire. I've actually had a lot of gigs like that, no rehearsal. Brian McKnight, no rehearsal. Joss Stone. Sometimes they just need somebody last minute, and
you're the
I had to
man.
drop-
You're the man for the job.
I was the man that day. But so anyway, I toured with him for 4 years, and then I went on to play with Natalie Cole. So I should give dates. 2008 is when I started with Manhattan Transfer, and then Natalie Cole 2012, and then so I had done a couple of artists of the jazz genre. And then I kind of took a left turn and started working with Jennifer Lopez in 2012. And that's the first time I came to Singapore. So we did a show there. It would have been I'm guessing, maybe August or September of 2012. And it was so much fun. And we did 5 continents.
Wow.
We didn't make it to Africa, but we went everywhere else.
How
And,
long was that tour? How long were you away from home?
Yeah, well, it was an 8-month tour, and we rehearsed for 7 weeks, if you can believe it.
What? 7 weeks?
I know. What could you possibly? How many times you got to go over the show, right?
Did you have it all like memorized down pat by the time you left?
We had it memorized, but then it changed every day. In fact, the show changed even before the final show. We rehearsed for 2 hours and changed a bunch of things, even for the final show. Believe it or
That's
not. So we finished up in
crazy.
Puerto Rico, which Jennifer is Puerto Rican, and so it was an important show. And then her ex-husband Mark Anthony was sitting in with us. So it was a whole, right up to the end was a whole thing.
That's
But
super
if
cool.
let's say 7 weeks is considered long, what's a normal time frame you would rehearse for a world tour like that? If
Gosh, it's
most
hard to
other
say
people-
because as I mentioned, I did some really big gigs with no rehearsal. So
Yeah.
it just depends. I mean, a week, 2 weeks, you see. But she really likes to rehearse. There's so many aspects that go into the show. The visual is so important.
That's
she has
right.
dancers, she has the pyrotechnics,
Yeah.
the stage. So there's a lot of moving parts. So the first 5 weeks was mostly working on the music, developing new music sequences. They'd come up with a new dance move, then we'd have to develop new music to go with that, change the arrangement. And then the final 2 weeks of the 7, we went to a warehouse where they actually built the whole stage, and then we could
Wow.
actually rehearse
That's super
with
cool.
all the movement and whatnot. So
It's a whole thing, man. All the
It
parts
is.
affect
Yeah,
one another.
it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Like 8 months is crazy. Before you came on, we were talking about me going on tour in Japan and Korea, playing 25
right.
shows in 30 days. But man, yours is 8 months. It's crazy. Did you get a chance to go home often, or was it very long stretches?
It was kind of mixed. So we started off in South America and Central America. So we were there for about 3 weeks. So we did Panama, Brazil, Argentina, Chile, etc. And then we went to Philadelphia, and I knew that was a chance to see my family for a little bit. So I live in Los Angeles, so I flew out my wife and son to Philadelphia because we were going to be there, I think, a week. And so I had them there with us. We rehearsed some more in Philadelphia for another week.
Yes.
And that was around 4th of July, I believe. And then we started the U.S. and Canada, which was about 2 months.
Wow.
And, there was times where I'd be home. Of course, we played L.A. We played at the Staples Center, which is it's an arena that,
Yeah.
it's like all these arenas hold like 20,000 people.
Insane.
So, of course, when I was, playing at Staples Center, I didn't stay at the hotel. I went home and whatnot. And so it was kind of back and forth. Then we had about 2 weeks off. And then I was gone for 3 months straight.
Wow.
So that's when we did Europe, Asia, Australia, and then finished up in Puerto Rico. And so in the middle of that, I flew them out to Ireland so I could see them for a little bit.
Nice.
So that was nice. So they joined me in Dublin, and then they rode the bus with me all the way down to London. And but anyway, long story short, I didn't see them at all for 7 weeks.
Oh.
So after Ireland and the UK, I didn't see them again until I got back from Puerto Rico. So it was a long time, and for that reason, I decided to focus more on touring with artists that were, go out for a week and come back, go out for a weekend and come back.
Yeah.
And so I really shifted my career and the focus to also incorporate having a in-town scene in terms of, where I could make money in Los Angeles. And so I started teaching,
Yes.
started playing in town, playing at church, and then going out for a little bit and coming back. And so that became a really nice balance. I started teaching at a few universities. And and then doing a lot more sessions and whatnot, and that's what ended up getting me into the contemporary jazz scene as well. In 2013, I started touring with Brian Culbertson, a really well-known contemporary jazz pianist.
That's right.
And then working with Dave Koz on his cruise, which goes worldwide.
It's amazing.
And so that's how I went down that road, and then that's what inspired me to start working on my own record. And you did the whole history already. I signed with
And
I
6
signed with
number one
Maurice White.
singles later.
And here
We're
we
here.
are,
Yeah.
So that's.
But yeah, I signed with Maurice White in 2015 with Kalimba, and that record came out in 2016. And you're exactly right. I was so fortunate. That first song was number 1 for 5 weeks, and it was top 10 for or top 5 for 3 months. So it's kind of crazy. And so since then we've had 6 number 1 singles, and the other 2 didn't do too bad either. I think number 2 and number 6. So
Awesome.
the
All top
stragglers were even
10.
pretty good.
I don't even know if I have 6 good songs. You have 6 number
no, you
1
do. I
songs,
know,
so
Because we've
yeah.
been working on them, and we
Yes.
got to get those songs
Later
going.
we'll
That's
share
right.
some of
Excited
them
about your
and
project.
we'll finish
So-
up
Yeah.
the album.
Speaking of which, I've been super busy producing, and it's been so much fun.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the cool thing. I've been producing all the way along, but it was my solo album that ended up doing well. Then everyone was like, "Oh, well, who produced it?" It's like, "Well, I did," And so it's been so much fun working with a lot of contemporary jazz artists like Phil Denny and Jasmine Jen and Lynn Roundtree, Daniel Chia.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Jillian.
attest to that, because similarly, I heard your music and I was like, wow, the sound is so fresh and, it's just so hip, So
Yeah.
I instantly gravitated towards that, So I love my first album, but it's chill, it's smooth, and I just felt I wanted to go a different direction. And when I heard you, I was like, okay, I think this is the guy. And I just reached out the same way I reached out to Paul Brown the first time. I think that's how we got connected probably. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna hunt him down, and at most he says no. But I'm glad, one thing leads to another. We've played shows together in person. We've hung out
In
both
Singapore?
in LA and Singapore.
Yeah.
And it's just really really appreciate your friendship, and say hi to Kat for
Yeah,
us
yeah.
as
I
well.
was just gonna
Yeah,
say.
and
she's
Adam
here somewhere.
Jr.
Oh, we love you, Kat. We miss you.
Yeah,
It's a
we
long,
miss you
house.
guys.
She's somewhere at the other end. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kat is here, and our son Adam Jr. He's
Yes.
Oh, he's
11 years old. He's
amazing.
in 5th grade, and he's just almost done with 5th grade. About to head to middle school. He's got about 1 week left, so we're really proud of him.
Yeah.
And then my wife, she's such a sweetheart and great vocalist. She usually
Yes,
performs
she's
with me
amazing.
in my shows. So but yeah, no, I appreciate you guys as well. You guys are just I consider you guys family. It's just been so much fun. I mean,
Yeah.
most of the interaction we do is like this virtually, but the times we have got to hang out has just been just
Yeah.
incredible. I mean, I spent my birthday with you guys.
Yes,
Yeah. That was,
and guess what? I
know.
spent my birthday with you in LA.
That's right. That's right.
That's
I
what
think,
families do.
Yeah, exactly. So
crazy,
no, it's just
Yeah.
been just one joy after another. So I appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
We
really
appreciate
love it.
you and Kat as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. And since we're at it, why don't we hear something from Adam? Adam, what would you like to play for us today?
Oh gosh, there's so much I could do here, but
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do my new single, which it's a tune called "To the Top," and it's off of my new album. If you can see, kind of back behind me, I
yes.
just got it
Yes.
made in vinyl. I'm so
Ooh,
excited about
vinyl.
that.
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, it's the first album that I've done in vinyl. Actually, I got all 3 of them up there, and of course, it's in CD as well. And so yeah, I don't want to talk. I just let's let the music do the
Yeah,
talking.
yeah.
This
Awesome.
this is the first single off of Escape. Here we go.
Give it up for Adam Hawley.
Yeah. That was
Oh my
amazing.
goodness, to the top.
Yes. And that features Jeff Ryan on saxophone, right?
Yes, sir. What an incredible saxophonist. He's from the
Yeah.
Bay Area, from kind of San Francisco area, roughly. And I met him up there. He played saxophone for a show for me up there at a
Nice.
festival. And man, just sounded great.
And it's so
so
cool
yes,
because
so he's
he's
on that track.
been so helpful in helping us with our camera setup actually.
Yes.
Because
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
he reached out and he said, "Oh, it looks good." And I heard from someone recently that he uses the same camera as this Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera. And so I just started asking him some questions, and he went all out helping me, telling me all the settings. He even sent me camera settings
What a great
that I
guy.
could load in. So he's a part of this
Wow.
stream already, you know,
Yeah.
and he's been so helpful, and yeah, it's so incredible. And I'm hopefully I can bring him on my show as well
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
soon.
I'm
Adam,
sure he would
so
love
Yeah.
to.
Everybody is so happy with your playing, your music. Let
I'm
me just
looking
read
at
out
it.
some of the
Okay.
comments.
Yeah.
Eshawn says, Adam is absolutely awesome. Had the privilege to hear him live last year in Singapore. Wow, lucky you.
Wow.
And then who else? Roy is saying, wow, fantastic. Lim Wai says, Adam is amazing. And Yonsin says, damn, Adam is awesome. That's really, really funny.
Oh, they are too kind. You
Yeah.
guys didn't pay them to say that, did you?
Oh,
Not at all, not at all. Yeah, but
No,
cool.
that's
Adam, after this, you can check out the YouTube
Live
video
chat.
as well, and hear how
Yeah.
many mistakes you made.
nonsense.
Right.
I don't
exactly,
think
exactly.
there were any, but yeah, you can reply in the chat and say hi to all these guys on the YouTube chat
Oh,
that have been.
perfect. Okay.
Yeah, even some of them are asking you to come and perform in in Korea, which is
Let's go.
which is
Yeah.
Let's start. Hey, start the bus.
yeah, you know, and I sent out your website, and so they can
appreciate
connect
it.
with you. And guys, please look for Adam Hawley on all digital platforms and contact him directly. Nothing beats a CD or vinyl, which is crazy. You know, she's been dying to get a vinyl player.
Yeah.
You know, and I know we'll go crazy collecting vinyls and to play yours as well. You know, so guys, please, if you enjoy his music, this is just the start. I'm sure he has a lot more songs to share with you guys, but
Oh, I
you
would
know,
love to.
yeah,
Yeah,
please
exactly.
contact
Just
him.
go to
Yeah.
Adam Hawley. Yeah, AdamHawley.com, and last name is Hawley, and you can get to me there. You can get to all of my social media from there, and of course my online shop. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for shouting out all my stuff
No
out there. Thank
problem
you.
At all. No
Ah,
problem.
thanks
at
for being
all.
on the show.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
my
maybe
pleasure, my
you want to do one more song. Then after that, I'll hop in and play a song that we did together. But maybe
Yeah,
now it's
that would-
all you first. We don't want to steal your limelight.
Oh no,
Yeah.
not at all, not at all. Well, here,
So,
let's see. I've got a few in here.
Okay.
You know what I think I'll do is I'm going to do one off of my second album, and this one featured a really great lead bassist. You know, and bass usually is the foundation of a song, but then there's a few guys out there that have played it as a melodic instrument, and the famous one was Wayman Tisdale, who we sadly lost
Yeah.
about 11 years ago. But picking up the torch is a fantastic gentleman from Kansas City, Missouri. His name is Julian Vaughn, so he played on this track. This is called Traveling Mood.
Let's go.
Adam, that was amazing. And yeah, it's just so cool to hear a lead bassist. Just really, really nice. So I know you guys have played a lot of shows together as well, and worked on music together, which is amazing. So thank you so much for sharing it with us. Let me check the YouTube comments and see what people.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we have Ben saying, please come to Singapore once COVID is over. That I'm
would
sure.
love to come back. I think
Yeah.
I've been to Singapore. I was trying to count. I was just talking with my wife. I think maybe at least 4 times, but maybe
Wow.
5. So I would love to come back. Let's make it
that's
6.
amazing. Let's make it happen for sure. And my dad says, Adam, you're welcome to bunk at our home again.
Oh, that was so much fun. Although I never saw them. We had like the opposite hours. That was so crazy.
Yes. How long were you were here for? Like at least 3-4 days, and we
Yeah.
just didn't even see my parents the whole time. Which was how crazy our schedule is. I like to work the artists that I bring in hard.
Right,
So
yeah. You know what's
get
funny?
busy.
I love the comment that your sister made. She said, She said, I heard that you haven't even met my parents, but you're staying with them. I said, yeah, it's crazy. She said, try to make an effort.
Oh, I don't remember. Oh, sorry. I forgot to put myself up on the screen on YouTube. Yeah. So that's I didn't even know she said that. Thank you so much. Oh, we have Cass asking what's your name, and this is Adam Hawley. Yeah, in case, because we have people, this is a 12-hour festival. We have people coming in. So he's Adam Hawley. I'm going to type it right in. And the world is huge. Sometimes we live in our own social media bubble,
Right,
and we think that everyone knows the artists that we like. Even in Singapore, it's funny. We used to have a band. They are no longer a band, but they're called Sam Willow. So they're huge.
Okay.
We know who they are. But then there are people, friends that are around my age. But sometimes I talk to them as though I think that they'll naturally know all these artists. But the world is just too huge. So I'm glad we can introduce you. I think most of our viewers would be from Asia, but I think as the program goes on, I think more people will join us from the rest of the world, and it's just amazing. And we're just so happy. We want to showcase our friends, who have amazing music, and we're gonna have some guests on who are premiering their songs for the first time as well. So that's gonna be fun. And for I hope people will check out more of your music. He has 3 albums out, guys. So please, if you want a signed autographed copy, do reach out to Adam directly through his website or social media. His pages are out there. Nowadays I'm sure you know how to hunt down someone, but I've sent his name and his website as well. And maybe speaking of unreleased, since we worked on this music for quite a while, and I'm sorry I haven't been the most focused on this, just too many things taking my attention now, but these songs are so good, and I can't wait to release them, but I also want to finish the rest first, which we need to get back into it. So for those of you who have been following my channel for a while, you may have heard these. I've played them a few times to share with you guys, but I actually have 3 songs, but I'll choose one, and that Adam and I wrote together and he helped to produce. And I think maybe the one that we can do is called at the moment is called Thai Tea. I think you named it that way because that's what we had, Thai food for lunch, green curry. I had to have my iced Thai milk tea. So we were like, okay, we just wrote this song together with a groove, and what shall we name it? Okay, Thai tea and green curry. And so
it's funny though, some of those titles, sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. I don't know if that will stick.
I have half a mind of just keeping them, because, I know for me it's always a struggle. Like, do I want to share more of my Asian heritage? Because a lot of the smooth jazz lovers are from the US, so do I shy away from who I am or just put it out there on a plate, So I'm thinking more the latter, and just be proud of where I come from. And hopefully it's a fresh sound, I did a festival in San Diego, and actually the person who was helping to sell the CDs, they said I sold the second most CDs out of all these huge guys. I mean, Larry Carlton, Paul Brown, Jasmine, and one thing he told me was people kept asking them at the booth, like, where am I from? Because they're so intrigued, like, that was one of the first shows I played in the US, and they're just like, who is this Chinese dude on our festival stage, so sometimes that might end up working in my favor. So yeah, I'm really
definitely.
inclined.
Because that's I noticed that myself. I have 3 albums out, but I just started in 2016, and I'm just amazed by how supportive.
Yeah.
Not only the fans, but also the fellow artists too of new sounds. And I think it'd be just the same with you. You've got a distinct, incredible sound and a unique voice, and that's important too. They're not looking
you.
for another Kirk Whalum or another Gerald Albright.
Yeah.
People love to get just variety and just a new sound. And I came around just at that time where there was kind of a lane for a new guitar player. So it's the case for anybody. And the artists as well are just so supportive. I mean, I was able to get to know a lot of these people by touring with them as their guitar player, but I regularly get texts from the legends just saying, oh man, just really happy
That's
for you. Dave
amazing.
Koz, Kirk Whalum, Gerald Albright will shoot me an email, man, congrats, so it's so cool. People are so welcoming for new music, and it's really a family atmosphere in jazz, so it's pretty cool.
That's really amazing. So yeah, speaking of new music, I'm going to share with you guys, for those who are new, this is a song that Adam and I did together called Thai Tea, and it's a nice funky groove, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. So I'm going to put myself back on the screen to share this, and then we'll still have Adam back with us to share with us more music after this. Okay, so this is, let me find the track.
And by the way, there wasn't really that much for us to eat, so that's why we had to go get Thai food.
Yeah.
Around my place, there's not a whole lot. So
yeah. I think we ordered in.
We ordered in, yeah. Well, that's the thing. We were looking for something to order in, and so so that hit the spot. It was great.
Yeah, that was really nice. Okay, let me just pull up the track. Here we go. I haven't played much this whole week, so let's hope I do this song justice. so that was Thai Tea featuring Adam Hawley. So let me bring Adam back on now. Oops, sorry. All right, where is Adam?
I'm here.
Still with us, Adam. Let me bring Adam
man.
back.
Kill
All
it.
right. So I really love that tune, and I think you gave me a nice surprise by having live horns, right,
Yes,
on
sir.
that track. Oh, sorry. Let me bring you back up. Yeah. So we had let me mute this. We had live horns on that, which is just really really amazing. And yeah, I hope you
And
guys
that's,
like that tune.
Yeah, that's Mike Stever on trumpet. He toured with Brian Culbertson for a long time, so he's giving us those high. You know, that just takes it over the top, man.
It
And you're sounding
really
good on that
does.
track,
Thank
Daniel.
you
If
so
I do say
much.
so myself.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check on Facebook. Sorry. On people on Facebook, you know, we had some issues with the feed, you know, into restreaming onto our Facebook. So they're just seeing me from a phone here, no sound except the acoustic sound in our room. So friends on Facebook, please click the link above, and yeah, let's check out the comments here. Thank you so much for you guys. David asked, does your Thai tea come with black pearls? So that's really
Yeah, I
funny.
saw
We
that.
miss
That's
our
funny.
we miss our bubble tea here. So Roger, thank you so much. And we have Johnny Johnson. Sounds like Jackie McLean. Oh wow! Are you saying I sound like Jackie McLean? That would be a huge compliment.
Yeah,
Thank you
alright.
so much. And Edric is a guitarist in Singapore. So thank you. I hope you are loving Adam's music here. And
What's up,
Johnny
Edric?
says, yeah, very talented, great collaboration. Music and horn go together, real nice sound by. Yeah, man, this is amazing. Oh yay! So Adam,
Very
hopefully you
cool.
can see. Wow, someone is calling you Dr. Adam.
Yeah, I'm checking out the comments too. Edric said the bass
Yeah.
is really nice on this song, though, and
Nice.
I played that as well. Not to pat myself on the back, but
You know,
I did the
yeah,
bass on there
and
as well. So you know,
yeah.
just trying to lay a bed for Daniel so Daniel can do his thing. So
yeah,
it's
we
a
had so
fun
much
tune.
fun, you know, and I think we wrote these songs pretty quickly, you know, and
Oh, yeah.
and on the spot. I mean, you had some grooves going, and I threw in some ideas, and it was either you on the keyboard or me on the keyboard trying to figure something out, and just two
Yep.
of us. And I think we have a tune that we want to finish up called 30, because I was 30 years
Yeah.
old when we first started working together, and that was close to my birthday, and I think we literally jammed that on the saxophone and the guitar, and most of the song is
Did.
done already. So, and yeah, Adam is incredible. I'm not sure it's your incredible playing or my incredible playing that has brought, like, now it's 190 people watching. It's a huge
Nice.
jump. We started from
Awesome.
like slightly less than 90, less than 100. So we almost doubled that. So whatever we are
Awesome.
doing here seems to be great. You know, I know you have diehard fans all over the world. You have toured so extensively, and I think why we are such good friends is you are also quite crazy, you know. And sometimes you are off, you go off your tour, and then you're, you know, playing for someone else or a festival, and then you book multiple shows, like in Europe. I think you did like an additional 1 or 2 weeks after a 2-week smooth jazz cruise, right? If I remember wrongly. And then when you come to Asia, you want to do as much to bring your music to as much people. So yeah, share with us, you know, what gives you that drive to, you know, say, you know, some people will be like, oh, I'm in Europe, I'm gonna holiday, why would I play, you know, a smaller club or, you know, so what gives you that drive?
Well, the reason why is it's a few reasons. I mean, first of all, I just so grateful for the support out there from the fans, and it's so much fun going to a new market. Maybe you have fans there that have been wanting you to come there. Maybe you some people who haven't seen you then become fans, and then I love returning to a place because you know, fingers crossed. Generally, you know, when I return somewhere, it's a bigger crowd. People now know
Yeah.
the music. Like when the song, and it's really cool, especially with instrumental music. That means that people really have to know the music.
Yeah.
And I'll have an intro just drop of one of my songs, and you hear people kind of scream, and you can't beat that.
Man.
Just people enjoying the music, recognizing it, and so humbly, I'm just so grateful for that. And Yeah, when I'm out and about, out on the road, I try to take advantage of it. So yeah, what you were talking about is I did a cruise, the Dave Koz cruise in Australia, and then hit you up, and I was like, hey man, would love to come back if it's all right. And you were nice enough to organize a show, so I went from Australia to Singapore, and then I went to Spain and did a show there, and in Madrid. So I literally went around the world because I went west from LA to all the way to Australia, then went up to you in Singapore, then went west again, connected in Warsaw, Poland, and then went to Madrid, and then went from Madrid back to Los Angeles. So we made the whole circle.
That's really incredible. But yeah, I think nothing beats that live performance aspect. I mean, we are trying to recreate here to the best of our ability, and I think over time it'll get closer and closer, for us to reach out remotely. And there's some artists who probably never even thought of doing this, because the road was just a great source of being able to go out. But now everyone is starting to rethink, and maybe if it works well, like in the smooth jazz scene, Facebook is flooded, so many great musicians, and being able to interact. And it'll be interesting to see, maybe some artists might even feel like, man, if you're asking me to just play one show and it's a 20-hour flight away, I might, they might rethink it, because now with the platform that they've been building, they can connect so much easier, and maybe still make a good living, selling, ticketed shows or even through contributions. So that's going to be interesting to observe and see how musicians develop from this. Are we just going to say, okay, no more live streams, internet goes quiet again because everyone is back out? Or will it be a new norm, like maybe a once a week show, even maybe on a weekday, which is quieter for, let's say, a concert, and then, still connect and then go out on the weekend? So what do you think you would do? How have you embraced this?
I've definitely embraced it because, especially here in the States, all the shows I had 60 shows booked this year, and every single one of them has been either canceled. Most of them have been postponed to 2021. A few have been canceled. So I've started doing a weekly show, and if any of you get a chance, would love to have you guys that are watching now tune in. It's every Monday at 7 p.m. Pacific. So I believe
that'll
that's
be 10 a.m.
morning on Tuesdays, right? For
correct.
you guys,
10 a.m.
if you're in Asia watching.
Yeah.
So I think that would be around what
10 a.m. about that.
10 a.m. Yeah. So would love to have see you guys tune in. And so I'm doing once a week, and it's been so much fun so far. I've had Marcus Anderson, fantastic saxophonist that used to tour with Prince and also with CeeLo. I had Jeff Ryan, who we mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Paul Jackson Jr., who's one of the most recorded guitar players of all time. He played on PYT by Michael Jackson. He played on all these hit songs. So he was last week. And this week I have Darren Ron, who's a fantastic saxophonist.
I just spoke to Darren, and Darren has actually agreed to come on my show as well.
Awesome.
It's going to be so fun. He played a duet with me on my first album. Me on tenor, him on soprano. A great guy, and I just love his music and him as a person. So I'm just so excited to schedule a date in. And I'm not sure if I mentioned, like, tomorrow Eric Marienthal will be coming on to my show. So he's just such a nice guy, humble, and he's pretty new to this, I would say, but I think once he saw the opportunity, and it's like, okay, maybe now is a good time. He's been teaching online and doing a lot of video lessons with his rig, but I think he's really looking to start playing and connecting with people and all his fans. So excited to have him on tomorrow, and it's just gonna be fun, and I know you like to have guests on your shows as well, so if people tune in, they don't look at you, but
great.
your guests.
I mean,
as
if
well.
I know you got a lot of live streaming going on, but we're gonna have to get you on my show at some point.
Cool,
if
that
you can
will
fit
be
it in,
amazing.
Daniel.
Yes, anything for you, for sure.
But it's been so much fun. I mean, it's an incredible, and it's different than the live experience. Obviously, we all love touring, and nothing beats it. But there are some cool things about it. You have the entire world watching all at once, albeit virtually. but you're reaching the entire world at the same time,
Oh,
which is
man.
really cool. And,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of power in that as well, and
Yeah.
in bringing all those people
Yeah.
together. So I regularly have people commenting, watching from Asia, watching from Europe, Hawaii, all over the
Wow.
U.S., Canada.
Amazing.
And so it's pretty cool to be able to reach all of them at once, and the viewership has been pretty good. I mean, these are all happening on my Facebook page, and we're getting between 8,000 and 9,000 views.
Wow.
After about a week, it gets up to around 8,000 to 9,000. So,
Yeah.
so it's been a fun way to reach people. I've been really
Yeah.
enjoying it.
Yeah, and I mean, if we think about it, how often do we get to play for 8,000-9,000 seater venues? Every week. So I just feel like like we have probably like 200 people on the watching us now. I mean, I don't get to play for 200 people all the time as well. So it's just amazing, and we're so glad to be able to use this platform and just share it all across the world. So
Yeah, it's great because you have that live, you have a live contingent watching you
Yes.
right away,
Yes.
but then that video, goes on to
It lives
into
on.
posterity. And then you have a sequence, and I had somebody who just tuned in the other day to episode 6 of mine, and they said, "Oh my goodness, I'm just discovering your music. I love this,"
Wow.
and so I said, "Okay, well, you got 5 episodes to catch up on."
Yeah.
So it's pretty
Yeah.
cool because you create a sequence and a videography of your work, and it's pretty cool. I mean, if we
pretty
keep this
cool.
up, we're all going to have 30, 40, 50 episodes here in a few weeks.
Yes,
and
for sure.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, like so crazy. How many episodes have you done so far?
This is in a couple days will be episode 7. So I've been doing every Monday, Tuesday if you're in Asia, Tuesday morning,
Nice.
and that has been so now 7 weeks because I'm doing once a week. So I'm
nice.
going to continue every week, until we start touring, and then I keep telling people, even if like a switch flipped and I was on the road, I would still do this at least once a month because
Yeah.
it's just so much fun and it's different. It's not a live show.
Yeah.
It's a live stream show. Obviously, it's me with tracks as opposed to me with a
Yeah.
band.
Yeah.
But the flip side of it is I can do a lot of different things. I can have a guest come in that I wouldn't, otherwise they would have to fly to the city I'm
Yeah.
at. So there's a lot of possibilities there. I can have discussion. I can have my wife on. We can talk about
Yeah.
different things that are going on in the industry. We can even just talk about
Yeah.
the remodeling we did during the week, and people just love getting a behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Speaking of behind the scenes, I've also had a feature that's been fun where I go behind the scenes on some of my sessions, and I show I open up the session in Logic and kind of show what I did to put the track together in terms of instrumentation, and
Yes.
people really dug that as well. So
Yes.
there's that's one thing about it. It's different, but there's also some advantages and some cool things about it, and I think it's up to us to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and I've been loving playing with backing tracks. I don't have to worry about my drummer being late. My guitarist being out of tune. Everything is perfect. It's just me that needs to play it properly. So it's been fun. Of course, so different. But I think it sometimes when I play live, and I really like to go by my gut, what I feel on the spot, and even on tour when my band doesn't speak my language. When I played in Korea and Japan, half the band were, from there, and they don't really speak English, and I would love to, and I do spring surprises on them sometimes, but just being able to go with the flow. Like now, even during my shows, if I suddenly feel like doing something, I can quickly go on YouTube, find the backing track, and play it and share it with people. So, rather than I have to turn to my keyboardist and say like, "Oh, do you know this song?" And then maybe 3 of them know, but one guy doesn't. Then, and for me, I feel like the moment is gone because I really want to share that song. Actually, before you came on, I started because I saw a friend who we met on our tour in Korea. And she actually had coffee with us after that as well. And she signed in. I haven't seen her in a long time or spoken to her. And then I suddenly felt like doing a Korean tune. Then I went to my email because I remember someone sent me a backing track before and pulled it out and then played it on the spot. I haven't played that song in like 5 years, So I think, like you're saying, it's just so many pros and cons for sure, But I guess if we embrace all the positives from this, people getting to see, maybe even learning how you mix and produce and all behind the scenes, who gets, I mean, your fans at the festivals will never get to see that side of you, so.
Exactly, yeah, because I'm not gonna bring. I mean, it just, it just wouldn't make sense to bring. First I'd have to bring all my studio gear and then set it up, and then they're there to see a show. They're not trying to, they're not trying to get a master class. But I can kind of incorporate that, and I kind of develop segments, just like any kind of news broadcast where I'll perform for about 20 minutes, then I'll have a guest. Then maybe I'll talk a little bit. Maybe I'll do another song. Maybe I'll, talk about the recording process. And it's a lot of fun, and then to go back and see the viewership, kind of analyze, what people are into. The other cool thing is it's forced me to learn all of my songs. Having 3 albums out, I've released 31 songs, and you can't do 31 songs in a show. So there's some songs I've never performed ever, other than recording them. And I kept having people ask for those songs. I was like, man, I guess I'm gonna have to learn them, So I had to make the backing track, and of course, which isn't too hard. I have the session. Yeah. But then I had to learn it, and it was very surprising what songs people were asking for that I'd never performed. So it was kind of cool.
Same for me, I really try not to repeat songs, because I have friends and people who love my music that have been watching. I have about 14 episodes right now. Today is 15th. And if I kept playing the same songs, I don't think that'd be very interesting. So I always try to do their requests and do different songs. So out of 15 episodes, I think I easily do 20 plus songs a session. So I realized I've been playing like 300 different songs, and having to remember them. And I don't use any charts at all. Sometimes I pull up the lyrics with the backing track, and I'm telling, I always tell them in my shows that sometimes I'm practicing in front of them as well, because I really want to do their song requests, and sometimes I know it vaguely, but this is the platform where I feel actually sometimes a bit more safe as well, because I feel like their family, is cozier compared to just someone who bought a ticket to watch a show. So, I've been feeling like sometimes I'm willing to take a risk, because the reward is I get to play a song that means a lot to someone, even though, I wouldn't normally do it in my show until I've practiced it perfectly. So it's been a great platform for me to even try things I would have not normally done. And I think I'm improving as well. I'm remembering all these songs. And once I've played it again, hopefully it stays in my system. And just to make people enjoy and to be able to hear their favorite song. So definitely hear you. It's fun, and we grow as well.
Yeah, well, you certainly are the Iron Man of contemporary jazz, because doing a 12-hour show right now, playing 300 songs, man, you got me beat. I'm trying to remember 31, and I'm trying to do an hour show once a week. So, you're killing it, Daniel. Bravo to you, man.
Thank you so much. It's been fun, because for my shows, I guess, I never wanted to market myself as any particular genre. And I just want to be a saxophonist, so I have people asking for English pop, Chinese pop, straight ahead jazz, smooth jazz. So it's been fun, for sure. I don't think I will be the type of musician that could just stick to only playing one type of music my whole life. You are so varied as well. And I'm sure even across your 31 songs, they're all so unique in itself. So would you like to share another song with us?
Oh, of course. Gosh. I think I'm going to do another one off the new record, and this one features an incredible, legendary trumpet player, Rick Braun.
Wow.
And I had the good fortune of touring with him the last 2 summers, doing the Summer Horns Tour, which was an all-star U.S. tour. We did it the last 2 summers. Dave Koz, Gerald Albright, Rick Braun, Kenny Lattimore, Richard Elliott, Aubrey Logan, fantastic vocalist and trombone player, and by the way, I was hanging out in there too, and so it was so much fun, and so Rick was nice enough to play on this tune, and it's the title track, so it's from the album Escape, and it's called Escape.
Awesome. Madam Hawley.
Oh
It's
man,
really
Escape.
nice. Yes, awesome. Thank you so much for sharing with us that, and actually, funny enough, you mentioned Aubrey Logan because my wife is a huge fan of Aubrey, and
Oh, yeah.
she was so kind to say she likes our channels as well, so that's amazing. But so we wanted to get her on, but guess what? She's moving. I'm not sure if you know or heard about
I
it.
didn't even know. I haven't talked to her in a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, I think she's moving to Nashville, so it's
Oh, okay.
crazy. And exactly this weekend she's moving. So we would have loved to got her on, but we'll see. Maybe after she settles in, that'll be. I mean, she's amazing, and same thing. Just such a unique, style, unique person. Her singing, trombone playing is just.
Oh, she's fantastic. She's just really incredible and
Yeah.
multi-talented. I mean, it's enough to play the trombone as well as she does, and then she's just a virtuosic vocalist. So
Yeah.
and then just really inventive with her videos and online content. So yeah, definitely check her out. She's great.
Yeah, that's amazing. So I wanted to ask you this question. We talking about live streams. Who would be your dream guest? Or several if you have, just like way out.
Ah,
Yeah.
dream guest. Man, that's a great question. I have been kind of putting together my list of who I'd like to get on. Right now, I'm trying to get everybody that played on my new record, and I've gotten a few of them, Marcus and Jeff. So that would be my immediate wish list is to get Rick to come on. Rick Braun. Najee is on my new album.
Wow.
Fantastic saxophonist and
Yeah.
flautist.
Yeah.
He actually played flute on my album on a gorgeous
Wow.
tune. It's called Thinking of You. And man, he just killed it. And then also Michael Linkton is on my new album. So, that's definitely at the top of my to-do list. 'Cause, would love to let people know about the new album and get those
true.
guests on. So I've got 2 of the 5 so far. So I got to get the other 3.
Nice. Yeah, and Rick Braun has been doing amazing YouTube live shows as well. Just
He has
from
a
like
fantastic show.
like from episode 1 it was like bam, the full works, lighting, multiple cameras. So been actually trying to reach out because I think his son and his son's friend is helping out with the show. I tried to reach out, but haven't seemed to be able to contacted them yet. For us, my wife and I, we knew nothing going into this. Someone was
too.
asking me, I think
I'm right
Jeff
with you.
Ryan was asking me, what's the lens on your camera too? I'm like, I have no idea. We borrowed it. A friend from Black Magic lent it to us, and I haven't even checked. I just opened the box. I just put it on. It turns on. It works. That's all I know. Like 1835 or whatever. I don't know. 18 is the bigger one or 35 is the bigger one. I have no idea. We just, but we just tried to YouTube the crap out of it and ask people and
Exactly.
so it's just been a learning curve. And even for you, your show has evolved along the way, the setup.
Well, yeah, I mean, the first 2 episodes were very, very low tech. I just put my phone up in the corner, and the first episode, people were just happy. At that point, that was like the middle of just everything being shut down here, and California especially was hit hard, and so people were just happy to have have new content to watch and. But, I wasn't like super. I went back and watched it, and it's like, it could be better. So I thought episode 2 was a little better. And then after that is when I really focused on, first thing, my first priority was the sound, get the sound better. Because, it's a music show. So I was really happy once I got to episode 3, got the sound a lot better. And then now I've been going to multi-camera and having a lot of fun with that. And then started adding guests. So, yeah, it's definitely, I've made an effort each week to find a way to tweak it and make it better. And I always go back and watch the episodes and like, okay, this was cool. Okay, this could be a little bit better. Sometimes my guitar is too loud. I get a little too excited and tear the guitar up. So, just getting all those balances where the guitar and the track is good and the vocal mics and the lighting and, so, I mean, and it's kind of fun, that you keep a little bit of pressure on yourself. It's once a week, so keep coming up with content. I keep track of all my set lists so that I try not to repeat music, just like how you were talking about.
Okay.
And so just trying to mix it up and make sure that people make a point to watch because they know it's going to be new content and it's can't miss. You know, it's not going to be, oh, Adam's playing, you know, the same, you know, 5 songs again.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
So it's been fun to dig deep and find new content, you know, reach out, get new guests, you know, just to make the show better each week. And it's been a blast.
That's so awesome. I know Kat is waiting for you to have dinner, you know, but I see that.
No offense to you guys because I love hanging out, but she did ask me now, how late are you going? Because we got to eat at some point.
Yeah,
so,
it's quite late in the US now already, but man, people are loving your music, and you know, I'm so glad that we can just, you know, introduce you to our part of the world. And for people, some of them might be even new to contemporary jazz in as a whole, you know, and it's just so great to have you on as our first guest of the day, the start of our
honored.
12 hours. It's so crazy, you know. We haven't even had we tried it once with Shane, who works with us, and he came on Zoom and to play a song with us, and it works. And we're like, okay, so he came on for 5 minutes and it works. Okay, let's do 12 hours of non-stop guests coming onto our show. So I have no idea what's gonna happen. Because you have amazing video and audio set up already, you know, but some of our guests may not, and we're just gonna roll with it. You know, we can't expect that everyone has a huge, you know, recording studio at home and multiple cameras. But you know, I think just that connection, you know, it's not we don't have to have, you know, crystal clear you know, video now, but you know, it's just been amazing. And maybe would you like to close us off with one more song? You know,
of course, it's my pleasure.
I'm enjoying it myself, you know. And
oh man, so let me see. I know what I'm gonna play. I know the song. This is off my second album, and this has become, if I dare say, a signature song of mine. I play it in every show.
Nice.
And this is one of those tunes that I'm just so grateful that people just hear the intro and they're like, you know, so it's such a blessing. This one featured Marcus Anderson off my second album, Double Vision. This is called Can You Feel It?
Nice. All right, Adam. That was.
Y'all got me
really-
sweating over
Oh,
here,
sorry.
Daniel.
All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that tune, man, Adam.
man.
I think that was really, I think it's such a great hook. You know, simple, so groovy. And I think that's why people remember that song, you know, and it's just, well, I mean, you're a great songwriter, producer, and I'm so glad and proud that, you know, my second album will be produced by you, and can't wait to put it out. If you guys like Adam's music, hopefully you'll like my music as well. And yeah, it's just so great. And you know, I saw the YouTube chat. Let me bring you up your volume.
Oh yeah, let me grab my phone. I gotta see as well.
People are adding you to Spotify like right now. They're asking what's
very
your
cool.
Facebook page. They're gonna follow you. They're asking where do you stream live. You know, it's just
Oh,
just
awesome.
great.
Well, please check out. I'm on. It's my Facebook artist page, which is called Adam Hawley Artist Page. HAWLEY. And as I mentioned, 7 p.m. Pacific time, so that should be 10 a.m. on Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, if you're
Yes.
at the same time zone as Singapore. So would love to see you guys on the show for sure.
Yeah. We have Ben saying, honestly, this is my first time ever hearing of Adam, and while I'm impressed and inspired by his musicality, will definitely check out his music more now. Chris says, my first time hearing him too. I'm very impressed by such talent and good spirit. That's just amazing. And you guys, please, Adam, you can see on the corner of his room there is his CDs for sale, CDs and vinyl even for his latest
sir.
album,
Yes,
Escape.
sir.
Please reach out to Adam on social media. On Instagram, I think you are Adam Hawley Music. Is that right?
I think they're all Adam Hawley Music.
Okay.
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, facebook.com/Adam Hawley Music.
Yes.
That's my email if you want to reach me, adamhawleymusic
That's
at gmail.com. And the website's
Amazing.
adamhawley.com. So
Amazing.
yeah, that's you can definitely find me.
Please look for Adam, but buy his CDs. You know, that's the way you can help us as artists to keep going and keep producing good content. And if you like, please, for people in Singapore, the pay now details are below. Every single contribution you send today will be going towards, we'll split it equally among all our artists today. So do contribute, do support. My PayPal link is there already below in the description. Do contribute if you love Adam's music. You know, please buy his albums directly from him, as well as contribute, and we'll split it across all the artists who so graciously graced us with their time and to share their music with us. You know, Adam, I think this is definitely not going to be the last we have you on the show for sure.
Anytime.
And
It would be my pleasure.
it's
Love hanging out with you
amazing.
guys. And we're going to make it happen too. We're going to get you on AH Live. I know we're going to make it happen.
That's
so
awesome. I can't
I
wait.
hope you'll make some
I'll
time
have to
for me.
wake up really early, but anything for you, like I said. But you know, it's so great that we get to, you know, just share, you know, and connect. You know, I think we haven't seen each other in person or, you know, in video even in a long time. So as much as we are showcasing you to everyone who's watching, but you know, I'm so
Much
glad I get
appreciated.
to connect you. And this is a very, very public Zoom call. So
Yes, exactly.
but why not, right? Have 200 people watching us hang out and catch up, and they get to hear your
Oh,
wonderful
man.
music. So that was like 4 songs you did, man. You have 31 tunes, and and including all the artists that you have played for, man. There's so much good music. Check out iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, but physical
It's up
CDs
there.
are the best. You know, you get to connect. Adam can sign it for you, and you have merch as well, I think. Not sure if you still have
we've
T-shirts.
got a bunch of things
and-
up there. Actually, some really cool things for the musicians out there too. There's sheet music up there. There's also music -1, so you can get the backing tracks for my songs.
Wow, I need
which is
to.
pretty
I
cool.
need to buy those, and yeah. So I know there are
And,
some guitarists who
Yeah,
love that.
And then I'm trying to think what else is up there. Yeah, T-shirts, music -1, lead sheets, and then of course all 3 albums in CD, and then the brand new album in vinyl, which just sounds so gorgeous. Vinyl is just such another experience,
Yeah.
and my wife was nice enough to get me a record player this last
Nice.
Christmas. And I'm hooked. I have now like 50 records. All my money's going to that. And of course, listening to my record, but also we've got Thriller, Michael Jackson, we've got George Benson, we've got new music. We've got like Her, and we've got Childish Gambino, and we've got Drake. I mean, all of it just sounds like $1,000,000. It's like you can reach out and touch it. So vinyl's a lot of fun. It's coming back, Daniel. It's coming back.
For sure. I think by the time I see you next, you probably have 500 vinyls at home. You know, it gets addictive. You know, and I love diving into small or older record stores whenever I travel and get really good deals. Of course, I could order it online, but I think nothing beats finding like some of the old jazz albums, and it's like you flip to the back and it's like $3, $5, $10. Man,
and then
wow.
It's just such a visceral experience too. You know, you can touch it, you can look at it. The pictures are just just
incredible.
You know, it's just bigger. It's just a lot of fun to look at the liner notes, and then also I've heard some versions of songs I hadn't really heard. You know, I have, for instance, I have 1999, the album by Prince. And the extended version of 1999, I'd never heard because on the radio they play the radio edit, and man, it's funky. Like the last 2 minutes, it's just he keeps like breaking it down, and there's one less instrument, and then it's just like drum machine and guitar, and it's like, oh, it's crazy. So. You know, you kind of discover some music that you wouldn't otherwise, and it's a different type of listening too. You know, when you listen on vinyl, obviously, if you really want to, you can skip to a song, but generally. You put it on the beginning and you listen in order to the side.
Yes.
And it's kind of cool because that's how the music was originally intended. The artist wanted you to listen to song 1, followed by song 2, followed by song 3. And in limiting yourself, it's actually kind of cool because you're forced to listen to it as a full work. And I learned a lot just, you know, just kind of like subconsciously, you know, listening to the album Dangerous by Michael Jackson. I had just never listened to it from song 1 all the way to song, you know, the final song. And you really see the story that he was looking to tell in that album, you know. So it's a fun, it's a different experience, and it's been making us turn our TV off a little bit more and you know, just put the record player on and just listen for enjoyment.
Yeah, that's hard, you know, and I feel like sometimes I might need that, you know, because, you know, even if I'm watching TV, most of the time I'm on my phone and everything, but, you know, if I really want to enjoy the vinyl, I think, you know, just putting aside everything, you know, would be nice. And yeah, you know, so thank you so much again, Adam. Guys, please, you know, give him some love on the chat, some thumbs up, some claps, and yeah, you know, I think Adam would love it. And yeah, Adam can rewatch and maybe even reply some of you guys after this, after he's had his dinner, which his lovely wife has prepared. And Adam, thank you once again, and I really I'm gonna make sure you're back on again and we can share more of your music as well. So
let's do it anytime. Appreciate you so much, Daniel.
No
and
problem.
Man, good luck. Drink some coffee so you can get through this these 12 hours, man. Hang in there. But an honor to be the first guest, and hope you have a great show, man.
Thank you so much, Adam. Once again, that was Adam Hawley, all the way from Los Angeles, as our first guest for this 12-hour marathon. And thank you, Adam. I'm gonna put you off. Okay, give me a minute. All right, and there goes Adam. And thank you so much, guys, and hope you enjoyed that first segment. Adam Hawley, you know, let me know how many of you was that your first time listening to Adam? I know some of you had came to his show. Adam actually came and was our guest artist for a concert we put up to raise funds for Migrant X Me, a great organization supporting the migrant workers in Singapore. So Adam was a part of that, being so gracious to be our artist. And I know some of you were there, but I hope that you guys enjoyed having Adam on. And once again, you know, please contribute. I'm gonna try to put on my QR code. I think it's like that. Nope. Okay, we shall see. Let me see how I can do this. Okay, I think this is how I can do it. No worries. I will let Miss Lu do this QR code. But I really hope that you guys could contribute. If you like the programming and that we've put up so far, all your contributions today will be split equally among all our guests, and so that they can we just give them a token, for their time and to appreciate them being on our show. That's going to be great. So do support. All the means of contributions are down below. And yeah, so just going to do a recap. Thank you for those. Let me know also in the chat how many of you have been here since 10 a.m., since the start together with us. Let me know. We're definitely just so excited if all of you can stay with us for the full 12 hours. Maybe Miss Lu and I will be able to discuss, and maybe we will see what special goodies can we give for people who stay throughout the whole 12 hours. Of course, we will never know if you guys were really with us or left your devices on, but even if you just leave your device and have us in the background, that's just great, because we know we are part of you. And friends who are watching on Facebook, you hear absolutely no sound other than my voice, because it's not working. The stream is not working because I don't think it can take 12 hours, or some setting is not right. But on YouTube, we definitely are going 12 hours, and I don't want to challenge myself to go more, but sometimes once we I always say sometimes even our usual 2-hour shows feel too short, so but yeah, friends on Facebook, please click the link, join us in the YouTube chat, and hope you guys will enjoy it. Wow, I see people saying here since 10 a.m. Wow, thank you so much. And man, I'm so glad that, and I hope you guys can stay with us all the way. Every guest is gonna be so unique, and not to forget, we are still gonna play the songs that you like, So we're gonna bring on the amazing Kevin Fu at 1 p.m. Kevin is a Singaporean. He actually worked with Lin Ying, so he managed Lin Ying. So Lin Ying, as you know, if you haven't heard of her, check out her music. Let me just type her name out. Yeah. Lin Ying was managed by Kevin. Kevin helped to push her career up, and Kevin ran a recording studio, a record label, and he was in a company called Foundation Music, supporting many artists like Charlie Lim, the Steve McQueen. So Kevin has been a big part of the Singapore music scene for years, and I'm so happy for him. And we actually go to the same church as well, Grace Methodist Church. So just crazy the number of musicians who are in that church. But yeah, so I've known Kevin for a while, and I'm so glad when I heard that he got a job, the head job in Sony Taiwan. That's quite incredible, to see Kevin up there. And then of course it was difficult for him, I'm not sure how much Chinese you're speaking before that, but having to move to Taiwan, and even their accent is slightly different. Are there any friends from Taiwan here? Let me know. So Kevin is the head of Sony Taiwan, and just really thrown into the deep end. And then what's more, we get hit with this epidemic, while he's early on in his career. So I'm going to be asking him a lot of questions. Miss Lu will be back on as well, and we're going to catch up. We're going to ask him, how is it like working with artists like Eric Zhou, with Jam Tang? I know you guys love their music, and we're going to do some of their songs as well in front of Kevin, so hopefully we do that justice. But I'll be asking Kevin, how is it like working in Taiwan, and as well as working with these artists, and how are they managing this new transition phase? Are they going into streaming as well? I know Eric Zhou was one of the first few to collaborate with YouTube to put up a live concert. So that is just amazing. Right at the onset of the virus, they were already doing that. So it would be great to find out more. If you guys have any questions, please let us know that if you want to ask Kevin, or just ask in the chat here. So do stay with us. He's coming up real soon. And Edric is saying Mandarin in Taiwan is still okay. It's just Taiyu, is it? That can be like crazy when they speak too fast. Yeah, I'm sure it's hard to catch sometimes the accent or the slangs that people use in a different country. So I actually went to Taiwan a lot because I used to have a F&B establishment that I was a partner of in Taiwan. So so I've been there quite a few times. Love Taiwan and love a lot of the artists that came out from there, you know. And I think we can see how Kevin has been trying to push these artists not just in Taiwan but into China and the region as well. So I'm really excited for that. Please stay on, and we still have Minister Grace Fu, and at 3 p.m. we have Joanna Dong, and Joanna is gonna do some duets with us live duets. So in case you didn't realize, with Adam, I didn't try to play with him remotely yet, you know, because I you know, it's a long day and this is a crazy idea, and I didn't want to risk, you know, being 15 hours apart and, you know, to try to play live with you guys. And, you know, we only started organizing this on Monday, so we didn't have time to rehearse and try anything. So that's why we played separately. But one day, I promise you, we're gonna get playing music together in different time zones sorted out so that, you know, you guys can see us perform with our best, you know, musician friends from overseas. And yeah, give me a minute. Let me let my computer rest for a while. Okay, so yes, so what was I saying? Yes, so with Joanna Dong, she's gonna do a duet with both myself and Miss Lu. It's gonna be incredible collaboration. She is just amazing, has her own unique sound. So she's coming on at 4 p.m. and then at 5 p.m. or is it 6 p.m.? Let me check. I can't remember even off my head. Yeah, but after Joanna Dong would be Mr. Saxman from Thailand. Okay, he is just one of the greatest, nicest guys. So our second international act that we're gonna bring on. For those of you who love saxophone, man, this guy, he's one of the people I look up to so much. And we are both business owners in saxophone. He also owns a shop called Sax Society, and they have a music school as well. So we have been, you know, business partners as well, you know, working together in this line. And, you know, musician friends also. We've played together countless times, both here and when I'm in Thailand. And just the nicest, most gracious guy and amazing saxophonist. He has worked with Darren Run, Dave Koz, and you name it. Dave Koz even sat in at one of his shows and when he is in Thailand. So really one of the most well-known saxophonists around Southeast Asia, and can't wait to introduce you to him, Mr. Saxman from Thailand. And then unfortunately, Miss Aisyah Aziz can't be with us today, but at 8 p.m. we have Joshua Simon, who will be sharing with us some new music, and being a radio DJ, he would like to interview us as well. So we'll see what happens, but it's going to be so varied, and yeah, we just can't wait to have all of these guys on. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play some songs for you guys while we wait for Kevin to be up. So let's see. So Edric is saying, wouldn't latency be a big problem? Yes. So there's always a risk of latency. So actually, we can still make the live performance sound amazing for you guys. So basically, if there were any backing tracks, it will have to be from the guest artist side. So let's say if I was playing live with Adam would have to play the track, and I will hear his guitar, and then I'll play my saxophone over the feed that's coming in. And to you, we will sound perfectly in sync. That's theoretically. So we didn't want to risk it, but theoretically that would have been possible. But the only tricky part is my saxophone sound going back into Zoom, into Adam's ears, will sound slightly delayed. About half a second. We managed to bring it down to half a second, which is very, very slightly off, because Zoom needs time to process my audio back through Zoom to reach him in LA. I think technology will get better much faster, and there might be other ways out there. If you guys know, please let us know. But we have tried it, and so it's still possible if Adam probably takes off one earphone and try to ignore the fact that I'm slightly delayed coming back to him. He just needs to keep playing as per usual. So it will still sound amazing to you, and for me, it will be no problem. But Adam will get a bit distracted because my playing is slightly delayed. So it's definitely possible, and we're going to do it live with Jo Dong after this at 4 p.m. So we tried it; it works perfectly. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk, trying it with a 15-hour time zone difference yet. But for sure, we'll get it done for you. Okay, so. Someone is asking, where's my shop? Yes, we are at Oxley Biz Hub. I own a saxophone shop called Saxo. If you guys need anything saxophone related, please reach out. I'm gonna type in my website now. We've been selling saxophones like hotcakes recently because I think just everyone just feels like, hey, now I wanna I finally have the time to pick up the saxophone. So lessons have been on the rise. Saxophone sales has been on the rise, which is such a blessing, So yeah, let me know if you guys feel like, you want to learn saxophone, you want to pick up something. It's always been something you want to do. Hit me up. I will put you in the right direction. And to recommend you the right gear. Everything we sell is wholeheartedly, we believe in it. I perform on it myself, and we have a repair shop as well. So your warranty, your repair services is no problem. We're all in one, from lessons to equipment to the repair. So yeah, I sent the link there. And yeah, thank you so much. And for people who have been here since 10 a.m., thank you so much. Leonard, you say struggling to peel yourself away. Thank you. That's what we hope. We want to have a very varied variety. It's really like putting on a music festival or a TV show. We want to make it interesting and just keep an open mind. For some of you, maybe you might initially feel, oh, why am I watching Joanna Dong? She's not, maybe her music is not your thing, but you never know. Keep an open mind. Minister Grace Fu, what an amazing person, and you never know what you might pick up. So please stay with us the whole way. We really want to see how many people can be our 12-hour warriors and stay with us. And yeah, let me know your song requests as well. I'm gonna start off doing a song. Maybe I'll do one song, and then I'll bring Miss Lou up, and we can get ready to bring Kevin. Let's see. Martin is saying he loves the Taiwanese accent. Let's see if Kevin has an accent. We haven't spoken to him for a while, but let's see what happens. I'm gonna prep my phone to play some music for you. Okay, any particular songs you guys want to hear? Oh, Yonsin, you asked for some Kenny G music for sure. I've been loving to play Kenny G songs, and I've been playing a lot of them, but not in the moment. Wendy, thank you. Is that my tune in the moment, my original? Let me know. Love to play those songs for you. And oh yes, Alex, yes, we decided to turn the lamp to face the curtain. Hope it seems better for you guys. Let me know if you guys like our new look, the sound. Hopefully everything is going well. Let me do a song by Kenny G. Okay, and hope you guys will enjoy this. Oh yeah, so this Kenny G tune I'm gonna do is one of my all-time favorites. It's called Forever in Love. Going out to Korea. Thank you so much for that request and sending a lot of love from here, and hope the rest of you will enjoy this Kenny G tune as well. All right, that was a tune called Forever in Love. And yeah, we're just putting our screen to sleep for a while. And now we're going to welcome back Miss Lou. Okay, so let me cut here. I use this, no problem. Yeah.
So that one, what's happening?
I put the computer to sleep. So
Okay.
once you bring it off sleep.
So what should I do now?
Bring the feedback. All right, we are back.
Hey, I'm back.
awesome. I hope you guys are still with us. We're gonna be doing a lot of transitions here. Let me check the chat and see if you guys are still with us.
That's right. I really enjoyed my brunch.
Yeah, you had a good break and a
And I-
costume change as well.
Of course.
Yeah,
12
this is-
hours. I'm going to
this
have
is-
multiple costume changes.
Yeah, thank you so much. And just looking at the comments, Yonsin, thank you so much. You say you love how I added my own flavor to Forever in Love. Thank you so much. It's one of my favorite songs. Just beautiful melody, and the meaning is eternal, right? Because
Mhm.
it started off as an instrumental tune, so no one knows what the lyrics are, but I'm sure you put your own meaning to it, and you know that's what we all want to do and feel that feeling of forever in love. So thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and yeah, costume change. Yes.
I
So,
wanted to go according to the colors of the rainbow, but I realized I don't have any orange clothes, but it's okay. We'll fill that hole somewhere. And then I've been really enjoying being in the live chat with you guys. It's so fun. And just now, while Adam was playing, you guys are so hilarious. I'm gonna let Adam just explore the chat on his own, and
Yes,
I'm not
after
gonna
dinner,
repeat some
I'm
things.
sure he will explore. Hold on, let me have my
Yeah.
finger back on.
Yeah, so we're so happy that you're here with us, and we hope you're having fun because
Yeah.
we are certainly having fun here.
And Kevin is ready. Kevin, we need to send him another link.
Oh.
Because I think just now when I ended my call, it's a good feature that Zoom is, they're not reusing the chat. So let us just give us a minute. We're gonna pull, and Kevin is ready to come on. And yeah, let's see how if we get him in earlier, we may even start off earlier with him. How about let us know any questions you guys want to ask Kevin, you know, being the head of Sony Taiwan, working with Taiwanese artists.
Have we already introduced him proper?
No, not
Yeah.
proper.
Okay, so let us see. I believe we have we have a detailed bio of Kevin. He is so experienced that we really need to get this right. So
Wow.
Kevin, right, he is a seasoned music industry professional with over 20 years of experience in the music, entertainment, and talent management industries. And he is, I read this and it was really interesting because he says he is a firm believer of the concept that the artist's career is like that of a startup. Beyond the production of game-changing art, it requires an innovative plan for differentiation and a strong go-to-market strategy. I love that, and it's something that we both strongly identify with.
For sure.
Yeah, and we really think that once you start thinking of yourself and your brand as an artist like a business, like a startup, you really do things very, very differently. You know, you start to think about, are things going to be aligned? Does this make sense? Is this going to give me mileage? So we are so glad that we are going to have him on the show very, very soon, so you can ask him all the questions that you've been, all the burning questions that you want to ask. So let me cut to this. Yeah. So let me read out some of the names that he's worked with. His discography includes major label artists who are signed to Universal, Warner, and Sony, as well as numerous indie acts, including Lin Ying, Charlie Lim, the Steve McQueens, Maricel, Elaris, Natalie Hyung, Miguel Antonio, The Firefight, and so on and so forth. The list is so long. It's amazing. And as an entrepreneur, he has grown a simple recording facility, Beep Studios, which I think you mentioned just now, into a group of audio music solution companies. And yeah, he's just a musician, a producer, a music exec, and yeah, just a very entrepreneurial, enterprising person all around. And he's a great person to hang out with. So we're very blessed that he has said yes to be on the show.
Yeah.
Yay. And I saw that he had a post. He has his coffee ready. He's already enjoying himself.
Yeah. Let us know if you have any questions. Let me see. Oh, Wendy is asking for Right Next to You by Miss Lu. Yes, I think we can definitely make that happen. Right Next to You in your segment after this. Yeah. So now we're gonna go with Kevin and wait for Kevin to come on from Taipei, Taiwan. We'll see how he is, Awesome. Everything very good, working and listening. Oh, thank you for letting us be part of your day even while you're working. Yes, do stay with us all the way until 10 p.m. we would really love to have all of you with us. And not to forget, if you want to contribute to us, we will be splitting all the contributions today with all the artists. So do contribute if you found this as a great festival. We don't want this to be our last, but definitely down the road, we definitely want to be paying all the artists well, and so that, just to compensate them for their time,
That's
so
right.
your contributions will go a long way to making this more sustainable, definitely, so we can't wait. All the PayPal codes are there. You guys know the drill. And yeah, we're so excited. We just got Kevin in. He's getting ready, and then slowly we're going to bring him on, and we're gonna have a great chat. Okay, we're still tweaking some of our stuff. So give us a minute.
All right. In a few moments, we're going to bring on Mr. Kevin Fu. So, let's go.
All right.
All right. Kevin, you're on the
And we
show.
have Kevin. Hold on,
All right.
All right,
Hey,
Kevin. Can you
Kevin.
hear us clearly?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Awesome. Yes, we can.
Very clearly. Nice.
Oh man, I don't have like the nice video light that you guys have.
It's all good. Your
Yeah.
content is going to matter more than the lights.
All good. It's all good.
I look
How have you
horrible.
been? You
Yep.
know, in Taiwan now, right? Still in Taiwan.
Yeah. I'm still in Taiwan. I don't know how much of the news from Taiwan goes out to Singapore, but Taiwan has been pretty much business as usual. There was just the closing of the borders a few months
Okay.
ago,
Mm.
but I can go out every day. I had a late meeting yesterday and got back after 2. So it's really still life
Wow.
as usual out here.
Wonderful. Yeah. So we are so happy that you decided to take time out of your busy schedule to join us. We're so thankful. So we just gave
Anytime.
a rundown of your bio right before we introduced you and put you up on the screen for our viewers. And it's
Oh,
really,
no.
really impressive, the kind of artists, the roster of artists that you've worked with and to where you are today now, which is GM of Sony Music Taiwan. We are so happy that you've decided to be here. And we've invited our guests, to our viewers actually, to ask any questions. So later we'll give them some time to formulate those questions, and then we'll see what sort of questions they come up with.
Yeah, and Kevin, if you are logged into YouTube, you can check out the comments and reply as well. We're gonna be sharing links as well. That's the great thing, you know. So for some of our other artists, they have links to their music, so we can share with the people watching right now. And we have 165 people watching from around the world. That's just amazing. And many of them joined us since 10 a.m. and hopefully gonna
Wow.
stay with us till 10 p.m. So yeah, I know you had a late night, and still thank you so much for joining us, early.
No.
And
It's more amazing that you guys are gonna go at 12 hours back to back on this. You guys are amazing. Thanks
Daniel's
for letting
crazy
me be
idea.
a part of it.
It just started
Aw.
as a crazy idea. I think I texted you on Monday or something. Or
Yeah, man.
Tuesday or something like
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
just like, but I think we either go crazy or we don't do at all. So, crazy has been good, but it's such a blessing. We had our first artist, Adam Hawley, all the way from LA, 15 hours time zone apart.
Difference. Yeah.
And he played
Yep.
music, I played music, and we shared. And there's so many people who heard about his music for the first time, which is so amazing. We send their links, and our viewers can look for him after that. Many of them say they were desperately adding his songs on Spotify to their playlist already, and that's
Awesome.
wonderful. We just, I think ultimately, as much as I love playing saxophone, I think not many people want me to just, every episode just playing saxophone only. So that's how this crazy idea came out. And yeah, crazy is good. So we'll
Yeah.
see. This is just the first edition of this, 12-hour thing. Let's see. Maybe
Yeah.
next time will be 24 hours or something like that. But yeah, so it's great that we get to, have you on and share more and and the viewers can ask questions, and yeah, maybe
Yeah.
we can
We
jump
can start
right
with
in.
one question from
Mm.
ourselves. We read in your bio that you are a firm believer of you approaching an artist's career like a startup, and we 100% agree with that ideology and that philosophy. Could you elaborate a bit on that and how you, as GM of Sony Music Taiwan, have been seeing or implementing those that sort of ideology with your artists in the roster?
Yep. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. You must have found that quote somewhere where about my ideology with regards to artists. So basically, for me, I think I come from a production background. Like the main reason why I want to do music and want to be in the music industry, and I keep telling people that I'm living my dream every single day, is because I love good music. But one thing I've come to realize in these many years of appreciating music is that the love of music is subjective. And one of the things I feel is also that there is really, really good music in many pockets all around the world. But it's also about how, I mean, if you're talking about sustainability or profitability, it's always about how you connect the music with the relevant audience. So one thing that I've come to realize is with, the fragmentation of mainstream media over the last 2 to 3 decades, we are being fed more and more music, more and more everything actually, art, you know, ways of accessing different kinds of not just music but media. So I can just imagine, like when I was growing up, the only thing I can watch, only football, for example, which I really love, that I could watch on TV is whatever TV chooses to put. So it might be some local football and some English football. But now today, if I really want to support a German team, or if I really want to support, an Italian team, I can easily access that.
Yeah.
So as a consumer, or as the audience, or as a fan, because there's so much, that I can access, is really about how then do these media or rights owners, content owners, musicians kind of figure out a plan to reach the relevant audience that will appreciate what they are doing. So in that sense, it's really about, when I started out of Singapore, I think for me, it was the main push of, I always thought I was surrounded by great musicians and artists that made music in English. But I felt that they struggled to break into the major English markets. Of course, one thing we've come to realize is also that English music is, very, very saturated. Your competition is huge all around the world, right? And then through the process of working with a few different artists or bands, I kind of like started understanding a little bit more about the business, and had little peaks, little success stories. And if you ask me, like, how is that different from what I'm doing now? It's actually still pretty much similar. I guess it's just that the audience is totally different. The numbers are also staggering. And of course, the resources of Sony is something that has been very helpful as well. But it's still the same game, be it a new artist or a more established artist releasing new music. It's about how then do we take that, connect that to the relevant audience, and then from it kind of create sustainability or profitability.
Wonderful. Does that mean you have to kind of work backwards, find the audience first, and then you try to, target these people that you think are already right for the artist?
Yeah, well, I think there are, for the more established artists, they already have a ready fan base, right? So a lot of times it's like when you put up, it's pretty much not like a startup anymore. It's like, in that lifespan of a company where things are a little bit more stable. So, but the challenge, of course, is always with the newer artists, with emerging acts. Then it is still, very, very similar about, well, I would say that we don't reverse engineer it, but I think through the expertise of the team, they look at, a new artist and what he or she wants to say, the kind of genre and the music around it, and then we will try to find the relevant pockets. So I don't consider that reverse engineering, but I guess it's just being strategic about, how you put it out, how you market it, how do you create campaigns or find opportunities for them to be featured on relevant, platforms and stuff like that. And the thing about the music industry is when one person does it and it's successful, that everybody starts copying it as well. So a lot of times, like many startups, it's like, first movers advantage.
Yeah.
How do you kind of create something fresh and new or collaborate differently with other artists or platforms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we were very inspired. Like one of when this COVID situation first started getting bad, we saw your post about Eric Joe's YouTube live stream concert, and that was like one of the first ones that we saw. Was like fully produced, a wonderful show on YouTube, and yeah, that actually gave us the idea for doing our own YouTube live stream sessions in that sense. So the first mover
Awesome.
strategy thing was really, yeah, exactly like how you said, it played out that exact same way, you know?
And his was like full blown production. I would think it was an auditorium or a live venue, and then with host, with grand piano, with him,
Super
and
cool.
it's really amazing. And it's great that YouTube also partnered, and that was really good, and we got a lot of ideas from that. Of course, we are a very long way to having production level of that quality, but yeah, maybe if I were to jump in into Eric Zhou. So a lot of people who watch both our shows really love his music. They always request it, and then I played a few covers of it, and people were messaging me on Instagram, and they don't talk about any other song that I played, and I've played about 300 different songs on my show. They kept saying like, "Oh, I love the Eric Zhou cover. Can you play more?" And I was like, wow, so that really made me think like, it's crazy how an artist can have such a strong following. And maybe my question to you would be, how long, like, was he in Sony way before you came on board, or was it recent? I'm not sure what's the timeline, and how is it like working with him?
Yeah, I mean, Eric he's an amazing talent. He's also a great success story to the Sony Music Taiwan company. He joined he was signed and he released his first album in 2014 actually.
Okay.
But even at that age, even at that time, he was so young. He was like 19 years old then.
Wow.
So he's really, he came from, he didn't have an established audience in the beginning, but he just started. And of course, it's also kudos to the team. This is of course way before I joined, right? I only came into the company last year. No, but from that point on, it was how they propped him up. A few of his songs also was on, to me, I guess the right dramas. So the drama blew up right across Asia, and then I think the beauty about a song is if it touches you emotionally, and then the tune, everybody talks about like strong hook and something that gets in your head, a earworm. So that's something about, I think, a lot of his key hits. They firstly are always very, very emotional. Lyrically, it brings you to a different place. It kind of creates that shared experience. So as musicians and songwriters, you guys do. I'm sure like sometimes when you write about a personal experience, many people can read those exact same words and then kind of apply it on their own lives as well. So to emotionally connect that way. And I think from 2014 to 2016, the challenge with Eric, it used to be, was that people knew the songs, they didn't know the artist. So there were a lot of people who were listening to the music and they loved it because for whatever reason, was it on radio, was it like being recommended on your YouTube, or was it the fact that they watched the drama series, that song was stuck in their head. Now the challenge for the team over the years was that to kind of translate people who knew the music to also associating that with the artist. And then I think I was really fortunate to come on board just before his double album launch, which was last year and the start of this year. And getting really involved in that, I was amazed by how he was already collaborating with top producers and songwriters from around the world. But most importantly, it's also Eric. He personally writes and co-produces every track on his album. So I guess for him then it was really that growth, and how then do we build upon the reach that he has really gotten, and we just to enlarge that. And I'm really excited to say that now I think he can walk around in Taipei and everybody recognizes him. His face is plastered on huge billboards, on the back of buses. Even when I jump on like a plane, like on China Airlines and EVA Airlines, I see his face, on ads and stuff like that. Wow. So all that is really with the team, with the management company, and how then do we kind of really enlarge and magnify not just the music that he does, but also him as an artist.
That's so wonderful. Yes.
Yeah, I remember watching a YouTube video a while back. I think it was featuring his manager. This lady, I'm not sure if it's still the same person, but I think she was sharing like, like first 4 years hustling together with him, and he is a hustler himself, and they said like, probably it took them years to even start, almost like breaking even on their investment of, time, sweat, and money put out. So it's just incredible to hear her side, and it's cool because you were an artist manager yourself before, and you worked with a lot of Singaporean artists, so it must be great to see everything come together. Of course, the artist having a manager that believed in him. I think she mentioned like there wasn't much to take home right, financially, because everyone is putting their own time and money out first, because they believed in him. And I think she said something like, even after 4 years, even when they started to get comfortable, it's not say super comfortable as well, because they were reinvesting back into increasing the production value of his concerts and everything. So, that journey must have been, incredible. And it's crazy if it's 2014, or 2012, I can't remember which one, but
14.
2014, so that's a good 6 years, since joining Sony, and it's just incredible. And I'm sure the sky is still the limit, which might probably lead on to my next question or so. I think we had some conversations about this before, like how do we get an artist? So let's say if he's really well known in Taiwan already, are there any other markets that you guys are looking at to really push him into, or how is that, how is the reception for his music in other regions as well?
Well, if you're talking about Eric specifically, then yeah, he is not just very well accepted in Taiwan. He's actually very, very popular in Southeast Asia as well.
Yes.
And I guess one of the things that I found interesting about him was that, in spite of the fact that he's so young, but last year he was really one of the top 3 YouTube, I guess, YouTube music artists. I mean, a music artist with the most number of views on YouTube.
Wow.
I don't know how to define
That's
it.
a
but
huge feat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge feat.
yeah, I mean, and he's one of the few, I think, also Chinese or Mandarin speaking or Mando artists that has gone past like the 170 million mark, 180 million mark on some of his videos.
Wow.
So just something really huge coming up from Taiwan. And of course, when we look, the beauty about today is that we have access to a lot of back-end data. So from the data, we start to see like, oh, the fans are coming from which regions or which territories, which countries. And then, of course, then we can look into the investments that we're putting on every, on every round of release, and how much do we allocate to the core fans, so that, people that are already in these regions can find access or get news of, his new material. But also then how there are many potential growth markets, and then how do we invest into kind of enlarging his footprint there.
Right.
So one thing I love about Eric is also the fact that, more and more of these young artists, they are effectively bilingual, so they don't have to just work within a space. And I think Eric is also interesting. If you listen to every of his album, he would definitely have music that has stuff in English as well. So that is something that I think can really open up doors, because in this era, it's also about artists kind of working on collaborations and features across territories.
That's right.
So that's something that we are very excited about the potential of which.
Yeah, talking about collaborations, there was this amazing project that I think you took on also, right? To have a whole roster of artists at the very beginning of this COVID period to really bring hope to everybody. Do you want to talk more about that particular song release?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, like just now when you said like first movers advantage on some stuff, I think what I have to emphasize, I guess, is, and with you guys being in Singapore, it's also the fact that I think North Asia and then very, very quickly Singapore, we reacted very quickly to COVID. So, there was immediately, we kind of put up the defenses. We made, the
Yes.
governments started to make sure that you had some practices in place. And I felt personally that when I was based in Taiwan, or when I am based in Taiwan, we reacted very, very quickly. So that enabled me to, I guess, have that idea of magnifying or talking about how we can give back. So
Mm.
it was actually Eric who and his manager. I
Mm.
think the lady you described was Francis. So Francis and Eric first came up with the idea of like they wanted to donate the royalties of that song
Mm.
to aid COVID response workers, and out of that I think it was for me it's like, okay, let me just give this a try.
Mm.
I'm very new to to the company, but
Yep.
I also kind of have know quite a number of artists as well as our Sony Music affiliates across
Mm.
the region. So I just reached out to them, and I think it's also because the cause is a worthy cause.
Mm-hmm.
It was so easy, and artists were so happy to give back, and it just happened. Like within 2 weeks, we had all territories in the Asian region represented,
Wow.
and they all came. Like here's the artist that wants to be involved, and recording was all done remotely.
Mm.
Kudos to my A&R team who could just
Wow.
communicate like, okay, you do this part, you do that part. We're gonna cut this. Can you harmonize here? I'm gonna do, and it was crazy. And then
Awesome.
after when the song was put together, I remember tears coming to my eyes because
Man.
it's something when somebody sings like intimately, and then there's something that you feel from it. But when you
Mm.
hear the rally of a group, and then
Mm.
that the backgrounds are these are all people of different ethnicities,
Mm.
from different cultures, from different languages, but they came together to just kind of magnify the message of the song. I remember just tears welling up. And then, we went the next step and said, beyond just recording it, can we get footage, of them
Mm.
singing along to it so that
Wow.
we could create a music video?
Wow.
Wonderful.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. I actually
Big
just
props to you and your
yeah.
team.
I
Yeah.
was on quickly on my phone because with the chat here we last time we weren't able to send links, but now I realized sending links works. So I quickly went on Spotify, I pulled up and I sent the link in our YouTube chat so that people can check out that song. And I also sent a link to Eric's latest album 2021. I can't pronounce the Chinese word, so I'll just let them listen. So yeah, but that's the amazing thing, we of course we are not Chinese artists in that sense. I think we have music that we love too, and probably a lot of these viewers now have been following us for a long time, but maybe if they're new to Eric, so this will be a good time to share. So hopefully they enjoy the music that is there, and I think it's just amazing what people can do and what are the best things that can come out of this whole COVID situation. Of course, there's terrible things that have happened and so many people are suffering, but I hope that everyone gets better soon. But there are also so much opportunities for doing good and showing love, and it's so great that you were involved in a project like that, and I don't think it'll be something that you ever forget, that came out of this COVID situation. But speaking of COVID situation, we wanted to ask you, as a company or for all your artists, has there been a strategy to say, okay, this COVID situation has brought us, obviously I'm sure all the concerts are cancelled. If any artist has been having a world tour, that's probably not gonna happen for a while, or has been cancelled. So as a company, did you decide like, okay, I'm gonna sit everyone down, what is our next step? And whether after COVID lifts, in terms of live streaming, in terms of online communication with the fans, do you think that's gonna stay, or everyone just goes back to watching concerts in the public, and
whatever
then
normal used to be.
now
quote
live
unquote.
streams are so congested, right? Everyone is doing that and trying to connect. As a company, are you embracing it, or and what have you all been working on to in this new era in this past few months?
Well, I think firstly, it is the fact that everybody is anticipating a new norm. It's going to be a new normal. Even when the whole situation gets better, and like even if a vaccine is found, I think it's the fact that the many companies still function, and then at the same time we're also seeing the total silence of live music, live venues. That my family or my sister is also involved in F&B, and how COVID has really impacted that as well. So as a company, I think it's also tricky. Okay, because Sony is I mean, I am also part of a global company. So, there are, what's happening in different parts of the world is obviously different as well. So it's been very difficult to just say that, okay, here is one blanket, um, you know, I want to say direction that everybody has to take across the world. So a lot of it, I think there are very good big picture directions, but it's also then how do you adapt that to your local markets? How do we move forward on that? And I think I really have to thank God to say that North Asia, at least between Taiwan, South Korea, Hong Kong, I think things are starting to normalize a little bit. Of course, I don't want to say that with over optimism, but it's also then how do we prepare ourselves for things changing. So I think earlier this week, Taiwan just went up again to say, up again by the fact that we can have gatherings up to 250 people. So you will start seeing actually events coming back,
Wonderful.
very live house based, very small. And there are actually events that would be allowed, that has even more, but then there is this whole idea of social distancing on that. So we don't know how that would happen, and some of those events is actually slated to be outdoors as well. So what is happening in Taiwan, I think, is very, very different from what's happening in Singapore and what's happening in the US and many parts of Europe. So I guess it's a long-winded way of answering that. Yes, we are making plans, but we're adapting as well to how the markets are actually reacting to the whole COVID situation.
Yeah. Shall we see if there are any questions in the live chat from our viewers? Let me scroll through.
Yeah, I just realized there's a lag. I think like there's a delay, so it
yes,
only comes out on
true.
YouTube a little bit.
Yes,
That's right,
a bit
that's right.
later. Yeah.
So you can censor if I say something else.
We'll punch in the silence.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cool.
Luke is watching. Hi, Luke.
Luke asked if you will be singing. I think I saw him post just now.
Oh, hilarious.
Of course not.
But yeah, people are saying Eric Zhou 你好不好? I don't know whether they're asking for the song or but
Sending him a greeting.
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you guys have any questions, Luke says, is Kevin going to perform? I heard he's the original member of the band Starfish.
Best thing about that is there is no digital remnants of it. Pre-digital.
Different
You
era.
can't find any.
Cool,
Yeah, all good.
Super, super cool.
Okay. Chris said he was attentively listening, good stuff. And yeah, we're just so glad that we can share. I think a lot of these questions we want to ask ourselves, but it helps that it gets broadcasted, and hopefully more people can learn from you and the strategies that your
Yes.
artists have done. Any really cool things your artists have been doing, out of the norm during this period
That maybe some artists here can adopt
we
as
can
well, because
share.
maybe the kind of the how do you say the attitude over here, maybe not attitude lah, but we have a lot of people who are really badly hit because the whole events industry in Singapore is effectively kind of obsolete for now. Yeah, but is there anything that you think artists here or musicians could adopt that you've seen some success with from your artists?
Well, I guess for me, kind of plying my trade in Southeast Asia for such a long time, then coming out to Taiwan, one thing I've come to realize, which I feel many people in the rest of Asia don't fully see, is the fact that the whole world inside China is different from what's outside China. So they have their own social media platforms, they have their own DSPs, the streaming platforms and stuff like that. And I think one thing that's really interesting to me is how, with the right strategy of penetrating that, it can lead to quite interesting results. So I know that one of the artists that I've been very excited about is this Malaysian Chinese guy called Nick NYK, and like me, he is Chinese by ethnicity, but don't speak good Mandarin, and but he did a song with another Malaysian artist called Shell Hill, and when that song was with a good kind of Douyin is the
TikTok of China.
the TikTok of China, right?
Mm.
So they had a very strong kind of a Douyin campaign kind of idea, and they went on it, and I still remember when in that series of short Douyin videos was put up. I was on that night, kind of just looking at it, and I saw it just blow up.
Wow.
Within
In real
24 or
time.
48 hours. It was like, I think it went past a few million views and reshares in like the 24 48 hours.
Wow.
So of course they also had a whole bunch of things that worked for them. It was a very hooky, very I think lyrically tongue-in-cheek kind of a song that also to me works for that market. The name of the song is Triple A, and Triple A was describing like, when you buy fake goods, there are low quality fake goods, but there's the Triple A fake goods. So to me, it's also like, it's smart, it's funny, but they look good. They found the right parts of their video to kind of put out there, and then it just went viral. And I think to me, it's the fact that there is no proven. I mean, there are proven formulas, but you can't just copy a formula and just do it. So I love the fact that now it's a time where if you are creative and innovative, but it's very much like in a startup world, right? For every 100 startups that people invest in, maybe one succeeds. So it's just about trying different things, putting things out there, trying to understand your target market. So that's one thing, but at the same time, it's also sometimes trying to find your target audience. So I think like in niche genres, like if you were in shoegaze, or if you were in I don't know, like soundtrack based music, for example, there's also trying to find those platforms where more people from around the world congregate at it, and then how then do we bring information out there into those platforms. And I think that's where I really had tip to you guys, and to Daniel. I've been following some of the stuff that you've been putting up as well, and also how you've been I want to say religiously, but more like just faithfully putting out your live YouTube stuff. And I think all that's great. I think it's also about how you continue to grow that audience, and engage audience, so that they have a one-on-one engaged relationship with you as artists, and you as a human being as well. And so I think there are some things where the thing about going viral is also you get these crazy peaks, but a lot of times people report about those peaks, and then they don't talk about how the peaks drop off as well. So how then do you with each peak just try to sustain that attention, go from people saying that, oh, it's a great viral song, to, oh, that guy behind that that song had something to say, and I really support in what he or she says, and then it goes from just those peaks to actually an engaged, sustainable relationship.
Yes.
Yeah, I think thank you so much for the kind words, and I wanted to jump in there, and that point really hit me as well. There are a lot of I think I maybe it's part of me that I don't think I'm gonna do anything that can go very viral. Maybe there are artists who will sit down and say, okay, let's strategize. Let us do something that will go viral, and then, work from there. And hopefully that gives us the kickoff. Being a saxophonist, unless I'm like riding a unicycle half naked and playing my saxophone around Orchard, I'll probably not go viral. But it's a very good point, because sometimes I see artists, they have 20 million views on their YouTube channel, because I do a lot of research. I just love checking out what other people do. But then when I click on their page, I'm like, hey, they have 8,000 subscribers. So there is no real connect there. So that song went really crazy, but then after 20 million people watched it, how come they don't stay on in that sense? Of course there are artists who have 1 million followers and 1 million views all the time. So that's great. But, I think, that point was very true, because we've seen a lot of such cases or so. And, I just wanted I always remind myself, to try not to just do things for the sake of being viral, you know, because then it could be just one off, you know. So I'm very happy with like 3,000 over subscribers, and then, you know, have
Build that, have an
build the
engaged-
percentage of the
yes.
engaged people. So maybe now every video I put out, maybe 1,000 people watch it. And to me, that's quite a good percentage, and I'll keep building that as I grow, you know. I wish that I don't get a channel that, let's say, has a huge following, but hey, how come every video no one are they, you know, and worse still, people think that I get some bots or something,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
because
right,
then
yeah.
it
Yeah.
looks like a disconnect, you know.
Yes.
So I guess, yeah, that's something that, you know, of course, if it goes viral, you know, for artists, nothing wrong with that, you know, then hopefully you can
Sustain
keep
that
pushing on
momentum.
that. But then, you know, then that needs consistency already. Then that's not the model of going viral anymore, you know. So I'm sure there are so many artists like, what's that, Cardi B and all, you know, viral on places like TikTok and everything, but still going on, is it? I can't remember. I think there are a few like artists who just exploded on other platforms, you know, and then they started coming on and doing music and all, and still doing crazily well, you know. So a lot to learn. And I just sent the link to Nick as well. I hope I found the correct person on Spotify, and maybe you can check and let me know if I got the correct person. But yeah, not many NYKs
Sure.
out there. But yeah, we definitely haven't heard before also
Yeah.
of him. He's based in Taiwan.
He's
No,
Malaysian.
he's Malaysian.
Oh, okay,
He's
okay.
based in
So he's
Malaysia.
in the Sony
Yeah.
family, but not directly under. Not,
Yeah,
Not under.
Yeah.
Ah,
He-
okay.
He's
okay.
in the Sony family,
Yeah.
and I think after that song went viral, he also did a feature on one of Taiwan's urban artist song. It's called like Gucci, I call it Gucci Prada. So it's like 你眼泪. It's I'm so bad at my Chinese, right? But basically, it's something about how 你 Gucci 的时候，眼泪就会 Prada 的掉。
Oh my
But
goodness.
Gucci, Prada, and Dior was put into like, you know, that that Chinese phrase,
So
just very very
smart.
smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I love how these young people they have such great grasp with like lingo. It's not just in the English language; it's also you know in the Chinese language. It's like amazing to me.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And yeah, we have some comments here. HT, you're saying 你好不好 has 134 million views in 3 years. That's no easy feat, you know. I think that song resonated with a lot of people, myself included. It's one of my all-time favorite, and I think I've played that song multiple times in previous shows as well. Love it. We have Chris. He asked, if anything, what is keeping you awake at night? You know what? Probably, maybe Chris. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, what keeps you going? You know, like what excites you and make you busy and not want to take a rest. You know, what is something that you
Your motivation,
yeah.
I guess.
What keeps me? To me, when I hear that, it sounds more like what's
Worries,
worrying
yeah.
me and why.
But
why
he
can't
made
I
it-
fall
he
asleep,
made it
right?
very
both
clear
lah.
to
What keeps you
say
up at
no,
night and
yeah.
what gets you up in the morning?
Yeah. So I mean, what gets me up in the morning really is that the fact that this is work that I really love, and the best thing about I think the music industry is no 2 days are the same.
Yes.
So every day is a fresh challenge, is different. I think recently, just like how a lot of business owners, and I guess in my case, it's not just about the artists and promoting the music and creating sustainability and viability for the artists. It's also the fact that I have to take care of 60 people who
Yes.
work in the company, and even as the economy hits, how then do we make sure that that their jobs are still secure, and that that they remain relevant and stuff like that. So sometimes the things that keep me up at night is less of the music stuff, but it's really just running a business.
That's great. Yeah, Chris was he made sure to mention that he's asking with the good intention, but not the negative parts. And he says, yeah, he likes it when Kevin mentions sustainable relationship, very good thinking for long-term goals, and being genuine, willing to walk with the artist on his or her journey. So I think that sums you up. I'm sure you're in it for the long haul, and maybe he's talking about just not trying to go viral and get the artist booming, and then it drops off again. So I'm sure it's going to be a long journey. How many artists are there on the Sony Taiwan roster in total?
We have We have 20 over artists right now.
Wow.
So the team is actually very, very stretched and they work really hard. So
Yeah, I mean, a
60-man team for 20 artists. I mean, just handling our own careers is already
Yeah, and ours is already just
ours
like
just
the
a
and
tiny,
it's
tiny
already
pie.
not enough time
so
in one
big
day.
props to the whole team. Yeah.
Yeah. James from Soft says having Kevin in your video will make it viral. So we shall see.
If Kevin went through with the rapping and the singing, maybe.
Yeah, songs from Starfish, maybe. Yeah.
it will go viral for the wrong reasons. It's the same kind as like if I went walking around naked playing the saxophone. Wait, somebody did that.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you also because like you started off in music, you had your bands and things like that. Was there ever a point where you decided, okay, I needed to be more strategic with the business aspect? How did you get started and how did you develop that area?
Okay, that's a good question. I think I still remember. So the thing about the cycles of Singapore musicians. So of course, now being in Taiwan, I'm sure many of like even yourselves, you have heard that there are success stories of Singapore artists that did well in the Mendo scene. So other than these really, very profitable, very sustainable artists that came out from Singapore but into the Mendo scene, I have worked for many years with artists that was making music in English. And I had many opportunities. People had asked me before back then, either being involved in being a musician or getting in production a lot more with the Mendo markets. But I guess for me it was also, I really grew up Jiak Kang Tang, right? So like Mandarin is not my cup of tea, and I really felt I was surrounded by talent that to me was world class, that was making music in the English language. So I guess it was like every 2 or 3 years I'll work with an artist. Then in my head I'm saying, okay, this is the guy or this is the band that's going to put Singapore on the global map. And then 3 or 4 years later, the peak, and then it comes down, and then you realize that, oh no, actually, they went off to their day jobs and they didn't continue. So it started from the late 90s, early 2000s, all the way through until, I think it was until 2011, 2012 that, when me and the team at Beat, we were saying, I think that there is the talent, but it seems like the infrastructure is not made to try to export Singaporean English talent. So that was when we decided to start a label, and from there, then of course, very idealistic and over romantic about it. Let's throw some money, then we see, okay, all that work, all that effort, all that and then we earn minus all costs like 20 cents worth after weeks of effort. So it's starting to learn the business from there. And then I think one thing that we were really blessed with is that we've soon realized that we shouldn't invest or spend too much time on the physical market. So and the timing was, I think, really appropriate, because that's when some of the global streaming platforms started to localize a lot more. So there was a time when you open Spotify, and regardless of what you like, you would see global stars being pushed to you. But nowadays, you open Spotify in any territory, and you realize that, hey, they are promoting the local or what is actually market relevant.
That's right.
So things like this was really helpful, I think, to the pockets of talent around the world. And so I think for me, it was really like, why were there all these talents that couldn't sustain beyond a certain amount of time? And then, it got me thinking about, I really want to learn the ins and outs of the business. I want to figure out what works. And then, I guess then it's just kind of accumulating a portfolio of small viable successes to, trying to enlarge and magnify even more and more.
Thank you for sharing your journey.
Yeah, I think I was sharing before you came on that you've worked with artists like Lin Ying, Charlie Lim, Steve McQueen, and many, many others through your label. And yeah, I think that's how we first got connected also. I was trying to see, how, on the business side, what I could, and that's why we had, I think, a few meetings. And yeah, I think it's the business side that, probably, a huge chunk of musicians might not have gone into it because it's already tough enough practicing your craft, writing songs and everything. So sometimes they're like, okay, let me just hope that a
Offload it to
label
someone else.
picks
Yeah.
me up, and then I don't have to worry about all this. But in this day and age, I'm sure being a label manager yourself, I don't think it's as easy as people throwing advances at you and signing you for 10 albums anymore. Maybe more like you have to prove yourself first, with what you can do on your own. Then maybe I'll consider, pulling you along. But it's great, to have you really, you've seen through every aspect. Coming from a musician, you're not like,
Yeah,
a
correct.
CEO of a, let's say,
And just helicoptered in,
that come and run, a company. You're really from the musician, right, from that level. Not that it's a low level, but, being a musician yourself for sure helps, then producer, mixing, running a label, running a
Yes.
studio, it covers. So I'm sure.
Massive respect for you, Kevin.
Yeah, and now, working on the music business side, that's amazing. I have one interesting question that came in. Lim Y, he says, hello, Kevin. Thank you for the insights. He says, out of curiosity, considering how K-pop has made huge waves into the Chinese-speaking market, any thoughts on penetrating the Korean and Japan markets with Mendo and Kento pop? Any thoughts of that? Have you all thought about it as a company to tackle that market in Korea?
I think that there are some things that is within the company that that I probably cannot share in too much detail. But let me speak from personal point of view. I actually think that one thing I found out coming out here and having conversations with a lot of my Korean colleagues was that many of them, if they're around my age, actually grew up listening to a lot of Mendo stuff.
Oh,
I don't know if you knew that. So
Did
like
not
in the
know that.
90s, a lot of Asia, a lot of different parts of Asia, even if they were not Chinese speaking, was listening to Chinese music. And a lot of people then also talk about the golden era of Taiwan, right? The golden era of Taiwan and Hong Kong artists, from the Forehand Lee Kings from Hong
Yes.
Kong to, the many massive stars that came up from Taiwan. It's the fact that when they did their stuff, they were getting support from many different markets simply because a lot of people just valued like Taiwan production, Taiwan's lyric writing, the culture behind the music and stuff like that. And one thing then right now, when I come into Taiwan, is also how a lot of that attention has been shifting into China, because of the growing economy and of course, their production quality, with their reality shows and everything that's on their media, is improving year on year. Now, I think the big problem to me, okay, this is not my personal take on it, all right? It's not a company's take, is that in I guess in those wonder years, the strategy for Mendo pop or for Chinese pop wasn't focused on export. And that's where the difference is between the Mendo Chinese pop industry versus like J-pop and K-pop. So I think right now when you talk about how Korea has a global footprint with regards to their music, right? It's because I think from the 90s, everything from the government to private
sector.
corporations, Korean brands, they all rallied behind the export of culture and the export of soft power. There was a point of time when, like, if you're a Korean opening up, a Korean restaurant in New York, you can actually go to the Korean government to ask for culture export money.
Wow.
Because you were exporting the culture of Korea. Now, how did they learn that? They actually learned it from the Japanese. So the Japanese did it for a little while,
Yes.
but the Japanese was very, to me, okay, once again, this is all my opinion, right? But the Japanese was still like saying, okay, this is our culture, and then let's take that, and then they spend money to push out, to other countries. And then you look at that. But one thing that Koreans did, which I think they did very, very well, is like they made sure that there were all the aspects that were still very Korean culture, including the language, but they also interweaved a lot of very global, music styles,
Yes.
Production, the production quality of dancers, of videos, to make sure that it's on a certain global standard versus how J-pop, still kept oh, this is very, very Japanese, and this is the
Right.
way it should look and sound, and here animes and stuff like that that's still distinctly Japanese.
Right.
So to me today, I think the Korean music industry, as with many parts of Korean culture, is reaping the harvest of the work that started 2 or 3 decades ago.
Wow.
And to me, coming out here right now, it's also, because everything's in a bigger scale. I think what I'm most excited is also about taking Mando pop, C-pop artists out of North Asia into the other markets, and it's really very exciting that there are many artists that already have a following beyond just Asia. So it's how then do we add fuel to fire, and then how do we get those audiences in other mature markets to really love the music that's coming out from this region.
Oh, that's tremendous insight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. And I wanted to find out, like, let's say for an artist in Asia, not in Korea, do you think it's difficult for us to penetrate that purely because of the language? Your personal take, is it, sometimes I feel like, I think as artists, sometimes we must decide which doors do we want to bang down, which walls do we want to bang down. I don't know much about the Korean market, but it just feels like it's very hard for, let's say, an English singer-songwriter, or maybe even a Canto singer-songwriter to possibly one day have a tour in Korea. Like, I was fortunate because mine is instrumental. My band didn't speak English even, but we still could connect. So I was lucky. At least to what I perceive personally was, okay, I'm an instrumental artist. I don't mind banging that wall because
Beyond
it's not so
language.
scary. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, what if it's a Mando artist? Like, do you think it will be difficult to penetrate that Korean market?
I think depending on the genre of music, of course, if it's still something that's very lyrically reliant, it might be a little harder. But at the same time, there are many interests. I mean, to me, like Hone, which is a
Yes.
South London band, that actually does very well, like in Japan, in Korea, in Singapore, in Southeast Asia as well. So for them, I think it was also, what were they trying to sell, right? I think to them it was really a feel, it's a vibe.
Yeah.
And when that happens, the lyrical barrier or the language barrier is not as important, I think. And everybody talks about Korea being K-pop and the quality of their boy bands, their girl bands, and their dancers and stuff like that. But at the same time, I think it's a burgeoning K-indie
Yes.
crowd where every year I know that there's, shout out to Zandari Festa, which is it's like a showcase festival where independent artists from all around the region and the world go into Korea to kind of interact there. So Korea, of course, has its a massive mainstream music industry, but also how out of that there's always people who feel like, okay, this is what the norm and the mass is, but we have our personal likes and preferences. So there's more and more support for K-indie as well. And I think it's on those platforms where a lot of people from outside of Korea can go in to interact and find ways of penetrating the market, because I think at least you're closer to the relevant audience.
Yeah. And talking about that, I know our friends Hubba Bubbas, they just released a Korean English song, which I thought was so innovative. That's the first time I've heard of Singaporean artists doing that. So I really, really am wishing them the best. I love it so far. And yeah.
Yeah, and they were with...
shout out to Hubba Bubbas.
Yeah, exactly.
They were with you on your label as well, so that's cool. And I know they did a tour in Korea as well, because I can't remember if I shared
At the
with
same
them
time, is it?
Different time.
Oh, they
after
went after
I
you.
went,
Okay.
yeah. Then I can't remember if I shared my list with them, but yeah, they ended up playing at the same venue that I played. And maybe that's a great testament also that there are probably venues who will be willing to book a smooth jazz artist and a pop group. So but I think at least for me, I took home the fact that yes, of course, if we try to reach out to the purely K-pop, only want to listen to that genre type of musician, and if let's say I'm a jazz saxophonist, then probably I might be wasting my marketing dollars. But I'm sure there's a huge pool that are willing to go out of that. And maybe, one thing I found about traveling in Korea and Japan was that they're still very rooted to their native language, which is great, and for sure is great. But one thing I realized that yes, maybe not that many people are super fluent in English yet, but maybe as that develops also, maybe when everyone sees like, hey, English and Chinese is going to be so important, even if you're in the world of business. Like now I'm sure a lot of corporate people are learning Chinese, because if you leave out that Chinese market, you snooze, you lose in that sense. So maybe, as these countries start to, consume more English and Chinese material, maybe we have inroads, to try to reach them. So it's not like, for me personally, sometimes I'll feel like, okay, let's not bother because it's so difficult to bang down. But it sounds like, there's still a chance, but we just need to target the correct people who are willing to consume. Maybe some of them will tell you, I actually don't really like K-pop, even though I'm from Korea. So then those are the people that we need to reach out and hopefully be a bit more receptive. So yeah, at least that's my take home.
Yeah. So we've been on for a good 45 minutes already,
Yeah.
and we are so thankful for you to you for your time here. And since moving to Taiwan, I'm sure your Mandarin has improved tremendously as well. Would you like to say something to our viewers in Mandarin?
My Mandarin has not improved.
But
So-
yeah, you know what? I think we had Chris saying actually his lunch is on hold, because this
Ah.
conversation is so interesting and so rich. So I'm glad people appreciate
Yeah.
your insights. Edric saying high level talk right there, and Lim Wai, who asked the question about the K-pop scene, he says very interesting. Thank you. People say glad to hear, interesting. So I'm
Yeah.
really glad,
Yes.
and we had no idea how today would pan out, because we don't know whether the people who love us and our music, how would they, because some of them may not be musicians. I think a huge bunch of people who watch
Huge
our
bunch of
shows
our
aren't
followings, yes.
musicians, because for me as a saxophonist, I'm not playing like John Coltrane stuff all day, so that and so probably my pool of people aren't musicians. But I hope that even people who are non-musicians who have heard really behind the scenes about
Yes.
music business could take away something from here
Yeah.
as well.
And the cool thing is that we're going to have Miss Grace Fu on the show later on. So some of the stuff that we've discussed here, I think we'll be very happy to share with her as well. And yeah, we hope to see, what will happen from just
Yeah.
this beginning of the conversation.
Yeah.
And we're so happy that you decided to come on board. And we're definitely going to make sure we cut out this segment and post it on its own, because I think a lot of people will benefit from your insights and your experience. So thank
Yeah.
you, Kevin.
I mean, we could have just
No,
done
it's-
a Zoom call, but now it's a public Zoom call.
So
you know.
everyone can learn from
Everyone
you.
can learn, and then it will stay online, and I just hope that people would, they can rewatch as well. That's the good thing about YouTube. One thing we don't like about sometimes on Facebook, which if there are Facebook friends watching, because our stream didn't get sent to Facebook for whatever reason. So now they just see me talking and they have no idea what's going on because it's just with my phone below. But yeah, do click on the link above and join us in the YouTube chat
Yes.
here. You'll wonder why you're looking at my red shirt only, because I purposely just point there.
dear.
So people are like, wow, 12-hour live stream of Daniel's buttoned red shirt. So that's what the
angle.
phone is, pointing. So if you can see us, do join us in the link above. But
Yes.
yeah, I mean, it's just so thankful. All these questions we've been wanting to ask for a long time, so
Yes.
might as well share it with more people. Yeah, anything maybe you would like to share, with people watching, about anything you feel strongly about.
Anything is on your heart, on your mind.
I actually want to jump on the point that you said that a lot of the people who are listening to the stuff that you put out, it's not like just the musicians. I think that's such an important thing, because I think a lot of times, and I don't know, and I'm not, this is a generic statement, but I think a lot of musicians always try to, or artists put out music that they want to please the musician community. So it becomes a lot of like preaching to the choir, because and the truth about sustainability in this business is actually not just to reach out to the other people already in the music circle, right? So it's really finding the audience who love like the stuff that you're putting out and everything. And I find it interesting that in your target audience, you have people who are actually interested in listening to like the stuff I'm talking about.
No, it's good. And,
So,
because we can see the live numbers. So
Yeah.
luckily we don't have just like 10 people left, So
150
people
it's
are
still
watching
great,
attentively.
And that actually, that's data for
Yeah.
us also,
Yeah.
if we, suddenly everyone goes
Yeah.
for their lunch, then we know maybe to not have such a segment. But it seems like, there's still almost 160 people still
Yes.
attentively listening, and I'm sure it's such a great take home. And yeah, based back on your point, no one is gonna say like, oh, 你好不好? Oh, his vibrato at the second minute mark and his
Yeah.
lines and his
Yes.
run and his rehum was really good.
Yeah.
No,
It's like how
they-
it made you feel.
Yeah,
And
and
yeah.
and that is something that we constantly remind
Yes.
ourselves. And another thing, one thing I love Eric Zhou is almost every song of his that I love and I try it on the saxophone is a perfect match. Because the saxophone being a wind instrument, being an expressive instrument, if you ask me to play a Cardi B song, a bit difficult, and not that I can't, but it doesn't please me in that sense. But every single Eric Zhou song is so melodic. It's like
Yes.
how if I wrote an instrumental tune, I would want to take that top line as well. So, and then if I reverse engineer back, I'm like, of course it's popular.
Yes.
Because if it sounds good on its own as an instrumental, even without the lyrics, what if you combine great lyrics, great writing, and singing? Of course, we don't even have to talk about that. But even then, a lot of great songs doesn't mean people are gonna say like, oh, you're tuning at this point or whatever. As music consumers, which is a lot of our people listening to us, it's I guess affirmation and reminder that
Yeah.
even if I played 1,000 notes, and then ironically, if I played 1,000 notes, we will have probably 10 people left in the video chat only, because I'm just
It's not relatable.
yeah,
Yeah.
and funny enough, if I were to jump in, I had a conversation with a great saxophonist called Tony Lakatos, and he was telling us even some of the New York jazz saxophonists, they know this is a problem because every time they play, it's all music students
In the crowd.
in the crowd. And to be honest, musicians, they'll buy one Coke and then watch you the whole time. They're probably not going to buy your CDs. They're going to just Spotify, everything.
Yeah.
And even they don't know how to change that. Of course, you're not going to change your whole career just because, you can't appeal to the masses. And then I think that's what got me interested in smooth jazz also. Because these people are dancing on it, are dancing, grooving, and they are probably not saxophonists themselves or musicians, but they're throwing money at the festivals, VIP tickets. And then when I saw that compared to, people sitting in a very posh, jazz club and everything, I just gravitated towards that, the type of music that will make people feel good, So, yeah, even just hearing from you, it's reminding me of a lot of things and why we do what we do.
Yes.
And and hopefully the people watching really can see that yes, for sure the business part is important. And you guys are doing such a great job in working with these artists, and we're so proud that we can
the
say we know you.
Singaporean- yeah.
So but I think I'm more excited. Another person I really want to catch is Lenny Wee from LA. He has done American Idol arranging. He did the Super Bowl anthem, national anthem for Gladys
The
Knight.
arrangement.
The arrangement. He's working with Ricky Minor, who was Whitney's MD. Such a great guy, and he spent like probably the past 10 years or so. I tried to catch him in Singapore, but I couldn't. He already went back. So, but now with technology, and I just can't wait to learn more from you, as you go, as you carry on in your journey. And it's just going to be such a blessing to us in Singapore to gain that insights and experience for you.
Yes.
We always need someone to go forward and push through barriers for us, and we're just so glad that of all people is you as well.
Yeah.
And we have so much to learn. And then hopefully other people will take home, and not just the two of us.
That's right.
Benefiting. That would be very, very selfish. So anything else you would like to share?
Well, I can't get the thought out of my head about you doing a smooth jazz cover of Cardi
Cardi
B.
B.
And I look forward to when you slow it down and do it and hopefully
slow
go viral with it as
jam.
well.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
6/8 slow jam. Yeah,
Hey, that would be
maybe
fun.
Yeah.
that will get me my
Slow
20
jam.
million
And then you will
views.
credit Kevin Fu.
Yeah.
We'll come back to this very video.
Executive producer.
Executive producer.
Oh, Stanley, Stanley Leong. He says, great stuff, Kev. He did amazing work for Agapella in his early years at Loft Studios. Wow.
Oh yeah,
you
that's right,
had-
right.
Wow,
Yes. Acapella recorded years ago.
Very
Wonderful.
nice. Yes. And Ben says, yes, you have an awesome audience here as well. Yes, you guys are very awesome. You didn't all go and
Have your lunch
have
and
your
go
lunch.
off.
Yeah. Hi, Tang
You can
Jia.
have lunch while listening, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right.
right, that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Chris says, because we are very thankful and appreciate effort of everyone who's willing to share. So thank you, Kev, and share those insights. You come to us very humble and we remain faithful and grateful for sharing. Million thanks. So
Oh,
that's amazing. Thank you, Kev. You know, I'm sure I don't think you have proper weekends, right? You know, work just never
Yeah.
ends.
Yeah.
So thank you for having spending your time. And
yes.
Edric says he remembers John Mayer saying that what matters the most to musicians is what the music meant to the listeners. They rather hear feedback like, "Oh, the music really moved me," etc. Yes, and, you know, I
100%
always
agree.
I always love it when people don't just say like, "Oh, your
that was
your
a cool
tone
lick
is
or
good."
something, yeah.
You know, then that you know, I
Mm.
didn't do my part in that sense. And Edwin says musicians have to sell music to the man on the street unless one really choose not to. Being commercial is still essential for full-time musician. I feel you. I think there's a time and place for everything. You know, if let's say we are playing in a jazz club for jazz lovers, for sure, you know, maybe we will play something slightly different. But you know, ultimately is, you know, do we want to get our music out to more people? You know, not like sell out in a sense, but you know, I guess, yeah. It's
Like
a
you
good
said, there's a time
reminder.
and place. Got to know your audience as well. Know why you're doing what you're doing and not just do it blindly. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Jia Wei says genuinely interesting chat, and Jia Wei
Yay.
is still a student, one of my ex-students in secondary school. So if even he found it interesting, I'm sure. I'm glad, you know, your sharing has
Yeah.
really helped. And
Yeah,
you
so
know,
thank you for lifting
to
the
hear that,
veil
yeah.
off of the ins and outs of the music industry, and we're so happy that you've spent the past hour with us. We're not gonna take any more of your precious weekend, and everybody,
No worries.
please say thank you
Yes,
to
please.
Kevin. And Kevin, if you like to, you can always come back into the live chat and chat with some people if you wanted to. But thank you for your time.
thank you so much, and hope we can have
No
you back
worries, yeah.
again.
Thanks
You
for
know,
having me.
yeah, I think there will be never ending things to learn from you and for you to share. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you maybe in person the next
Yes.
time. Yeah, but thank
Yep,
you so
yep, definitely.
much. Yeah.
Praying that the situation will ease up, and
Yeah.
definitely
Exactly.
want to see you guys in person as soon as
Yeah.
possible. Thanks for having me.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much. Thanks,
Kevin.
Kev. See
See you.
you. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so we are back. It's just the two of us again, and we really, really benefited so much from Kevin's sharing and his past hour here with us on the show. And I love how today has panned out. You know, we started off with a music guest all the way from LA, and then shared his side of the story of how he tours with people and his own music. And then we have Kevin on the show, who's come from, you know, being a musician to being a producer to being an artist manager and now general manager of Sony Music Taiwan. Really getting to see all the different workings of the music industry. And I guess a lot of times when people watch, let's say even just the two of us perform on YouTube or live, you see that part of the music industry, which is the performer's point of view. You don't really get to see what is behind that, how big of a team it takes to put everything together to create your favorite superstars, your music superstars out there. So yeah, we're so privileged that we got Kevin on the show. We
Yeah.
hope you really benefited from that talk like we have.
Yeah, really, it's just so great. And yeah, it's going to be a very wide-ranging programming today, you
That's
know,
right.
but let's not forget that we're here to play you the music that we like as well. So now, before we invite Minister Grace Fu to come on board, we're gonna have Miss Lu to take
That's right.
the reins and to play you an hour of music while I take a short break. So we're gonna rejig the our configuration a little bit.
Give us
so
like 2 minutes.
yeah.
Intermission time. Grab some
Yes.
water. We'll see you back here soon. All right, hello. I am back, and Daniel has gone off to take his break as well as have his lunch. And I've already had the brunch that I had while I was gone when Adam Hawley was playing. So if you've been here since 10 a.m., thank you for being here. It is currently 2:05 p.m. and we have still so many hours to go before 10 p.m. tonight. This is the 12-hour live stream that is on Daniel Chia's channel. And if you're watching right now and you are not subscribed, please go ahead and click that subscribe button as well as turn on the notifications so that you'll know whenever there is a new video. And Daniel makes a lot of videos, so that is like, I think, a few times a week. Yes, Xiao Wei says, Makan Makan. Hey, Merv is here. Enjoyed the sharing, bro. Yes, Kevin really has given us so much insight, and we're so blessed that he decided to come on the show. And this is our actually our very first time inviting guests on the show, and doing an entire 12-hour roster. We went from we invited Shane on the show. Actually, Shane works very closely with us to make sure everything runs smoothly, and we had him on the show once during Daniel's live session, and we were like, okay, this works. Bam, now we have a 12-hour thing that's going on. Yes, Yin says, still going strong. Yes, thank you for joining us. And Cass actually came in and said, thanks, Kevin. I've come on at 1:15 p.m. What an intellectual start to the day. Hope to learn more till 10 p.m. Yes, so the rest of the guests that are going to come on right after this, 3 p.m., we have Minister for Culture, Community and Youth, Miss Graceful herself. And then at 4 p.m., we're going to have Joanna Dong, the jazz vocalist and TV presenter that we all know and love. And we have so many international guests on this lineup. We are so blessed. And we like Daniel said, we actually asked a lot of people on our dream list. We're so surprised that everyone said yes, which is so amazing. So I'm going to be taking over and playing you some music right now. I'm going to play you an original song, and this is called Better Off Without You. So I hope you're going to enjoy this. This is from my debut EP, Glamour Vintage Songbird, and I hope that you will like this.
I get a kick out of being a prick, 'cause it's the first time in my life. I'm thinking of how far I've come and you've gone away from the sorry excuse of wanting to be your wife. So I'm allowed to be mean, write a song and sing, but how the stars have aligned for me. The moment I ended things with you, I'm better off without you. Maybe it's wrong to delight in your suffering, but I'm done with being nice. It thrills me to know and to think all of our friends will probably never hear from you again. Yes, I'm allowed to be mean, write a song and sing, but how the stars have aligned for me. The moment I ended things with you, I'm better off without you. Better off without you. I know I've wished you all the best, but frankly that's just what they say to ease the pain. Now I can't help but thank my lucky stars. We said goodbye and went our separate ways. Our separate ways. Song and sing, but how my life has been swell for me. The moment I ended things with you, I'm better off without you. Better off without you. Without you, I'm better off without you. I'm better off without you. I'm better off without you.
And that was Better Off Without You, a song that I wrote, and that is on my debut EP called Glamour Vintage Songbird. If you really like that song, it's everywhere on all of the on Spotify, on Apple Music, wherever you get your music from, as well as YouTube. I actually have a music video of that song on my YouTube channel, and that was filmed in the very recording studio that I recorded that track, which was in Thousand Oaks, California, and the wonderful Michael Blue produced it, and it was such a lovely time back in 2017 when I flew there on my very first solo trip to record my debut EP with Michael, who has worked with people like Colby Kelly, Jason Mraz, and it was such a wonderful, wonderful experience. And if you go and check out that music video, you'll be able to see the wonderful recording studio that we recorded in, and it's a beautiful space and it just has a magical vibe to it. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, Sharon says she loves this song. Edric says, if only I could whistle that well. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I can't do it with my voice, so I do it with the actual whistling. Thank you, Edwin. Lovely original song. Yes. So I'm so glad that whenever I do my live sessions, I will have people requesting for my original songs. And I'm really so happy that you like that, because as a songwriter, that really means a lot to me. And especially when people reach out and they say, you know, I really relate to this particular song. I love how, I love this particular song because XXXXYYY. And for me, it's a very miraculous thing, because I can be writing about my own I write from personal experience. And for that to be able to translate to someone else's, and for someone else to be able to relate to it as well, it's magic to me. And I think music is really a gift, both for the person writing it and creating the thing, as well as the person receiving it and making it his own. So without the listeners, there is no me. And I'm so happy that you're here with us on this 12-hour live stream. And if you're still going strong, thank you for being here. And if you want to go ahead and share this link with your friends, some of them might not have woken up early enough to catch the first part of the show. So go ahead and do that, because the next guest that's coming up is going to be Miss Grace Fu. I don't know how we managed to get her to say yes, but we did, and we're so lucky. We actually first got to meet her because I think MCCY, the staff that was working there, they somehow found my vintage shop called Baju Mama Vintage, and they wanted to organize some sessions where Grace. I say Grace like she's my best friend. So where Miss Grace Fu goes and talks to young creatives and finds out what their daily life, their work is actually like. So yeah, we got a wonderful opportunity to have her in our house. The circumstances under which that happened was also, I think, like really God's grace, because we were supposed to meet at the shop space that my vintage apparel was held, but they had some issues over there with the venue, and we had ended up having to reschedule to change the venue to our house, like the night before of the shoot, a night before her visit. So a lot of these things that we have gotten, of course, Daniel and I, we put in a lot of work into our craft, into our everything that we present ourselves with online and in person. But you know, sometimes the results are like, call it luck, but if you're a believer, I really think it's God's hand in all of it. And we are so blessed, and we really thank every single one of you for every minute that you spend on the music or any part of our work that we have. KJ says, love your songs. Can you share with us more about your inner circle? Yes, I definitely can. That is a really good question. So KJ, maybe I'll tell everybody else about what this is. The Inner Circle is a monthly subscription plan that I came up with for you to be able to get access to some exclusive things that I don't put out there for other people. So by joining my Inner Circle, you'll be able to get all my backing tracks, meaning you can karaoke your way all the way night and day, and you can also be able to get the charts if you are a musician and you would like to accompany yourself, let's say on guitar, piano, ukulele, whatever you name it. You'll be able to do that as well, and you get the first knowledge, the first news of whatever I'm doing through a newsletter. And yeah, I'm hoping to schedule a monthly Zoom call so I can know every single one of you that's in the Inner Circle. And for me, I think the moment we've been thinking about this subscriber plan for a long time. So for people who are familiar with Patreon, you will probably know how that model works. But for everybody else who don't know how Patreon works, it's basically you are almost like a patron to the arts. Whichever creative creator or musician that you're supporting, you fund them every month or every video, and you'll be able to be part of their journey. You're in their inner circle, which is exactly why I named it as such, because I really feel like I'm bringing all of you into my journey. I get your input and I create things specially for you guys as well. And I think that's one of the amazing things about the internet and being a musician in this day and age, is that I get that direct access with all of you, and that is just truly an amazing thing. Be it on Instagram or on Facebook, when I get messages from people saying like, hey, I have a special thing coming up for my mom. Can I make a special request on your show? You know, for things like that. Or rather, sometimes people's moms tell me, hey, my daughter is a huge fan of yours and I know she's going to be tuning in. Can you sing a happy birthday song for her? Things like that. It really makes my day. And all I want to do with the music is to be able to share it with as many people as possible. And with whatever stories that have happened to me in my life, I put it in song, I put it out there, I share a bit of myself with you, and I hope that you'll be able to relate to it. And it makes any pain, any suffering, any high moments, low moments, everything's worth it, because I get to connect with people and people get to feel either a sense of release or just a knowledge that they're not alone. And that is all that matters to me. So thank you so much for listening. I am going to continue and sing another original song, because I know someone actually asked for this yesterday on my live stream. So for those who aren't already subscribed to my channel, it is Miss Lou, MISSLOU. Search that online. You'll be able to find my channel. And if you subscribe to me, I have a live show every Friday night at 8 p.m. So this is coming off the heels, hot off the heels of last night's show. And I told the viewer to tune in today, because I'm going to be doing more of my originals here this afternoon. So this is a song that many of my fans really, really like. So I'm going to play you this ballad which I wrote, and this is also off of my debut EP, and this is a song called Sophia.
Walking down the street we knew, we talked like we were fine. The pauses pierced the air as the headlights passed us by. And I thought that I could see his soul turn its back on mine. It's time to let go. It's time to let go. On my own. It's time to let go. It's time I learned to be alone. The lovers who have come and gone between the night and now have shown me who I don't want to be a few more years from now. And I've done all that there is to do in hopes of starting anew. But the more I try to erase all traces, more I think of you. It's time to let go. It's time I learned to be alone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to let go. Yeah. And as we part and say our last goodbye, we know it's time to let go. It's time to let go. It's time to let Walking down the street with you, we talked like we were fine.
And that was Sophia. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for requesting for this song. Hilda, thank you for joining us every single episode. Serene, can you please sing Better Off Without You? I just did. So if you missed it, you can always use the scrubbing thing and go back a little bit. It's the song that I did right before this. And also, you can always watch this entire 12-hour live stream whenever you want, and you can replay it anytime you want. That's the good thing about YouTube, that it's going to be up on this channel forever. And the good thing about YouTube versus Facebook, for example, I find that on Facebook, things tend to disappear really quickly. Like if you don't catch it today, by tomorrow it's gonna be gone. And the good thing about YouTube is everything's gonna be concentrated here. So yeah, subscribe to our YouTube channels. This is Daniel Chia's channel right now, and we are still looking forward to so many guests that are coming ahead. Right after this is gonna be Miss Grace Fu, and I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised by that segment later. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you, Mr. Heng, for catching us, for watching right now. We're so happy that you're still here. 10 a.m. How many of you have been here since 10? Let me know in the live chat. Suyin, thank you so much. And I would like to ask you, okay, since we have time for this entire segment, if you have any questions for me, you can put it in the live chat, and I will make sure that I answer it at some point today. So, yeah. So let me go on to the rest of the schedule later on this evening. At 5 p.m., we're going to have Mr. Saxman dialing in from Thailand. He is one of the best saxophonists in Thailand, and he so kindly agreed to say to join us on this live stream. We're so happy about that. And unfortunately, at 7, Miss Aisyah Aziz was supposed to be here, but she can't make it. So hopefully, we'll take a rain check on that, and we will manage to get her to do a collaboration with us next time round. So, and then at 8 p.m., Joshua Simon is going to come on before we close out the show at 9 p.m. So this is our little effort to make sure everyone's entertained while we're all at home. We have still 2 weeks more, right, to the end of the I think a bit more than 2 weeks till the end of the circuit breaker for those who are in Singapore. And for those who are not in Singapore, if you're experiencing any sort of self-isolation, self-quarantine, I hope you're also taking comfort in the fact that, you know, there's so much live music online, and performances. Theatre companies are showing reruns of their shows online, and I think that's incredible right now. And I feel almost like my job, my obligation as an artist is to keep the music, keep the art going. I am writing new music, and I'm so excited to share them with you. And I really, really hope to get them out as soon as possible. So David is saying, surprise for Minister Grace Fu later. Yeah, Hokkien Jazz. David, you are insistent and very persistent. I think that's really, really cool. So you will have to ask her yourself, as I said, and we'll see if she's up for it. Daniel says, oh, thanks, David, for coming back after lunch. Now I'm having lunch. Yes, I hope Daniel is having a good lunch, good break outside. He deserves it. Yes, Mr. Heng has been here since 10 a.m. Whoop, whoop. Thank you for being here with us. We hope you're enjoying our company as much as we are enjoying yours. Web Herb 73. Wow, that's That's a mouthful. Let me know what your real name is. How many originals have you done? So, you know how I write? Maybe I'll shed a little bit, some light into my writing process. Let me grab my phone. So the most important device that I have with me for my songwriting is actually my phone. I have this notes app on my phone, on my iPhone, and I have a folder that's just full of song ideas. Maybe I'll just cut to this. So I have a whole list of song ideas that I have yet to develop. So some of them are full songs and some of them are half songs, a lot of lyric ideas and just things that inspire me. I also have my, you know how you have the voice memo app? I have so many voice memos as well. And they're full of song ideas, little, sometimes I hear a horn line, sometimes I dream up songs, and the moment I wake up, I was like, okay, I have to record this before I forget. And I've lost many songs that way because I don't go immediately and I'll be like, yeah, I will be able to recall it later. But that's not how it works. So there are many original songs, but completed original songs that are released out there, you'll have to go to my Spotify and my Apple Music to go and check it out and tell me how many I have out there. That would be cool. Yeah. Thank you for being here. I am gonna go on. Maybe let me try to do a cover right now. Does anybody have any song requests? I know some people had requests from yesterday, but let me take a look. If you have any right now, let me know. Please drink lots of water, Miss Lou and Daniel. Yes, that's a really good reminder. I'm going to take some water right now. Thank you, Pauline, for being so considerate. And Vincent, second at 10 a.m. Wow, very, very cool. So Ian is asking, when's the next album coming out? That's a very good question. I have so many ideas for different directions for the album, the next one. And yeah, I don't think it will be out this year, but we'll see. With this COVID-19 situation, I've gotten a lot more time and headspace to really sit down and write. But actually this live stream has also taken up a lot of time because other than just doing the musical side of things, we have to do all the organizing, the tech part. And once this really settles in, I really hope to be able to take some time and maybe do less frequent shows, but concentrate more on the writing. So I really hope to get something out. I definitely will have a single out in the next 3 months, I think. So watch out for that. Hilda has been here since 10 a.m. Woo! Thank you. Jeremy says, leaving on a jet plane, missed traveling. Oh yeah, this has been a whole it's crazy how traveling is such an escape for people and such an enjoyable thing. I personally really love traveling as well, but I know some people who are crazy about it, and I know some people whose entire careers depend on it. I know there are many people who need to fly around for business meetings and things like that, or they are, let's say, travel influencers and bloggers, and their entire career is based on it. And I really feel for people who are severely impacted, airlines industry, service industry, hospitality. So yeah, that's a really good idea. Maybe I will do this tune called Leaving on a Jet Plane just for us to revisit that feeling of going to the airport, especially as a Singaporean, you know, when you see the control tower, it's just, I know I'm gonna go overseas. And yes, so I'm gonna go bring out that song and hopefully let me see if I can bring it up on screen. Okay, let me get that settled. And that was a song request from Jeremy. Jeremy, I think you've been here for a long time as well. Thank you for staying with us. I'm going to go bring out this song called Leaving on a Jet Plane. Okay. So here's going out to you, Jeremy.
All my bags are packed, I'm ready to go. standing here outside your door. Hate to wake you up to say goodbye, but the dawn is breaking, it's early morn. The taxi's waiting, it's blowing its horn. Already I'm so lonesome I could die. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. Many times I've let you down. So many times I played around. I tell you now that they don't mean a thing. And every place I go, I'll think of you. Every song I sing, I'll sing for you. When I come back, I'll bring your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. Now the time has come to leave you. One more time, let me kiss you. Then close your eyes and I'll be on my way. Dream about the days to come when I won't have to leave alone. About the times when I won't have to say, oh, kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. I'm leaving on the jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go.
And there we go, Leaving on a Jet Plane. Thank you to Jeremy for this song request. I hope you enjoyed that. Such a beautiful song about, longing, hating the distance between people. And I think that's still very much applicable now, actually. You're leaving from the person that you love. And a lot of us are separated from our family members. We can't see them in person. We can't hug them and tell them how much we love them. And it can be really, really painful. But also, thank God for technology that we get to connect on other levels like this, albeit not the same way. But there are still ways to make that connection happen. And I hope you manage to find that, there might be other ways to connect, and you might even find out something new about the people you're connecting with. So yes, no traveling on airplanes for how long more? We don't know, but actually it's been a good thing for the environment. I really feel like, God might have hit like a reset button or a pause button. Of course, there's a lot of suffering in the world, and my heart really goes out to those who are sick or who have lost family members, loved ones to COVID-19, and to all the healthcare workers who are really busy battling the virus and making sure everyone else is safe. I hope everyone else who has the luxury luxury of staying at home and watching this 12-hour live stream is taking this really, really seriously. I know we do a lot of like fun music and things like that, upbeat stuff, but there is a pandemic still going on. Of course, we don't want to focus on that, but we have to recognize that there are a lot of people who are not doing so well, and wherever possible, it's good for us to contribute. And there are many ways for you to do so online. And if your heart goes out to the migrant workers here in Singapore, there are all these organizations, Migrant XME, Home, TWC2, and you can also donate to Daughters of Tomorrow for the people who are underprivileged women who are affected by this crisis and cannot work or cannot find alternative arrangements for their children, especially when it comes to home-based learning and things like that. Whatever your cause, whatever your preferred cause is, I hope you can find it within your resources and within your heart to donate, and maybe, if not in money, maybe in kind. Jeremy says, miss Changi Airport smell already. Oh yes, I really, really love Changi Airport. It really makes me feel like, because I grew up getting so used to Changi Airport, so sheltered, I thought that's what all airports were like. And then when I started traveling a little bit more, I realized, not all airports are as futuristic or as well done as Changi Airport is, which is, it made me realize how blessed I was just for something that I didn't choose. I couldn't choose where I was born, what kind of family I was born into, what circumstances, and what time period. So all these things that I cannot attribute to myself, I give thanks to God, and I really, really am so thankful for all these circumstances, the people that have been placed in my life for me to get to here to this stage today. Jia Wei, thank you so much for your applause. Jack as well, thank you for highlighting how we can help. Of course, yes, go ahead and do that. I just wish I had all the links ready, but it's just a Google search away. Don't be shy. You can also go to giving.sg. There's a lot of worthy causes over there. And also, until 1st June, I was part of this fundraising effort organized by Sunoco Power as well as Germs. And what they've done is they are matching dollar for dollar up to 30K. I'm not sure if they've hit 30K yet. I think so. But you can still donate. And this is fundraising for the Invictus Fund. I did a Instagram live show for them and really got people to donate. Sunoco powergeek.com, and what you can do is you go to that website. You can find out all about the multiple charities that the community chest at the Invictus Fund contributes towards. And yeah, if you cannot make your choice, I think that's a really good alternative as well. Hey Julian, hi, thanks for joining. What's up, you guys? Daniel is having his lunch. I think he might be done by now, and I am here holding the fort for now before our next guest comes in very soon, Miss Grace Fu. I'm so excited to get her on the show and to be able to catch up with her and ask her some questions. So guys, if you are here and you want to take this chance, this is an incredible opportunity to ask Miss Grace Fu some questions in the live chat. So why not, let's take this link right now, share it to all your friends and tell them Miss Grace Fu, Minister for Culture, Community and Youth, is going to come on the show in about 20 minutes time. So go ahead and share this link, and we hope to get many people in for this wonderful exclusive opportunity. Oh, BB is putting water signs. I think that's a sign for me to drink water. Thank you for the reminder. And to everyone else as well, please keep healthy, drink lots of water, hydrate. Yes, thank you so much, Julian. Great job to the team for doing this. 12 hours, yes. So for supporting us behind the scenes is Shane as always. So Shane, wherever you are, thank you. We are so thankful to your family as well, Mr. Heng, for always joining us. We are so happy that we've gotten so much support, as well as some incredible brands. Black Magic. If you've come on the stream, if you just come on and you realize that you like the look of this this live stream, it's all thanks to Martin from Black Magic, the wonderful people who have provided us with, they kindly loaned us the two cameras. This one is the Black Magic Pocket Cinema 6K, and this one is the 4K. We are so blessed. And this switcher that I'm using right now to do this cutting thing, different camera angles, is also from Black Magic, using a device called the A10 Mini Pro, and that's what we are streaming with. So also, if you like the audio quality, I have my Audio Technica earphones as well as the BP40 large diaphragm microphone, and we are so blessed that we have wonderful brands supporting us, and as well as every single viewer out there who has ever contributed, whether be it with your watch time or with contributions, which I should highlight is actually in the description below. You can always scroll down and you'll be able to see the Pay Now code, the PayPal link, as well as you can buy Daniel's music and merch to really make this sustainable for us. We love putting up shows to entertain you, as well as to really the expand your horizons. Like, I think a lot of people benefited from Kevin's sharing, and that is the music industry, the music business side of things, which I'm so glad a lot of us who might not be familiar with that got to get their first taste of it with Kevin's sharing. And yeah, we really hope to develop this entire thing into a real show. It's really like owning our own TV channel now. We program, we get to invite the guests whom we think will add value to your day, and we benefit and we enjoy from we benefit from their sharing with their knowledge, their expertise, as well as we get to hang out with them, and that is really like a win-win for everybody. So yes, Daryl has been here from the start. Oh my goodness, wonderful. 3 cups of coffee. Is that indicative of how much coffee you've had so far? I am not so sure. So maybe what I'll do right now is I will make sure everything is in check for our next guest. And maybe I will bring back Daniel in a short moment. And yeah, maybe I'll do that right now so that we can get things arranged. And we will see you very soon. Don't go away. Couple of minutes. All right, we are back. Daniel is back with a costume change as well. So I'm not the only
Yes,
one who
I'm
is
back.
fancy with my costumes, okay?
Had a good lunch. Actually, it was breakfast. We
Brunch.
I went down to buy coffee early this morning
Yeah.
at 8 a.m. and we got some fried bee hoon. So hope you guys had lunch, and I'm so glad if you guys stayed with us even though through lunch.
Yeah.
Or if you haven't had, please go and get a bite. But keep our music on, keep our video on, and you do not want to miss our next guest. I would dare say I don't think she comes on many YouTube live streams.
Yeah.
So maybe even the first. We could ask her.
Yeah, we'll see. But she's quite savvy, you know, she's been doing like Facebook Lives and
Yes.
things like that.
Yes.
Yeah, to really connect with the citizens on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know she's been appearing on a few local YouTube channels
Oh,
like
yes.
Millennials of Singapore.
Yes.
I think a few other, maybe even Tian Hao's channel or some other YouTubers' channels. So thank you so much. Just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, those who are on Facebook, please join us. Click on the link above. It's so amazing that you guys have been with us for so long. You know, the numbers haven't really dropped below like 150
Yeah,
for
we're so
a
blessed.
long time, and it hit over 200 people with Adam just now. And
Yes.
I saw there are still people requesting for saying how amazing Adam's stuff is.
Yes.
Oh, I saw the chat now. Julian,
Yes.
nice to see you, Julian. Great saxophonist from KL, a good friend, great guy, and yeah, you know, we are so excited. And maybe if I can chip in again and share tomorrow at 11 a.m. Singapore time, which is 8 p.m. LA time, I'm gonna have Grammy Award winning saxophonist Eric Marienthal on my show. So as though this 12 hours wasn't crazy enough,
Yeah.
you know, I decided to go and ask Eric if he wanted to come on, and he was like, yeah, sure. So I was like thinking, should I wait till next week?
You're
Nah,
crazy.
I'm too excited, so I'm just gonna put it at the earliest possible slot. So no sleep for us, not much this period, but you know, I'm so glad that I think the technology part has settled in. You know, not many glitches. You know, funny things like, you know, even our audio jack cable, you know, my laptop's audio jack has a
Yeah.
bit of buzzing, but which has never ever happened before. But you know, that's live, and we reminded ourselves as a Loud and Clear team
Yes.
with Shane. It's like, you know, things are gonna go wrong, you know, but I hope, of course, you know, we prepare the best we can. I cannot have that attitude and just say, oh, things will go wrong, so I just don't prepare properly. You know,
Yeah.
we did our absolute best within the short time frame. Maybe that's something we will think about next time to not
Yes.
cut things so close, you know, but we announced it, and we stood by it. We wanted to have amazing guests, and we went ahead and did it. But yeah, things will go wrong, but you know, we are relaxed. We are here ready to share with you the guests that are coming on our show and to share more music. You know, this is the first time in so many hours that, you know, in our live streams that I've probably played like 2 songs,
Yeah.
3 songs on my
More
saxophone.
talking,
so
right?
but later will be a lot of saxophone playing. So I hope you guys will stay on. And we have Joanna Dong. I'll be playing with her
Yes.
as well. So our guests are just so amazing, you know, and so varied. And yeah, I think that's what we want to stand apart also, you know.
Yeah.
I think we don't want to be just a musician or a saxophonist, you know. I think excuse me, you know, we just want to be people that, you know, provide content, you know, share, and of course the music comes with it, you know. But if we can bring in more guests and pivot into different industries, I think that will keep the content on this channel interesting
Yeah.
as well. You know, I really don't think I want to be doing every video as a saxophone cover, you know. And I'm sure for Miss Lou it's the
Yeah.
same, you know. If every, you know, even if it's all originals all day every day, you
That's
know,
right.
it might be fine, but I think we definitely want to do some varied content. So this is definitely the start.
Yes.
You know, to have a minister on the show, that's that's as far removed from being musicians as it can be. But we hope you guys will enjoy. Please put down your comments if you have any questions you would like to ask her, and yeah, we see where things go. And yeah, it's gonna be a great rest of the day, and I'm feeling really fresh still, you know. It's just, yeah, I'm just so happy to be doing what we do, and I have so many of you you know, just staying with us the whole 12 hours.
That's
We
right.
love it when we see people keep saying that, you know,
They've
they
been
are
here since 10
It's
a.m.
amazing.
Yeah.
So please, if you're new to this channel, please subscribe.
Hey, Feng is here. Hey,
Oh,
Feng.
nice to see you.
Cass,
Yeah.
now we gotta have a 1 hour zoom in session of Daniel's blue shirt. Talking about Facebook, right? The Facebook
Yes.
video is quality, quality
Yes.
content.
Which is great, you know. I actually, Jin Fu just told me there's
Yes.
some artists who will purposely freeze the Facebook feed if they
Mm.
want people to go to YouTube. So this was totally unintentional, but now I'm just putting my phone there. It's
Strategic.
zoomed into our shirt, and you know, you guys obviously they're not going to get any music or any of the feed of the live guests that we bring out because it's
Yes,
all
that's
through our
right.
earphones. So the feed is, I'm sure, horrible. I think Tama was so cute. Tama
Yeah.
messaged me. He was like, "Oh, just in case you didn't know, your feed is just showing you, and I can't hear your guest." I was like, so I
That's the
quickly sent
point,
him
yeah.
the link. You know, I was like, yes, yeah, something went wrong, but we just rolled with it, you know. So I'm sure people will figure out, you know, this can't be our live show. Our
Yeah.
12-hour live show can't be just my shirt, you know. So, yeah, I purposely did it that way, actually, you know.
So those on Facebook,
yeah.
if you don't already know, we are actually live on YouTube. All the production, the full production is over here. So come and click the link and check out Daniel's YouTube channel. This is hosted on his channel right now, the 12-hour live stream.
Yeah.
And we're only just in the middle of it. We haven't even crossed the halfway mark yet,
No.
have we?
Yeah. And, you know, please, you know, if you guys know friends who might want to, you know, interact with Minister Graceful, please take this YouTube link, share it on your social media right now.
Yes.
You know, just now I challenged everyone. There were 80 of us. You know, could we all share share on your social media just one time?
Yeah.
And it blew up.
Yes.
To 160, so that's amazing. Now
That's
we have about
crazy.
170 people, so it will be very awesome if you guys could take the link of this YouTube. Don't share my funny Facebook video. Take this link of YouTube and please post it on your social media, Facebook, Instagram.
Yes,
Just
yes.
post it once and let's see if we can hit 360.
Yes.
You know,
We
and
can do this, guys,
yeah, and
together.
just before 3 o'clock, that will be amazing. We'll have Minister Graceful, we'll have Joanna Dong, and we have Mr. Saxman all coming up in this late afternoon segment. So it really feels nice, you know, like we had to train, you know, like on a normal day I wouldn't speak so much, you know. So
Back to your teaching days,
but
maybe.
it feels good, you know, because I think we enjoy what we're doing, and the people who come on board, it's just we could go on. I think
That's right,
with
yeah.
each artist we could have gone on just like the whole day just talking to them and sharing, but you know, we also look forward to playing music for you guys. We have some very, very special tunes that we have never brought out before. And you never know, maybe Miss Graceful will maybe grace us with her singing
I
as
see what
well.
you did there.
know. Hey, Daniel Chia is here.
Hey, Daniel Chia.
Hey, fellow DC. Yeah,
DC.
we are supposed to do a DC video together.
Oh, really? Wow, that's
Yeah,
going to
but
be fun.
let's make that happen soon.
Hey, Felicia.
Hey,
Lovely
hi,
afternoon, guys.
Felicia.
Thank
Nice
you.
to see you.
Thanks for being
And
here.
hope Ivan is watching as well. And thank you so much. Sorry we can't say hi to every single person anymore. The chat is
That's
quite
right.
crazy, but it's crazy in a good way, you know.
Yes.
So if in case we miss any questions or song requests that you have, please keep
Bump it up.
Yeah, bump it up and say it again so that we can see it. Shane
That's
has
right.
been our artist liaison the whole day, so he won't be able to really help us keep track
Compile,
of
yeah.
all the questions and requests, you know.
So guys, if you have enjoyed today's programming at all, go to this video right now on YouTube and give us a thumbs up so that we can, you know, hopefully YouTube will take this and push it out to more people. So go ahead right now. We are going to wait for you. And yes, let's talk a bit more about Daniel Chia. Actually, Daniel Chia is one of the first few guitarists who are in this wonderful music scene in Singapore that I ever worked with, because when I was like in JC, he very kindly agreed to be part of this project that I was doing with my friend Min and Wen Fu. And that was such a wonderful time, Daniel. I've had many splendid memories of that period. And I'm so glad that you're here this afternoon. And we hope you enjoy this live stream. Everybody else, we are so excited to wait for Miss Grace Fu, who will come in very soon. We are just a few minutes away from 3 p.m. And we have something very special arranged for you.
Okay, maybe I can I can do one song. I've been dying
Sure.
to play.
Sure.
And let me think, what song can I play that we can pull up? I think people were talking about Soprano, Kenny G, or was it? I can't remember. Let me think. Maybe it might be a good time for me to share an original of mine. So for people who are new to this channel, please click subscribe, click on the bell notifications for more
Down there.
videos. And what I want to do is an original that I haven't done the past few sessions, but I think probably encapsulates me as an artist. It's a tune called Grace. It's actually the last song off my album, and I know it's been hotly requested as well, and I hope those who have been following me will still enjoy it. But also for people who are new to my channel, hopefully they will enjoy this tune. So let me just get my mic a bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, under Daniel Chia. By alphabetical.
So guys, if you really like Daniel's music, it's all available at the link in the description box. It's danielchiaofficial.com/ is it music?
Yes.
Yes. So here's a song called Grace. And what a great segue for Miss Graceful. You are amazing.
That wasn't intentional. I didn't.
Unintentional genius.
Yeah, I didn't bring in my head until.
Okay, can I sit here while you play so I can enjoy? Okay, so are you ready?
Yes. Something else is playing.
Okay. And that was a song called thank you. A song called Grace, actually. Daniel's song off of his debut album called In the Moment. Thank you everybody for joining us right now. We have a special guest on the line already. But before we invite our special guest for this afternoon, let me read out her bio so that for those who don't already know what she does and who she is, you'll know after this. So Miss Grace Fu is the Minister for Culture, Community and Youth and leader of the House. In addition, she chairs the National Integration Council, National Youth Council, and sits on the board of the People's Association. She has also been involved in a number of committees, a lot of awesome, very, very cool things. It's a long list actually. And I like how this bio ends off with Miss Fu enjoys an active lifestyle, which includes running, yoga, and hiking, which we've seen very, very evidently in the past few weeks actually
And
on social media.
I'm surprised she has the time to do all that with that bio. Makes us feel as though we don't do anything.
What are we
at
doing
all.
here, man? So we are gonna bring Miss Grace Fu on right now. And Miss Grace Fu, you are live.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh,
No
we are so
problem
glad you're
at all.
here.
Join you.
Yay.
Thank you so much for taking the time.
Yes.
It's really nice to
It's my pleasure.
reconnect.
I really enjoyed that piece earlier on.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe next time we will play it for you, the full thing. You know, it's so funny because I love to play that song and it didn't register into my mind that that song is called Grace. until
Well,
until
it's
my
meant to
wife,
be.
until my wife mentioned, it's like, is it, because of Miss Grace? I was like,
Yeah, I said, wow, what a great segue.
yeah, I'm like, oh wow, I
Yeah.
didn't even.
Thank you.
Man, it's
Yeah.
meant to be. It's meant
Yes,
to be.
it's the intro
yeah.
music for your arrival.
Yeah, if you want, I can
That's right,
I can
and-
license
yeah.
it to you and your department. You can every meeting or ceremony you attend now. When you walk in, they will play that song, and that will be.
You wrote that song, Daniel?
I wrote that song as an original.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So if you
Wow,
want that to be an
wonderful.
entrance, like a WWE wrestler, it's like the entrance song.
Miss Grace
Wow.
Fu.
I can
What
send
were you
it to you.
thinking of when you wrote that? I mean, what was the context of that song?
It's really grace. I would say is one of my favorite words of all time, and it's very near and dear to me because that word is so powerful. Because it just reminds me that to be contented and and it makes me feel blessed. That a lot of what I have, sometimes is out of our control even. So, I literally wrote that song in like 5-10 minutes. Just based on my
Wow.
feeling towards that word grace. Just feeling that love, the support of everything, people and everything around me, and it always reminds me to just be thankful, and
Does that happen to you a lot? Like, when you have an inspiration and you just whoop a song in
Yeah.
5-10 minutes, or that's not the
It
norm?
seems like it happens that way, and even in the recording of that song, when I was in LA recording it, literally all the musicians were in a different room, sight reading my song. So I was supposed to record it just as a guide for them to record their parts, and then redo my parts after that. But we played that song for the first time ever. Musicians never met before, and the producer was like, "That's the take. We're not gonna do anymore." I was like, huh? You're kidding me? I didn't even know it was a take. I was just playing along to guide them so they know how the melody sounds like. And he's like, that's really good, and let's not play
That's
around
it,
with it.
yeah.
And that's
so
it.
although
So it
it
was
is raw, but it has that
Yeah.
freshness.
just one take, which is very rare. So
Yeah.
ever since then, I've been just trying to go with this style of don't overthink it, because I could redo it 10 times. It will be 10 different versions, but starts to lose steam in that sense,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
story of Grace, which
Yeah.
is just still baffles me
Wonderful.
how I decided to play that song just before, and because we were waiting for your login, so I just
I'm always on your mind. Dennis.
Indeed.
I was just like, should I do a song while waiting? I was like, okay, what song of my album should I do? And,
Amazing.
man, but thank you so much.
Okay.
We know how precious your time is, and thank you for spending with us, and for the people watching
Yes.
on YouTube. If you like, you can also check the YouTube chat, and then you can even talk directly to people there. But they've
Yeah.
been asking questions and they are commenting as well. We have about 160 people watching live with us
That's right.
now.
Yeah. Hey,
So-
Kevin, our previous guest is still online. So we had the wonderful privilege of talking to Kevin Fu, who is a Singaporean running the GM, who is the GM right now for Sony Music Taiwan. So before you came on, we had him as a guest, and he's still staying on to watch your segment, Miss
Yay,
Graceful.
Hi, Kevin.
That's awesome.
Yay,
That's
awesome. So we first connected, I think last year in March, where there was I didn't know this prior to your team reaching out to me, but you frequently make visits to young creatives and young people to see how
Yes.
they are in their unconventional career paths, which I think is so amazing, to me, that a minister would take the time out of their schedule to come to our workplace, in our case, it was our home, to really see how we are doing. And we are really, really so honored and flabbergasted by the
Yeah,
time.
I was so impressed by your setup at home. It's a very compact and yet very comprehensive set of equipment. And I think the most important thing is to see how both of you had really charted out your career. I can see that it wasn't necessarily a very established path, but I think along the way, you try different things, you venture out. And the last time when we spoke, I remembered that you were also doing some event management and organization
That's
in
right.
Vietnam.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's amazing to me. And I think because I've always been very interested to have the answers for the question that in Singapore, are there jobs or are there careers that's off the beaten track? So many of the young people, they always come to us and say, oh, in Singapore, we have passion for certain things, but parental pressure, societal pressure sort of point us in one direction. And I was very keen to understand how, like you, artists like you, and also creatives like you are doing in your field. And you inspire me, and you gave me a lot of confidence because you are definitely not following the sort of established pathway, and you take whatever that comes your way and you make a better deal out of it.
Yes.
Right. So you started off, if I remember correctly, you've started off, doing some of the performances in corporate events, and then you went on to emceeing, and because they liked the way that you put the whole show together, and they got you to do event management.
Yes.
So really, you are expanding your skill set along the way, and doing fabulously well. So
Thank
I
you
thought
so
it's
much.
really quite an inspiring story. And also Daniel, that although he writes, he sings, but he's also in the business of musical instruments.
That's
And I
right.
remember correctly, you also have the dealership to some of the saxophones in
Yes.
Singapore and in the
Yes.
region. And I remember you telling me about how good Japanese saxophones are. Yeah, so it's really about in an area that you are very passionate about, but not overly restricting yourself. And you are open-minded, you grab opportunities that come your way, and you make good of the opportunities. I think that's a story that I think young people, the rest of the youth, should hear about.
Yeah.
So congratulations.
Thank you so much. And you have such a great memory. We really, really
It's
appreciate that.
amazing. And I can't imagine how many people you meet
Yeah.
on a daily basis, but it really means
A lot to us.
that you remember our
Yeah.
sharing and our story. And of
And
course,
Daniel's CD is still right in front of my desk in my
Yay.
office though.
yay, it's
I
okay.
get back to
Oh,
my
no.
office now, but it's
Yeah.
on the back
It's
office.
okay. Got
It's right on
Spotify.
top of the series.
Yeah, thank you so much. And we'll always remember the memories of having you here in our home, and even the way things happened to let you be in our home.
Yeah.
That wasn't plan A.
That wasn't the plan. It was supposed to be at the
all.
shop where my vintage shop was, my vintage clothes were. But there were
Right,
some
right,
issues with the
yes.
venue that led to you coming to our home, and so that you could meet Daniel as well, because he wasn't supposed to be there. So we're so thankful for how things panned
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
I'm so glad I have a chance to meet Daniel because this is
Yay.
a really good pair that you have there.
Aw.
And congratulations, you got married since.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
We did. We got married in June
yeah.
2019.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, finally, yeah. Was it like something that you planned long way out?
Yeah, so our
impulsive?
solemnization was December 2018, but our church wedding was in June. So it was like a good 6 months of living together.
Yeah. So I think you
Okay.
came right in between that time
In
because then
between.
we got the house. We
Right.
just had the house.
Yeah, we
Yes.
just got the
Yeah,
house.
and to have you grace our house, was nice. And and we were talking earlier, and you came into this very home studio that we have, and you graced us with your singing as well. Which I
Oh my
still have
goodness. Yeah,
the
don't
record
remind me
in our
of that
in our
horrific.
no, it's I
It's
think
not horrific. We were very terribly impressed because we usually think of politicians as like, people who want to keep their image and things like
Yeah.
that. And I think it was Daniel who suggested, hey, do you want to sing a
And
song?
I was just joking, of course. I was like, hey, this is our studio setup, and I can record you right now if you want to sing a song. And I still remember you were like, sure.
Super sporting.
It was like, so amazing. And then I still remember you did I Ru Chao Shui, because I think you said a lot of your RC members always request you to sing that. And I mean,
Yeah.
Yes.
we still remember, and we still have that video. So
Would you
So-
mind if we played it during this
No,
segment?
of course not.
Oh my goodness.
wow,
Okay.
that's amazing.
Okay, so guys, you have to stay until the end of this conversation if you want to
Yes.
hear Miss Grace Fu sing, okay, right here
Yes.
in our studio.
Yeah.
So our studio has now since been converted into a live streaming studio, which is where we are seated at right now. So the orientation has changed
Right.
a little bit. Yeah, but like you said, we really just try to take we roll with the punches and see what life throws at us, and we just try to make the best of every situation. And of course, this COVID-19 situation has made sure that our events have gone to zero, but we still thought to ourselves, okay, what can we do to still be able to make music and put it out there for people? Because more than ever, this is when people need to listen to music, they want to listen to music and to feel better about the way things are. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are all social creatures, right? I mean, watching Netflix, it's good, but how long can you watch Netflix? You need
exactly what he
to
says all the
interact with
time.
People.
yeah.
Yeah. And I am very impressed that you are going 12-hour live. Tell me about the
Yes.
experience. This is your first time or not?
Yes,
Yes.
it
You've
is.
done several episodes or
So we both have our concurrent series. I have one which is anchored by myself called It's Live with Miss Lu, and he has the Daniel Chia Show, hosted on our separate YouTube channels. But the moment we
Okay.
realized we could get guests in via Zoom, we hit the ground running. We were like, okay, from 0 to 100, let's do a 12-hour live stream. Now that we can have guests, who do we have on our dream list? So we brainstormed a little bit and we said, okay, let's go. Let's ask them right now. And to our surprise and our amazement, everybody said yes, except for one person who was moving this weekend and couldn't make it. So we are so blessed that people like you believe in us enough to say, yes, I will come on this show, because it's not going to be like any chapalang show.
Yeah, it's really,
why
really.
12-hour? Why not 8? Why not
Yeah.
13? Is
So-
it for time zone purposes?
So actually, I had this crazy idea last week about, because I always feel my shows are usually about 2 hours, 2.5 hours long, and there's always a lot of song requests, and I always cannot finish playing, and I still want to go on, but because I start at 8 p.m., after like 10:30, I don't want, that's even pushing it a lot already, so I don't want to go on. So I was just thinking, it wouldn't be cool if I can just keep playing on and on, which I love anyway, and I actually look forward to that, because, organizing all the technical stuff, it's tiring and it takes out a lot of mental capacity, but playing is in our zone, so I look forward to that. And I was just crazy thoughts in my head all the time. Why don't I just play for 24 hours straight and see who will stay with me? So I thought, okay, I think with that, when I first mentioned to Payson about that, she was like, that's crazy. Then I was like, okay, crazy, so 12 then. I'll just halve it. But to a normal human, probably they think 12 is already like their definition of very crazy, So I thought if I can play,
it is. Yeah, it is. It must be quite physically demanding.
Yeah, and I thought it
For
would
both
just
of
be
you.
me playing from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. That was the original plan. But then another crazy idea comes in, and I said, how about I can play with some international guests and have friends on the show? So before you know it, like I think we only emailed you on Monday or Tuesday. You know, we literally started this week, and I think it's thanks to, you know, Miss Lu, and also I had a bit of event organizing background. So only when you mention it, then it makes sense, you know, for two of us to organize literally a 12-hour music festival.
Right.
Virtual festival in 1 week is quite crazy, but it's cool because it probably built up to this point. If we didn't do events, we didn't organize concerts before, we probably won't be able to pull it off. And it's just two of us and Shane, who works with us in Loud and Clear, our company, who is in his home right now.
Working
And,
from home.
You know, I think you have been interacting with him also. He's been basically... So we are running the festival ourselves as running all the roles, but... Yeah, so it sounded crazy. It still sounds crazy now. When she did up the full poster, I was like, in my mind, that's the
Flawed.
most beautiful poster. And then not just that, it's just, did we actually just do this? You know, it's so crazy. And then that came along as a whole set of issues with technical issues. Is everyone going to be on Zoom? What's the sound quality like? Cameras,
Yes.
video, audio. Even up to this morning, we still had issues figuring things out. But, you know, we just told ourselves as a team, as a company, guys, you know, it's not going to be perfect. We did our best. If things happen, we just go with it. So honestly, I'm feeling really relaxed, just happy and so excited. You know, I don't feel tired at all. And in fact, I'm feeling more recharged the longer we go. You know, tonight I'll probably crash, but then tomorrow I'm actually hosting a Grammy Award winning saxophonist on this channel as well, on my show. Two-time Grammy Award winner called Eric Marienthal. So that's tomorrow 11 a.m. So it's going to be not much sleep this whole weekend, you know, but it's just been amazing. And, you know, the number of people who have said yes.
Yeah. What's the biggest sort of difficulties, the most challenging part of your sort of technical setup that you haven't envisaged? It's just for learning.
So for us, we are musicians and we're familiar with the sound engineering part of it, which is what we deal with at our events. But the thing that we had to learn from scratch was live streaming. And because we were so sure that we wanted it in really good quality, we didn't want to just turn on our phone and go on Facebook Live and that's it. We wanted to know, okay, what is the end goal? Okay, we want to make sure that we build this into something that's more sustainable. Okay, which platform? Okay, YouTube. We did our research. So we chose a platform. Then we kind of worked backwards. We said, okay, we want to have a good video quality. So what is that? How can we do that with our current equipment? And we have an old DSLR that's lying around. So we had to figure out from there how to connect, how to get it in sync. Wow, it was a steep learning curve for us. We had to almost like, I did an Instagram story and I said, it feels like I'm getting a diploma in video production, live streaming production from YouTube.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
And
insane.
learning how to use the links and all that,
Oh,
the technical
yes.
part of it is
That's
really
right.
quite something.
And cameras.
So it's the same with me also. I mean, I've been doing quite a few Facebook Live.
Yes.
And some of them require several inputs from people from different locations as well, and some video presentation slides. It's really quite mind-boggling. And while you think that you have everything set up, and 5 minutes before it goes live, or after you've gone live, it's like, why is it not showing up on the
Exactly.
Tell us
screen?
about it. Yeah.
So you have surprises like that. But it's because you have no luxury of time. You actually find that you can achieve a lot more because
That's
you're
right.
forced to learn very, very quickly within a short time and make do with whatever resources and assets that you have. So right now, for example, when I'm doing a show like this, I have like 4 or 5 dictionaries that's popping up.
Wow.
Wow.
Because I don't have a proper stand that is adjustable, and you know how we like to have lights and also eye level.
Yes. So guys,
It's
whoever's
quite
watching
exciting.
this and you are in the line, in the business of sending Miss Graceful some proper equipment, please go ahead and do that.
Yeah, hopefully, people, I mean, we've been so fortunate to have support from a few companies who saw our live streams and actually bothered to reach out and say, hey, the camera tool that you're using over there
It's
looks
out
a
of
bit
sync."
out of sync. Can I send you one to let you try it out? We're like, just so amazed.
That's
and
really nice.
yeah, and I said, our headphones, my trusty one,
heavy.
were very heavy. So 2.5 hours gets a bit tiring. Next thing you know, our
Audio
friend at
Technica.
Audio Technica was like, "Hey, I'm gonna come down and pass you a pair. You try these out." It's just so amazing, and I think that's why all the more we feel like we need to keep going and keep doing, good content, bring, a great show to people, because everyone has been invested in us, not just with money or whatever, but
They
even
believe in
taking the
us.
time. And there have been people who have been up with us since 10 a.m. and probably gonna go on until 10 p.m. with us, so that's time is more precious than anything,
Yes.
so we feel like we have to do it justice. So if you go and look back at some of our older videos, it doesn't look like this for sure. Now
Yeah.
on the YouTube video, your video has us beside you on a small screen,
Yeah.
beaming live, and we have multiple devices, being
Yes.
able to toggle cameras, but really with everyone's support, and a lot of it is financial also, because people who watch, they want to support us and make our shows better. So these cameras, combined is more than $5,000-6,000, the lights, the equipment. But we're so fortunate that some of them have been loaned to us, to try out first, and then hopefully when things get better, we can spend. We've been spending our own money quite a bit.
Yeah, reinvesting the contributions as well
every
as our own
cent.
savings.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
my dad was so nice. He heard about my earphone issues.
Headphones, yeah.
So, and the funny thing, so he messaged me and he sent me a sum of money, and he was like, this is for your headphones, just to support you. And guess
So
what?
sweet, so
That
sweet.
amount is almost exactly the amount that would cost to buy this one pair
Wow.
for myself. It's just.
Right. So your dad is really knowledgeable. He must have Googled.
I don't know
and-
how. For sure, he didn't know. He didn't know what headphones I was thinking of getting. But it's just
Right.
just things like this, and from so many generous people.
Yeah.
We have had people who just say, "Can I send you a check right now?"
Yeah.
And then we see the amount, and we're like, it's so crazy. And people we've never
We're
met
so
before.
humbled, yes.
It's just crazy. So we feel this, a bit of pressure, but we just
In a
feel
good way.
rejuvenated
Yes.
too. Okay, hopefully they don't see every time they contribute to us and then we're going on holiday or eating, expensive food. No, it goes back into making the video better. And this is
Yeah.
episode 15 already. And if people see, it's
The
almost like
growth,
keeping us
yeah,
in check. Hey,
that's
your
right.
lights got better, your camera got better, and then they know where that money
Yeah.
when they contributed. So,
So
we've
talking
been-
about how
yeah.
much it costs to digitalize, we were so excited when we heard that NEC came up with a digitalization grant, and we
Yeah.
were thinking, wow, how forward thinking is that? And we were really thinking of asking you, was that something that the government had already planned and it was accelerated by this COVID-19 situation, or was it born out of this pandemic situation?
I think that we have always thought that digitalization is the way to go. Because whether it is an area of marketing, promotion, or even data analytics, we need to be basically adopt and embrace technology. The technology is moving so quickly and is offering us so many new attributes and functionalities. But I must say that the COVID has actually given a brand new impetus. Never have we been able to foresee that we have a situation where no one can go out at all.
Yes.
I mean, the pandemic is so serious that it is not foreseeable. If anybody tells you that it has been planned and so on, it's probably not true.
Yeah.
No one could foresee this. And the modality that, we are completely at home is something that we didn't plan. So we need to think about how to help the art and culture sector, because we understand that, since probably late January or February, there have been many cancellations.
Yes.
And with the tourists not coming in and regional sort of lockdown because we can't travel, we know that the activities for this sector is really very much curtailed. How do we get sort of financial assistance out there? There are two ways, of course. One is the easy way to just say, okay, give you a grant, right? If the grant is not enough, I give you more subsidy, more grant, more money. But we thought that another way to do is really make much better use of the grant and see what can we get out of that. What will be, the capability that we can encourage the sector to build while putting out sort of assistance. So whether it's in training grants or whether it's in commissioning, we want the sector to really adopt new capabilities, like what you're doing, with or without grants. If you are learning how to broadcast, how to live stream, you are picking up skills that is going to be useful later on, even beyond COVID period. So for us, it's really about encouraging the sector to broadly embrace technology in the way that you think it's not how we see it, but you see what technology can do for you, and you come and make us a proposal, and we will, we have been quite liberal in approving the proposals, and I think out of about 116 projects that we received a week back, we have already approved close to 50.
Wow.
So it's really good success rate, and we're doing it in two ways. One is to just allow the art group artists to propose, and we fund the projects. The other way is for NAC or NHB to do a commissioning. So we can commission a festival like what you're doing, but we can commission our annual International Festival for Arts, our National Heritage Festival, commissioning and therefore getting content. So these are the two ways that we are in a way injecting financial resources into the sector and supporting the sector during this very difficult period. The last part of it, of course, is to look at how we can also enable our artists and our groups to have a better feel about their audiences. Because very often we know that the audience responds through, their sort of live reactions, responses to us, but we don't quite know who's attending, what's the age group, and what do they like, what do they not like. So data analytics is actually growing very quickly. It's a field that we are very interested in. It helps us to, market better, to know what to do better so that we can attract new audiences and so on. So that's another area that we are quite interested to build. So on a whole, digitalization is a very broad area, but we are giving room for the artists to figure out what's relevant to them. And another area is really to build and create content for the online platforms.
Yeah, thank you for outlining that. It's good to hear the two different ways that the government is helping to inject funds to help the entire sector digitalize. Thank you for that.
Yeah, and I think, I'm sure a lot of creatives, they will be thinking, digitalization means let me just go and plan to buy a new iPad, a new computer, some new cameras. But, I think then, it probably wouldn't be as useful in that sense, rather than, using this to bring forth Singapore, what we can do, and it's so crazy because, let's say even with a grant, it's just an assistance in that sense, right? It's a kickstart. And then with this and with COVID, like I always say, many horrible things have happened to many people, which is horrible, but I think a lot of good can come from this, so if let's say, now we can reach a international audience. We have friends from Korea, Malaysia, Australia, US watching. 12-year-old kid from US is watching.
From Missouri.
Yeah, it's
wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
So really allows you to reach a much larger market segment. Isn't it?
And how often are we going out on a Saturday to do a show to like 130 some
from all
people
over the world?
And just now we had up to 200 people watching.
Yeah,
and it's just. Even beyond what you had a show and you did a gospel show. We thought gospel would be a smaller subset of people who like our music. In the end, it was up to
a few hundred people,
about 400 people watching, which is 3-4 times more than the
we
normal.
ever imagined. Yeah.
So you really never know.
So for example, the government actually funded a Guitarist show.
Yes.
And they have like 20,000 views.
Yes, my mom has been raving about it.
So in a real life Guitarist, you never had 20,000, right?
Yeah.
You have maybe 1,000.
No way.
Yeah.
And so actually it's expanded the sort of audience. And just like you, I think I will urge the artists to always seek improvement, because as you are trying out, you find, improvements in the way that you handle your equipment. You want to have improvement in your audio quality, and you keep improvising, keep improving. And I think that's the spirit that we need to have. So although COVID requires us to stay indoor, sort of stay home.
Yeah.
But actually, there's still a lot that we can do if we just keep improving, keep pushing ourselves.
That's right.
Yeah, and I think I would like to encourage all artists to do that. And I've seen how other artists, other art groups are doing that. The first time they go on, yes, like you say, they probably just do a very sort of basic Facebook Live. But actually, with each time, if they learn and they adopt and they, learn from others, watch how others are doing, and then they get much better. I don't know whether you recall the very first time we had the kind of cloud performances, like, 50 artists or so coming together to play. I was just, commenting to a friend that, it looks like really 50 pieces.
Oh, no.
Not quite playing together.
Right.
But and you just look at the kind of versions now. It's so much better. The quality is so much improved.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think if that spirit that always try, do better, and we can really make something good out of this COVID pandemic.
Yes, for sure.
So writing on that topic about reaching out to international audiences and making the best of this situation, we actually have our previous guest, Kevin, who is still here. Let me read out his message. I think it's great that Miss Grace Fu is online, and in our earlier conversation about how the Korean government and private corporates supported K-cultural export since the 1990s, do you think that that's a possibility for Singapore and our culture export as well? Wow. A tremendous question.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think that the Korean has taken a very different sort of economic strategy, and this doesn't apply only to the art and culture. It's a rather nationalistic and protectionist way. So if you look at how they have, for example, identify certain chaebols and make the conglomerates as big as possible.
Yes.
They actually protected the market for them. They protected the auto market. They protected the cinema market, for example. For about 2 decades, I think that they restricted the number of the type of movies that can be screened in Korea, and that's really the way to build up a local industry. They are able to do that because I think they are looking at a population size of a couple of tens of millions.
That's right.
I think it's probably about 50 million or 60 million population. That's sufficient domestic market to do that. But I think in Singapore it is not a kind of economic strategy that's applicable to us. We can't be a protectionistic economy because we are too small. So we have to pick our in a way battlefield, if I can use that. There are certain areas where we have certain strong fundamentals. I mean, we didn't exist out of nothing. We were a entrepot, we were a trading hub, we were a financial hub. So we built on our strength to give us the best way to success. Closing up certain sectors and then putting in to pick winners is actually, I think, not the kind of strategy we will do. So that's really, in a nutshell, how we are different from Korea. And you can see that we are getting successes in some ways, although we do not have a very sort of nationalistic strategy on art and culture. But Singaporean artists, also designers, are coming up very quickly. We have a unique position that we're able to interpret Western culture with a very Asian lens, but at the same time, Asian culture, Chinese, Indian, Malay, with a very mixed sort of multiracial kind of lens. I would see that our brand of songs has a certain unique quality. If you listen to our, say, Chinese orchestra, they don't quite sound like the Chinese orchestra in China. At the same time, if you look at our Western music that's newly composed, again, we have certain Asianness about us. I think that's where that spot, and the very nice sweet spots that we are occupying, we're able to assimilate and produce something that represents what we are about Singapore. And I think that's the way to go. This digitalization and also the social media, the new platforms give us a very good way to reach out to the rest of the world. But at the same time, it's also very competitive.
Yes.
You can imagine that there are, at the same time, probably, you know, hundreds and thousands of artists that are trying to vie for, you know, the place in the charts. So yeah, we have to pick our areas. We have to also support our artists in the appropriate way.
Yeah, thank you for answering that question. Thank you, Kevin, for asking that question as well. And for whoever else who has any questions to ask, we have Miss Grace Fu right here. And we are so blessed that you are here spending your time, your precious weekend with us. And I love that you're wearing a cheongsam as well. I'm wearing a cheongsam too.
Yeah, so actually I was quite surprised. I mean, we didn't coordinate this,
Yeah, we
right?
didn't.
And, yeah.
Super cool. Mine's actually from a local shop called Golden Scissor Cheongsam at People's Park Complex. My friend is running the social media for them. It's from a seamstress who has been there for the past 20, 30 years. Yeah, so
Wow.
yeah, if you ever wanted to go
This is
after
not
this COVID,
vintage.
it's not. Yeah,
It's
but I
not
really
vintage.
in my wardrobe there's a mixture of local brands, cheongsams, vintage, and some of the remnants of modern clothes that I have that I haven't already donated. So yes.
Right.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
Kevin.
think to-
Sorry, no, sorry. Please carry on. You were saying sorry.
No, so is there a question or?
Yeah, so
Yes.
Kevin was saying, thank you for a very clear and educational answer. Appreciate it, and I'm still very excited about the many new grants and programs that have been given to our creative and artistic community, or that have given our artistic and creative community a kickstart. I think
Yes.
we are both very
have started.
proud. Yeah.
Yeah, we have started quite a few. I think Jazz Association has done one. Jeremy
Yes.
Montero has done one.
Yes.
Kachung has done another one. The NAC from the living room is very, very interesting.
Oh, yes.
It's every night, I
I
think
saw,
weekdays, 8 o'clock. It's a nice combination of having a theatre practitioner interviewing some of the performing arts artists. So it's a nice way of introducing some of the more traditional art to the rest of the audience. Yeah, so please catch them. It's a nice way to spend the evening.
That's right. I think our
It's an
friends
NAC on NAC's Facebook.
yeah, our friends Lorong Boys was
Again,
on a previous episode. Yeah.
Yes, that's
Yes,
right.
really,
Yes,
really
Long
awesome
Boys. Yeah.
musicians. Yeah, so we're so
Yes.
excited to see, even in this time of this pandemic where, you know, we can always choose to be negative about it, but there's so many beautiful things that have come out of it. Our creativity is going to help us, you know, get past this period and even thrive in this pandemic.
Yeah, and you know we're really proud to say we are proud recipients of the NAC grants for
Yes.
both our albums. You know, which really gave us
The kickstart.
supported
Yeah.
us to put out our music, and yeah, we're definitely excited to see how, you know, we can look into having the grants to couple together with all the ideas that we have to bring this out to the masses. You know, this is literally our first attempt at a virtual festival, and
Yes.
I'm very sure it won't be our last. You
Yeah.
know, we had so many people on our list, but we were so surprised that hey, all the top few that we asked all said yes,
yes.
already. So there's really no more slots to ask more people, but of course our wish list is so long, and
Yeah.
it's just
I think this is a testament to the kind of network that you have built up, right? And I think
yeah.
for this sector, network is so important. Yeah, so you have to get basically to make your network, works for you. So very often we also get questions from young aspiring artists who say, I want to be successful in this line. I want to be a theater performer. I want to be a dance artist, but it's so difficult because there's not enough sort of paying job. I mean, we're talking about normal times. So I've always advise them that you just need to go out and network,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Because it is through networking that, you land yourself something. And very often we have to really open up and take options that come our way, just like you. You have taken some options in events, in emceeing, and that has really evolved into a sort of new business segment for you.
Yes.
And very often, I may be wrong, and please correct me if I'm wrong. Very often, artists will have to have a few things going for them.
That's
Right,
right.
aspiring artists on the way to success. You need to do a bit of teaching, you need to be a writing,
Yeah.
you need to, of course, do things that you enjoy singing, but you need multiple sort of legs to stand on so that the stool can be a little bit more stable, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if I were to add to that, you know, of course, we were fortunate to have a great network of people who, you know, really like to support us. But, you know, I think COVID has actually opened even more doors that would normally not be open. Like, you know, I'm always a strong advocate of just go crazy and ask the people that you think would always say no. You know, so, and if on a normal day, like let's say you ask Bruno Mars, hey, Bruno, you want to come on my show? On a normal non-COVID time, he would say no because I'm touring all the time. But you never know. What if he's
Yeah.
lying at home? He's like, what else
Yes.
do I have to do? You know, so I tried that with a saxophonist that I'm inviting tomorrow. Never met him in my life, never spoke to him in my life, but always admired him. He dropped by and gave a comment in
On
one
one
of
of
my
your live streams.
live streams, and I
Yes.
saw it. I was like
Taken
freaking out
aback,
like a
yeah.
kid, you know. Then I thought, okay, since he commented and said, hey, nice sound, Daniel. So I was like, pluck up the courage and ask him, hey, would you like to come on my
Yeah.
show? Sure.
Yeah.
You know, and on a normal
So
day,
no
yeah.
harm in
Really?
asking,
Exactly.
right?
At most,
No
they say
harm.
no, you know. And this
Yeah.
is
They
something
say
that
no,
I've really
right?
learned
Yeah.
from Daniel. Like, he's always been a strong advocate of just ask. At most, they say no. What are you going to do? Crumble on the floor? And like,
Yeah. And we are even talking about our next virtual festival. You know,
Yes. We're
I
dreaming
asked her, yeah, it's like, who will you want to
okay, we
have?
keep the names first.
Yeah, you know,
we can
and
surprise our
but
viewers.
yeah, it's gonna be fun. And yeah, and I've there are a lot of comments, and I let me read out some. And Jedipix, I'm not sure how to pronounce.
Yeah.
Do let us know your names and say, using this chance to thank Minister Grace Fu and her ministry for going the distance, especially during the COVID period.
Yes.
And now I
Stanley
see
Leong says, hi, Minister Fu. As Minister in charge of the arts and sports, which do you ascribe greater importance to for Singaporeans? Also curious if you gravitate towards exercise or sports or the arts in your downtime. Wow, Stanley.
Wow. Okay. So it's almost like asking a mother, right? Which one of your children is your
Favorite child.
And I can tell you that it's never an easy answer. So I like them all, and I think they serve different purpose because, like me, I enjoy both sports and arts. I enjoy performances, and so although you see me a lot more with sports on the social media, but you haven't seen me doing my piano practice yet.
And they haven't seen you
Nice.
sing yet, which they should
Yes.
stay around for till the end
Yes,
of
at-
this
at
segment.
just before
Yes.
4 o'clock. Yeah.
Right. So I think that as a country, we need all. We need the arts, definitely. We need culture because there's so much about us as a human being, right? I mean, we are emotional and we have a soul. And the soul, all that needs more than, just work and
Yeah.
TV, work and TV, right?
There you
It's
go.
about, the elements of art will sort of give you the kind of imagination. It really moves your moods, lifts up your spirits. And so it's very important for us to have the art and culture because this is our expression. If you study civilizations, all civilizations will have some form of musical instrument. So besides
Yes.
just hunting and cooking and eating, they will have to, in their spare time, merrymaking.
Yes.
They will make music, they will dance, they will gather around, they will paint. Because that's their way of expressing the feelings.
Yeah.
And so my hope has always been that when 50 years or 100 years later, when people look back at Singapore, they don't describe us as, a people that just like to eat.
Yes. Yes.
Right? Singapore culture is not just about Singapore food. I
Indeed.
mean, food is important, but culture is more than just eating.
Mm.
We need a way of expressing ourselves. There's a certain way that, through dance, through theatre, it tells a Singapore story. So art and culture is very important in that sense. It's also the way that we identify ourselves.
Yeah.
Right? Sports has other values as well. Of course, I think on the individual basis, it is physical, social, emotional well-being. More importantly, it also allows us to, do a lot of things, like learn a lot from the young people's point of view. If you're in sports, you can pick up, how to be a good team player. You pick up discipline, you pick up determination. I mean, my own children are like that. When they were younger, in their teenage years, I told them that, you can choose your own CCA, but it has to be a competitive sport because but through sports, that's how you do goal setting.
Yeah.
You tell yourselves that today I can only run 1 km, so be it. But a week later, can we do 1.5? Can we do 2? And in order to do that, you need to have the discipline to practice. You need to be able to go into some form of competition. And when you lose, you must learn how to get over setbacks, right? Losing. And then only that can you be a good athlete of winning, because the process of winning is a very long and arduous, full of excitement, but full of disappointment as well. And that builds up something that is innate in that boy, right? The boy will have to learn how to be strong, how to be determined, how to set goals. These are all life skills that will be with them for the rest of their lives. So I think sports has that kind of attributes as well. So these two are equally important. I do them both, as I said. I enjoyed my sports a lot. In fact, the COVID has allowed me to exercise every day, if not sometimes twice a day.
Yes.
And if you see me in some of these YouTube or going on Facebook Live on invitation, actually involves a lot of practice before that.
Wow.
So it's hard work, but I think that it is so important for us, to as a way to manage our stress and to get, to stay healthy throughout this pandemic. What's the second question again, Stanley?
Which one? He asked, do you practice these in your daily life, the sports and the arts?
Oh yes, so I do that. I do sports, and now I'm practicing my singing.
Yay!
I'm going to Monday. I'm going to go on a Guitarist. I'm going to sing probably 2 songs. So my evening time is my singing practice time.
I
So I
love
will do
that.
my singing practice later on.
Yeah, and I think, like you mentioned, it's so important that we really have a holistic view towards our development as human beings. And Daniel, I'm sure, knows very well, because as a former national rugby player, I think he's taken a lot of those attributes of like goal setting and really going for it, having the discipline. He's applied a lot of it to music. And I think I see a lot of those qualities in him, which I think everybody can learn from. I never played competitive sports, but I learned a lot from him because he's taken all those values and all the things that he's learned in his rugby days to what he's doing right now. Yeah.
And I mean, sports and culture, or sports and arts, are probably as polar opposite as it can be. Some
you would
people will
think.
say, a marathon runner, no way that marathon runner is a harpist as well. So sometimes in our heads we set that, but we're glad we embrace both. And I can imagine how huge a portfolio that must be for you as well, because it's not like it's 100% related as well. So it's really amazing. And I get I just can't imagine how much you have to deal with on a daily basis. But
no, of course, I'm assisted by many capable people. We just have to provide sort of the strategy and also the direction. But I must say that in all the sectors in MCCY, the people there are very passionate. A lot of artists and art groups, they have the same qualities of perseverance, of determination, of teamwork as well. So I think that we are just so much richer and fuller as a society if we embrace a variety of sports and culture in our lives, so that it enriches our lives.
Yeah, and I think so too. And maybe we should stop thinking about sports versus arts. That's not how it really is. We have seen so much crossover and so many similarities between people, practitioners of both sports and arts. So let me read out this comment by Russell. He said, talking about grants, we're thankful to the Singapore government for supporting international arts and culture in Singapore too. I ran an Indonesian musical production last year and got a grant from NEC or NYC.
Oh, NYC, maybe
Youth.
National Youth Council.
Super cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
Priscilla,
So actually, there are many sources of grants. Sometimes it's with NYC for youth. Sometimes MCCY, if it's something for Singapore, we have the Singapore Courage Funds, we have the Singapore Fund. But the point I think like to encourage everyone is that there are grants. You just have to search for it. And for us, the reason why we're having several grant schemes it's really to provide impetus and to really to allow people to have a start, to kickstart some of the projects they always have in mind. It may be the first iPad, it may be the sort of first piece of equipment that you have, but it's really to get you started.
Yeah.
And if you find that that's really your cup of tea, and then it's the rest is up to you, right? It's how much you go out and seize the opportunities, and how much you are passionate enough to invest your time to make yourself better with each sort of endeavors. And I think that's really the words I would like to have with the young people, whether it's in the area of arts, whether in the cinema, or whether it's in sports, is that things don't just fall neatly onto your plate. The government will give some grants, but you have to take it, you have to run, and you have to do the hard work.
Yes.
Just like Daniel and Paysin. You have some grants, but I'm sure behind the grants that the government give you, there has been a lot of perseverance and a lot of social networking. It's a lot of pushing the boundary, improving yourself. And it is not an easy pathway, but it's not impossible. Yes. A lot depends on you, whether you have enough passion to last the journey, and whether you have enough, whether you're open-minded enough, aggressive enough to seize the opportunities that come your way.
Yeah, we completely agree with that. And thank you so much for coming on the show. Yes. And I think we have a friend who says, our viewer says, this segment has been so informative and beyond amazing so far. Thank you, Minister Grace, for accepting Loud and Clear's invite and taking time to connect with all of us viewers. Means a lot. And we are going to end off this segment with a world premiere of Miss Grace Fu singing right here in our studio.
Yes. And please...
only premiere.
Miss Fu, please stay on, because actually Joanna Dong is ready in the Zoom call. We're gonna, after this, we'll bring her in. We can say hi, and then we'll carry on with her after
I'm
the
a big fan of Joanna.
Yes,
great.
okay.
So we'll hook
Stay
you
on,
up.
stay on so you can tell her.
I sang with her once before, and she's just fabulous.
Wow.
So
You're on your way.
Do stay on the line. We will bring her on.
Okay.
So we're gonna premiere this video that we did, and you did with. Did I play piano? I played
Yes,
the
you did.
piano, and
Yeah.
then I mixed it, and then your team put together the video, and this is really the world premiere.
World premiere,
of
guys. Are you ready for it?
Miss Grace Fu singing.
Yes.
我再远不愿见你在深夜里买醉，不愿别的男人见识你的妩媚，你该知道这样会让我心碎。答应我，你从此不在深夜里徘徊，不用轻易尝试放纵的滋味，你可知道这样会让我心碎。
Amazing! So good. Let me cut back. Yes.
Not exactly one of my better days.
No, but that was just literally in the moment. No warm ups, nothing.
No warm up,
It's so
no rehearsal.
sporting, that was just amazing. Thank you for
Yes.
letting us share
you
that
anyway.
with
That was
everyone
really
as
fun.
well.
Yay.
Yeah.
And so right now we are gonna bring on. Everybody has been really looking forward to Joanna Dong coming to join us. So we're gonna admit her right now into this Zoom call, and let's see if we can have a group call situation right here
Maybe
on
we'll
Zoom.
try the gallery view.
Yeah,
and
let's
see.
try that. Hey, Joe is here. Okay.
Hi.
Hey, Joe.
Hey Joe.
How are
We
you
have
guys?
Minister Grace Fu still on
Hi,
the call
Minister.
as well.
Hi, Joanna. Nice to see you again. How are
Nice
Joe.
to see you. I'm okay. Yeah.
You look amazing. I love the 60s look. So good. You
Thank
nailed
you.
it.
I tried. But the makeup, like my husband was like, "Wait, people think I punch you or what?" Because like,
No, I
the
get
60s
it.
has
Nice.
like
The
the
cut
dark
crease.
green shadow and the lines.
Yes,
yeah,
I
but
totally get it. Well done. Yay, I'm so happy. So yesterday during rehearsal, Joe was very kind. She said, I'm going to doll up. I'm going to do my retro best and to come on the show. So thank you, Joe. I
Yay,
love
thank
the
you so
look.
much.
My
Yay.
pleasure.
Cool. So thank you again to Minister Grace Fu for gracing us with your
Thank
time.
you.
And we
Yes.
hope this
I
won't
will
be.
leave Zoom, but I will keep watching.
Yay!
Thank you. And hope it won't be the last time
Thank
we
you
meet.
so
Thank
much.
you.
All the best.
Thank
See
you. Take
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Yes, everybody has
How
been
are you
looking.
guys holding up?
We're good. We're like
Good,
halfway
yeah.
through, kind of.
Yeah, but it's been
Yeah.
awesome. It's been amazing. Just one amazing guest after another. And yeah, and the funny thing is I thought we would have to perform a lot, like in between to fill up the space. But I think I've only played 3 songs
Yeah.
so far. You've done
Really?
how many songs?
What?
Yes,
Since
yes,
Yeah.
20
yes.
Yeah.
We've been
That's
talking
crazy.
more, and the
Yeah.
guests are so kind with their time, and we are so blessed
Yeah,
that
we're really
I think the
blessed.
viewers are really benefiting from the conversations as well. Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
great.
Thank you so
Yay.
much. And we look forward, funny enough, we've been saying how, it'd be great to collaborate. But, if it wasn't for COVID, maybe we might actually even have taken longer to do this,
Yeah, 'cause
But
everyone's
now,
so busy.
virtually, great.
Yes.
And we
Yeah.
finally get to do this. And thank you for sparing the time to be with us as well. I know you are also busy with your own shows, which look amazing. And, it's always
Yes.
getting better as
姐姐
well.
time on Thursdays at 10, right? 10 p.m.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now, I don't know. I changed the time slot. I mean, I leave it quite free
Okay.
also because things are constantly evolving. And so I
True.
don't want to be too committed to any one time slot. But yeah, I try and do it at least once a week. And so far, Thursday's been working out. for me.
Yes. So for all the
Yeah.
viewers who are not already subscribed to Joe's Telegram group, please go and do that now. Or the channel, Telegram channel. Go and do that now
Yes.
so that you'll know whenever she either changes the time slot or announces a new
Yes.
time slot for 姐姐 time. Yeah, I've really been enjoying 姐姐 time because usually that's when Daniel ends his live stream. Then whenever we're having dinner, we put you on and we're like, oh, so
Yes.
nice to be on the
Yes.
other side.
It's
as well.
become a routine,
Yeah,
right?
routine for
After
us
my
now.
show, we'll cook up dinner and then put you on, and it's great for
Great.
sure.
So
I'm glad
fun.
to accompany you through a very late dinner. Dinner at 10 p.m. That's very
Yeah.
late. That's like Spanish dinner already.
Yeah, because if we eat before, sometimes a bit bloated and can't play for 2 over
Yeah,
hours.
that's
I know you
so-
don't want to like vomit into your saxophone.
Oh,
right?
wow.
For sure,
That's
for
gross.
sure. Sometimes I already
Gross.
feel like coughing a lot, so that
Yeah,
will be the
that's
next
true.
transition. So
Yay.
cool, and
Yeah.
I think people are definitely. Pauline says lovely hair,
Yay.
and yes, we are adjusting your volume
you.
coming in also,
Thank you.
and
Yeah.
let me
know if
see.
I need to adjust anything on my end as
No
well.
problem. I think you are good.
I've been adjusting my collar, but I have to tell you the secret because this dress, right? I actually bought it in London like 10 years ago, I want to
Ooh.
say. Because London has like Camden Market, they have a lot of these
Yes.
vintage stalls back in the day. So yeah, but this is 10 years ago and I have put on some COVID weight as well. So I can't zip it up. So the bad news about COVID is if you're sitting on your ass like I am, then you're probably going to put on some pounds. But the good news about COVID is you don't have to zip up my dress. So my dress is only half zipped up at the back.
That's right.
Because as a result, it's slipping a bit. So from time to time, you see my bra strap. It's because it's slipping.
No worries. Still looks
But
good.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's time to pull out all those dresses that you couldn't wear before and just wear them for your Zoom sessions. Just leave the back.
Yeah,
unzipped.
just half zipped. It's okay. Like the men, they can don't wear pants and nobody will know.
Yeah, so none of
Yeah,
you
so
can
that's
tell
the
if I'm
equivalent
wearing
for us.
pants. Yeah, but we have Chris in the comments. He was like, could we introduce Joanna more
yes,
as well?
yes.
We went straight
Sure.
dived into it, and we didn't do what we prepared.
That's right.
Oh,
okay.
that's fine. We are 1 minute away from 4 o'clock, so I guess some people get kind of like
Yeah.
very punctual. So they're
Yes,
only
okay.
expecting me.
Yeah, I am gonna read out her bio. So Joanna Dong is a Singaporean jazz artist, actor, and host, which I would consider a multi-hyphenate. And she became a household name in 2017 after placing third in popular singing competition Sing China. Everyone was rooting for you at that point. And then her sold-out 2-night concert in 2018 for the EP So Here I Am toured successfully in Asia. And Joanna is well regarded by music industry peers and was a featured performer with the SSO, which is the Singapore Symphony Orchestra, Jazzo, and Ding Yi, an ambassador for S-Pop Sing and mentor on the second season of the Great Singapore Replay. Joanna actively impacts aspiring musical talents. As a bilingual actor and host, Joanna has received various film, stage, and television awards for her work, such as the Best Entertainment Hostess at the 2019 Asia Rainbow TV Awards. And Joanna graduated with honours in sociology from National University of Singapore. Yeah, and she founded Doobie Doody, an arts and entertainment company, in 2019. And really big congratulations on that. Now the next title to add to jazz artist, actor, and host is boss, and that's super
Yeah.
cool.
Yes, really nice.
Thank you. Yes,
Cool.
I'm now a laoban. But of course,
Yes.
during this period, being a laoban also has its own demands and stresses. I mean, I had just started figuring out how to run my own business, and then this crisis with the COVID-19 hit. And so, yeah, it's been a huge, very steep learning curve, trying to adapt and move quickly. But you guys have really inspired me. I mean, you were very, very early on the live stream game, and you upped your game pretty much from the get-go. Really good quality video and audio right from the start. So those are all really great things, and it's really times like these that test our mettle as performers. You see, because in Chinese there's this translation for survival of the fittest. In Chinese, it's 适者生存. And I think that's actually a better translation of the Darwinian theory. 适者 means those who adapt, 生存, survive. And so rather than survival of the fittest, it's really survival of those who can adapt.
Oh, I
And
love
think
that.
that's exactly what we're both trying to do.
That's
Yeah,
super,
for sure.
so appropriate for this time. And I think the good thing is that because our ecosystem, we are so in touch with what one another is doing, we lift each other up. As we better ourselves, we learn from one another and we inspire one another. And it's really cool that now we have found this opportunity to collaborate as well. And I think my viewers are very, very, very happy because they really love you.
Yes.
So we are so
Aw,
happy that
thank
this
you.
has happened.
I love you too.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I think, being musicians, I think we all have to rally together because it's not
Yeah.
natural that we know cameras and lenses
Yeah,
and,
man.
and Ethernet and everything well. So I'm glad, there's so many musicians also hustling, trying to find, and maybe, towards the end of COVID, we really need to get everyone together and maybe we could see if we can all share, hey, what did we learn? Can we all level up as a group? Because it's impossible to know everything about everything.
Yeah.
So I
Yep.
only see positives and everyone is so willing to share. Sometimes we
Yeah.
feel bad because sometimes like if 10 different people ask us the question, so now our answer has been, I would love to share with you because it's going to take a whole hour to probably,
Yeah.
share everything we picked up, but hopefully we can do more videos or even
Yes.
just get everyone together, one meal after this whole thing. And man, I think that's going to be a fun sharing and we're going to feel like, hey, we all leveled up as a community.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be
Absolutely.
so wonderful. And
Yeah,
mm,
I'm really grateful for the fact that, by and large, the Singaporean music community is quite unselfish. People are, quite mutually supportive. I think a lot of the fact, a lot of this comes from the fact that we're a very small country and a very small scene to begin with. And so, yes, there is a lot of competition, but we're also really keenly aware that, like Singapore itself, we are competitive against all the markets in the region, but we also rely heavily on our neighbors and good relationships on with everybody. And that's, as individuals, I think we also kind of inherit that DNA, that national consciousness for we need each other to survive and get through things. And so I've had so much help. Like I remember when I first did my So Far So Good with the MediaCorp. It was Benjamin King who called me on the phone and gave me like a brief run through on how to use Siphon, which is the virtual mixer that I'm using right now. So he and Cesare had spent hours figuring out on it, and then they had shared that information with me. And then later on, I had the pleasure of sharing that information with my friend Jimmy Ye, who's he's a veteran, prolific
Legend.
songwriter, wonderful person. So and then I think this knowledge sharing just keeps going on.
And it's crazy that even I haven't heard of Sound Siphon. You know, so we also went
yeah.
another route to find our own
Yes.
solution. So can you imagine if
Yeah.
we all shared it? My first time hearing, that term, and we're gonna be really
Much better for it at the end
it's
of
crazy.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just in case anybody's keen, Sound7 is just a virtual mixer, and there are many options like Soundflower, Black Inch Audio, I
Oh,
believe,
yes.
Loopback. So they're all just different versions of the same concept, which means it's a mixer that's not a physical thing, but a virtual one within your laptop or desktop. So that
Super
helps
cool.
with getting the sound through to a third-party casting platform, basically. So
Wow.
yeah, the long and short of it is that. But there are many YouTube videos you can go and watch them, and then you'll have many answers.
Yeah,
Amazing,
thank you for that one
amazing.
sentence rundown. That's already educated
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, because for some people they may not be able to run out and buy a mixer right now. The shops
Yeah,
are closed.
yeah,
You have to
yeah.
wait online. So really, really thankful. And we're gonna level it one more level up by having our first live collaboration of the day.
Yes.
Which is so exciting. We've been playing around, but this is really the first time we're gonna do it live, and we are so honored that it's with you, and
Yeah.
it's gonna be so fun. And shall we jump into it?
Yes, and then we can
Yes.
talk more about Doobie Doody later on after this song.
Sure.
So shall we start
s-
off with the duet?
I would prefer to start off with the solo, and then we save the best for last. We'll save the duet
Okay,
for
okay.
a little while more, but just
Good idea.
have me and Daniel warm up.
Okay.
a little
Can.
bit.
Yes. So
Good
you want to
idea.
So-
introduce the song, Joe?
Sure, I will. So this song that we're gonna do for you today, and again, just a quick explanation to how we're doing this, seemingly magical, coping with the latency, because I'm sure there are some musicians who are tuning in. So what's happened is we had to decide on a song beforehand, and I had to trouble Daniel to get a recording of it. So basically, he's played some piano and some backing tracks, recorded it and sent it to me. And I'll be playing it from my side, and I'll be singing it. So from my side, it's not a problem. I'm in sync with it on my side. And then Daniel will then be soloing on his saxophone, playing some fills over it. And in my ears, I will hear it lagging. That's how it is. There's latency over the internet. But I will just simply hold my fort, and I will keep time to the music track that I've rehearsed to. So that's the long and short of it. But right now, give me a second. Hey, okay, good.
Yes, we hear you now.
Right, for a minute there, I experienced some latency within my own setup. So I was speaking, but my sound was coming back to me delayed. So I had to actually quit and restart my DAW. I'm using GarageBand.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's another option for troubleshooting. If that happens to you, that's probably what you have to do.
Yes.
That's a quick fix. Just quit your DAW and restart.
Yes,
So,
it-
anyways, I'm back. Yeah.
Yay.
It is what it is, huh? That's what live streaming is until I think the technology catches up with the demands. This is what we have to deal with. So anyway, this song is called So Nice, better known as Summer Samba. And I had the pleasure of translating and performing this with a Brazilian band many, many years ago. And it's also recorded and out on Spotify. The band is called Bossa Negra. And I wrote Mandarin translations to these, to the English lyrics. So it was originally in Portuguese and then translated to English, and then I translated into Chinese. And then the coolest thing about it is that when I went to Brazil many years ago as well, with Bossa Negra, I was at a jam session, and lo and behold, who should rock up to this jam session in Brazil but Marcus Valle himself. Marcus Valle, who wrote and composed Summer Samba. And so he was already jamming on stage, and I just very hold him. He just really, because how once in a lifetime this is going to happen to you. I just went up and I said, you know what, I have Chinese lyrics to Summer Samba. Do you think we could sing it together? And so we did.
Wow,
So
what
I
a
have actually
story.
performed this song in Mandarin with Marcus Valle playing on the keyboard, and he sings the Portuguese version while I sing the Chinese version.
That is the craziest story.
I know it's pretty pretty mind blowing. But yeah, definitely one of the highlights of my rather longish career by now.
Super happy
yeah.
that happened. Wow.
I know. So that's also why this look. So this outfit, that 60s twiggy kind of
Yes.
vibe, right? It's a very Brazil 66 kind of homage that I'm paying to.
Yeah.
So Brazil 66 is like the Brazilian girl group that, with they didn't perform with Marcus Valle, they performed with Sergio Mendes, but it's kind of that vibe, that era, very Brazilian. So anyway,
Love it.
this is so nice in both English and later in Mandarin. Someone to hold me tight, that would be very nice. Someone to love me right, that would be very nice. Someone to understand each little dream in me. Someone to take my hand and be a team with me. So nice, that would be so nice. If one day I'd find someone who would take my hand and samba through life with me. Someone to cling to me, stay with me right or wrong. Someone to sing to me some little samba song. Someone to take my heart and give his heart to me. Someone who's ready to give love a start with me. Oh yes, that would be so nice. Someday you and me, I can see it would be nice. Hey, Daniel.每一天在等待，等待着梦到来。只要能有人爱，我就会乐开怀。是否他也明白，我的心多期待能够有人依赖，牵手走向未来。So nice, that would be so nice。若真有一天，梦中的你牵我的手，一起远走高飞。每一天陪着我，不管是非对错，唱情歌对我说，不再让爱蹉跎，勇敢的接受爱，把心全交给我，从此快乐的过美丽新生活。Oh yes, that would be so very nice。若可以，我和你在一起 ，it would be nice。Should it be you and me? I can see it would be nice. 说愿意，我和你在一起 it would be nice.
Yeah.
Was it okay? Was it mostly in time?
Yes,
Okay, let me
yes,
stop the music
indeed.
there.
Wow. Our first collaboration
first
for the
ever,
day.
yes.
Oh my, yeah.
Sounded good on our side. Let us know in the comments, if that was it was in sync and sounded everything nicely balanced. Thank you so
yeah.
much, Joe. That was so nice. And it's
My
crazy
pleasure.
how last time we used to do this song so much, and I
Yeah.
really can't think of when was the last time I played that song. So really, really
Things have
amazing.
changed so much. And there are so many nice comments. Let me read out some of these comments. Chris says, nice tune, really nice. Wendy Wong says, beautiful vocal, Joanna. JR Fly GT says, great. awesome with the applause emoji. A lot of people are just really, really happy. Shirley says, wonderful collaboration with the heart eyes emoji. And Kevin Fu is watching. He says, beautiful with 3 applause emojis. So wow, it's all the
you.
comments are flooding in.
Yes.
Awesome. People are loving it. Yay.
And Chris is saying, sounded perfect, all in sync, and kudos. Cass says kudos to technology, man. This really makes everything worth it as well, you know, because
Yeah.
of course they will hear, you know, you've been hearing me super delayed, you know, as though I
Yeah.
can't play in time, but at least to the audience, you know, they had fun with that and they
Yes.
enjoyed that. So wow.
Yeah, there's a really nice message from Kevin. He said, timing and pitch perfect, bringing some sunshine to a grey and rainy day in Taipei.
Oh,
that's so
Kevin,
nice. Yeah.
I hope you're doing fine in Taipei. Well, the good thing about Taipei is that they're actually a lot freer to move around than
Yes.
the rest of the world is, and they've
Yeah,
done
man.
a great job, you know,
Yeah.
containing the virus, it seems. So, yeah, hang tight. And I
Yeah.
can't wait till I can visit you in Taipei, Kevin.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
love
man.
Taiwan
I
as well.
love-
You know.
Yeah, I really miss all my friends there as well. And it's such a beautiful place.
So
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think you've probably done many interviews, and I'm not sure if many people have asked about Doobie Doody yet. And we just
Yes.
wanted to hear from you as a boss, like what was the reason of starting your own company? And like you said, the moment you started it, and one of the first challenges was this COVID period. Like, is there anything you want to share with people about the process, and to just let people into show the other side of Joanna Dong, not just the person who's on stage or on TV. Like, what is it like as a boss?
So the reason why I had to start my own company was partly also because previously I was signed with Red Roof Records, and my boss there was Ruth. Ruth, because it's Red Roof.
Yes,
and
that's
her name
right.
is Ruth. Yeah, it's a deliberate pun, but yes. So Ruth Ling is another great Singaporean musician and producer. The exciting thing is, so we were mentioning that Kevin has taken up a major label position, you know, in Taipei, and actually Ruth kind of had a very similar experience. She landed her dream job as head of A&R. A&R, for those who are not in the industry, is artist and repertoire. And so that's where, you know, the head of A&R, your job is to make sure to develop the artists and their repertoire, basically. So it's a lot of research, it's a lot of market, understanding the market, and also, you know, it's both creative and business work. So that was her dream role. And when she landed that position for Universal Music in Beijing, she left Singapore to go. And so for about more than half a year, she was managing both her position there at Universal, but also running her own indie record label here in Singapore. But I think ultimately there came a point where we realized this wasn't optimal for either of us. And it was a very, very amicable parting of ways. And, you know, even now she gives me so much support. Like, I think my manager texts her a lot, you know, for like questions, you know, regarding all sorts of things that are music business related that I don't have the answers to. We still go to Ruth. And like I said, again, this goes back to the spirit of how people are very supportive and very helpful and open with sharing, at least the ones that I've encountered, right? So Singapore musicians have really supported each other. So yeah, so you know, when we decided to part ways, then I had the option of, okay, do I look for new management? Do I try and seek out another label deal? What do I do? And then I'm pushing for 40, right? I turned 39 end of this year, and I kind of felt like I've done this for a while, and it's probably time for me to be independent. You know, there are a lot of things. Honestly, when I was at Red Roof, I was very, very spoiled. I relied on everybody else for everything. And so part of me didn't want to have to get my ass off and actually do all the nitty-gritty hard work of running and figuring out, you know, how to sustain a business. But I also understand myself. If I didn't force myself to do it, then it's not going to happen. I have very little discipline as an individual. I only move forward in life because I commit to things that involve other people, and because I don't want to let other people down, then I end up completing these things that I commit to. So it's kind of like a self-hack. Yeah. So I kind of hacked myself, and I decided, okay, you know, I've just got to do this on my own and learn the ropes once and for all, because the lifespan of a singer is very tenuous, especially when you're a female singer. I think that's unfortunately the cruel truth. And you can't help but feel that there's a lot of insecurity. And I think if one day either my time, in the limelight has come to an end, or I feel tired of the limelight, then I need to start thinking about how else am I going to be able to share my talents and help contribute to the local scene that has nurtured me as well. So yeah, Doobie Doody is a part of this. So Doobie Doody sounds a bit like a nonsense word, like it sounds a bit like like a scat, right?
Yeah.
But it's actually short for my personal philosophy for the company, which is do better, do different, Doobie Doody. Yeah.
I love that. That is so catchy and really encapsulates. It's your personal brand, like in a company, which is such a strong thing that you've built for yourself, which we really, really look up to. Like, for example, we've spoken to Kevin, we've spoken to yourself. We all started from music, but how have we, like you said, adapted to what's been thrown at us to make things better, to do it better and do it differently, And yeah, thank you for sharing that. I hope all the musicians who are watching, or even aspiring musicians and artists who are watching, hopefully you can learn something from Joanna, who has really, just already carved out that career for herself and continues to do so. So yeah, we're really appreciative of your sharing here this afternoon.
Really.
No, it's my pleasure. Yeah, I'm happy to chat a bit more. I mean, what time is the next guest coming on?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we have a little bit more time, and we do have one more song to go.
That's right.
So if any of you have any questions, whether it's about the music industry, whether it's about work or just
I think we have a
random things.
lot of questions
okay,
for you.
We can have a mini ask me anything moment here. Yeah. Or like, how far down my dress is my zip actually unzipped?
Oh, Shirley and Adi are here.
Shirley and Adi.
Oh, hi. Hey, we're having like a mini NUS jazz band.
It is
reunion.
exactly what
Exactly.
she's
Joanna X Payson equals NUS Jazz Band Power Ladies. Oh, so nice of you.
And you
You're-
too,
Yeah,
Shirley.
Shirley is in that
Yeah.
group as well.
Adi, yeah.
Super cool. I mean, Adi's not a lady, but
Well, he can be. Anybody can be a lady.
Oh, Adi is my fellow Mariah Lemley. He freaks out over Mariah with me. So, yay. Awesome. Thanks for joining us here. And Alyssa says, wow, 董事长.
Yes,
Love
that's
it.
my 老板 name. Yes.
Very, very cool. That's such a good pun.
Oh, Chris is asking what was the name of the song. So Chris, that was So Nice or Summer Samba that we just did. Chris is a saxophonist. He has been posting a lot of videos out. He plays a lot of jazz. And yeah, Chris, that's called So Nice. Do check it out. Nice bossa nova tune. And we have Daryl who says he can't wait to hear the duet with both of you. And yeah, people are... Someone is saying, please make it 2 or 3 more songs. We wish we had the time for that, but you never know. Maybe there might be future episodes that we can do more together as well. We see what happens as we go. So maybe now might be a good time to you want to do
a
your
song?
song
Shall we?
together?
Yes.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay, let me prepare. I have to pull up a few things to prepare. That should be okay.
So while that happens, maybe let me tell the crowd about how this happened also. So when we reached out, we really didn't know how this was going to work, but we knew we had an idea of how it would. And I didn't know if a duet was in the cards because of the lag and the latency. And Joanna will have to suffer through it because she has to hear the the latency of my voice going back to her late. But we are gonna do this. We had a rehearsal, fingers crossed, and everybody say a prayer for us. We are gonna do this.
This is also payback time. It's karma because the guitarist friend who recorded guitar for this track you're going to hear, his name is Sebastian Ho, and he's my regular collaborator for my own live stream,
That's
Time.
right.
And so usually when he zooms in and he plays the guitar, this is exactly what he's going through. He's playing in time, but he's hearing me delayed in his ears. And anyone who's a musician knows this is just mind bending. It just really messes you up because your instinct is to, of course, follow the singer or play in time with the singer, but you just have to forge forward and keep keep your own time. And so, yeah, this is me, like having a moment of true empathy and walking a few minutes in Sebastian's shoes.
Yeah.
And so this song that we're going to bring to you, I think is really ripe and apt for a duet version. I have never done it as a duet with anybody else, but it was from my very, very first EP released years and years ago, 2008. And it's one of the very rare few originals that I've written. I only wrote the lyrics, okay? So the music was written by a wonderful composer named Helen Chuan. And this is a song called Two.
Let's go.
I'm not the first, and I won't be the last to write a song about the fact that it takes two. It's nothing new, but I'm gonna have to reiterate, 'cause it's a point that simply must be made.
It takes two before the phone goes ring a ding ding.
It takes two, one to listen while the other sings.
'Cause one can't have the whole wide world.
But you need two to share it. It takes two. It takes me and you. It takes two to trade secrets, whispered and hushed.
It takes two. One spills a joke and the other mops it up with a laugh.
'Cause one can get a tune to fly,
But we'll need two to
harmonize.
It takes
two. It takes me and you. Yeah, Daniel. Da-da-da-do. Oh,
I would do just fine being on my own.
I've grown accustomed to being alone until I met you.
It takes two to trade secrets, whispered and hushed.
It takes two. One spills a joke, the other mops it up with a laugh.
'Cause one can get a tune to fly, but we'll need two to
harmonize.
It takes
two. It takes me and you. Yeah, you.
It takes one and one, two.
It takes one and one, two.
It takes one and one, two.
It takes me and you and you and you and you and you.
Did we just do it? Did we do it? Yes.
I think so.
Yes, it sounded good on our side. My goodness.
Yes.
Well done. if I may say so, to ourselves.
Yeah, and amazing. I'm sure you guys saw the camera work by Miss Lu, playing around and that was
Wow,
that
while
was-
singing also.
Yeah,
right?
while singing a new song that you just
I love
learned
this song
week,
so much. The
Yeah.
lyrics are really so of that era, you know. And I really, I love this song so much that I've been listening to it on loop. So guys, if you want to hear the studio version, go and check it out on Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you can get your music from. 2 from Lullaby Nomad. That's right?
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, well, now that you have the score, please use it in your own gigs whenever, you know. It's a
Oh, that's
standard, so you
lovely.
should cover it anytime.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, that's the point of writing standards. You know, it's for people to sing.
Yeah,
and yeah,
man.
so any of
Yeah.
you out there
Oops.
want to sing it, please do.
That's awesome.
I mean, I fell in love with jazz through swing dance, so that was also a little swingy tribute to my roots and my love for, you know, the genre. And I remember, I think sometime in my live stream, I never got to answer this question that somebody posted asking what's the difference between bossa nova and swing? And it's actually a really good question because we take for granted. We just talk about them, we toss these terms around, but it's not always very clear. And so, yeah, for those of you who, you know, are wondering, the first song that you heard me perform today, that's a bossa nova tune, and the one that you've just heard called Two is a swing one. And it's the difference is really in the rhythm, right? Yeah, like bossa nova has this breezy cha 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 cha.
Yeah. And I remember watching that episode of Jie Jie Time where it was Rick Smith who was on guitar with you, right? And then he gave
That's
a
right.
very jazz educator answer. He even talked about the clave of the bossa nova. And, you know, I love that it was like almost an educational thing as well, where the viewers who tune in, maybe they didn't even know that bossa nova is considered kind of, you know, a type of jazz. And so I really love that other than just being entertainment, your Jie Jie Times have also been very educational for the viewers who might
It's
not
very
know.
random. There are definitely many moments where it's very inane and very nonsense. I just thought rubbish. But you know, it's again, it's like Forrest Gump's box of chocolates. You just don't know. what
Yeah.
you're
Oh, I
going to
love that quote. I love Forrest Gump.
Yeah, and if I can
Yeah.
jump in, you know, the comments people are loving and say you girls rock, mad, perfect sync, and harmonize was the best. And it's like, who needs physical live when you can do YouTube live? And
no,
I
miss the
disagree.
physical life.
Let me see what other. Yeah, people are saying very nice. Can't tell that there was latency. Amazing how you guys can harmonize and be in sync. It's just amazing, and I'm glad it turned out well. You know, really the first time trying, and I'm glad it's trying with you. Of course, we had Shane on one of my shows playing guitar, and we did a tune together. So that was the first real test. But you know, nothing against Shane, but yeah, this is a
Oh, Shane.
a much better test in that
But
sense.
also the most of the burden was on Jo because she has to deal with the latency. So for me,
Yes.
actually, it was quite breezy.
Yes.
Just enjoying myself.
yeah. So it's great, and hopefully it shows also other musicians who are watching that it's
Yeah.
possible, you know, especially and to do a duet, you know. So I think both of you really, raised the bar in that sense, because people would just try to get in time first, you know, but doing a duet is, I think, a totally different level, which, you know, that was amazing. I'm sure the viewers all enjoyed that. So please do check out that
Yay.
tune on all of the digital platforms for Joanna, and man, it's just been so
It's
wonderful
a
to
pleasure,
have you,
Jo.
and we hope we
it's
can
my
do
pleasure.
this
Thanks for having me.
in
Aw.
person maybe soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Any parting words for our viewers?
Well, stay home and stay safe. It's
Yeah.
just, you know, the simplest thing we can do. I think, especially in Singapore, the circuit breaker measures are easing up a little bit. And in just 2 weeks, you know, so
Yeah,
so
2
soon
more
right now, it
weeks.
feels
Yeah.
like so
Yeah.
quick. 2 weeks, we're going to kind of lift the circuit breaker. But as we return to what is now the new normal, I think there's a lot of adjustments that we need to continue to make.
Yes.
So, yeah, let's not be complacent. And,
Yes.
you know, the rest of us will be happy to continue to try and entertain you as best as we can. But yeah, you guys also, hang in there and, keep the
Thank you,
spirits up.
Jo. Well said.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so we say goodbye for now, but we hope to see you
Yeah.
again very soon and in person too. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you
Yes.
so much. So yeah, do catch Joanna on all her social media platforms, as well as her Jie Jie Time shows on Thursday nights, and follow her page and you will know the updated
Telegram
times.
channel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Telegram channel
Yeah.
as well. Jo, is there the fastest way to get to the Telegram channel?
If
maybe
you
we can.
download Telegram app and just search for my name, Joanna Dong, the channel should be the first hit that you will see.
Awesome.
Perfect. So you guys
Easy,
heard that.
simple
That's
as that.
the fastest, I think the best way to keep in touch with every single thing you put out, your shows, both live and on streaming. So that's amazing. Do go over there and show her some love and
Yes.
find out more about her
Thank you.
shows. And thank you so
Yay.
much again. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Yeah, thank you.
I will. And 加油 for the rest of the few hours that you have
Yeah,
till
how many
10
more? 6
PM.
more hours? Yeah. Yeah, but it's
Wow,
it's
5.5 more hours looks like.
5.5,
Yeah, it's kind of
yeah.
just flown by. So thanks for being
Really
part
so
of
That's
this.
great.
Yeah, our
Yay.
first
Yeah.
ever.
Okay,
Yeah.
加油加油.
Okay,
Thank you.
bye.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. So that was
Alright.
Joanna Dong joining us. And we're so happy that that worked out. Woo! And I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed it as well. We are so happy that you've been here to experience that live. You guys are the first ones to watch that duet. First ever duet that I've done with Joe, and it has taken a pandemic because we are so busy. And thank you. We are so glad you've been here. So now we're gonna make sure we are all set up for the next guest to come on. So later that's coming on, our next guest is coming on at 5 p.m. And 5 p.m. we have Mr. Saxman joining us from Thailand. He is one of Thailand's top saxophonists and a great, wonderful person all around. So stay for that. I'm going to make sure all the tech is all right. Okay. So guys, let us know if are there any viewers who have been here since 10 a.m.? If you have, really a big thank you to you. It's amazing how time has just really flown by. Like Daniel said, I expected to be doing a lot more singing, but we've been doing a lot of talking and listening as well. Our guests have just been incredible with their sharing, being so candid and insightful, and we are so happy with how things have turned out so far. And Kevin is still here. It was great to see all three of you collaborating across the latency. Definitely please come and hang in Taipei when everything eases up. We'll take you guys around. Yes, please. We will take you up on that when we can, when the travel restrictions are lifted. And Shirley says, how do you guys plan to have your dinner break? Will we get to see you have your dinner on screen? So that's the trick. So later on when Mr. Saxman comes on the show, we'll talk for a little bit, but Daniel will be helming most of that segment. And are you guys going to try to play together or not? So
Yeah.
Daniel's going to try to play
We'll
together.
try to play together. Mr. Saxman, he's trying to. In Thailand, I think the situation is much better, also very in control. So he actually made the trip all the way to a recording studio.
Wow.
To, because he actually only had his iPad, so he traveled. He said there was traffic jam. I mean, if there's traffic jam in Thailand, means things might be back to normal. Later we'll ask him about it, but he wants to make this show the best possible. So he drove all the way to a recording studio, got someone to help him, and Shane will be helping him. It will be his first time on Zoom, I think.
Yeah.
So it's going to be amazing. We see what happens. I would love to play together with him. This guy is one of the most amazing saxophonists I know, and just can't wait to share with you guys his awesome music and him as a person. So definitely looking forward to that. So maybe Miss Lu could do a few songs before she takes a break. And let's see what you want. You want to talk about...
Yeah, so what I wanted to do right now also is to pull up the QR code. If you've been watching since 10 a.m., which a lot of people are, we really thank you for staying around. And to those who are new to this channel and don't know that we've already been doing 15 episodes of this live stream, we have gotten so far and we've improved so much. A lot of it is thanks to your contributions via PayNow and via PayPal as well. So if you've benefited in any way from today's show and you would like to show some support in the form of contributions, please don't be shy. If you're in Singapore, you can use this PayNow code that is right here on the top left corner, and you have to open your iBanking app to scan this to be able to give your contribution. But if you are an international viewer, there's also PayPal that you can use, and the details are down in the description box below. So if you've benefited in any way, you've enjoyed yourself in any way, and enjoyed the sharing of our guests, we are going to be splitting the contributions to thank all our guests for their time. They really believed in us and came on the show. And we really hope that you have benefited from their sharing, their knowledge, and as well as, us trying new things on the show live on air for you. Yeah.
So maybe I'll go and take a short break, and then as we
Yes.
get Cole Mr. Saxman set up. Just now the link is the correct link you just sent. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna get him in the Zoom chat soon.
And so we're going to take a tiny, tiny break, hopefully 2 minutes, and we'll be back soon. All right, I am back, guys. I am back on my own. Daniel has gone off to prepare, and I've already seen some comments which I think already predicted our next move. So, Roy, which is my father-in-law, says, here since 10. Thank you for being here. Cass says, should change, Daniel. And Ho Jiawei says, let's predict what colors are they changing to. Ha, you got me. So I, taking Joe's advice, I'm going to change into whatever dresses that I have already, which I don't have opportunities to wear right now because there are no gigs. But I am really enjoying cycling through all my cheongsams. And this is my newest one, which I actually bought for Chinese New Year, but I didn't get there in time to be able to. I didn't go and collect it in time to wear for Chinese New Year. So here I am. Here's making up for it. And this is a cheongsam that's also from Golden Scissor Cheongsam, and I love their cheongsams. I have about like 10 from them, which I use for my live performances. And I really love cheongsams. So if you don't know, haven't heard of them before, they're actually operating out of People's Park Complex. But of course, they have to be closed right now. But just check them out on social media. My friend runs the social media, and she's been doing a great job introducing it to the younger generation. So let me know, are there any cheongsam fans out there who appreciate cheongsams as much as I do? Cass says, OMG, I wanted to say green, but nah, it was really green. Yes, I already told you that I'm cycling through the rainbow colors, right? So you can predict what's next if I have time to change later. So Roger says, yes, Joanna and Miss Lu are on Telegram. Telegram forever. Download Telegram and join their channels. Telegram is the best messaging app. Yes, I'm also on Telegram as well, taking a leaf out of Joanna's book. This is the best way to get push notifications into your phone because I have multiple channels. I have my newsletter, I have my Facebook page, I have Instagram and all the other socials. But the problem with social media is that it doesn't always get sent out to you guys whenever I do an update. So Telegram, if you have the app, go and download it, and you can also search for me, Miss Lu, at Miss Lu, and you'll probably find it. And yeah, that's the best way to get the notifications right on your phone whenever there are updates. And also, if you are here on YouTube and you like our channel, you've been liking what we are doing here, you can go ahead and also subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you'll be able to find it. Just search MISSLOU, you'll find it. You can hit subscribe, and you still need to do an additional step, which is to hit the bell icon so that you get notifications every time I post a video or every time I intend to go live. So yeah, go and do that as well. And I'm going to be playing you some songs while we wait for our next guest. And our next guest is going to be Mr. Saxman. We're so excited for him to join us. And let's see, I'm going to play one song for you before that happens. And this is a song that I haven't done in my live stream yet. And it's a song from my debut EP as well, Glamour Vintage Songbird. This is a song called Timeline. So for those who have asked for this, finally, I'm going to be playing this right now. So let us go.
You're not present when you're here. Don't make it so obvious. Oh, hold on, baby. Hold on. I'm not gonna be just a footnote on your wall. I deserve more time than your freaking bottom line. So do me a favor now and remove yourself off my timeline. It's so hard to get a hold on you. You're leaving all my ticks so blue.
my timeline.
So tired,
So tired, so tired, so tired.
so tired.
It's time to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
So tired, so tired, so tired. It's time to say goodbye. So tired, so tired, so tired.
So tired.
It's time to say goodbye.
So tired, so tired, so
Hold on, I'm not gonna be just a footnote on your wall. I deserve more time than your freaking bottom line. So do me a favor now and remove yourself off my timeline. Yeah. And that was a tune called Timeline off of my debut EP called Glamour Vintage Songbird. It's a song that I don't usually get to do live because it takes so much. It only really kicks in. You get the full effect when you have a drum, when you have someone playing drums. So yeah, there we go. And I can do this for you in the comfort of my own home with the TV tracks that have been prepared for me. So let me know how you like that. And if you like that tune, it's actually off of my debut EP, Glamour Vintage Songbird, which is out there. And if you'd like to purchase a thumb drive of it, you can also go to hellomisslu.com/store. And are we ready for Daniel to come in? You want me to cut? Okay. So we are gonna introduce Cole, Mr. Saxman, who is ready and waiting for us in the waiting room on Zoom. Let me do a quick introduction first. Okay. So Daniel will introduce him first. Let us do this on screen. Gonna make some space for Daniel right here. Let me read out the messages first. Hey, Beth is here. Betty Macbeth. Nice Qi Pao Chong Sam Payson. Thank you. I know you would appreciate this. Thank you so much. Yay. Let's see. Cass is saying, ha, you're having so much fun with the camera switching. Yes, except for the first half of the song. I didn't realize I was switching between this and the banner instead of two camera angles. So maybe you can come in a little bit. Guys, thank you so much for being with us. I know some of you have been here since 10 a.m. You guys are so awesome. I don't know how. And hopefully you've been just doing whatever you've planned to do on this beautiful Saturday. And yeah, we've just been able to be here to be with you guys. So let me do this right now.
All right, as we are bringing Cole, Mr. Saxman, in, I'm going to introduce him. Cole, Mr. Saxman is one of Asia's premier saxophonists. As I mentioned before, he runs a saxophone shop as well called Sax Society. And yeah, he's one of the biggest event organizers as well.
That's right.
And concert organizers. He curates big festivals in Hua Hin. He once did a full year concert series in almost every of the central mall in Thailand, and even in like Phuket, in different parts of Thailand, if I'm not wrong. He curated that. He brings in the artists, and that's why I'm so fortunate to have known him for many years, and he's always trying to find ways to bring me over to Thailand, which we went several times. You have performed there as well.
In Bangkok.
In Bangkok. It's crazy, and it's just wonderful, the things that he does. He almost gets no sleep, because he really loves what he does, and I always tell him, Brother Cole, please go and take some rest. It's your body can only go on so much. You say, no, don't worry, I do rest, but every time I see him, he's like, sleeping at 5 a.m. and he's probably up at like 8 a.m. But he always says music is what drives him. So that's really amazing. And yeah, I can't wait for you guys to meet him. If you love saxophone, if you will really enjoy his playing, and go check out his music, Cole, Mr. Saxman. We'll send some links later. He's a wonderful guy, great originals as well, which he just told me he's gonna share with you. Some of his originals too, and we're gonna play some jazz standards and some tunes. We'll see what tunes he has, and we're really so happy to make this an international affair. And we
Yeah.
can see in the comments, we have Jacqueline. Thank you so much. What a great initiative. Hello from Holland. Wow. That's amazing.
Amazing.
Oh, so our performances in Esplanade have been following me since. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. That really means a lot. And, we're so glad we can do this and beam it really thanks to the internet worldwide. And yeah, it's just been a blessing. I hope you
That's
guys are
right.
enjoying your time. And please, do take this YouTube link, share it on your social medias now, share it to your friends in your WhatsApp groups. Get them in, let them enjoy the music together, and let's go for 12 hours, and let's see you at 10 p.m.
Yeah,
Actually at
man.
9 p.m. We'll be back here consolidating just the two of us, playing you a few more songs and just being thankful. I already feel a bit sad that this is gonna end.
Yeah, me
it's
too, actually.
it's a weird feeling. I don't want it to end, but and it's just it's great.
Yeah. I think people that the same thing that we say about Cole Mr. Saxman is the same thing that I think can apply to us. Like, we're really driven by the music, and I would think that I expected myself to be really tired by this point, but I'm feeling really energized. And
Yeah.
Evangel says, "You look so happy, made the song so much better." Yes, I just feel that I'm just so blessed that I get to perform my music for you guys, and
Yeah.
we're watching from all over the world. What a privilege. And
Yeah.
Si En says, "Lovely Cheong Sam." Yes, we played for Si En's wedding. Thank you so much for being
that's
here.
I always thought it was
Yes.
Sian.
Oh, Sian.
Sorry. Yeah, because it's quite hard. I can't tell sometimes whether it's
Yeah, that's
it's
right.
a
English
nickname
name or Chinese name.
Yeah, and Chris is asking, is that my headphones? Yes, that's the ATH R70X open back. It is indeed. And hold on. Yes, so loving the sound. Okay, I think Brother Ko, he went in and then he left. Now we're trying to let him in again.
Yeah, no worries. So while that's happening, let me say hi to a few other people. Leonard is here. Thank you. Is it Nave Gant? Says, "Nice Cheong Sam." Thank you. I love that you appreciate our outfit changes and, things like that. I try to make it special for you guys for being here for 12 hours. A lot of us, we still have quite a few 12-hour warriors right here, being here since 10 a.m. That's really, really awesome. We're so happy that that you find some... Yeah, Si En, yes. That you find some value in being here for the afternoon, for the day. So, Piano Kid says, "Can't wait for Mr. Ko to belt out some tunes." Yes.
Yes, he
Yeah.
definitely will. You guys will really enjoy his music. Oh, it says it's actually 4 a.m. now for you. Oh,
Wow.
where are you listening from? Do let us know. It sounds like it could be Europe.
Yeah, I think
4
Europe.
a.m. Yeah. Oh, actually, it could be US as well.
Oh, yeah.
East Coast. Daryl says you're in bed. 12 hours is amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, and this is really not going to be the last.
Yeah.
And we just have so many acts that we want to bring on the show and make this a really entertaining show for you guys. And
Yeah.
please, if you found it good, please consider contributing. We'll
Yeah.
split all the funds, throughout that we collected the whole of this 12 hours with all our special guests, and really to be able to give them a token of love, from you guys. So do follow the PayPal link,
Yes.
the PayNow QR code. The link is all below in the description of this video, or you can purchase our music, and we can send you our physical CDs. So thank you in advance for that, and it just goes a long way in making this show better and better. Okay, no worries, we'll just wait a while for Cole Mr. Saxman.
And in the meantime, I'm dropping the links to the PayPal as well as the PayNow in the live chat from Daniel's channel. So, I don't even know how to pronounce this.
Oh, Milwaukee. Okay, cool. In the US, yeah.
Oh
So
my
about
goodness.
12-hour difference probably. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. And someone said, "Can't wait for a duet." Yes, I love playing with Cole Mr. Saxman. He's one of
Yeah.
my favorite musicians, I would say. And we always have so much fun. For a lot of people, when they play music, especially, a duet with two of the same instrument, a lot of people will be like, "Oh, I want to shine more." But he's really not that guy, and I'm not that type of person as well, so I think we complement each other really well, and that's why we've been friends for so long. and I really, really can't wait for you guys. So let him try to restart. We had him for a while.
Yeah, no
And then he
worries. Let's
disappeared.
see.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. What is Web's actual name?
I'm not sure. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know
what
so
your
we can
name is.
address you more personally. And Hilda says yes, like a bride changing nice new cheong sounds for us to see. I didn't even make that many costume changes during my actual wedding. We kept it really, really simple for both our church and our friends' reception. Yeah, I think after our solemnization, we literally just had dinner downstairs, like here at our zi cha place. Zi cha, for our friends who don't understand, it's really just like a home style stir fry. Yeah, a place downstairs. We just had a simple dinner because the most important people that we needed for our wedding to be there to witness our union were already there. What else did we need?
Yeah. Okay, we check the Zoom link again.
Okay, I'm gonna check and see. Okay, maybe let me try doing this again. I can send it straight.
Oh, okay.
So guys, let me know how you're doing and what you are doing right now actually. Are you watching this on your phone, on your TV, or are you, doing the chores and maybe preparing dinner and watching this live stream? Let us know. Oh, Daryl is saying, when can Daniel ever sing for us? Actually, Miss Grace Fu said you are a singer.
Yeah.
If she says so, you must.
You really oversold me.
That's be the kind of person like Miss Grace Fu is. If you're ever looking for a partner, you're not attached yet. You want somebody to, sell your good qualities. You need someone like Miss Grace Fu. Is it Yi or Yi Sean? Let me know. Have that duet session after this lockdown,
Sean.
please.
It's Sean.
Sean.
E.
Oh, Sean
Yeah,
E. Okay.
Sean, nice to see you. Sean bought a saxophone from our shop. Yes, we haven't got in contact in a long time. So yes, let's definitely get a lesson. Have that. Did I say lesson or session? Also have that duet session after this lockdown, please. Yeah, we're definitely gonna keep doing this, doing more, playing live, playing online. Yeah, we can't wait to keep doing this, and so let us know if you have any songs you would like Mr. Saxman to play as well, or if you want us to do a duet. We're waiting for him to rejoin again.
Let's see. Ho Jiawei says still watching at NTUC. What? Oh, he's doing errands.
Wow, Jiawei,
really
that's
committed,
amazing.
man. You've been here since
amazing.
Very early, right? 10 a.m., right?
Jiawei definitely 10 a.m.,
Crazy.
right? How many of you are still here since 10 a.m.? Let us know.
I know Daryl has been here since 10 a.m. David, quite close. David says he's waiting for dinner now. Just gulp down a bowl of chendol.
Wow, that's awesome.
I haven't had chendol in maybe a good 6 months, probably. No, maybe the last time might be in Johor Bahru, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, probably,
JB.
right?
Yeah. And Ben says, stop chores halfway just to watch the full segment for Saxman. Thank you so much. I'll let him know. He's going to really feel the love.
Yeah, man.
Sure. And I haven't really, had a chance to speak to him in a long time. So what better way than to have him on the show? We can catch up. We can share his music with you guys.
That's right.
It's amazing. Okay, he's checking now.
All right. Fingers crossed. Guys, we're so happy that you're here. I say that, I've been saying that a lot, but it's true, man. Wow, Mr. Heng says he's watching on his handphone and TV. Ho Jiawei is dabbing.
Yeah, Tang Jia, you've been here all day.
Oh, silently watching.
Tang Jia is an amazing cellist. We recorded some music together, which is
Yes.
going to be released soon. Thank you so much for supporting us.
And a fellow cat lover.
Yeah, she loves cats, and if you guys need any help with property, she'll be there. Just let me know. And yes, my mom and dad is both here since 10 a.m. Thank you so much. Let's see how many of you are going to be with us here until 10 p.m. KJ, how do you guys stay in shape for your performances during this period? We actually tried to run every day. We managed to do for what, maybe 10-15 days or so. Yeah, but
I don't know if he actually means like physically how do you stay in shape, but if you're asking how we keep in tip-top condition, our playing level and our skills, I think we've been playing a lot more actually. We've been practicing a lot more because of the live streams. We used to do maybe a lot of live shows, and it really hasn't stopped in that sense. We still get to practice, and now we get more time for intentional practice. Of course not this week because we were planning for this show, but Daniel hasn't touched the saxophone so much for an extended period of time, if not for this COVID-19 pandemic situation. So that's really cool.
Yeah. So yeah, we try to. Oh, cool. It's there. Yes. We try to keep as much exercise as possible. But as you can imagine, the past 2 weeks was almost impossible. To get some workouts in. But yeah, I run to the shop here and there to fulfill online orders. And yes, we have Brother Cole, Mr. Saxman here. Let me try to put him in. Hi, Brother Cole. Can you hear me?
Hey!
Oh,
Hey.
Come on,
man.
man!
So nice
This
to
is
see
amazing.
you.
Nice to see you.
Wow!
Wow. I haven't seen you in so long. And man.
Yes.
And Cole, Mr. Saxman, all the way from Bangkok, Thailand. Thank you so much for gracing us with your time, and I'm so glad we finally can see you in person.
Yay.
You know, and most importantly, I can't wait to play music with you. That's always one of the joys. So yeah, maybe you can say hi to the people watching. A lot of people have been waiting patiently to
They
hear
are so
you.
excited to watch you play.
ฟังไม่ถนัด Hi สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ Miss Lu and Daniel my dear brother so such an amazing time man
Yeah.
even in the not easy situation COVID you know but the music not stop non-stop
Yes.
That's right.
for us
For sure.
right
Yeah.
I have been listening and watching you guys on the live amazing the sound and more
you so
than the music is the spiritual Miss
Thank
Lu.
you. Thank you for
Thank you
saying
so
that.
much. It really means a lot.
yes.
It's beautiful, so beautiful. So say hi, sawadee krap to all friends. So let I have 1 minute to share to everybody.
Of course,
okay?
Yes,
of course.
So
okay,
we'll come
okay.
back. We'll come back to you
I do
soon.
now.
Yeah, he's sharing with all his followers in
man.
Thailand. People love him. I land at the Thailand airport and then I take a car or a taxi to the hotel and then I see Cole Mr. Saxman's big banner there on the highway, you know, so that's amazing. And yeah, we were sharing about what an amazing person he is, and you know, we go back a few years, and you know, I think many more years to come. We always can't wait to go up there, and still waiting for you to take a holiday, brother. You never ever stop, so we need. So we let you. Yeah,
It's the best.
Yes,
Yeah.
music
It's
is
the
the
best.
best.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. Yeah, we were also sharing how, on top of just being a good musician, Brother Cole is really such a genuine and warm person. And we are so happy to have connected with you. Every time we go to Thailand, you really treat us like family. And that is really, really awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your
No worries,
hospitality.
take your time. We let you share. Yeah, and since Brother Cole is sharing this video on all his platforms, please go ahead. If you guys can share this link, the YouTube link. The Facebook link won't work anymore. I stopped the Facebook live stream. So it's just the sorry, I forgot to tell you. So the Facebook link wasn't working well. So it has some issues. So we are just using YouTube. Everyone is watching you from YouTube right now. And it's going to be amazing in that link.
Yeah. So we have someone, David Chua says, the energy in the room just shot through the roof. Mr. Saxman. Yeah. Nicole says, hi.
Let I have one more minute.
No problem.
I want to explain our music to all friends.
Yay. Yes. As many people in will be great. Yeah.
Wow.
Yay.
Wow.
Let's see who
Daniel,
else.
come on, man.
Wow. Cass is saying Ben Boo says he forgot how to play piano already. Because we were talking about how musicians keep in shape for this COVID-19 situation. Do we continue practicing, or how do we maintain our skills? And we, with this live stream, we've been practicing so much more actually. And we don't know if it's been the same for you, Brother Cole.
I listen a lot and watching several movies.
Wonderful. Yes.
And yeah, I play a lot as well.
Yes.
As well.
Did you finally get a time to rest a bit more? Sleep a
Yes,
bit?
I
Yes,
read
okay.
my brother.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Every time I
I
see you, it's always busy, busy, busy. But I think that's
Work ethic
cool,
is
Mr.
amazing.
Saxman. Yeah, really encapsulates that. When you love what you do, that keeps you up until 5 a.m.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I will see him online when I can't sleep, and I'll ask him, "Have you slept or you wake up very early?" It's like can't tell because it's like 6 a.m. and he's online,
Yeah.
doing stuff. But that's him, for you on a plate. When you really love something, and every time I see you, oh man, I feel recharged to play my instrument again. Just that love for the instrument is your love is amazing. So can't wait for us to
try
yeah.
to some, my fans and friends. Okay, I'm ready. Come back to you, Lou. Daniel. Every time I talking with you or even chatting via Facebook, I just told Disco is behind me.
Hey, hi
Hi,
Disco.
Disco. Hi everyone.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for helping. Yeah, thank you.
He helped me a lot for saxophone things, and like a monitor to each other.
Wow.
Come back to you, Daniel. Thank you for
No problem.
inviting me to join your streaming live. It's every time I talk to you, Miss Lou, Daniel, I got a very great positive thinking, music, and the confidential for the music. It's so เอาไปไหนแล้วเนี่ย It's so important.
I agree. I feel the same
you,
way.
Okay, I cannot see you.
Yeah, no
Now,
problem.
are you?
Yeah. Yes, we took this.
Hey, man.
Yeah, but
I'm ready. I don't know how to do, but as I say hi to everyone, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for
no problem
for
at all.
watching. I don't
Yeah.
know who's there, But hey, brother, Eric Marental, what day?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, come on,
Yeah,
man.
11 a.m. Singapore time.
หนังสืออีลิก
Yeah.
copy เลย
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Eric Mariento.
Hey, brother, must see this. You must
Wow.
see this.
Is it a photo?
Looks
The
like
book,
it's a
the book.
Oh, a
We are the student of Eric Marental.
Oh.
มองไปก่อนแล้วกันนะกำลังหาหนังสืออยู่ find the book.
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing.
I have the video. I have all things, music from Mr. Eric Marental.
And he's such an
Awesome.
amazing person as well. So yeah, hopefully we see you there in the chat. You can say hi in the YouTube chat tomorrow. Yes.
I must come.
Yes.
He's like our mentor, huh? Oh, don't worry, we cannot find it now.
No
okay.
worries. Another time.
Eric Marental is in my heart.
Oh.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Beautiful.
Brother Cole, before we talk
Yeah.
any more, I think people are dying to hear your music. And would you like to share an original song with us that you wrote? If you like to perform, and you can take it away. Then later we can play together as well.
Yeah.
Sure. So I'm gonna play. So you want me to play first?
Yeah, you
or
play one
join?
song first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play my original. How about that?
Yes. Sounds good.
Original
Yes,
tune
yes.
that composed by our dear friend as well, Mr. Darren Ra.
Wow.
Okay.
Mm.
This song is called My Heart.
Mm.
I play for you, Daniel and Miss Lou,
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank
and all
you.
friends.
I'm sure we'll
Yes.
feel it. Thank you.
Okay. I call Disco to play the backing track.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Disco play backing track กันนะ checking
Sounds good.
The sound is okay, brother.
Sounds good.
All right, my heart. Oh, ไม่ได้เล่นนานเพลงนี้ Hi, may I say in Thai to all Thai friends who may watching us, okay? สวัสดีนะครับ พี่โก้อยู่กับคุณ Daniel Chia นะครับ แล้วก็มิสลูนะครับเป็นเพื่อนที่น่ารักมากชาวสิงคโปร์เป็นนักดนตรีเป็นมิวสิชเชียนเป็นอาร์ติสต์นะครับเป็นนักแต่งเพลงแล้วก็มากกว่านั้นก็คือว่าในช่วงนี้คุณ Daniel เองทำไลฟ์ผ่าน YouTube Channel เดี๋ยวเรา กด subscribe ไว้ด้วยนะครับจะได้ตามงานของคุณ Daniel ซึ่งเป็นงานระดับ international นะครับเป็นนักแซกโซโฟนจากสิงคโปร์ที่มีผลงานระดับ international มากมายผลงานในอัลบั้มของเขาซิงเกิลของเขาแล้วก็หลายๆครั้งที่เขามาเยี่ยมที่ Sax Society นะครับมาเยี่ยมที่เมืองไทยประเทศไทยเขาก็ได้นำเอาดนตรีของเขาเอามิตรภาพเอาไอเดียดนตรีดีๆมาฝากพวกเราหลายครั้งพวกเราคงจำกันได้นะครับเดี๋ยวพี่โก้จะมอบเพลงนี้ Let's check the sound brother okay
Okay, yeah. You tried the sound.
if anything you can let me know brother how the sound brother
Sounds good. Sounds good.
oh yeah the sound is
All
okay,
right. Yeah, sound is good.
okay
Thank you
perfect.
so much.
A song for you all, Daniel Chia friends, fans, Miss Blue, and everybody who watching us. The song from my dear producer, Darren Ra.
Thank you so
Maya.
much. Awesome. Amazing, amazing. We can really feel that from your heart, you know.
How the sound, brother?
It
I
sounds
don't know.
it sounds good, but we will tweak the settings a bit more. And I think it can sound even better on your side. So Shane has been talking to Disco to
All right.
tweak the settings better on Zoom. So maybe we can go in and help you to tweak the sound a bit better, and then you will sound even clearer than us. So
all right.
maybe
Let's-
Disco can see whether he got the message from Shane, and then with the instructions to tweak the sound. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I do.
but man, it really sounds good because you know Zoom is not really meant for music. It's meant for people to talk and have meetings. So to make it sound good on Zoom is really not easy. But there are some settings that we can do that can make it better. So let's see whether Disco can help you on that side. And yeah, you know, we really love your music, and so many saxophonists in Asia know your music. And the wonderful Mr. Darren Run, maybe we can talk a bit about that. So you've had many albums and songs produced by Darren, right? So maybe you can share more about Darren and Dave Cause and all the amazing saxophonists you have met.
The name you list, you know, Dave Course, of definitely. He's the one in my heart, in our heart actually, you know, since the 90s, we kept become his fans, and every album we have his album, Dave Course, and you know, it's like a dream came true. I have time to meet. No, maybe the first time we met, he probably don't remember me because too many fans of him at that time, at that moment, you know, and line up at the door, you know, at the gate to watching him and autograph, you know. So the second time, the third time we met in person. We met in person, and he invited me to join one or couple songs of his concert in Bangkok.
Wow.
2007 or something like that, you know. I never forget that moment that Dave hold me, brought me to the stage, sharing the music to me. It's not about technical at all.
Yeah.
No. It's just about music, the pure music, you know, sharing the music, talking, exchange, and he gave me the best sound, so I can remember, and I play response with the best as I can, and you know, he pulled me up to the music that he play. So that the beautiful deaf course, you know, a wonderful deaf course. And after that, I a couple years later, I met this gentleman, Darren Ra, you know. We are the Primorate artist, the Primorate artist, say, you know. He came to Bangkok, and at that time, I have no chance to see his concert in Bangkok because of my concert in another city. So I tried to come to him after his concert, and we chat, and I invite him to studio, to the restaurant, so we become friends. And he changed, you know, he changed the ticket to go back to US. At that time, spend time with me and Bangkok friends. So we become friends, and when he back, he composed a song for me.
Yeah.
You know, it's not about the business at all. And he composed a song with his heart. The memory of Bangkok, the memory of Mr. Saxman, the memory of friends who very friendly to him in Bangkok. We love him. You know, the song is called Memory of You. That's the first.
Yeah, and that's a hit throughout all of Asia and even in the US. So many people know you and know that song. And you know, I had something crazy, you know, so I have your backing track for that. And you know, I think if it's okay with you, I'd love to be able to do one song that I'm gonna dedicate back to you. You know, because we always feel your love, or no matter where you are. You know, I always tell people, I think I see you, the funny thing is, I don't think, when I think of you, I don't think of just saxophonist as the first thing. No. I really remember you as a person, your heart. You're always, I never see you upset. I always see you loving music and loving life. And really, the saxophone comes as part of it. You are amazing saxophonist. That is without a doubt. But there are a lot of amazing saxophonists, really, in the world who can play giant steps, 500 BPM in all 12 keys. There are a lot of saxophonists like that. But, I don't, those are probably the people that I may not be able to connect with as much. Every time I hear you play, it's a reflection of you, and I always tell people this, who Mr. Saxman is, right? You cannot fake it. It's not, you on social media, you pretend to be someone happy and it is you are that person. And if you were to fake it, it's very tiring. Impossible. Because I know you for maybe 4 or 5 years already, and this is the same person I see. So I can guarantee you, I don't think you are faking it. And I think that's why I respect you so much and treat you as a dear friend, because the saxophone is important, but it's not the most important thing about you. I'm sure a lot of people who talk about you will not just say that, oh, he plays amazing. If that's the only thing people say about you, then I think that's not great. But I just see you as a great person and someone that I love to speak to and spend time. We only get maybe once or twice a year that we meet each other in person, and I treasure that time a lot. The rest of the time we are messaging, even video call. We don't get to do it very often, which we definitely should do it more often. But I really, from the bottom of my heart, I knew I wanted you on my show. This is just the first 12-hour concert we're gonna do, and definitely not the last. But being the first, you were right there on my list. If I had to bring in a saxophonist, I wanted it to be you. And it's just amazing. And for people to share and hear you, I have comments in the chat already saying, they can feel that you're a wonderful person, even though for a lot of people it's their first time meeting. Maybe I can read out some comments as well. And people are asking you, where is your shop? Later, guys, I will send a link. You can follow the Sex Society shop. Even Nicole from KL, she says, very good heart, Mr. Cole Saxman. Yeah. She still remembers you giving her 2 autograph CDs at the jazz festival. So, that's the type of person you are. And the first thing when I mentioned Cole, Mr. Saxman, Nicole remembers that, your generosity and your heart, and I think a lot of people will be the same in saying that about you. So amazing. And you have Shiyun says, Cole, Mr. Saxman seems like a really sweet guy and passionate musician. Thank you for the great music. These are people who are probably meeting you online for the first time, so please go and check out his music. It's all over YouTube, Spotify, all the channels. He has amazing songs. And if Brother Cole, you will allow me, I would love to dedicate this song. It's your song, and Darren, but I really want to play Memory of You. I have never, ever, ever performed this song live before. Never, ever. And when I thought of playing this song, I was thinking, I'm not going to play an alto, because you playing an alto is already the best version out there. I'm going to play it on tenor and do my own version of it. And I just want to say thank you for the friendship, and if you allow me, I'll play this song for you and for all the people in Thailand and all the people on YouTube as well. Then later we'll definitely do some songs together. So this is Cole Mr. Saxman's tune written by Darren Ran called Memory of You. So let me bring this up, and let me try to bring that up on the screen, okay?
All right. Hey, more than welcome, more than happy. You pick up this song. The song is not only between Darren and me and Thailand, but between us together.
Yeah.
Between you, Daniel, between you and me, between our friends. Hey, you have same shirt of me.
Oh, is it?
I love this shirt, man.
Nice.
Green one, right? Green one, right?
Yes, green and black. Wow, that's
Beautiful. I have this one.
amazing. Let me try to find the backing track. Give me a minute,
Yeah. Sure. Hey. เอ๊ะจะมีคนไทยดูอยู่ป่ะเนี่ย some Thai listening yeah please share it นะฮะแชร์ออกไปได้เลยนะครับ ก็เป็นYouTube
Alright.
ช่องของคุณ Daniel นะครับ คุณ Daniel มาแล้ว เพลงต่อไป Memory of You มา
Okay, brother Cole, I'm gonna play this track
Hey.
called Memory of
Brother.
You. Yes.
Brother, may I ask the
Yes.
green one, the side off, right? The side off?
Yes, this mouthpiece is a Sios tenor mouthpiece. Very, very nice. We are going to start selling it in our shop soon as well.
Oh.
I will definitely talk to you about that. It's going to be very, very exciting. This is a very nice model. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the sound and most importantly, enjoy this song. So guys on YouTube, this is a song made famous by Cole Mr. Saxman. He plays it amazingly. Do check out the original version. But I hope I can dedicate this song to him and to all the fans in Thailand as well. And they love this song. So if I screw it up, I'm gonna be in trouble. So I hope I do it justice. But here is Memory of You.
Thank you.
No problem. Hold on, I'm going to restart that again because I realized I don't have my reverb on and it's not going to sound great. So let me try this again. Brother Cole, do you want
You
to...
gave me the sound. I was thinking, hey, is it your not backing track? Is it Darren Play? Because I listen you delay, you know. But
yeah, so that's why...
I really like that.
Yeah, that's why it'll be, hold on, it will be a bit hard for us to play this together, but later we can try on another track from your side. Yeah, or do you, Brother Cole, do you have the backing track for Memory of You with you right now?
Me, man? I don't have, my brother.
No problem.
How to do? Hey, I got an idea, brother.
Yes.
We can play this song without backing track, why not? You
Okay,
play,
sure.
and then I play with no rhythm, no backing track.
Sure, let's do
After
that.
Turn to you. We not play just like that at the same time.
Yeah, hold on. Let me bring you back on screen then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need a backing track for us to make music together. And people who like the song, they can go and find the song themselves and see the original version. So I think it'll be really good. Let's have fun and just play this song together. Let's see what happens.
Definitely, man. We play one round and then we enjoy and spirit of the song. Who start first, brother?
You start first.
Okay. The song for you. Hey, super, my friend. Hey, Daniel, we can play,
Brother
man.
Cole, that was amazing. And we never know what's gonna happen. This is a live show, but you had a crazy idea to say, let's forget the backing track. Let's just, play as a conversation between two people. All the way from Singapore to Thailand. We could feel every bit of your love for the song, for the music, and it's that was the first time I've ever done that in ever just play a cappella, taking line by line. It's I'm gonna definitely treasure that version as well. So if you guys like, please go and check out the original version, Memory of You, Cole, Mr. Saxman, and you hear the actual version. Man, that was really different and really nice. Hope you guys enjoyed that song. Let's see any comments on the YouTube chat. Oh, thank you so much. People are saying it's so raw and beautiful and so beautiful and perfect. Bravo, that was so good. Music at its absolute best. Thank you so much. And without backing tracks, also sounding so good. You guys rock. Thank you so much. Xiaowei says, full of heart, both of you. Gregory, thank you. Says, perfect, sweet stuff. It works. Oh, man, Brother Cole. I think people maybe like that version even better than with the backing track. But, man.
I don't know how to say the comment, but, I thank you so much.
No problem. No problem. They are enjoying it. A lot of people have been. We started this show at 10 a.m. today. So they've been here, for more than 7 hours, and we still we had, Adam Hawley. So Adam Hawley came on the show.
Adam.
Yeah, he was.
Adam here, right?
Yeah, he was in the show at 11 a.m. just now. So he came on the show, and we had some amazing guests, and we have more guest artists later as well. So, Brother Cole, we love to make music together. Shall we play another song? Just now you were saying you have some jazz tunes. I think. Some of the viewers like jazz. Which backing tracks do you have?
Or What a Wonderful World. How about that?
Yeah, shall we do What a Wonderful World? Yeah, you just play to your backing track, and I will play along to you.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do that. All right, and we see what happens. wonderful
That's why I love to play with
world.
you.
Thank you so
Daniel,
much.
you know, every time we play together, we listen to each other. This is the
Yes.
best, you know, the best for
Yes.
music. Listen to each other.
Yes.
I listen to you, you listen to me. This is the best, man.
Yes, sounding good as usual. Brother Cole, maybe on your side you can try to the backing track. You turn the volume down a bit on the backing track,
that would be
and then
right.
bring the saxophone up a bit so that we
Okay,
balance a
okay,
bit
right.
more. So I want people to hear. We can hear you, but now the backing track is a bit louder than the music. So we turn down the backing track, and then
But I don't
we.
have it. Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
understand. ที่จะฟังเบาได้เอานิดนึง
Brother Cole is playing without any monitoring, anything, no earphones, no headphones, just playing with his heart. So no worries, let us just check the sound a bit. We want you to sound amazing because there are many people watching from all over the world as well. But no matter what, you sound good and just so happy to be making music with you again. Shall we do another tune? Just now you mentioned Misty. Shall we do Misty for everyone? Cool, let's try. Maybe I will start off this song. So you play the backing track, and then I will start Misty.
Okay, please.
Brother
Happy to hear
Cole.
you, man.
Man, thank you so
Ooh.
much for that tune. I haven't played that
Hey.
song in so long, and I'm glad it's playing it with you as usual, sounding amazing. And I know a lot of people love the tune Misty, but I hope they enjoyed that duet version. And it's just so crazy that we can be playing together from many, many, many thousands of miles away, and it's so amazing. And we get to catch up, we get to make music, and we get to share this music with people as well. It's really, really incredible. So thank you once again, really.
Thank you. Hey, brother Daniel.
Yes.
How the situation there in Singapore? May I talk in
Mm,
overall?
yeah, of course. Our cases have dropped a lot in our society, but there is still a huge number of cases happening for the migrant workers. The migrant workers who come here and work in Singapore. There have been many cases spreading there, but I think everything is pretty much under control. They're testing as many people as they can, and but it's stabilizing. Hopefully we have another 2 more weeks of the circuit breaker, which means everyone has to work from home. Those in the non-essential services, we stay at home as much as possible to try to make sure the numbers reduce. So yeah, I hardly even leave my house anymore. But we're happy. We can be here. Making this room to become a live stream studio. And to share music, and every week we'll be doing shows and sharing music with people. So very, very fortunate. How about you in Thailand? I think the cases are very low now.
Yeah. We still have some inflect.
Okay.
But a few, the government control very nice and
Wow, that's
the people
amazing.
help, the doctors and the people who in that field so much help. So we really hope that we back to state soon, huh? my brother?
Yeah. Is your shop able to open already?
Yeah, Sax Society we still open online, but
Okay.
for the
Okay.
real, we not yet.
Mm.
Hey, brother, I was thinking about one song, but maybe next time we play together.
Okay.
I used to compose one song for the friendship of Thailand and Singapore.
Oh wow.
3 or 4 years ago, called Unite Thai Sin.
Are you
Unite-
serious?
un-
Wow.
Thailand and Singapore. Yeah, I almost forgot, man. But we played together.
Yes, let's
send you
do
the-
that. Even if we need to record a video, let's record a video of us playing that. I think no better song than to have us play that. That would be my honor to play that with you. Unite Thai Singapore. I mean,
Unite
yeah,
Thai
that's
Singapore.
amazing. Yeah, do send me the track. Let's talk about it after this. No problem. And then really,
Sure.
really happy. And let's see. Let me check the YouTube comments and see if there are any
Alright.
comments and.
Yeah.
Cool. So a lot of people love it. What a wonderful world. Oh yeah. Oh, David said he can't wait for us to play Thai Tea. Actually I wrote a song with Adam Hawley, and at the moment
really?
it's called Thai Tea.
Hey.
Yeah.
Thai tea.
But just now, did I play it just now? Oh yes, I played it just now already. But yeah, maybe next time I can get you to play that together. And yeah, everyone is loving that song. What a wonderful world. And Ben says Louis Armstrong would approve. Roger says nice. At the right time to play this song. Yonsin, thank you so much. And yeah, people love Misty as well. Thank you so much. And I it's so amazing that people love you and your music. How about anything you're busy with now? I think you told me you were in the studio recording.
So for this moment, I produce one album for my dear friend. Huh?
Oh.
So she's a singer. So I spend time a lot in
Wow.
studio for my song as well, and working with disco for some very nice project. I will ask you, my brother.
Sure,
Because
anytime.
we're working something online project with disco. So yeah, now I think
Awesome.
the world is new normal is already,
Yeah.
nowadays.
Yes.
We are running with the world
Yes.
together.
Yes.
So yeah,
Yeah.
more than glad to be here, man.
Awesome. Yeah, and I don't think the world will be going back to normal anytime soon. Even when things resume, I think we would be going online a lot more. And that's great. We can connect even though we are so far away and not have to wait for, taking a flight or anything. But I definitely can't wait to be up there again in Thailand to play music, to eat good food. And yeah, we can't wait for you to be back here. I think if you come to Singapore, there are so many saxophonists who would love to meet you and hang out and just be with you and learn and hear you play. It's gonna be our honor. So please start when we can start traveling again. Please come by Singapore, and we are gonna be so happy to have you. Yeah,
Definitely. I miss Saxo Singapore, miss you all, friends, and one of my dear mentor, Jeremy Montero, is there.
Yes,
right? Yeah,
yes.
I see him, spend time with him, and I can sleep in Saxo, no problem.
No
I want
worries,
to be
we
there,
will.
sleep.
I wish we
all
could
that
have
I
you.
love.
I wish we could have you in our room, but now this room has become a live, a recording and live stream studio. So, but for sure we'll have fun together. And Brother Ko, shall we do one last song together? How about
Sure.
you choose the song and let me know. You choose the song.
Okay, let I do, let I choose because Disco gonna pick up the song. So what you have? Like that, some blues or Chinese song or anything,
No, you
Just
choose.
play.
You choose what you want to play.
Yeah. Backing track. ว้าเอาเพลงง่ายๆหน่อยเนาะอ่า I heard you play Forever in Love, right?
Just now. Yes.
Okay.
But we can do it again
Yeah.
if you want, if you have the track.
Oh, I love the song.
I love it too.
Yeah. Let I find one backing track.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
I look at the
Probably.
chat here. YouTube chat. Oh. Yeah, people are saying, Yonsin says, Cole, you look like a beautiful soul. They already love you, even though they haven't met you yet. And yes, people are saying, please come to Singapore. People want you to come to Singapore. Oh, Buri, thank you so much. Buri says, you love my song Retro. Thank you so much. And yes, a lot of people can't wait to hear us collaborate. Oh, and Julian is here. Julian Chan, he's in the
Julian,
chat.
Come on. Hey, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey.
We should do something all together. I think that'll be fun. And Cass says, kudos to technology. Yes, technology has really allowed us to do this together. And yeah,
Yes.
and people say
Yes.
we both should do a cover of Misty together. We can definitely do that. Let's do more videos together, brother. I think that's something we haven't done before, right? We never ever done a cover video or video together. Let's do it. Let's put it out online. And yeah, your Thailand Singapore song will be amazing. I would love
Yeah.
to be able, send it over. We'll do it. And I think that would be a perfect song to showcase, Thailand and Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So what song
So-
will you play?
Brother, we ready to play Forever in Love in the tenor
Alright.
version and alto version. Why not?
Yeah, yeah. Something different.
Um,
yeah.
This song is from Kenichi, our mentor and saxophonist.
Yes.
In the 90s, probably, huh?
Yeah.
90s.
90s. Yeah. Almost 30 years old.
let-
I think this
let-
song.
This
Yeah.
song beautiful,
Yeah.
so beautiful. So let's play
Okay.
together.
Let's try. No problem. No problem. No problem.
Kenny G, come on.
Kenny G is interrupting our song now.
By the way,
Yes.
yeah, last night I have been to see Kenny G live at his studio. Did you see
Oh,
it?
last night? No,
See it?
never.
Beautiful, man.
Wow, I must go and check it out.
Really, he's there.
Yeah.
Kenny G, Dave Course, David Sanborn, Kirk Wallen,
Yes. Wow.
all those guys, Gerard Albright.
Yes.
Ooh.
Amazing. Amazing. I'll go and
Yeah,
check out the
yeah.
Kenny G one for sure.
Amazing, man. Live, amazing.
Wow.
Yeah,
And you
of
got
course.
to meet that time Dave Course came to Thailand and he played at
Yeah, yeah.
Saxophone Pub, right? Saxophone
Yeah,
bar.
yeah.
Wow.
With my band. So, my band won't forget that
Wow,
moment he played with
wow.
Dave at saxophone. That time I'm living for New York,
Mm,
so I
mm.
just say hi to Dave, and
Mm.
Dave felt the big person in my heart,
Yeah,
He came to
wonderful.
me and he said cheerful my life and asked me many things about life, and
Wow.
he want to know, and he want to cheer up the people
Wow.
with his conversation with the music.
Mm. Wow.
This is the wonderful Dave.
Yeah. Amazing.
That's why we love Dave Course.
Yes, yes. And I think it's same for you also, people love you as a person, not just as a saxophonist. So that's one thing I love. And we have a lot to learn, from you guys as well. So it's been amazing. Let's see if we can find the backing track for Forever and Love
We
Have.
found it.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
All right, forever in love, and
Daniel,
thank you so much, brother Cole Saxman.
I feel you here. You know, all friend who watching is together with us. You know, I feel
Yeah.
that.
We feel that all the way here for people who are watching everywhere. I'm sure they can feel the
good.
type of person you are, even though you're only here with us for like an hour, but I think people are starting to feel who you are as a person, and I hope that everyone watching will check out your music. Call Mr. Saxman, YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, anything. Contact him, buy his albums. He has so many good albums. And man, I think that's going to be a very special version, alto and tenor version of Forever in Love, something different. And we're definitely going to work on music together. We're going to release music. Let's still keep in touch. And people here love you. Please come to Singapore very soon. I'll organize a show for you, and people can gather and we can make music in person. And man, it just such a wonderful blessing to have you on our show. I know you travel a long way to come to find a studio to be able to be with us, and yeah.
happy.
And this would not be the last, won't be the last time we will play together for sure. And thank you so much once again. So everyone who's watching, please give a thumbs up, give a big round of applause to Cole Mr. Saxman, one of the most amazing guys that I know, and a fellow saxophonist, and really so thankful that you joined us. And Miss Lou was love seeing you as well, and thank you so much. Let's stay in touch. Please be safe. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Tomorrow 11 a.m. right here in this YouTube channel, Eric Marianthal live. What time is it now, brother Cole? Do we have a time difference? 1 hour
Your Singapore time is 1 hour
ahead. So you guys are 5 p.m. now. Correct? So means tomorrow for you will be 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Singapore time.
I must come.
Yes, and we'll say hi. You can join us in the chat, the YouTube chat tomorrow, and we'll say hi. I'll get Eric to say hi to you as well. So amazing, and we'll definitely see you again soon. So once again, thank you so much, brother Cole. And we will see you
Daniel.
soon. Thank you so much.
Everybody, thank you. All the best.
Thank
Stay
you
safe.
so much. Thank you. All right, so that was Cole, Mr. Saxman, a great guy, as you guys can see. I don't have to say anything more. You guys just see him and hear him play, and he's just an amazing, amazing person. So I'm so glad we got him on the show, and this first ever festival that we are doing, to showcase, amazing talent, amazing people all around Asia. So from Thailand, and we'll definitely bring him to Singapore. We'll definitely do more music together. It's going to be a long-lasting relationship, I'm sure. So we're going to shift things around again, and we're going to invite Miss Lou back on, and then I'll take a short break, and then I'll join her back on while we play. We're going to have, probably close to 2 hours of music while before we have Mr. Joshua Simon on at 8 p.m. So for those of you who have been hoping that Miss Lou and I perform more, now is the time. I'm just going to take a very short bite, and then Miss Lou will come here. She'll start off, and then I'll join her. So please share the link with more people. Let's finish this off with a bang. Only 4 more hours. It's funny I'm saying that, but I'm quite sad that it's only 4 more hours. So please share this link, join us, stay with us, get your friends who left to come back, join us in this final leg, and one final special guest, and a lot of us playing the songs that you like. So let us know your song requests. We're gonna take a short break, and we are going to be back very soon.
Hey guys, I am back, and what a wonderful session that was with Brother Cole, Mr. Saxman, as well as Daniel Chia. Oh, I had the wonderful pleasure of being outside and listening to, getting to watch the YouTube video itself over my dinner. I quickly went to eat, and of course, I'm back with a new cheongsam, as expected. And we're so happy that you're still here joining us on this 12-hour music marathon. I really expected myself to be more tired than I am, but I'm really feeling very invigorated. And it's really so amazing to see how we can connect with music over over Zoom, over YouTube, and not just the players, but also with the audience, you. Thank you for tuning in. And I'm going to be here to entertain you while Daniel has his dinner. And so let me know what kind of songs you want to hear. I am here to play you some tunes before we have our final guest for tonight. Where has all the time gone? It really just felt like in the last hour, we just started the live stream and now we're coming to an end. That is crazy to me. So I have reading some requests. We have Herb Webb saying, I'm glad I was here for that. David says, New Cheongsam macam or your wedding. And like I shared just now, even at my wedding, I only had one outfit change. And, I'm doing my absolute best for all of you to keep things fresh. And also because we will be doing our best to cut up all these videos, all these different segments, and to post them on YouTube after it's done. And that will be a job that Shane at home is going to do. So thank you in advance, Shane. And we are so happy that you've joined us, as well as to all of our guests. A big thank you to all of our guests for coming on the show so far. And I'd like to share something with you that we haven't talked about in a while. And that's actually the PayNow and QR code that is gonna be, coming on screen very soon. Yes, there it is. So if you found tonight, yes, it is evening already actually. If you have found this program at all interesting or beneficial or entertaining to you in any way, please help us by contributing to this, and we will split everything with our guests. And it's truly such a pleasure to be here spending this time with you, and thank you for giving us time in return. So hopefully we get to make sure this show is as good as it gets, and hopefully we get more guests on the show next time. And actually, if you have any ideas for who you would like to see next collaborating with either Daniel Chia or myself, put it in the live chat and tell us on Instagram. If you're watching this show from anywhere, please don't forget to tag Daniel Chia Official or myself at Hello Miss Lou, and any of our guests. You can find their information readily online. So go ahead and do that. And I hope to see many of your Instagram stories from today. Okay, so we actually have someone asking for Fields of Gold. I can do that actually. Let me look it up. I hope I can find a good version of that. The version that I have in mind actually. So we have two people asking for the song Fields of Gold. Ah, yes, I found it. Okay, let me tweak some settings so that you guys can see the lyrics on screen as well. Great. Okay. So whose request was this? This was David's request, as well as WebHerb73. Thank you. Okay, so here goes this tune called Fields of Gold. And let me get the sound up first.
You'll remember me when the west wind moves among the fields of barley. You can tell the sun in his jealous sky as we walked in fields of gold. So she took her love for to gaze a while upon the fields of barley. In his arms she fell as her hair came down among the fields of gold. Will you stay with me? Will you be my love among the fields of barley? And you can tell the sun in his jealous sky when we walked in fields of gold. I never made promises lightly, and there have been some that I've broken, but I swear in the days still left, we will walk in fields of gold. We will walk in fields of gold. I never made promises lightly, and there have been some that I've broken, but I swear in the days still left, we will walk in fields of gold. We will walk in fields of gold. Years have passed since those summer days among the fields of barley. See the children run as the sun goes down, as you lie in fields of gold. You'll remember me when the west wind moves upon the fields of barley, and you can tell the sun in its jealous sky as we walked in fields of gold. When we walked in fields of gold, when we walked in fields of gold.
And that was Fields of Gold, and that is originally by Sting, but I love this version by Ever Cassidy. It's such a beautiful, beautiful song that I really love. And Daryl says, oh wow, change dress again. How many you have for tonight? Well, stay on and you'll find out exactly how many cheongsams I have in store for you. And Jeremy says, feels like music festival has arrived. Oh, that's so nice. And that's the entire point of today. More than a music festival, we have some experts weighing in. You know, we had Kevin Fu dialing in from Taiwan. We had Miss Grace Fu as well, who is Minister for Culture, Community and Youth, joining us on this show. So insightful, and we had a sharing of hearts between Daniel and Mr. Saxman just now. And I hope you guys are really, really enjoying this segment. I'm really enjoying myself the whole of today. And let me see some comments. Oh, actually, I can see it on here without killing my eyes. Okay. Serene says, Serene Tan, love your voice in this song. Thank you for blessing all of us with your wonderful voice and music. Thank you. I really, really appreciate your time and for you to be here listening, watching us do this entire 12-hour live stream. Ho Jiawei is asking for Angels by Robin Williams. Sure, I can do that for you. And Cass says, Serene is my teacher and she's a fan. Oh, glad she managed to catch here amid taking care of two playful children. Yes, to all parents right now who are dealing with, you know, I think we're taking June holidays, I believe, and for teachers as well as parents, hopefully this time of adjustment has been okay for you, and hopefully we can embrace, you know, more time with children, for your children, with your children. My brain is not working. Daryl says, can sing Brave? I've actually done Brave already before in one of my previous episodes, but I could very well do another Sarah Bareilles tune for you if you would like. So, Piano Kid is asking for Reflection by Christina Aguilera. I did Reflection, and that is actually part of my Disney episode. If you go to my channel, you'll be able to find the Disney Night episode, and you can see all the timestamps in the description. You can click Reflection and it will take you straight to that cover that I did. Thank you, Web. Thank you for requesting for that. And then Yong Kang is asking, why can't I donate now? Because we are on Daniel's channel right now, and hopefully by the end of this 12-hour live stream, we can get his channel to monetize. We need to hit 4,000 watch hours. So if you have any friends who haven't joined us for today, share this link with them, and hopefully let's make that happen together, and then you can. But you can also donate via the QR code. No, you can do that via PayNow and PayPal. And let me copy this again so that I can put this in the chat. And these are the two ways for you to do it. If you're a Singaporean, you can use PayNow. Otherwise, if you like to use PayPal for overseas guests, you can do that as well. Daryl is asking, how do you have so much energy to sing? Because I have you, all of you who are tuning in right now, you know, that really keeps me going. Kyra Wang says, could you sing Love on the Rocks? My girlfriend Sijia loves that song. Wow, Love on the Rocks is a tough one, but I could do another Sarah Bareilles tune. Thank you so much. Okay, live Disney Night 2 today. Okay, let me know how many people want to hear Reflection, because I am going to go and do a song called Angels by Robin Williams. First, let me find a good version and then I will get right to it. Thank you, Jia Wei, for the song request. Hope I can find it. Yes, I can find it. I hope I can get it in the right key though. Okay, let's test this out. I sit and wait. Sounds okay. Okay. Here we go, right from the top. I sit and wait. Does an angel contemplate my fate? And do they know the places where we go when we're gray and old? 'Cause I've been told that salvation lets their wings unfold. When I'm lying in my bed, thoughts are running through my head, and I feel that love is dead.
I'm loving angels instead. And through it all, she offers me protection, a lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. And down the waterfall, wherever it may take me, I know that life won't break me when I come to call. She won't forsake me. I'm loving angels instead. Feeling weak, and my pain walks down a one-way street. I look above, and I know I'll always be blessed with love. And as the feeling grows, she breathes flesh to my bones. And when the love is dead, I'm loving angels instead. And through it all, she offers me protection, a lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. And down the waterfall, wherever it may take me, I know that life won't break me when I come to call. She won't forsake me. I'm loving angels instead. Forsake me. I'm loving angels instead. And that was a tune called Angels by Robbie Williams, actually. Thank you so much for requesting for that song, Jia Wei. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay, we have quite a few requests. Ta Shuo, The Edge of Glory. Oh, I love Lady Gaga. I'm such a huge Lady Gaga fan. KJ is asking for Reflection in English and Mandarin. Oh, I didn't know there was a Mandarin version of Reflection. Cool. And George Leong says, hi, hello. Hi, George. Thanks for joining us here. We are so glad you decided to drop by. We hope your Saturday is going well. And that goes out to everybody as well. Okay, so I think we're going to get Daniel back into the shot. And see what we can whip up for you in this next hour and a half before we get our final guest, Joshua Simon, on the show. So give us a moment. Let us switch a little bit.
All right, hi guys, nice to be back. Had a quick dinner bite, and yeah, excited to jump back in. You know, I think we're really just running on adrenaline and a high, from the day so far. First time ever doing something like this.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
and we were, of course, I was worried, like, would I still have energy to go on, especially last night we were still troubleshooting and still
Yes.
preparing stuff till quite late, and but I'm feeling great and can't wait to jump back in. Even though I could have taken a longer and slow dinner break, but just ate and yeah, happy to be back here. 3.5 more hours only. I'm starting to miss it, and being the crazy me, I'm already thinking when we can do our next one. But
I'm already thinking of like guests and things like that actually.
man, that's how much fun we have. And we always say to each other how blessed we are to be doing what we are doing and to share that blessing with you guys. I think without you guys, none of this will be as enjoyable. And I always say, of course, I could just still play music in my own room for my own enjoyment. It'll still be enjoyable, but nothing beats having you guys, and to have you guys crazy enough to spend 12 hours with us. Let's see how many of you. I really feel that it's going to be quite a sizable number of you, because the numbers have not even dropped below like 120 so the whole time. So there must have been, of course, there are people, you guys go for your lunch and dinner in and out, but that I think it's easily 100 people who have not left since 10 a.m., which is just
mind blowing, right?
mind blowing.
You're equally as crazy as we are, which we love. So we do a lot of things which we think, they are scary and they are daunting, but that's how we challenge ourselves and that's how we grow. We like to do things that actually is something that I learned from you as well. You don't know what you can do until you stretch yourself. You say yes to things that scare you. You go outside of your comfort zone and you'll make it. Then when you get there, you'll be like, hey, that wasn't so bad after all. I made it. What else can I do? Then we just go on from there.
Yeah, for sure, and I'm ready to jump back in, really. I haven't played much saxophone the whole day. It's just been a lot of talking. And yes, Cass, I changed my final outfit,
Final
maybe.
form.
Yeah, but you see how if Miss Lou changes, maybe I might do it as well. But anyway, what's the crazy thing? Maybe
What
I
is
can
the
share
crazy
with you
thing?
guys. Actually, I have to change, because just now on my break,
Oh, no.
just before Call Mr. Saxman, I was playing with my cats. They are so loving. The cats have just been, every time we just go into our room for a while and we come back out, they are just, really like dogs. They're literally
Yes.
wagging their tails and just can't wait to be with us. So happy. I was just sitting on the floor below the couch, and they were coming and playing with me. And then I think it was Charlie who was climbing all over me, and I think she still had like some remnants of pee. So there was a pee spot on my shirt, which I could
actually
smell.
saw it, which
You saw?
I didn't know
Oh.
it was pee. I thought it was like you drank water and maybe it dripped over yourself.
Well, I was like, oh no. But then I only realized it when I walked into the room, and I was like, oh no. So I literally had pee on, and cat
Wow.
pee, even though it's one small spot, is really pungent and potent. So and for those of you who are watching the Cole Mr. Saxman segment, I don't think you will have realized.
But thankfully, you
yes.
cannot. Thankfully, smells cannot transmit over the internet yet.
Yes.
So count your blessings that you didn't have to smell that. But thankfully, I didn't realize either. Oh yeah, because I wasn't in the room for that long.
Yeah.
Thankfully, God really
Yeah.
saved me. So when I went out, Charlie was so affectionate throughout my entire dinner. She was on my lap,
Man,
wanting to be
yeah.
stroked, and she's like
Yeah.
purring like crazy.
Yeah. It's funny how probably Charlie gravitates more towards you
Yeah,
and MJ,
MJ,
towards me.
yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting there, MJ was just on the table watching me eat the whole
Oh,
time.
so sweet.
It's so loving, and we really miss. And our 2 other babies in the room as well. So four babies
We have
in
4
the
cats.
house. But yeah, we'll hug them later. But can't wait to go
Yes.
back and do your request. I was eating and I was looking through the chat. I know I have to do retro, Buri.
Yes.
And I think you are from Thailand and you love my tune retro. I can definitely do that for you. Let me quickly scroll through. I think it was Yong Kang who asked for All of Me, John Legend for sure.
Yes.
Sean, I think you're asking for Heaven Knows. Okay, I've never done it before, but I think I know it well enough to give it a try. And yes, do let us know if you have any song requests. And now
Yeah.
is the time to
That's
just
right.
be us and for the next hour and a half to play the songs.
Ivan says, is it just me or is there latency? Let us know if if things are going out of sync. Let us know, and hopefully we can try to find a solution together. So let's play this next song that actually is going to be an original of mine, and that I will be very, very happy to have Daniel play the saxophone on this track as well. And to those people, to those who already know my songs, guess which one this is going to be. Yeah, let us know in the live chat, and hopefully this is one of your favorites, because it is one of mine to perform live. One of my favorites to perform live.
Something to tell you now. I've waited it up by now. Lately I've been thinking too much about the future that was ours, without a doubt. We're doing all the things we said we'd do, making all our childhood dreams come true. All the prayers that I have sent to outer space will come to light one day. And I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm so scared that you'll be soaring on without your boo. But I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know that somehow I'll be right next to you. Ba 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 da 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 do day, ba da 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 do day, ba 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 da do day. Honey, you are my guiding satellite. Be the rock by my side, by my side. When the tide has come to take you far away, a little voice inside me is begging you to stay. We're doing all the things we said we'd do, making all our childhood dreams come true. And all the prayers that I have sent to outer space will come to light one day. But I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm so scared that you'll be soaring off without your boo, yeah. But I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know that somehow I'll be right
And that was Right Next to You, an original song of mine, a single that I put out last year. I hope you enjoyed that with a special version that is about the person who's right next to me right now. And yeah, so people can hear you. Yes. Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we have people saying slight delay, no latency here. Okay, okay. Okay, so if you're experiencing latency, maybe what might help is if you refresh your browser, then you probably will get 0 to no latency, which is great.
And don't forget to watch it in 1080p.
Oh yes.
If you guys are watching, sometimes YouTube automatically puts it at 720 for you. Oh, hi Uncle Richard Xiao, nice to see you. Thank you so
Hello.
much for joining. He's the ACS Board of Governors chairman, amazing guy. Also multi, he's into sports, into photography and the arts, and that's just amazing. And yeah, great. So hopefully the feed is good. We are very new to this. We really have no idea whether our equipment will last. But thanks to Blackmagic once again for loaning us 2 cameras, the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera. So if you guys like what you see, do let us know. We can hook you up with the right people who can get you this camera. So Cam 1, the one right in front of us, is a Pocket Cinema 6K. It's not too expensive, really. And if you guys
For the quality,
camera gear can go into the high thousands, but this one is very reasonably priced. And Cam 2 over here, it's the Pocket Cinema 4K, which is also an amazing camera. And thanks to Blackmagic and thanks to Martin for even lending us his personal lenses to use. We really appreciate it. He reached out and he was like, hey, I want you guys to have the best equipment for your show. We're not sponsored, we're not endorsed. We paid full price for our Blackmagic stuff.
Yeah.
And, we just absolutely love it, including the A10 Mini Pro. So it seems like everything is holding up. My laptop is not dying. The cameras look fine. They're all plugged into the wall socket. And, so if ever anything slows down or delays, sure, we'll learn from it and see. But thank you for those who have been saying that the feed seems okay, no latency. So thank you so much. I'm sure you guys on your devices is probably running the longest it has been running.
Yeah, man.
Joining
on your
us
phones
for
and your TVs.
9+ hours. For those who no, how many hours? 8+ hours.
No, cannot count already.
Yeah, cannot count already. Yeah, I think 8 and almost 9 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it. You're really as crazy as us.
Yes. And let's read out some requests.
Ian is asking for where do we go from here?
Unfortunately, I don't have the vocal -1. I have the saxophone -1. And so, but if you guys like it, we can just play it out for you later as well. And Miss Lu can take a break for one song. But Yong Kang was asking, how do you guys get in the same key? Do you follow the song keys or agree on a key before you start? Okay, so to be very honest, I haven't, and sometimes we play different keys depending on the live show.
Yeah.
So that was the original backing track that you recorded in LA.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
that was in concert D flat major. So, and to be honest, before we started the song, and I just picked up my saxophone and came back from dinner, and I couldn't remember because
What
we've
key
done it
was
in so
in,
many
yes.
keys, So I would say yes, we are both playing in the same key. To you, so we are playing in concert D flat, but actually on my saxophone I have to play in E flat major. Yeah, so I had to quickly find the song the key while the song started, and then just to know what key is in. So yeah, we are playing in different keys because tenor saxophone is a transposing instrument. So but in the end, it'll sound the same to you guys. So Russell says just switch to 1080p, super good quality.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. It makes a big difference, and I don't know why, but the audio quality goes up also when it's higher
the whole
resolution.
thing, because if YouTube detects that your connection is not so suited for 1080p, they will downgrade your entire feed to 720 and
including the sound.
even lower. yeah, so that you at least will get it running smoothly. So they prioritize that over the quality. So if you are watching right now and you haven't checked the quality yet, go in and check the highest quality, which is 1080p, and I guarantee it's gonna look and sound much better.
And we are looking forward to do 4K.
Hey, Reginald is
eventually.
here.
Hey, Reginald.
Woo,
Nice.
woo, woo.
Wow, nearness of you. I love
Sasha.
that. And yeah, Salima, nice to see you. Thank you so much. Reginald, yes, I can definitely do nearness of you. Or maybe Payson can sing it also. We will see either way. But maybe I should do one song for you guys, instrumental. Si-en, you're asking for how does a moment last forever, and or if we hold on together. I only know out of those two if we hold on together.
Me too.
And I've been dying to do that instrumental actually. So let me try and do that for you guys and pull up.
Actually, I think I might have learned How Does a Moment Last Forever from, this is a song from Celine Dion, I think.
Oh,
How
okay.
does a moment
Yeah,
last
I only know that
forever?
part. That's the only part.
How does
But
it
if you
feel?
want, you can try it later as well.
Anyway, that's as much as I know for now.
Yeah.
So I'll pass the time over to Daniel. I'm gonna sit here still so I can enjoy and like sway along.
Cool. We'll pull up Carafan. I think it should be on Carafan. So you guys want, you can sing along as well. And then after this, we'll do Nearness of You.
If we hold on, is it?
Yeah.
Found it. Souls in the wind must learn how to bend. Seek out a star, hold on to the end. Valley, mountain, there is a fountain, washes our tears all away. Words are swaying, someone is praying, please let us come home to stay. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever, where clouds roll by. For you and I. Hey, that was actually really fun.
Yeah.
It's like we are doing a duet together.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I just suddenly thought about it. Hey, she knows. I know she knows
Yeah.
the song as well. So nice
Why
to
not,
play
right?
together. You know, I think thanks to you guys and your generous support and all the tech support that we have gotten,
Yeah.
even by knowledge as well. I have a friend from US who uses Blackmagic cameras. He even sent me the LUT settings, the
Which is a lookup
LUT,
table.
yeah, to make these cameras look good. And you know, just crazily blessed to have people that support us, and then we can offset some of these, you know, so many tasks that we need to do to run this show, you know, really like TV show. And you can see Miss Lu playing with all the tracks, even, you know, things to like putting up the QR code or having different screens or putting Zoom on screen. All those takes time and effort to do it well. So finally we're at the stage where, you know, we can both really
Produce
just
a good show.
and play together and just focus on the music, which is amazing.
I'm really enjoying this time.
Yay.
Aw. And Nave says listening to this while
Yay.
cooking. Ah, yes, awesome.
Aw,
Go
and-
and have your dinner, prepare your meals. Hopefully you'll still we'll still be here to play you songs and keep you company throughout all
And my
of
mom
it.
says wonderful, and Jia Wei
Aw.
says my family says both of you are very talented. Thank you
Oh,
so
thank
much,
you.
Jeremy. Thank you. Sun says Eugene and her are watching together. Thank you so
Yes.
much. We're glad for that you sent that request over. Happy to
Mm.
play the songs you guys want.
Yeah, so actually her song requests are the 2 walk-in songs for her wedding. No wonder I know it.
Yeah, you must have learned it
Awesome.
for that, right? It's not something
Yes.
we do.
No,
Ah.
and I think it's a pretty recent song actually. How Does a Moment Last Forever? Let me know which movie it's from. I think Celine Dion did it as a soundtrack for some movie, but I forgot which one. Slipped my mind actually. Jia Wei says, I agree with Daryl. You should sing, Daniel. That's all we are waiting for. I think he has a beautiful voice on the tenor saxophone as well as the
Yes.
soprano and the alto.
Yes,
So
but not the human one. So I'll leave that just to talk. Yeah, so yeah,
you.
so glad to be playing. You know, just this segment is really just us playing
Yeah, man.
songs for you. So I know I owe you guys quite a bit of requests. I even saw Eric JJ Lin's 他说
Yes,
because
I
we
saw that
don't have
too.
it in the
yeah,
the female key,
unfortunately.
so I could do that for you guys as well.
Yeah,
but
and I actually have we have some long list of requests from
Wow.
your dad actually.
wow,
And yeah, let me
thank
see.
you so much.
Let me see which one I should do. Okay, I know. Something that I don't get to do very much is from a musical called Cats. And we actually, the funny thing is early on when we started dating, we actually went to watch Cats in Singapore when they came over to Singapore to tour. And we were like, what's happening, man? We really did not enjoy it. And for any Cats fans out there, that is not a judgment on your taste. It means that we're probably not cultured enough to understand it. So we're like, but I know so many songs from it. I actually was in the school band as well, and I played like a whole Cats medley. There was arranged for school band. And I love the music, but what's happening with the plot, man? I don't understand what's going on. Actually, I went to read like the Wikipedia article later on, and it actually says that it wasn't ever meant to be a coherent story. It's like a snapshot of many different cats who try their best to get to cat heaven, you know, cat paradise in that sense. They jostle with each other and they try to vie for that one spot to go to cat heaven, cat paradise. So yeah, that's I don't know how it became so huge. But no shade. I really love this tune that comes from Cats, and this goes out to my father-in-law. Hopefully you are enjoying this whole day with us. Oh, ouch. That hurt. But I will try this. I don't know whether there's any part in there for the saxophone. But
I'll see.
yeah, we'll see. Okay, let me pull this up. Tell me from mute.
Midnight, not a sound from the pavement. As the moon lost her memory, she is smiling alone. In the lamplight, the withered leaves collect at my feet, and the wind begins to moan. Memory all alone in the moonlight, I was beautiful then. I remember the time I knew what happiness was. Let the memory live again. Every street lamp seems to beat a fatalistic warning. Someone mutters and the street lamp sputters, and soon it will be morning. Daylight, I must wait for the sunrise. I must think of a new life, and I mustn't give in. When the dawn comes, tonight will be a memory too, and a new day will begin. Thousands of smoky days, the still cold smell of morning. A street lamp dies, another night is over, another day is dawning. Touch me, it's so easy to leave me all alone with my memory of my days in the sun. If you touch me, you'll understand what happiness is. Look, a new day has begun.
And there we go. Memory from Cats. Wow, I didn't know it was so complicated. Wow, what did I sign up for? I obviously have not sung this song once through ever. So, well, hopefully that went well.
Yeah, still sounded good. Yeah, no idea where this song modulates to and everything. We both had to
Yeah.
figure it out along the way.
Aw.
But yeah, thank you. And it goes out to my dad, yeah, who likes this song.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, Jia Wei, sorry, still asking for the Kenny Rogers song. I'm so sorry, I haven't got down to doing that, but I will. I think after this crazy week, it should be better. But
Yeah.
I always say that, but things always don't get better because we move on to the next crazy idea.
right.
So, but I'll really try my best. I know you really want that, and I'll get down to it. And
I'm gonna read out some of these things first. Celine Dion did it for Beauty and the Beast. Yes, that's right. Yes. So Disney Night. Yes, I am planning a Disney Night Part 2 because Disney Night Part 1 was so overwhelmingly
Yeah.
positive. The reception from you guys, and I really loved. It was a really Disney really just ties everybody together because it really talks about those universal themes of love, of wanting to belong, and overcoming your obstacles to eventually reach your dream. And I don't believe that's far fetched. That can be done in our daily lives, and I really feel like I always turn to him right before bed and say like, I'm living my dream life every day. I get to spend it with the person I love the most, and we get to take on every challenge as it comes, good or bad. Like the Gen Z will say, you're my ride or die. Do you understand? Okay, anyway, for those who are young enough, you understand.
Yeah.
Edwin says power vocals. Thank you. BB says, Oh, my father-in-law today, 65th birthday, is BB's father-in-law's birthday.
Oh,
So
cool.
I don't know whether there's a backing track for happy birthday, but I think I'll do it a cappella.
Yeah.
This is for BB's father-in-law. We'll do it in English and in Mandarin, and this also goes out for everybody who is celebrating their birthday either today or this weekend or this week, this month. Okay, so here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. 祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐。Happy birthday to everybody who is celebrating a birthday during this period. And let me see. There's so many interesting comments. Let me read. Oh, I missed out his name. His name is Sunny. So, Sunny, that was going out to you, as well as everybody who's celebrating a birthday. And Jia Wei says, haha, no worries, was trying my luck only. You've been so kind, so patient, and so supportive this entire time. Every single live stream, you're there, and your family tunes in as well. That's super cool. And Roger says, is everyone watching aware that Daniel is Miss Lu's husband, or should I say Miss Lu is Daniel's wife? Yeah, since we're on your channel, I am your wife. Yes, we are married. That's why we can get to do this live stream together.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're breaking the law.
Yeah. So just for today's stream, you're Mrs. Chia. Or
I am Mrs. Chia.
Madam Chia.
Madam Lu.
That's her new name.
Madam Lu lah. Madam.
So Tiao is asking for Power of Love by Celine Dion. I don't really know that tune. Well, I think Tiao, I think most of the songs you listen to are probably because of your parents maybe or your mom. Yeah, you know, because you seem to know a lot of older songs,
Yeah, man.
which is amazing
Yeah,
because
that's a
these
good
old
thing.
songs are timeless, you know. And yeah, happy birthday, Uncle Sunny again.
Yes.
And wishing you all the best. And yeah, BB, if he's tuning in, hope that this is a good way for him to spend his birthday as well.
Yes.
So maybe, let me see. I have some very, very special songs to do. So let me see. I'm wondering whether alright, so I'm wondering whether the students from Woodlands Ring Secondary, are
Yeah.
you guys here? If you are here, please let me know in the chat. I'm gonna do some very special songs for you guys. So I was actually telling you earlier that there'll be one part today that I would have to read from a score.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll explain now. Let me get my phone. So this song is actually going out to some students in Woodlands Ring Secondary. So Chin Wei is actually their teacher and teacher in charge for band at Woodlands Ring Secondary School. He's been an amazing supporter since he saw you. And
At the
I guess
Light
I was
Tonight.
in the band as well. Yeah, the Light Tonight Festival at the National Gallery. He came, and man, it's been a great support. And I'm fortunate enough to go also to the school band to teach some of the saxophonists, and it's been a pleasure working with them. And I know some of them tune in here and there, but let's see if they're tuning in here. If they're not, Jinwei says he will video for them. So Jinwei is so sweet. He wants me to do some songs for his students. Let me pull out the Alright, so, and this is the lovely message for Jinwei. He wants to dedicate the song, a poem titled You. It's the Hotel Del Luna OST. I think it's a Korean song. So I'm not super familiar with this song, but so late last night Jinwei texted me. Let me see what can I see what time he texted me? about 10 p.m. he texted me, after your show, and then we were getting ready. I was like, wow, I'd love to do it, but man, learning a new song now is gonna be terrible, But he was like, I think I asked, do you have the chart for it at least, and then I can try to sight read. And this morning I tried it. I will still need the chart, so it'll be a rare time to see me needing a score to play this well. But beautiful, beautiful song. Not sure how many of you know this song called A Poem Titled You. And so Chinwei would like to dedicate this song to Brenda. So I actually worked with Brenda directly. When I first met her, she just put on braces and she was unable to play the saxophone properly. So I tried my best to help her and also help her to develop a better tone, better playing. So Brenda was actually the first student from Woodlands Ring that I met, and amazing girl. She stays in JB, Johor Bahru.
Wow.
So I think she wakes up at like 4 a.m. every day to have to take the bus
crazy.
and then, to get to school every single day. So thankfully she studies at Woodlands Ring, so I'm sure they use the Woodlands checkpoint, but even then I think it's about 4 a.m. waking up. But because of this whole COVID situation, I think so Chinwei says, would like to dedicate this song to Brenda, who has not been able to be with us since March, as she's in Malaysia. So I can only imagine, having, even before the online lesson started, she really had to do it, online, because she couldn't come to school.
Yeah.
And this is the last song that she was supposed to play with us before stepping down. So, it's just crazy, especially for graduating year students.
Yeah, I really feel for all of you.
Yeah, but I think graduating students are going to be able to be back soon, or already started in small groups. But yeah, so this song is really special. That's why I really hope I can do it justice. And Junwei says, hoping that everything will be okay and that you'll be able to meet everyone over here soon. We'll wait for you to come back to finish this song together. Man, that means a lot. I think Brenda plays violin as well. So I think she was supposed to play this song on violin in one of the performances and recordings they had during the school holidays. So, but she was already stuck back in JB, and Malaysians weren't allowed to come in anymore. I think that was the situation. So I'll do one of this song first, and this is a special dedication from Chinwei to Brenda, and also I will dedicate this song to all the saxophonists in Woodlands Ring Secondary. If you guys are listening, hopefully you will enjoy this song, and I will do my absolute best. We will have to pull out the chart somehow, which I have in the downloads.
In the meantime, guys, if you are watching this and having your dinner, let us know what's for dinner. Share with us. And if you're cooking, what are you cooking? We really like to know. And also, we are fast approaching 8 p.m. Now it's 7:11. 7:11. And we're waiting for our final guest, Joshua Simon, to come on. And we're so excited because he's going to be sharing, actually, we will be playing you his latest single called All I Wanna Do. And we're so excited to have him on the show. He interviews people for a living. So I guess we'll have a live interview at 8 p.m. And we will see you hopefully, if you're still around, stay till then. But if you have to go off, come back before 8. And yeah, we'll let Daniel play this tune.
Alright, so this is called A Poem Titled You, and I'll need my wife's help to scroll up as well.
I will do that. I was about to go off, then I realized, I need it.
Then I think somewhere later I'll tell you to go back up and then have to go back up here.
Okay.
I think it's missing a repeat sign. But
would people be interested in seeing this on screen? Maybe not, because it will cover you.
Maybe not. Okay, so here is a Korean tune. My first time, probably my second or third time ever hearing this tune, and first time trying it on the spot, reading a score. So hope it goes out to Brenda and the rest of the Woodlands Ring students. And this is a poem titled You. Thank you so much. That was going out to Brenda, called a poem titled You. And no worries, I was thinking, hey, maybe the score is correct and maybe I read it wrongly the first time. But yeah, it's the score. I think, Junwei, I think you purposely set me up. You sent me a score that is not correct. Yeah, the form isn't a bit correct, so I had to just try to improvise a bit. And I hope you guys still enjoyed it.
I got
going
really
out
lost.
To Brand.
I was like,
Yeah,
where are
it
we?
doesn't add up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so but it's okay. You know, the good thing about good songs is the melody is strong. So I just tried to remember some of the melodies from the other part of the song and string it together. We just call it jazz. Okay, that's a jazz version.
Hilarious.
So we have one more song dedication, and especially to Jinwei. Jinwei, thank you for always being a constant supporter of us. It really means a lot. Oh, it's by Taeyeon. See, I didn't even know it. You guys know it better than me. So thank you so much. It's a new song for me. I think it's a really nice tune. So
Yes,
I will
beautiful.
probably learn it for myself as well.
Okay, let's see who is having what for dinner. Jiawei is having fried chicken for dinner.
Wow.
Just tapao prata. Edwin is having prata, 1 egg, 1 cheese. Nice. That's your usual order too, right?
Yeah.
No, 1 egg, 1 plain. Yeah, his is 1 egg, 1 cheese. And Jess Claude says chicken rice. Why is there a question mark? Is that what you are having?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reginald knows the show, Hotel de
Wow.
Luna.
Yeah, I never heard it before.
Yeah. Serene says, I cooked chicken and veg soup for dinner. Ooh, wholesome. Yes, that's right. I think both of you wolfed down your dinner just to make it back in time to perform. Pretty much, yeah. I took my time actually, and I was stroking
is it?
Charlie who was on my lap. She's
Yeah,
like
so
purring
cute.
away, curled up in my lap. That was nice.
Well, we're looking forward to supper as well. After tonight, 10 p.m., we're going to treat ourselves.
To a special
Yeah.
meal.
We'll let you know later and see.
Yes,
Maybe
at the
all of
end.
you deserve a nice supper as well for staying with us until 10 p.m.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and before I forget, let me do one more song. Actually, a few songs from Jinwei. And this next song, I actually don't know the song. It's called Death of a Bachelor. So I really, never heard this song before. So, but I'm going to replace it with a tune called Angel by Sarah McLachlan. And this song goes out to Diona. I also worked with Diona, alto saxophonist in the band. And Jinwei says he owes her this song ever since 2018, and they were supposed to have played this, but somehow it never happened. But Jinwei wants to shout out to Diona. Thank you for everything you have done and holding up the fort the past 2 years. So this is really amazing. I'm so glad to be part of the life of you guys. And I'm gonna do this song called Angel, and hope you guys will enjoy this.
Beautiful.
All right, that was Angel by Sarah McLachlan or Clocklin.
McLachlan.
Yeah, so going out to Diona and the rest of the students from Woodlands Ring, and to Chinwei, thank you so much for sending me this request. You know, I really love to do songs that are meaningful for you guys as well. And man, you know, I really love those songs as well. You know, fallen in love with them. But man, yeah. And Xiaowei is asking me something. Do you remember 3 years ago on this day? Oh, is it?
I didn't even know it was this very
Wow, I think there must have been maybe some Facebook reminder or what, but I didn't
Probably.
even go in and see. Wow, that's so crazy. And
Yeah,
Xiaowei,
man.
you were at my album launch as well, right? At Timber with some of my students. I guess at that time either I just left teaching, probably just left
day.
teaching.
Just
Yeah,
I think it
so
was the year after 2016. So there was
just-
2017 where you did your album launch.
wow. So yes, I definitely remember that. I remember you guys being there, and it means a lot. You guys have been, you know, following me since then, and you know, I really am fortunate to have a great bunch of students that I've worked with over my time teaching. And yeah, Facebook prompted. Thank you so much, and thank you for saying this song sounds good on saxophone. Oh, KJ, hey. Is that? Oh no, that's Yonsin. Thank you so much, and Yonsin, thank you for staying with us
Yeah,
all the
man.
way from
From 10
morning.
a.m.
Yeah, and so glad we get to connect through music and through the internet.
That's right.
And KJ was saying this is one of the best weekends ever. Wow, that
that's
really
a
means a
huge
lot.
compliment.
And before I forget, tomorrow is gonna get even better for
That's
saxophone lovers or just music lovers in general. I'm having the Grammy Award winning saxophonist Eric Marienthal all the way from Los Angeles back on my show tomorrow 11 a.m. So guys, please subscribe and maybe we can send the link over to you
Yes,
guys
let
as
me
well
grab
now.
that link.
Click the reminder on 11 a.m. tomorrow, Sunday. It's just amazing to have, you know, he has 8 Grammy nominations, 2 Grammy Awards, played with Chick Corea and many other people, and he's gonna come on this live show. It's just gonna be the two of us, saxophone tunes. We're gonna play some songs together. I think even for me and for us, this weekend is really one we will never forget.
Yeah, man.
Man, and I can't wait to do more already, you know, just thinking about all the things we can possibly do after this. Thanks to your support, we really appreciate it. And yes, if you guys like to contribute financially, that goes a long way in paying all the guests that we have
For their
today
time, the wonderful
for
time.
their time. You know, I think it's really more a token of gesture. I think some of the guests may not, you know, desperately need the money right now, but you know, I think we want to give them a token. So every cent that you guys contribute today, you know, through our PayNow, PayPal, any other forms, direct to our phones, our contact details, will go and we'll split it evenly among
That's right.
ourselves and all the guests as well. So please, you know, I don't have the super chat function on my
Not yet.
we'll see what happens. And
Hey, Joshua
then-
is here. Yes, TV.
Oh, that's
Our
him.
next guest is gonna be
Nice,
here very
nice.
very soon at 8 p.m. So guys, please stay around and share this link with your friends. And Cass actually just talked about Kiss 92. Of course, you're gonna know Joshua Simon. Kiss 92 was playing the catch-up song, and I told Mother to turn it off. Oops, lol. Daniel plus Angel is perfect dinner
thank you
music.
so
Oh, thank
much.
you.
I think Marvin asking me how long was I in education. I was a secondary school teacher for 4 years. So at Jurongville Secondary. So Jiawei was from Jurongville Secondary. Really proud to say that was my journey. And yeah, you know, after my bond ended, I left to pursue full-time music and haven't looked back since. But you know, I'm still teaching privately, of course, and back in schools for some school band sectional saxophone section. So really don't miss any. I mean, I don't regret
Parts of it.
anything.
Yeah.
That I've been doing. So I think I've seen many people ask for Heaven Knows.
Yeah.
Wow, I think I would love to
You wanna
try
try
it,
it?
but you
Okay.
want to do one song first? I'm okay to play, but I don't want to be stealing your.
I'm happy here
limelight
being just supporting you
as
on the
well.
tech, man. Really nice to see all the wonderful comments. And I think it's not
Yeah, it's
it's not every day that people get to see a saxophonist playing their favorite tunes, because I don't know, a lot of people's view when it comes to saxophonists is either a school band context, classical, or probably like the jazz guys, the straight ahead jazz guys, or the bebop guys who like shred and play all kinds of stuff. But you know, you have your comfortable and your strength, which I think is beautiful and that many people can relate to, which is a lyrical way of playing, emotional way of playing, exactly like, you know, how you and Cole, Mr. Saxman, did your duets and your sharings with music. And I really love that. Not biased at all. And I think you can tell from everybody's comments and responses that they really appreciate it as well. So yeah.
And you know, the funny thing is, to speak about Cole, Mr. Saxman, like when I was playing just now the previous few songs, I'm still being inspired by what I heard from him. You know, I know it's crazy, it might sound crazy, but I feel I always play better when I play music with really, really good musicians, and especially saxophonists. You know, when I hear, like, you know, if I were to play beside Dave Koz or Kirk Whalum right now, you know, I think my sound will be elevated because I'm inspired. And, you know, it's like having a conversation with someone, you know, you want to communicate at that level as well. So
they
Mr. Cole
lift you
Saxman,
up,
so I still, funny enough, I still can hear his sound and what he played just now lingering in my head, and I'm trying to express the song, but also using that as some fire. You know, it's crazy, I know, but actually that's what's happening when, you know, every time I play with Cole Saxman or a saxophonist of that caliber. So tomorrow with Eric Marienthal, man, I don't know. Like, I haven't touched my alto the whole time, and Eric plays alto well. I think I'll just hide and just play tenor because I don't, you know, it's like, you don't want to play.
In Chinese, it's called 班门弄斧. But anyway, I don't think that's the case. I think you can hold your own.
Yeah, but on tenor will be better. So a slightly different sound. If not, if I play alto, he play alto, that will be. But we will see what happens. But yeah, maybe I should do Heaven Knows. And Cass says, wow, you've been waiting for Joshua all day. That's amazing. And even your mom is a huge fan of Joshua. That's amazing. Joshua, if you're listening out, your fans are waiting for you. We can't wait to have you on as well. We love to play music, but we love to have amazing guests on board. So in half an hour's time, Joshua, Simon, if you guys know anyone who loves Joshua, please share this link. It's the final leg. We only have 2.5 hours left to go. You know, starting to miss it already. But hope you guys will share this link, bring as many people, and let's end off with a big bang. Okay, so let me try this tune, Heaven Knows, really first time, and let's see what happens. Can't remember how it sounds.
Oh, it's called Heaven.
No, different sound.
Oh, then I don't know what this is.
But maybe you can go YouTube
sure?
and search. Yeah, Heaven, Rick Price.
Oh, Rick Price.
Yeah, so Heaven Knows.
Am I saying the wrong song?
After I hear it, karaoke or back.
So how can I find it?
I must put karaoke or backing in the YouTube.
Oh.
Okay, we don't have it on Kara Fun, so really trying to find it for the first time, the backing track. So seems right, this one. Let's give it a try.
Is the volume okay? Did it go back?
Alright, there was a tune called Heaven Knows going out to the many of you who are requesting that song.
Yeah.
Thank you for requesting it. My first ever time trying it and brings back so much memories. I was literally just going by my memories of this song. It's at least
Yeah.
20 years old.
Probably. I think more than
Yeah.
that. Now that it's 2020. Wow, more than that. For sure.
Yeah, it's probably 1990s or even
Think so.
80s, could be even 30 years old. But,
Yeah.
timeless melody.
Mm.
So sweet and man, thank you so much for letting me
Yay.
try that song for the first time and
Yay, people loved it.
yay,
Serene,
thank you so
Si-en,
much.
Lucien, hey, nice to see you here on YouTube.
Oh yes, hi.
We know you on Instagram.
Yeah, all the way from Brazil.
That's right.
You're welcome, Cass. Very happy to do that.
Finally, right? She's been asking for this song for like so many weeks.
Oh, is it?
I think
didn't
so.
know. Okay.
Um,
And thank you, Marvin. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Yeah, thank you. And nice animation from the karaoke, yes, with the ducks.
Yes,
Yeah, this is
that's
not from
right.
Carafun. We really had to go and hunt it down on
Yeah.
YouTube to play it. And yeah, and Serene says so wonderful that technology now allows all of us to fantastic saxophonists from all over the world to connect and play for us. Yes, that's amazing. So please, if you guys want to see, a international collaboration, saxophonist from Singapore with a Grammy Award winning saxophonist from Los Angeles, you are in for a treat.
That's right.
Tomorrow on this channel, please like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't. and 11 a.m. tomorrow. You really don't want to miss it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna make it a point, and I already have 2 other saxophonists confirmed to come on my show. But tomorrow, Eric Marantel is gonna start off with a big bang. He's amazing. You will want to hear from him. He's gonna debut some new songs as well. Man, click on the link that we just shared. Click reminder on, and his spelling, the name of his spelling is there. Go check him out. Listen to him tonight, and you will definitely not want to miss it anymore. I even know someone, Hans, recently told me he's learning a saxophone because of Eric Marienthal.
Wow.
So that's so crazy.
Cannot miss
and
your show then.
Yeah, that's tomorrow 11 a.m. to cap off a wonderful weekend for us. And you
Yeah.
still can share this video with your friends. They can still watch it even though they miss it. So please help us to share the love, and and they can rewind and watch all the segments again. And you guys can too as well. If you like the music, put it back on. And if any one of you are just joined us, you can definitely go back and rewatch it after this as well. But thank you for hanging in there, staying with us all this time.
Let's
It's
do a quick
really-
recap of what has happened since
Wow.
we went live from 10 a.m. today. So we started off, Daniel and I, and we had so many friends who are, I think, still watching from 10 a.m. You guys are
At
going to be our
least 100 of you,
12-hour
yeah.
warriors. And then at 11 a.m., we had Adam Hawley come on the show, our very first guest, all the way from LA, dialing in. And we miss him so much, and his family. And he played an incredible set. And Daniel also played a song that Adam and that you guys wrote together, and that Adam is producing off of Daniel's new album, which is unreleased yet. And that was so much fun. Then after that, we had Kevin Fu joining us from Taiwan. He's in Taipei right now, and he's the GM of Sony Music Taiwan. Really had some insightful responses to some of your questions, as well as the questions that we had coming into the interview. And I believe a lot of us would have benefited from that conversation, even if you're not a musician. So just so many insights, and it's lovely. It's really so wonderful that we have a Singaporean who is heading the Sony Music office in Taiwan. That is just incredible to me. And yeah, a lot of insights which we then brought towards the next guest. We had Miss Grace Fu, who is Minister for Culture, Community and Youth, MCCY. She came on the show and she was so kind, and just like how we remembered her, just the warm figure that we remember from the last time she visited us. And yeah, we just brought, I think Kevin stayed on and asked a very wonderful question as well. So we also had a great discussion about how to move forward as creatives and as musicians. Yeah. Then you want to recap the rest?
Yeah, so after that, we actually had both Joanna Dong and Grace Fu on the same call. So they got to say hi to each other on the same Zoom call before we let Minister Grace Fu go off for a very busy day, I'm sure. And then we had Joanna Dong, a jazz vocalist and TV presenter, good friend of ours, and an amazing artist in her own right. And we finally got to catch up with her, and we actually did songs together. So I did a duet with her, and then Miss Lu also did a duet with her. If you guys missed that, we
cannot miss it.
You have to rewind later and check it out. And I think Joe's manager is already speaking to Shane and saying like they would like Shane to help to cut out that portion and then send it over to them. And I said maybe we can do a properly recorded version
I would love that.
of that song called Two, and doing it as a duet for
How appropriate,
two of
right?
you. Yeah. And I think it'll be wonderful. We can release it. But if you guys missed that, please rewind later and check it out. And then after that, we had Mr. Saxman from Thailand. We had an amazing time. There was some technical difficulties with reception and the audio, but man, his heart is huge, and we were still able to play together and make music together. It's been a long time, definitely since last year that I have had a chance to just chat and play music together. So I think all of you guys loved him as well. And he's a great guy. If it's your first time listening to him, go check out his music, or you can rewind as well. And then here we are playing some songs for you, and then we are eagerly anticipating Joshua Simon at 8 p.m. He's gonna be with us, and we're gonna share his new music as well as just have a chat, catch up, and it's gonna be really,
You haven't spoken
really-
to him in years, right?
Yeah, in years probably. So that would be great. So
Yeah, we're
wow,
so
what
excited.
a crazy day so far. And
Yes, and you've been here every step of the way. Thank
Yeah.
you for watching, and even if you just tuned in, we're so happy that you're here. There are a million other things that you could have chosen to do on this Saturday evening, and you're here, so we are truly thankful for that. Julie says hi. George Harrison says hello. Septimus says you guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you for the encouragement. Let us know what your actual name is so we can address you properly.
Hey, Joel is here.
Hey,
Joel
Joel,
Chia, thank you so
hey.
much.
Hello.
Nice to see
Haven't
you.
seen you
again.
and the family in a
Yeah,
while.
yeah.
Hopefully Jacelyn's watching as well.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe we can do one more tune before we check in and see if Joshua is going to join us. We are 15 minutes away from 8 p.m. So guys, if you haven't already shared this link, or even if you've shared it, share it right now and tell everybody Joshua Simon is going to be the last guest on this 12-hour live stream. And if you stayed with us all the way from 10 a.m., you should pat yourselves on the back as well. That's already an
And
amazing,
get ready your
amazing
supper
feat.
order. We're definitely gonna have
Oh,
a
yeah.
nice supper.
For
So later closer, maybe at 9 o'clock after Josh, you
Yeah.
know, we're gonna get some supper recommendations from you guys and
Yeah,
see what you
man.
guys are gonna enjoy. You know, we have eaten throughout the day, but not that much. You know, I'm just
Yeah.
really saving my stomach also to have a great supper after this. But I cannot go too crazy because tomorrow morning we're
Eric
out with Eric
Marienthal.
Marienthal. So, hey Janice.
Hey, Jen! Hello, thanks
Nice
for joining.
to see you. Hi to Henley.
Yes, and Henlet.
Yes, Henlet. So cute. And thank you
Yes.
so much. 2 more hours, guys. You know,
Yes.
it's the last 2 hours you don't want to miss, and we are still
Mm.
feeling as energized and ready to go.
That's
I could,
right.
you know,
I feel like I could go
seriously,
on.
yeah. Seriously,
crazy.
you know, maybe I could do like 18 hours, you know. I think 24 might be a bit crazy, might be feeling it. But
Yeah.
I think 18 feels good. I still feel good now. So
Yeah,
if you
me
guys
too.
wanna watch us do a 18-hour live stream, you know, comments below. Do consider contributing and supporting us. You know, to be honest, when we asked all the guests to come on the show, there was really no mention about pay or
Yeah.
money, or none of them asked for anything. But you know, I
Crazy.
think we feel like we really want to hopefully give everyone a token sum, and down the road we hope to pay people very, very well and fairly for their time, you know, to bring in international, I mean, Grammy Award winning artist Eric Marienthal coming to this channel and do a show with me, and you can watch it for absolutely free. It's just
it blows my
ridiculous.
mind.
But you know, same thing for tomorrow's show. I would want to split the takings with Eric, and you know, he probably isn't doing it for the money as well, you know, but you know, I hope you guys can help us by contributing. You know, we'll split it across all the artists and guests who came on today, and just it's really a token sum of love, you know, that we can offer them after this, and with your help, I think we can make that happen. So the QR code is on the top left hand corner here. You can scan it with your iBanking app, or use PayPal, or just send us, you know, directly to our phone numbers, pay now. You know, any method, any amount is good. So, you know, please, it's been 12 hours, you know, and a lot of guests, you know, so, you
Not
know,
12 hours yet. Not
yeah,
yet.
it's gonna be
10
12
hours.
hours, and you know, so many amazing guests, and we want to
Yeah.
keep this rolling and going. So yeah, just looking forward. You can buy our music, stream it, purchase it online. We have CDs and thumb drives for sale.
Exactly.
Just reach out to us, and if you really believe in what we are trying to do, this is just the start. You know, so let's go for it. Let's do this more often. You know, we have all the time in the world, and COVID or not, I think our lives are going to be very different
Yes.
as creatives. You know, I just can't imagine myself performing live so many days a week. But you know, doing it here for you guys, being able to play any songs we want, is
Yeah.
just a blessing. You know,
It's
so
a dream come true, actually.
yeah,
It really
it's
is.
really. So yeah, maybe we can do one more song while we wait for Josh.
Sure thing. And Jeremy says, I'm rewarding myself with some good beer in a while.
Oh
Good
wow!
music with
I
good
think
beer.
I have one last can in the fridge,
Yes.
so I'm definitely gonna reward myself
Yay.
as well. So
All right, hey, what should I do, guys? What song should I do for tonight? Was there any song requests that I hadn't done from previously? Cass is like, LOL, 18 hours. Woo! I think we are going to kill ourselves, but we will try to pace ourselves and make sure the program is such that we can, really do a really good 18-hour program for you guys. Let me scroll up. Nothing. Oh, Edge of Glory. I don't know whether Daryl is still here. I feel like I don't really want to do Edge of Glory, but I can do another Lady Gaga song. Okay.
Giving me a million reasons to let you go. You're giving me a million reasons to quit the show. You're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons. If I had a highway, I would run for the hills. If you could find a dry way, I'd forever be still. But you're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons. I bow down to pray. Try to make the worst seem better. Lord, show me the way to cut through all this worn out leather. I've got 100 million reasons to walk away, but baby, I just need one good one to stay. Head stuck in a cycle, I look off and I stare. It's like that I've stopped breathing but completely aware. Cause you're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. About a million reasons. And if you say something that you might even mean, it's hard to even fathom which parts I should believe. Cause you're giving me a million reasons. Give me a million reasons. Giving me a million reasons. I try to make the worst seem better. Lord, show me the way. Cut through all this worn out leather. I've got 100 million reasons to walk away, but baby, I just need one good one to stay. Oh baby, I'm bleeding, bleeding. Can't you give me what I'm needing, needing? Every heartbreak makes it hard to keep the faith. But baby, I just need one good one, good one, good one, good one, good one. When I bow down to pray, I try to make the world seem better. Lord, show me the way to cut through all this worn out leather. I've got 100 million reasons to walk away, but baby, I just need one good one, good one. Tell me that you'll be the good one, good one. Baby, I just need one good one to stay.
And that was Million Reasons by Lady Gaga. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I haven't done that song in a long time, actually. And no one has requested for it too. Jeremy is asking for the QR code again. Sure, we're going to bring that up in just a moment. Let me tweak some settings. Sorry you had to see me scroll through all that. I didn't realize it was on the screen. But here we go. This is the Pay Now code. over here. So if you like to make some contributions, go ahead and do that right now. And you need to open your iBanking app actually to be able to scan this, because it doesn't work with your usual QR code scanner. So for our friends who are watching from overseas, if you'd like to make some contributions, you can actually do so via the PayPal URL, which you can find in the description of this video.
And yeah, Ben is asking for Maroon 5. He definitely can do that. Wyatt is back.
Oh,
Wyatt
hey,
from
Wyatt.
US. Must be morning now.
Missouri.
Thank you
Good
for
morning.
joining us right when you wake up. And Reginald is asking for Nearness of You
Oh
duet.
yeah, we forgot. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, we can definitely do that. Let's try to find a version that we can do together. And then Ben, no problem. Maroon 5, we can do that even after Josh. And Lionel asked for Fly Me to the Moon. Yes, no problem as well. 1,000 Years, no problem as well. Oh, Wendy. Yes, Wendy says my album launch, at Timber last 2017. Miss Lu sang Where Do We Go From Here? Yes, she definitely
Yes.
did. That was and also Jiao asked for Imagine Dragons. I don't really know any, but yeah, I'll try to learn them. And now it's 7:55. Actually, maybe should
We do a short introduction for
Okay.
Joshua, who is ready to join us. So let me read out. I know we have a lot of friends a lot of viewers right now who are very excited for Josh to come on the show. So for those who don't know Josh, for some reason, I'm going to read out something so that you can get to know him better. So Joshua Simon has been a prominent figure in Singapore's media industry for over 10 years as both a radio DJ and musician. He is well known for his insightful interviews with celebrities like Hugh Jackman, Ryan Reynolds, Katy Perry, and Britney Spears. Can you believe it? Just in four names, my jaw is already on the floor, guys. In 2019, Joshua Simon released his debut album, Filthy, to critical acclaim. The 10-track record has been streamed over 150,000 times on Spotify and was hailed by local music publication Bandwagon Asia as, I quote, one of the best albums to come out of Singapore. What an honor. He was invited to London's iconic Abbey Road Studios to record a special rendition of the Oscar-nominated This Is Me alongside Kiela Settle from The Greatest Showman in 2017. Wow. In a similar collaboration with 20th Century Fox the following year, he recorded a Queen medley in Metropolis Studios for a viral music video campaign for the hit film Bohemian Rhapsody. What an amazing bio. I hope you're excited to get Josh on the show. We are gonna admit him right now, and let's make some noise for Joshua Simon, who is gonna join us right this moment. And yeah, hold on, let me make sure that we have you have the audio. We're gonna switch you over right now. You're live.
Hi Josh,
hear
can
me?
you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, I can. This is so cool. I was
Yay,
watching you
this
guys,
is
so this is like so
cool.
cool to be a part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for taking the time to be here. It's been a while for sure. I think Payson had a chance to
Yes.
to hang with you definitely more than I have. So, but this is
Little bit.
this is great. For sure. How have you
Yeah.
been? How was your day?
I just finished a 20-hour fast.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm
That's
doing
incredible.
I'm doing intermittent fasting.
Yes.
Nice.
And I just had pizza with everything,
Nice.
a side of garlic bread and everything
Oh,
else.
Wow.
I love garlic bread. I love it.
That's
Sounds like a good way
awesome.
to break your fast, man.
Yes, it was
Woo.
incredible. But
That's
yeah,
awesome.
it feels really nice to be here with you guys. You guys are doing amazing.
Oh,
with this.
thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
Yeah. I just watched your interview with Haley Steinfeld. So cool.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, man.
Thank
so
you. Yeah,
yeah.
she's a sweetheart.
yeah, you are a sweetheart as well. It's so nice to watch you interview all these wonderful celebrities and you holding your own and also giving them, I love your interviews with Ryan Reynolds. He always seems to enjoy your pokeballs and things like that. So
Yeah,
you are an
that was-
incredible interviewer.
Thank you so much. I've actually prepared a solid set of I'm gonna grill you both. Like I've decided, like, I mean, I thought I could sing, sure, but like I thought, like, with your fans watching, like, what can I do? How can I really contribute to this whole thing and make it really wholesome? I thought, why not grill you both? Why not put you on the hot plate and really get to know Miss Lou and Daniel, like, inside out, in a way that, like, even I may not know, maybe you guys may not know things about each other as well. So this could be a really, I think, enlightening session.
Sounds
us.
good. Even though I'm sweating a little bit, but
But yeah, we're definitely game, and like we told people who are watching,
Yes.
is this today has been very varied, and we're happy, if it's just not music for a while, but we definitely want to let people hear
your latest single. All I want to do.
and to share the side of you as an artist. We'll play it out, so
Okay.
but definitely, happy to have the roles reversed
Yeah.
and have our guest interview us, but yeah,
but he's
just-
doing what he does best, which is
Yeah.
being a wonderful
So-
interviewer.
yeah, and
Thank
that's
you.
why we're game, we're down for it. And you have a lot of fans watching.
Yes, that's right.
Multi-generational, which is always great. And yeah, that's cool, I'm glad
Yay.
people are excited for
Yeah.
this segment.
Yeah, I think since I was a kid, and Daniel seen me since I was a kid. Like we grew up in the same church,
Yeah.
So like Daniel was like a little bit older than me, but I was
Yeah.
like a child, and I was constantly annoying people because I was always asking questions. Like I was always that kid in school who had a question for everything, who was very opinionated, and like I never like said yes to when people said, like, you need to stop asking questions, you need to just like behave and just shut up, like I've never agreed to that. I don't think I can do that, and somehow I've made a career out of that. Like I can feel people, so like with the questions that I ask, I prepared like a whole bunch of questions to ask you guys, and
So
I'm quite
excited.
excited to hear your answer.
Yay. We're
yeah.
excited to get it
Are-
going as well. Yeah.
Are we ready? Are we gonna do this?
Ready,
Yeah.
ready.
Journal mode, journalist mode. Okay. Okay, everyone, deep breath. Okay, are you in a comfortable position?
Yes.
People watching as well, comfortable position. We're
Yes.
in for a really nice conversation. And I
All
think
right.
here's something I don't really tell many people, but when I do interviews, my favorite part of the interview is not about the whole question answer, you answering my question. It's actually more about, I want you to answer the question, but I want you to listen to yourself and hear the answer for yourself. So I think for your viewers watching as well, for everyone watching, ask yourself these questions as well. I think it's going to be a good meditative session.
Yeah, I'm looking
Alright.
forward to it.
We've been seeing you both do live sessions almost every single day. Okay, this 12-hour thing is insane. Like, I don't know if you guys are doing like a Guinness World Record or something, but what happens when you guys are not on live? What happens when the cameras go off? Like the moment, like, okay, who's the one who turns off the cameras between the two of you?
I
Who
think
shuts it off?
we both take turns, especially when, let's say, he is doing his live stream. We've gotten to a point where
Right.
we've trained ourselves to be able to run the whole system on our own. So it used to be when he's live, I'm controlling it, and vice versa. So we both have to spend our entire evening running the live stream. But now we can kind of do it on our own. And while he's going live, I can be in the bedroom watching and having my snack and petting my cat.
So what happens? What happens when the cameras go off? Is it
Yeah.
like a big like fall on the couch? Is it run to the shower? What happens?
It's usually us going to the kitchen to be able to whip ourselves a good meal, because we usually live stream at night, and then by the time we end it's like 10 or 10:30, and we wouldn't have had dinner yet. Even if we've had dinner, we needed supper. We will need supper. So we are usually preparing in the kitchen, and Daniel is actually a really, really good cook. So
Oh,
I am
Good
so blessed.
improviser.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
improvises whatever we have in our kitchen. He can throw it together. He's like, yeah, no sweat, let me do it. And then I am the dishes girl. I'm his sous chef.
wow.
But
I love that.
if I were to jump in, I feel like, because when we first started, it was, I mean, it still is, we each have our own shows. And so I think we're very blessed that we each know our roles. So if let's say it's my show, and obviously after 2.5 hours of playing, I'm a bit tired, but she knows how to step in straight away, and okay, she's turning off all the cameras and the lights and everything and going straight to the kitchen to try to prepare dinner, to whip up whatever. And it's vice versa. When I know she's at her long night, I will make sure I fill that role and let her rest, or catch up with the messages and everything. So yeah, I think in that sense that's our normal routine. Just whoever didn't go live, do more of the heavy lifting so that the other person can relax a bit more. And we always end off the night, most of the nights, just watching some shows to unwind. We were super into Modern Family. Yeah, so we like that, just to unwind for a while. And seriously, to answer a bit of your question before that, also, what do we do outside of the live stream? For really, ever since COVID, the circuit breaker started, it's really preparing for the live streams. It's really like preparing for your own show, and it's non-stop from the time we wake up early in the morning till till the show time. We are constantly tweaking, and I think for the viewers who have been with us the whole time, they can see. I think I'm looking forward to actually going back to episode 1 to
do
check
a
out
react video.
What our setup was. We're definitely, our audio and video wasn't in sync. The sound was okay, camera was definitely not great. It kept shutting off every 20 minutes.
We needed to go to trigger it.
Yeah, one of us had to go and press it. If not, it would just shut off, things like that. But, really just flash forward to about 2 months, and here we are doing 12 straight hours. The cameras are still going well. Laptop is not overheating. Hopefully everything sounds and looks good.
And we have wonderful guests on the show. I think we are really so happy with how it turned out. And so to answer the question, I guess we take care of each other. We really, because we know how,
I love that.
We know how each other feels. We know how it feels like to have to just come off of a live stream after you've given like 100% to the camera and interacting with people. Just want to shut off our brain, or we need to do the social media stuff. Then we just step in and take care of each other.
All right. Okay. I feel like, given the strange time that we're in right now, I think there is a teachable moment for every business, every country, and the government.
That's right.
Even our families, a teachable moment for our families and the dynamics in our household. What has been the teachable moment for you yourself so far, and as a couple?
You want to go first?
Sure. I think for me, the biggest take home I'll have from this period is not being scared to pivot and to try something different. And even though it's scary, I think even though I'm, people might know me as someone who is very gung-ho, just go and just get things done and work hard, and, hard work solves everything type of mentality. But actually, I guess deep inside, I am afraid of failing as well. Failing in terms of, let's say I spend 2 years on, let's say, live streaming, and that is, let's say, countless hours. What if after 2 years I realized, hey, actually there was no real payoff? Actually it wasn't the right move. So there's always that fear that I'm gonna throw myself 110% into whatever I'm doing, and there's always that fear that it won't work out. So, but I think this COVID period, has really helped me to see that, there's really no failure in that sense. So even if after this period, we realize that, live streams are not the way to go, people are not interacting well, and, maybe our time is better put somewhere else. I have these thoughts even in my saxophone shop business. I'm putting all this effort in the business. Is it paying off? Should I cut loss now? Or do I hold out, when sometimes things are not going, even when things are doing well, then I'll be like, do I want to spend time on, number A, or, activity A that is doing well, but I could do activity B way better if I cut that tie in that sense, because I don't just weigh it out monetarily. It's not doing things that earn the most. It's like, okay, I'm spending 4 hours a day on that activity. Is it worth it? So, but coming out of, I think the biggest teaching point for me was, just stop having that fear in that sense, and then realize that actually most of the things that I've pivoted to has never been a failure, ever. I've learned something about it. I've had failed F&B businesses in Taiwan. I have so-called failed in so many things, but I would never change those experiences. Do I rather have my money back? Sure. I rather not have lost all that money in some of these failed ventures, but just somehow everything clicked. And even with this live streaming thing, 2 weeks ago we didn't even know what Black Magic was, the brand doing all this gear. And definitely I still don't know what lens we have on that camera there. Someone was asking me and I have no idea what 1835 and whatever stands for. But we're just diving head in. I'm sure we're gonna learn so much. And the crazy thing is the opportunities that come with it. I just had a student's dad message me and it's like, hey, by the way, I'm a field expert in video conferencing. And he actually has his own product.
Really?
And he said give him a call next week. He can help with us playing music remotely without any lag.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
goodness. I didn't even know that.
I'm
hearing about it for the first time,
right?
now.
Yeah, I haven't had, things have been happening, and it's just been crazy. So I think, I think from this point onwards, I think I'll never, doubt my instinct to, change it up. I was actually preparing for, and I'm happy to share, for online lessons, saxophone lessons website, to do online videos, membership subscription. I think I'm still going to do that, but suddenly that's been put on hold because we have crazy ideas like this. And I have other international saxophonists that I want to bring on to my show. So, and I just decided I'm not scared to say I'm putting that on hold. My own album is on hold. I only have half the album done. It's been going on for 3 years, but I'm not trying, I don't want to think of it as a mistake, like, if I cut loss, it's going to be a mistake. But, I'm happy to say I'm going to come out at the other end a much better, overall person, and just go with the flow and not be scared to try different things. And for sure, I mean, this live stream experience has been amazing. I mean, how often we get to connect with hundreds of people from all over the world, and people who have been here every single episode. This is like my 15th episode, and there have been guys who have been there from day one. So for sure, this will never be classified as a failure. And so just to remind myself to not be scared to fail in that sense. And whatever takes me, maybe I might end up being a singer. You never know. But we'll see what happens. Down the road. So yes, sorry, that's my very long answer to.
No, it's great. I think you needed to hear that. I think. I think you definitely need to hear that for yourself as well. I felt like it was a big exhale for you. Miss Lu, I actually have a question just for you. I feel like, how there is a story for every song, right? But I feel with Miss Lu in particular, there is an extra chapter to your story, and it's in your fashion. I think the moment before anyone even hears you sing, they look at you, you look so well put together. I have a couple questions behind this whole 1950s look, right? So when did that start, and how easy is it to put it together? So if we want to replicate that, is it easy to find these kind of pieces in modern day H&M? Can we find these kind of pieces? And does this aesthetic then carry on to your pajamas, to your workout gear, to your swimwear? Is it all this streamlined, coherent look? Let's talk about your fashion.
Yeah, I love that you brought that up and correctly identifying the 1950s. Thank you for that. Because sometimes people are like, oh, I love your 1980s look. And like, I'm just dying inside because I know how different they are. Like, of all eras to get confused with, why would you say 80s, right? But anyway, thank you for that. And yeah, I think visually, just the way I present myself, like you said, already sends a strong message. Why do I like to wear cheongsams, for example? I love my heritage. I love what comes from my culture. And I wear glasses for practical purposes. And I didn't want to conform to like, okay, I wanted to wear contact lenses and be like all the other pretty girls. I really tried very hard to fit in for a very long time. And it just wasn't me. And it became so tiring. And So when I chanced upon Dita Von Teese for the very first time in secondary school, I looked at her and I watched all her interviews because I was just so obsessed with the way she carried herself. Not only was she a proud, she doesn't shy away from the term stripper. She's like, yes, that is how I started. I brought burlesque back and this is just how I want to present myself. I didn't want to be a bleached blonde when it was super cool in the 90s when she started getting really popular. She was the only pale person with black hair and red lips and curves at that point, and she was doing her thing. And the way she articulated it so elegantly in every single interview was what really impressed me most. Sure, you can be super sexy, you can be a sex symbol, and yet you can be the most intellectual, spiritual person as well. And that's what I really loved about her. So that's my first introduction to like Hollywood glamour. From then on, I went into JC, and I joined the jazz band. So that's where the other part of that puzzle came in. The more I fell in love with jazz, the more I explored the jazz age, the golden era of jazz, 1950s, when they had budgets to splash on the big bands and the flashy, the suits and the gowns and all of those things. Wow, it really felt like a fantasy world to me. And this one phrase that Dita Von Teese really likes to say, she's like, she doesn't believe in natural beauty. Sure, you might be naturally beautiful and that's good for you, but don't pardon my language, don't shit on people who create their beauty. They create an identity for themselves and they carry it with pride. That's who they were always meant to be, and there's no shame in that. I love that philosophy. Don't be afraid to be who you are, even if it really, really sets you apart from everybody. Just like you said, when you were a kid, you asked so many questions and you never stopped asking questions, and you eventually turned it into your career. So a lot of people, especially when they're growing up, what makes you different? We try to hide it in our adult years. We try to fit in, and then you realize over the years what made you stand out is what makes you you. There's no other Joshua Simon, there's no other Miss Lu, and there's no other Daniel Chia, no other you out there, whoever's watching this right now. So that's how I got into it. I really wanted to make it my own. So I love the glasses. The glasses already give me that that 1950s hint. And it took me a long time to actually get these prescription lenses put in, because I bought the frames because my bandmate at the time was like, hey, I'm on this website called giantvintage.com. It still exists, by the way. They sell a lot of retro
Can we see
sunglasses.
you in full screen?
Oh, yes, we can.
Yeah.
So here I am.
We need to
Hello.
adore. There
Hello.
you
And
go.
I will do camera 2 as well. Hello over there, everybody.
Whoa!
This is a close-up cam.
We should just keep it there. That's
Okay,
beautiful. Yeah. So
okay.
you're talking about your glasses.
Yeah, so my glasses, right? It took me a long time for me to make this my daily wear, because I was just so afraid of standing out, and I was studying in SMU at the time, Singapore Management University. That's where the coolest kids go. Those are the people who dress up to the nines to go to school because we're in town, right? And I just always never really fit in, and I tried not to stand out at all because I knew that wasn't something that was regarded as cool. So after I don't know whether there was a turning point or anything, but I just told myself, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and wear those glasses and be myself, and then slowly build in the vintage aspects that I've loved for so long, that I've practiced so long in my bedroom on my own at night. Whenever I wanted to procrastinate from studying, I would just put on my makeup, practice my winged eyeliner and my red lip, and really just put it all together and be the vision of myself that I always wanted to be. Yeah. Anyway, it's super easy to replicate. This is it's literally just you section off a part of your hair, you twirl it around your finger, you bring it in, you pin both ends, you put this part down, and you're done. Super fast. And then it's literally like a $2 clip at the back. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a $2 hair clip. So it's a really low budget vintage look. Just make it your own. It doesn't need to be an out and out 1950s thing.
I absolutely love it. I think, just to add on to what you were talking about earlier and how each of us are all very different. I think also I don't want to just give all the credit to Dita Von Teese, because I do think that there is something in Dita Von Teese that you connected with from
Yes.
yourself. You know, like
Yes.
there is something in yourself that connected with that. And while everyone else was wanting to be Britney Spears or Avril Lavigne,
Yes.
and they did the eyeliner and all that, or they rebonded their hair,
Yeah.
like you saw something in Dita Von Teese when people around you didn't, and then you connected, and then you made it also your own. So there is a Miss Lu that was birthed from that. It isn't just replicating what was done before, and I think that's the beauty of it. And for every person watching right now, you can try Miss Lu's look, but then you're gonna try to do your own thing as well, your own
Yes.
spin as well, and research.
Yeah.
All right. Before we continue to the interview, the next segment is really fun.
Yay.
We're gonna do this thing where you're both gonna say one nice thing about each other. You're gonna
Aw.
compliment each other.
Okay, who wants to start first? I think-
Daniel.
Oh, Daniel. Okay. Daniel goes first.
Compliment each other. Wow. You know, this is probably something that we don't do enough, but
Yeah.
you know, I think Payson is definitely someone who really knows what she wants and isn't afraid to work towards that. And yeah, I think that's something that I really admire. You know, as much as she always likes to say that, you know, I do the crazy things and then she gets inspired, but you know, I get inspired also because I guess, you know, I mean, even just now talking about the look, you know, not many people would say that, you know, they dare to, you know, go for it. You know, because there are risks involved, and you know, we've had event organizers asking like,
Yeah.
can she? I want her to perform, but without specs. You know, can she wear contacts? You know, and you will be like, you know, hell no.
Yeah, no.
You know, it's like, firstly, you're asking me to risk falling. You know, but secondly, you know, why would we, you know, want to compromise
Yeah.
that part of ourselves? You know, so I think you know very strongly what you want, but we complement each other in that sense that, you know, I think I'm like that also, but you know, if you weren't the way you are, I think it would be very difficult for us to, you know,
Even
like,
be together or
yeah,
be friends
like,
actually.
interact, you know.
Yeah,
in
it's
that
it's
sense.
really, really true. And I wanted to say the same about you, but since you've already said that, I will say that you are very driven. That whenever you set your mind to something, there's no in between. When Daniel Chia decides on something, it's 0 to 100. There's no like, okay, I'm going to do this like 58.5. It's just 0 to full steam ahead. Exactly like this 12-hour thing is a testament to that, you know, that whenever he sets his mind to something, it's going to be his best effort, and he's gonna put in all the hours, pull in all the networks, ask all the questions, be thick-skinned enough to go ahead and say, to ask people, hey, will you come on the show? Hey, can I do this with you? Hey, can I what? And that's something that I really, really learned from him, because I have always been really, really shy about, you know, asking people, because I'm so afraid that they will say no. But I just watch him and how he does things, and it's like, okay, so what if they say no? Are you going to like crumple into a ball of paper and just stay there forever? Maybe you might if that person's opinion means a lot to you, but in that first place, that means it's really, really unhealthy, right? Like you're projecting something onto this other person. Why are you living for this other person's validation? So that's something that I've learned a lot from Daniel. Just be thick-skinned enough to say, to ask for ask people if they want to collaborate with you and things like that. And yeah, if they don't feel like now is the right time, it's not a no, it's a not yet, maybe next time, let's
Right.
try again. And of course, at the very same time, you got to make sure you put in the work to keep improving yourself. And anybody who knows Daniel will know that he's improved so much over the years, and yeah, just constantly wanting to learn and improve, and that inspires me. That's why this relationship works, because if one was dragging the other person, I don't think, sometimes we sit at the dinner table and I say, I don't even think we can keep up with ourselves. Like, even if we posted every day on social media, it feels like there's just so much for me to say that, you know, if people miss out on our feed for a week, maybe they're like, what's going on? What are they doing
I
right
think
now?
Even sometimes, you know, like I would be, you know, doing something for a while, and you know, like 10 things can happen in like 20 minutes. And sometimes I'll go on blabbering to her about all these things, and she was like, what are you talking about? Have you told me this before? Then I'm like, oh no, I actually forgot to tell her, because things have been moving so fast, you know, so things change very quickly. But yeah, I think that's why it's a perfect compliment, I guess.
Yeah.
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 I hope you guys compliment each other more often because that was beautiful. I mean, like,
Aw.
how sweet is it that you not only like support each other, but you also look up to each other as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that is aspirational for all of us, you know, when it comes to looking for a partner.
Oh, that's
All right,
so
the
sweet.
next set of questions is based on movie titles because I love movies, right?
Yeah.
So they are all going to be spun off from movie titles. The first one, okay, first one is Freaky Friday.
Mm-hmm.
The Freaky Friday is about switching bodies, but instead of switching bodies, how different do you think your life would be if Miss Lu woke up with Daniel's skills with the saxophone and Daniel had Miss Lu's voice?
You know what? I really feel like it wouldn't be that much different because we would be doing exactly the same thing. Like I would have a show with Eric Marienthal and you would be asking all your favorite artists, even if they say no right now, maybe I
Yeah.
shouldn't say yet, but
Yeah.
yeah, we would still be doing the same thing.
I think because probably the musical medium wouldn't really have mattered. Like, you know, if I was a singer or harpist, I think, you know, of course, the route might be slightly different. We adjust accordingly, but I think the overarching things that we know we want, like, you know, for her, she values originals a lot more than me, I would say. You know, I would love to write, but it's not, you know, and maybe I can't even say I love to write, you know, it's something I would love to do more of, but it's not something that gets me up in the morning, you know. But on the other hand, you know, I think she's someone who craves that and wants to share that because she has so many ideas, experiences, and so many themes to write about. So yeah, even if we swapped about, I think you would find a way to do more originals probably. And for me, you know, I just like to play good songs, good melodies, and I'll probably sing those songs that I like also. So yeah, but really interesting
Yeah, I've never thought about this
exercise.
ever.
Yeah.
So thank you for that, Josh.
Yeah.
All right, this next one is on the film Yesterday, based on the Beatles song.
Yeah.
So it's about a guy who gets into a road accident and he wakes up one day and the Beatles does not exist, but he knows all their songs in his memory. So he tries to replicate the Beatles' legacy. So Miss Lu, if you could take a song that all of us know and love, a song that you love so much, and you wish you wrote it instead, what song would that be?
Oh, that's a really good question. Let me think. It might have to be one of either a Sarah Bareilles song or maybe like a Cole Porter or something like that, because I really love the lyrics from the 1930s and the 40s. It's so witty and smart, and I see a lot of that in actually Sarah Bareilles' writing as well. I know which one. I wish I had written King of Anything by Sarah Bareilles.
Okay.
And she there's this one line in there. It's really, a lot of her songs are about her standing her ground even though she knows or she thinks she's weak, but in expressing herself and in asserting herself, she finds that strength to say either no to somebody or to say, screw off, I'm gonna do my own thing and find my own voice. And in King of Anything, she says, who died and made you king of anything? That's like the best song that I wish I had written to maybe people who didn't believe in me, or people who thought that who wanted to pull me down or anything, didn't expect that I would be would amount to much, maybe. Yeah. So I wish I had written that song, King of Anything.
It does make me think though sometimes, like when I ask that question,
Yeah.
because it's like, say for example, Lady Gaga Bad Romance. Say I had Lady Gaga Bad Romance,
Yeah.
right? And I could make it. I wonder, being born in Singapore, given the context that I know, and all that, would I still be able to make it the hit that it is? Like if you wrote King of Anything, would we all know this song? Do you think a good song is enough to propel an artist? Or does, like where you're born and the people that you are associated with, does that lend itself as well? What are your thoughts on that?
I think definitely it's the latter, that it's not just about a good song. just because you are able to write a good song or 10 million good songs doesn't mean you get a hit, a #1 hit or anything like that. It needs to be, in Chinese there's 天时地利人和, which means the time, the geography, and the people that you have around you. And it's all these things combined that really have that final spark for things to get out there. And I think King of Anything worked for her because she is expressing a part of her story. It aligns with the entire person that she is at that point in time. And I think that even though I really wish I had written that song, I'm glad I didn't, because it is her song, her story to tell. And that's why originals mean so much to me, because I know it goes back to the fact that I know each of us is a unique individual, and we were put in this particular place in time, in this particular socio-economic circumstance, in this particular whatever, to be able to be our own person and to have our own voice, be it a singing voice, writing voice, or actual speaking voice, or all of that combined. You are your own person, and I don't think I would have it any other way. Yeah.
I felt that.
Yeah.
I had goosebumps with that one.
Oh.
That was like a spiritual moment there. I felt a connection.
That emoji.
Okay, yeah, I felt that one. Okay, this next one is for Daniel. Back to the Future. Okay, but we're not gonna go back in time because I don't believe in regrets. But I could use a premonition. Okay, so if you could go into the future, okay, say 5 years from now, and you get to ask future Daniel something, okay, anything at all. You can ask about the coronavirus. When did it end? You can ask about you can ask about yourself. You can ask about your business. What would you ask your future self?
Wow, this is not an easy one. To narrow it down to one.
Guys, we didn't freeze. We're just waiting for Daniel's answer.
What do you think? Okay, what do you think Daniel would look like? Where do you think he'll be first?
To answer, how will he look like very literally? You know how there was this one period in time where everyone was using that app to make themselves look older?
Oh, I serious?
He turned out exactly like Uncle Roy, which is crazy. I looked at that, I showed him, it's like, that's unbelievable. That is so crazy. So I know how he's gonna look like. But where is he gonna be? I think we might have talked about it before. I don't think we're ever gonna stop doing things that we love, but we'll probably hope to be at a point where we don't need to do it to sustain ourselves. We're doing it out of the pure joy of keeping it going and to lift up the next generation and to, just for the love of it. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how it's gonna look like, but I know we're gonna get there.
Definitely the easier question to answer would be, like where would I be in 5 years' time? I think definitely still in the medium of playing the saxophone in some way, shape or form. But man, I think the way things are going, I really don't know in what form that would be. Would it be as an artist, as a performer, teacher, businessman, concert promoter? It could be in any form, and I'm excited about all of them. So
it's a question you would ask.
Yeah, if I'll ask my
future self,
current self,
future self,
I would, of course, I think natural instinct would be to ask like, hey, which step would which path to take would have gotten me there smoother and less heartaches and less sleepless nights. But probably that will be my honest answer, because of course I don't like to waste time in that sense. I want to get things going fast, so I'm sure I would take different steps along the way, not say wrong, but so I would just love to get to where I want to get to, which I don't know what it is, but definitely if I could take a smoother and faster road, I would love to know which path would have been a lot better. But
I was talking about it to a friend yesterday, about how I think it's good to not know. Like did we predict this pandemic? I'm sure some people did, but like we, like the common everyday person, did not at least predict that the streets were going to look like this, you know.
Yeah,
like I
crazy.
remember even in January when we got the hint from how things are in China, and we saw those videos going viral, we looked at our Orchard Road and we thought there's no way it will happen here.
Yeah.
Like there, you know, there's some things that will happen to other countries, but somehow it just won't happen. We just had that kind of mentality, like
Yeah.
it will not come here.
Yeah.
And then it has, and not just here, it's America, it's everywhere
Yeah.
else, you know. And I think we can try to make plans, just like the quote from Parasite. Like we can try to make all these plans, but sometimes it's good to just allow things to be, you know,
Yeah.
because that way it's exciting as well. You don't know how things will be 5
That's
years
cool.
from now.
And Josh, I
You
think
know?
that was such a good question also. Like after thinking about it a bit more, like, you know, no matter what, I'm just really, really glad that I don't know where I'll be in 5 years' time. I know I'll be in a good place, but man, you know, and nothing against people who are very stable, very comfortable. We need people like that in the world. You know, you can't have people flaking, you know, every other day. So we need people like that. But, you know, I hope that, you know, maybe the people watching, no one would, you know, and I hope that everyone thought about that, you know, as you asked the question.
Yes.
And my sincere hope for everyone is, you know, if you approach it like, oh, I'm still going to be doing the same thing, you know, I'll still be holding X job, no difference, no excitement, then, you know, I really hope that everyone will dig a bit deeper. I know everyone's circumstances are different, but
Yeah.
I know I would feel, you know, not great if I knew exactly what I would still be doing. And if it's something you love already, I'm sure there are people from young, they knew exactly what they were doing and they can't wait to reach 5 years later and be still doing the same thing. But I really just a thought crossed my mind to hopefully encourage people that, you know, if you feel like it's still going to be the same old and you don't love that future that you foresee, you know, hopefully, you know, we can try to do something about it. I'm just fortunate, you know, I can't speak for everyone that, yeah, I mean, you know, maybe that was not the desired, you know, take home point that you had by asking that question, but man, I think now it's really hitting home, and I feel fortunate. And similarly, I have no idea what she's gonna be doing in 5 years' time.
Yeah.
And I think that gives me suddenly, you know, it's just you see light, you know, it's like so much to look forward to.
Yeah.
If I knew exactly she'd still be writing songs the same way, still sitting in this same position, our room still looks the same in every live stream, I don't think I could deal with
I
that,
couldn't.
to be honest, you know. So really, really, you know, interesting question, and I'm definitely going to be thinking about this a lot more and see how I can use that to be a constant reminder to myself also, you know. So really thank you for that.
Yeah, it's a great question.
Miss Lou,
Yeah.
Indiana Jones. Where is this is the last one? Where is your favorite place in the world? And if you could reroute your origin story and be born there instead of Singapore,
Yeah.
would you hit reset?
I have thought about this because even as a child, when I used to be riding in my dad's car and looking at my like funny cartoon watch and looking out the window, I used to think to myself, wow, how nice is it that I am here and not in Africa? You know, like people will say, of course, the news will report on like droughts and things like that, and really terrible things going on in other parts of the world. And I just always felt so lucky. And I didn't know, I knew it was something that was not my own choice. I had no part in saying where I would be born and which family I would be born into and in what era. And the more I've studied like history, you know, even though I really love the 1950s, I wouldn't go back in time as well. I don't want to be in the 1950s. I don't want to be a woman in the 1950s. It's the worst thing.
Right.
You know? Yeah. And the more I've thought about this over the years, like, would I wish that maybe I was younger, I used to wish, wow, I want to be a pop star and I wish I was born in LA because that's where all the stars are made, you know? And as I've grown up, I know that not to be true. You can be born into the best circumstances, and yet if you are not willing to take up that particular thing, you might end up even be trapped by your circumstances and by everybody's expectations of you. So after
Right.
thinking all these years, I know that I don't want to be anywhere else. I don't want to be born in under any other circumstances, because it goes back to that very same thing. I recognize that when we were made, or if you believe in God, and you believe that you were created for to be you, then I hold firm to that belief that I was made for this very purpose, for this very time, in this very place, and there is nowhere else I should be, because I am the very person that was in his mind when I was made. So for those who, I think there are many people who say, oh, I wish. And for me, the I wish is very forward looking and not very past looking. I don't wish I was born under different circumstances, but I do wish for things for the future. And also, I recognize that this is a lot of privilege, that I was born in really comfortable circumstances, so that I can sit here and say, oh, I don't want to be born anywhere else, because my parents are the greatest people I know. They gave me the best childhood. And I know a lot of people, let's say if you're born into a war-torn zone, you're born in Syria, of course, do you wish you were somewhere else? I think I would. Yeah. So I recognize that privilege that I have, and I'm just thankful that, instead of, I used to feel guilty about being born into privilege, being born as let's say a Chinese person in Singapore, a majority race, and I get to reap all these benefits that other people have sown over the years. But I realized that is a very counterproductive way to think about it. It needs to be, okay, you've been given what you've been given. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with your resources, your time, your voice, your energy, everything that's been given to you? What are you going to do? That's what matters the most.
Yeah, I think what you got right there is that you're very content with your present.
That's right.
There has to be a level of content that you must have, and recognizing that what you have in your life is enough in some sense.
Yeah.
For you to, like, it's the image, isn't it? It's the image of a man who gives you a box, like a Pandora's box, and if you open it, your dreams will come true. If you want to be a pop star, you'll be a pop star, but you may not be born in the same place. You may not meet the same people. You may not look the way you are right now. You may not love the same person that you are loving right now. Everything will change, but your dream will come true while you take it. And I do think it's also more than just the privilege, because I think there are people who are in developing countries as well that wouldn't want to trade anything, because
That's
they're happy
true.
with their family. They're happy with, they love their country no
Yes.
matter what,
That's right.
and that's all they know, and that's all they need to know. And I think there are also a lot of people who are born in with such wealth and privilege, and they would in a heartbeat give it all away because
Oh,
they don't care,
yeah.
because they don't see any contentment, they don't find any contentment in their current life.
Yes.
So I do think that is incredible.
Thank you for asking that question. Really, like what you said, sometimes it takes somebody asking a question, and for us to hear our thoughts being articulated from our very own mouths, for us to say, okay, so this is what I believe, this is what I'm putting out into the world, and that's what I stand for. So thank you for that, Josh.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so that kind of wraps up my super intense interview. I
I
hope that
love it.
wasn't too intense.
No, I love it so much. Can we just talk to you all the time?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, in planning this festival, this was the last thing we would have expected would happen. I am someone who, doesn't
Stop
vocalize
to
all
think.
these things sometimes, and it's really great. And I think it's been wonderful, and hopefully for the people watching, it was wonderful
Yeah.
as well, because it's not just beneficial to us,
Yes.
and I hope everyone has a take home, and probably not what they expected as well. Very, very likely, but I think for sure, and it's great that you think about these all the time as well,
Yeah.
and maybe that the gift is to help someone else figure things out themselves, and just with those prompts, and it's amazing what you do.
Yeah, you're
and
such a gift, Josh.
Yeah.
You were made for this.
Oh, thank you.
yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I love that. Shall we breathe deeply again?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't plan. I mean, okay, obviously I planned. Like I wrote like my
Yes.
questions down, and I had an idea of, because I have met Miss Lou recently, and like we still keep in touch with each other's lives on social media, and I do watch your live sessions on Facebook. It happens so much. I'm just like, wow, they really have the relentless nature to keep going. I'm like, oh, I can't. And I've known Daniel since we were kids, but we've also not caught up with each other in the growing years of when we became who we actually are right now. So I had an idea, but I also wanted to frame stuff, and I had like other alternate questions I would ask it depending on how you are, because when you interview people, sometimes people are just not in it. They just want to get it over and done with. In this case, I really feel like you two shared a lot more than I thought I was gonna get. Like it felt like a sharing session, all of us are sharing. Yeah.
But that was great. I think we probably needed that for ourselves. It's been hustle and bustle ever since COVID started. I really think we got busier once COVID happened, because things change, the past changed, and we decided to move and move fast as well, so it's been great. And yeah, maybe this will be a good time to pivot on to something else.
Yeah, which is your single, All I Wanna Do. Yes, and just as we just had a huge exhale, I'm reading this and I love what you put in here. It says, I believe this will be an exhale for every person who finds it. Recording this song has brought so much color back into my life. I love how you put things in words, and I'm so excited for everybody. If they haven't already heard this song, they really, really should. Is there anything else you will want to say about this song before we let the viewers listen?
Yeah, I think the song's been out for about 3 weeks right now, and everyone who has heard it, like they like that it's so colorful and it's so vibrant, and almost in a sense, like when I wrote this song, I actually was in the complete opposite my headspace. I wrote it at the void deck at my house, and I was just walking, I was just pacing around, because I get like anxiety attacks once in a while, and that usually happens when like you said, like I asked a lot of great questions, but I also like pummel myself with questions all the time, and I'm always like filled with fear. And as much as like what I have, and I do believe that I have a gift, but it can also be a curse in different aspects, like not everyone is ready to be asked these kind of questions. And so I get in my head a lot, and whenever I get scared, the thing I realize that I always say is, I want to disappear. I just want to disappear. I just want to get away. I just want to like dig a hole and just put my head in there, because I get so scared. I'm not a very confrontational person, and when I don't have the immediate solutions in front of me, I get really scared. So I went into the studio with a friend a couple of months ago, thinking that I was gonna make like a really sad, raw song. I may not even release it, and then we ended up making this super vibrant, colorful song. And in the chorus, it's almost like my voice switches and I become this almost drag version of myself, where I'm larger than life and I'm more colorful, and the desire to run away becomes more about escapism. Like I actually really like myself, and I'm actually kind of scared of everyone else. So I'm going to protect this space and I'm going to run away with myself. And there was a week after I received the master of my song, the official master of my song. And I was going through anxiety again. I was freaking out and I was telling myself, oh, I just want to disappear. And then I remember, oh yeah, I wrote a song about wanting to disappear. So I listened to the song, and it was the most incredible thing to hear my own voice, but as a time capsule of when I was so much stronger and more like vibrant and colorful, So it's like listening to my own voice, but a more powerful, heightened version of myself, elevated, reminding me that I can be up there. Like I can go up, I can be happy again, It's just like your music recordings, like when you listen to it, you hear where you were when you recorded it. So when I was down, I would listen to my voice and be like, oh yeah, I can find escapism instead of just wanting to disappear and like eradicate my exit, So yeah, it's in a way, what my short answer is, this song has sort of been like an antidote for myself. And I think as artists, more than just performing with your live stream, more than just inviting people into your lives, I think you're also creating an antidote for yourself for this period right now.
Yes.
Like you needed this, you needed this live stream, you needed to sing, you needed to play the saxophone, you needed to play these songs, you needed to answer these questions for yourself. All these things are your own antidotes, and they came from somewhere inside you. So yeah.
Yeah, I love that. And the key takeaway word antidote is so powerful, and that it is within yourself. If you choose to believe it, if you want to know, if you want to believe that it is inside you, then it is. Whatever you tell yourself, that self-talk, it will come true. So I can't wait for the viewers to listen to this. And we are going to go onto Spotify and play it for our guests. And we'll come back when the song is over.
Thank you. I'm gonna hide myself.
I've been swift to lift, a stranger with a heavy heart, and each time I risk it, I call upon my mother's love. Go how I do, it's to feel so feather-light, to one day take flight for once, just get it right. My friends keep telling me, you should be living for. What are you trying to do? The more that you give, the more you're not enough. It's not on damage. Who are you trying to do? The more that you want it, the less you get. All I wanna do is disappear. Is disappear. Don't wanna be. All I wanna do is disappear. Is disappear. Don't wanna be here. I'll run away. I'll run away. It'll never look back. Lesson each time I heard it. Say never again. Fixing the narrative and breaking the habit. It won't be easy, no. I'm done with the game. Year one. Things will never be the same. You should be living for. What are you trying to do? The more that you give, the more you're not enough. It's not on damage. Who are you trying to do? The more that you want it, the less you get. All I wanna do is disappear. Is disappear. Don't wanna be. All I wanna do is disappear. Is disappear. Don't wanna be here. I'll run away. I'll run away. I'll run away. I'll run away. All that I wanted, all that I wanted, all that I wanted, all that I wanted, yeah. All that I wanted, all that I wanted, all that I wanted, all that I wanted. I'll run away. I'll run away. I'll run away.
Joshua Simon, All I Wanna Do. So good. My goodness. Let me go back to you. Yes, production is top notch. Songwriting is
Man.
up there. Vocals, my goodness, Josh. You've created a really good song. All I Wanna Do. Hearts back at you.
Josh, is this going to be part of more songs to come, or is this purely standalone, single kind of thing?
I just texted my producer this morning and I told him that I'm gonna quit music and never gonna do music again. But then
No!
like that is something that I say like all the time. I'll be like, I can't do this anymore. It's too exhausting. Like I have a friend who doubled up as a publicist for me. She jumped in and she's like, let me send it to as many journalists as I can. And then like I had like a whole bunch of journalists write back saying like their opinions of why they don't like the song or why they like the song. So I have like a lot of people who really like the song, a lot of people who don't like the song, and it's just like a lot of times it's like, oh, you don't understand it, you know. But then like so it's like there's so much of it because it's like the thing about like music for me is that like like I was talking to Gareth Fernandez earlier this week, and he is, I think he's a bit more like Daniel, where they're super meticulous about everything, and they can separate themselves from their art, and they can be like, let me see how I can take this product and get it as far as I can. Like criticism doesn't matter to me. I'm just gonna refine the product and blah blah blah. Like I take everything super personal. So like when so that's the thing. Like I feel like I wish I could just create music and then like put it in a box and then like ship it out and then just like hide. Like I'm not cut out for the post stuff. I can do the pre-production and the production, but it's the marketing, it's the hearing feedback, it's the how do I get more like streams, all that just like stresses me out. It just scares me. Like I'd much rather just move to Japan and make green tea. So like we'll see. I'll say this now, and then like 4 weeks from now you're gonna get a new single. So it's like I'm a Gemini, so it depends on which day you ask me that question.
Makes sense.
Will you have more music? Yes, I've written 2 more songs. I really like those 2 songs. We'll see.
Yeah, and we will be in anticipation for your next steps. Whatever you choose to do, you have our fullest support. But I do think you have something to say, you have a story to tell, and I wish you would put out more songs. So this is really good. All I want to do, everybody who, if you just heard that for the first time, please go and stream it. You go and buy it. Can they buy like a digital track from you on your website or anything?
I mean, they can buy it, but I've never received a coin for my work. So I would say don't do it. Okay, I would say just enjoy it on Spotify.
Yes.
Take that dollar and buy yourself like Nutrisoy, reduced sugar. I really like the reduced sugar one.
Good to know.
Or just like, or just like, I don't know, just live better. I don't think it's a song. I hope you like it, but it's not the most important thing in the world. The most important thing in the world is this outfit. I'm not sure if you guys can...
that's my childhood. Powerpuff Girls. And I actually really...
came dressed.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's against like a wonderful, is it a tie-dye situation going on? I love it.
Yeah, it's from Bershka. It's from Bershka.
So like 90s or early 2000s, man. My vibe.
Yeah.
It's my nostalgia, my childhood.
Yeah, anyway, I shared the Spotify link on this YouTube
In the
chat
live
as
chat.
well, so people can just click and follow and check out all Josh's other music. And
Yeah,
man, it's a nice,
such a privilege to have you on the show.
And it was such a interesting curve.
Yeah.
Within this hour, we never knew what to expect.
I really feel like, even though we asked you all to choose your slots, but somehow it turned out to be the most natural flowing arc for this entire 12-hour session, with all of the info and all the music that we shared, the hustle and bustle of the day, to end off with a session like yours, the introspective session. If you look at the live chat now, everyone is like saying, wow, that's a tremendous thing. People love
great
that.
Interview.
Yeah, great
got
interview.
Them thinking
got them
as
thinking.
well.
Yeah.
Great points, man. I think if you started the day for us at 10 a.m., man, that would be a heavy day after that. So I think it turned out great, and not even heavy. Yeah, I mean now it feels
introspective.
good.
It's
like
the right time of the day to be thinking about that.
And for me, I'm for sure I'll be thinking more about those points, and and probably on a different day that I think about this, the answer might be slightly different. But man, I'm so glad. And I think we promised a varied programming. I think no one wants like 5 saxophonists and 5 singers as as artists. And I hope you guys watching, you got what you signed up for, from Minister Grace Fu to Joanna Dong to us doing our originals and covers and everywhere in between.
Joshua Simon now.
And you have a lot of fans who are watching, but I think equally amazing is they probably don't really get to see this side of you. I'm not sure if they do.
Girls better. I'm pretty sure they do all the time.
No, I love that you were talking about your music, because you get to interview other people, other artists about their music all the time. And I'm glad the tables were turned this time for you to share about your vision, your artistic vision, and your unique voice in this world. So
yeah. So maybe you can fill in for those who don't know, when are you on air? Maybe you can, and I'm not sure if COVID changed anything about that.
Yeah. I'm still part of essential services, so I've been going to work every day, and I'm actually very grateful that I can do that, because like I got to be out at Orchard Road the first day of Circuit Breaker. And I went to, because I'm someone who, I'm not sure about you guys and you guys watching, but like I can eat the same food every single day and never get sian. So like I will go to the same cafes, to the same toss and turn to get the same salad bowl exactly the way it is. So on the first day of Circuit Breaker, I'm there and I'm watching them have no customers and I'm trying to buy as much food as I can. And I still go to a lot of these cafes and tapao food. So I still go to work every day, which is great. And I hope things go back to normal. I host a radio show at Kiss 92 from 8 p.m. till midnight. I have a YouTube channel called Yas TV where it archives all the interviews that I do with celebrities. And I also do music. I don't know. I do a little bit of everything. And I think just like Miss Lu and Daniel as well, I think we have skill sets and we have gifts and we're very grateful for them. And I think they are they can be applied in a lot of different areas. I mean, like 6 years ago, did we think we could do Facebook Lives for 12 hours? You know, like it constantly changes, and somehow the gifts that we've had that are ancient and transcend this life, right? Somehow will always still be applicable regardless of the technology. So you'll find me. But the most important thing I want to share is that I'm single. And if you look for me on Tinder, swipe right or swipe up for super light.
What does swipe? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. I haven't been on Tinder in a long time.
Girl.
So what is a swipe up? I've never heard about it. But thank you for
super
letting us.
light.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Awesome, guys. So you heard Joshua Simon from his in his own words, and we are so happy we got to spend this past hour with you. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely. And yeah, I hope we have a chance to do something together again. You know, this is definitely not going to be our last live stream show. But
for sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. And, you know, really appreciate it. You got to hear your new music. And yeah, and you're going to get everyone thinking tonight, you know, which is amazing. So once again, do share in your comments, you know, thumbs up or applause. And
go and subscribe to Yas TV.
Yes, and then follow the link that I sent just now for Spotify and check out all his other music as well. And yes.
Thank you, Josh. Joshua
you so
Simon.
much.
Let's give him a round of applause with emoji.
Yes.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Josh.
That's the best exit ever.
Yeah. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Super cute, and we're so happy that we got to spend the past hour there with Joshua Simon. Guys, I know you have already been with us for many hours, and those who just joined in, I hope you would just enjoy that wonderful, introspective, reflective session we had with Joshua Simon. I really thoroughly enjoyed that, and I think if we had to round up the whole day, right, I don't know what the high point was for me, that all the guests who came on were so wonderful in their own right. And let me know what was your favorite moment from today, all of you who are watching. Oh, we have so many fans of Joshua's. Kiran Leah says, Joshua is the best. Daryl says, wow, time passes by since 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Right? Crazy.
Let us know who is still on here since 10 a.m. It's been 11 hours, which is really quite crazy. So let us know in the chat who has been here since 10 a.m. And it's still not too late to share this link. One final hour. And, you know, sharing this link, you can share it tomorrow as well. You know, people who didn't get a chance to watch or maybe don't even know that this happened.
Yes.
You know, definitely we want to get the word out. I think every single guest that we have had today had something to offer, and hope you guys feel a lot more enriched by that. And hopefully more people can watch it and also get inspired by it, hopefully, and learn something. So yeah, I think I saw
10 a.m. gang.
Daryl.
Jiawei has been here since 10.
Yay.
Yon Sin has been here since 10 as well, but you will be heading off soon.
No
we
problem.
are so thankful
all
that
the
you
way
yeah,
from Korea.
yes, tuning in
Wow.
from Korea.
That's amazing.
Roger, hey, oh my god, Page 1 says leaving my TV on since 10
Yay,
a.m.
Awesome.
Mr. Heng, you are our
Yes.
wonderful supporter from day one.
Yeah, my
and
dad
of
as
course,
well.
yes, Uncle Roy.
Yay.
Bibi also, hey.
Yay.
Evan is
Evan
still
is
here.
still here. Yes, awesome.
10 a.m. gang. You guys are awesome. Daryl says, you singing with Joanna Dong is my favorite. Oh, favorite
Aw.
moment of today. Yeah, I'm really very pleasantly surprised by how it turned out. Not that I expected it to crash or anything, but I'm so pleasantly surprised by how it delivered so successfully to you guys, and you guys enjoyed it as well.
And I think Gregory, is that a hands up? Is
think
that
so.
Yeah, you. Thank you so much. And
Oh,
yeah,
so cute.
my mom is clapping. Evangel is clapping.
Aww. Cass is going crazy because she loves Joshua.
Yeah, so
Yay.
cute.
Swipe up, help me. I love you, Joshua.
Thank you so much, guys. And
Yeah.
you know, we seriously have no real plan
Yeah,
for this
of what-
next hour.
yeah, the last
you know,
hour.
but of course we can do what we do best, which is play music for you guys.
Yes.
And my mom is in the gang as well.
Yay, 10 a.m.
And-
gang.
And Jeremy, hi, your saxophone is cool. Jeremy, thank you for coming back. And Yonsin, thank you so much. And hope to definitely meet you again. And
Yes.
this time with my wife.
I'd love to
Yes.
meet you soon, Yon
Yeah,
Sin.
that'll
Hopefully
be
in
amazing.
Korea
If
or
you're
when you come to
ever-
Singapore.
Yes, thank you so much. Marie, you woke up early to catch us at 10 a.m. Thank you so much. You know,
Yay.
it's really, really special. You know, we would normally have loved to sleep in as well. But,
Yeah.
you know, we set this target for ourselves
Mm.
and it's been wonderful. And
We're so glad you've been with us on this journey, guys. I really can't express how happy we are. I've used the word happy like maybe 30 times today, but
yeah.
that really expresses how I feel. I'm so thankful for all of you as well.
Yes. And Evan, right? He's saying this is his personal timing record for a YouTube video. Longest he watched is probably a 2-hour movie. Wow. This is gonna be 12 hours. And KY also still going strong since 10 a.m. Love Saxman session. Yes, he's wonderful. Let us know if you ever want to see us do maybe a dedicated session with any of these artists. That would be
Yeah.
amazing as well. And maybe now will be fun. Why don't you guys tell us who would you like to see on our next YouTube
Yes.
live festival? You know, maybe it's 12 hours, maybe it's 18 hours, but whatever it is, I think this has been a great learning experience for us.
Yes.
And I think the reward is way more than what we could have imagined. You know, having you guys responding to every guest, you know, they all bring something different.
Yeah.
So it's been amazing, and I definitely don't want to stop. You know, we can host some on my channel, some on Miss Lou's channel, and then maybe from here, you know, instead of doing a joint co-host, we could also, you know, do our separate shows. You know, we really never know. The sky's
Sky's
the limit.
Exactly what I
And
was gonna
please,
say.
maybe let's use this time to let me see who would you guys like to have us invite onto our next edition of this show.
Yes, hi, Owen's watching.
Oh,
Owen, thank you for
yay.
always being so supportive, so sweet. I'm gonna give your song a shout out again. Owen is a wonderful singer and songwriter as well, and his song with Elsa Michaela called "Just Us" is one of the best Singapore records that's gone out this year and ever maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, so good. Thank you for joining us.
And Casey, thank you for saying my playing has made you want to learn the saxophone. That's awesome. Now is the best time, you know. And I own a saxophone shop and I give lessons as well. So hit me up. You know where to find me, and I can definitely hook you up. And yeah, I have some people, you know, sharing. Jay Metcalf, he runs a channel called Better Sex.
Okay.
I can definitely keep that in mind.
Awesome.
Shirley and Adi.
Yeah, our friends.
Benjamin King. And Simpson Sotong, thank you so much. One more hour to go. The longest live you have watched on Circuit Breaker.
It's the
Wow.
longest live I've been part of or watched or ever in my
Yeah,
life. I've never
yeah.
done something continuously for 12 hours in front of a camera ever.
And 53A, yes,
Yes,
for
our friends.
sure. We are the great friends. And Wendy
Don
is saying
Moen.
she loved the interview with Miss Grace Fu and the duet with Miss Lou and
Aw,
Joanna. Great.
thank
Sarah Wee, yes.
you.
My mom says she would like me to get Don Moen. I'm not being rude, but is he still alive? I need to
don't
check
know.
that because
We gotta
he
Google
was
this.
like oldish when I was young. So if he's still alive, sure. I think there will be a lot of gospel or Christian musicians that I would love to get on also.
Yes, he is alive.
He's
He's
still
only
alive?
69.
Oh, he's only 69. Wow. Okay. So yeah, just to be sure. But let's see who else.
Cass is saying 1 p.m. gang counts.
Okay, I could get Theo Wani,
Sure.
Sam Willows. The Sam Willows aren't really as a band now already. So that might be hard. 1 p.m. gang, yes, Cass, of course, no problem.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Jay Metcalf. Wow, a lot of saxophonists looking for
Yay.
that. I can try to make that happen. And that's great. Yes,
Wow,
what a
wow,
marathon.
wow.
Kenny G, yeah,
Wow, yes.
the sky
Why
is,
not, right?
Yeah, why not? I know he's trying to go online a lot more, so I can definitely try to work that out. Daryl is saying Jasmine Soko, Nathan Hatono. Yeah, her mom is saying it's the longest live stream. And
She
yes, he
validates
is.
that Don
Yeah,
Moen
he's
is
still
alive.
alive. So I better get him. Wow, that's still a truth.
Oh.
And Owen, you're
Swift.
great, thank you. Oh, Taylor Swift, yeah. Why not? Now we're at a phase where we're just running on a high, and
Yeah.
it's just like, why not? Let's go get all these people on the show
Yeah,
and make it
man.
crazy. Could I get Eric Darius? I can definitely get Eric Darius or Mindy Abear. I will find a way. I think in my own channel, and starting from tomorrow, I'm gonna have Eric Marienthal on at 11 a.m. So Dave Course, yes, for sure, I love to get him. So I think a lot rides on, how well tomorrow's session goes as well. If not, if nobody comes and watch Eric Marienthal, then the rest of the amazing saxophonists in the world will be thinking like, maybe it's not that worth
Yeah.
their time,
So guys, if you want that to happen, you want to see all your guys on Daniel's show, you have to tune in tomorrow. And more than that, you need to share it with the people whom you know are gonna tune in, because we need you to watch, and then all these other guests can come on.
Yeah, so tomorrow 11 a.m. same channel. Hope to see you there. It's gonna be another amazing session with a world-class Grammy Award-winning saxophonist. Yeah, I see a lot of JJ Lin, Daniel Singh, Michael Lington, Tanya Chua, and nice. Nice to see you, Erwin from the Netherlands. Wow.
The Netherlands.
Thank you so much. This has been amazing. And
Terima
Julie,
kasih, yes.
you've been on and off since 10 a.m. No, that's awesome. And please, for those who have not been with us the whole 10 a.m., please don't feel bad as well. We're not diminishing anything. Just you being here at any point in time has been just amazing. Kit Chan, Steph Sun.
Wow, we have a long list. We have our work cut out for us.
Yeah, but JJ Lin, J Cho.
Miss Lou, I'm already here, Daryl.
Yeah, no problem. But wow, this is definitely a good list. And I think the one thing we promise you is we're gonna try to make it better and better. And it's just gonna be amazing for sure. So thank you so much for that, and for the encouragement as well all throughout the day. This is the last hour, and if you guys like to contribute and support us to make all these happen, I think down the road, like I mentioned before, we definitely wanna pay all our guests fairly for their time and all the effort they put in. So all the contributions will go into paying the giving a love gift to the artists and guests that have come on today. And you can scan the QR code right here with your iBanking app, or you can send through PayPal, PayNow directly to us. Support our music. If you want to send us a check or send us a stack of cash, no problem, just contact us. And if you want to send us McDonald's after this, no problem as well. We've ever since McDonald's stopped delivering when they had that whole scare, I think we probably got a lot healthier since then. But we haven't had Macs for a long time, so I think tonight is worth celebrating. You guys, if you stayed with us for any duration at all at 10 p.m, please
You get a Max.
go
You
and
get a Max. You get a Max.
So if you want to send us, text us, we can tell you our address, but hopefully it'll be scary if 20 people decide to send us Macs, and then we'll be drowning. So
we'll be like the Michelin Man.
I hope everyone had a good day, and do let us know if you think 12 hours is a good timing, to squeeze everyone in? Would you like to see more 12 hours? Longer duration, shorter duration, more guests,
all
less
of the
guests?
feedback that you have from today, constructive feedback is very, very welcome, because we are building a better show with every episode for you. You are what's important to us. So let us know. We value everything, and everything from like the ticker from the first time and all of that. We've had so many iterations of this show. So thank you for being here with us from the very beginning, guys. And even if you haven't been with us from the very beginning, any amount of time you've spent with us, we appreciate very, very much, because time is the most important thing that you can give away and never take back. So we appreciate every minute, every second of your time.
My dad is saying another minister to tell more about what government will do. Yeah, but you never know. We
Actually,
don't want.
yeah.
I think definitely, even for my channel, as much as it's very saxophone related, but I think I definitely want to, be a bit more varied in that, and maybe even have musicians of other instruments, or, I don't know how we ever got this done today, but I think today is a sign that, it's very varied. Even though it's on my channel, it's not like I have 8 saxophone guests coming on, and I think that would not be a very varied programming. So thank you so much for those who have liked today's one, and we'll definitely take all your feedback into consideration. And let us know. Do you want to see another one of this, festivals, like, once a week, once a month? You want it longer? You want more international acts? Let us know. And definitely, your contributions will go a long way in keeping this sustainable for us. Because I think, to be honest, ultimately, we will need to find a way to finance and sustain all this as well. If this is going to be something that, we're going to do for the rest of our lives, it can be through Miss Lou's Inner Circle subscription to support her music. So maybe you can share, if you want to share more about that as well.
Yeah, Wendy saying amazing 12-hour of live stream of music and conversations. Yes, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of me. And we're not there yet. It's only 9:14 p.m. Esther, hey Esther, wow, you are both amazing too. Have you had dinner? How about Crystal? Yes, and Daniel. Yes. We did a collaboration. Esther, Crystal, Daniel, and I, as well as other. Ren Kang was the one who mixed it, and I believe he's doing a video about it that's gonna be released this weekend or something like that. And we did a collaboration of In Christ Alone, and that was like really my first taste of virtual collaboration during this COVID period. Of course, we're not talking about live, but that was as close as we could get, and I really, really loved how it turned out. Big props to Crystal and Esther as well. I really loved watching you when you play. The sheer joy that emanates from your face and from your entire body language is just so wonderful to witness. So thank you, Esther, for dropping by. I'm so happy that you're here. Roger, let's do another 12 hours next week.
Wow.
I think we gotta take a break first.
Yeah, but we'll still go live, for sure, with our usual shows. I need to rethink everything and see, what will be the best way forward. And I think this is so amazing, and maybe we should also think about what songs we can do next for you guys. We miss playing music as well.
That's right. Hey, Sasha, Salima, this show is really awesome, guys. So proud and happy for y'all. Thank you. Sasha M is a wonderful Singapore-based singer and songwriter. She makes like dance pop, and you should really go check her out. She's also someone that we consider a dear friend, and she's been there with us at so many different points in my journey as well. And I'm so glad we've also seen you really blossom and doing what you feel like you were meant to do. It's like go to LA and go to write your stuff and find people to collaborate with. You inspire us, and hopefully, we will keep spurring each other on and being in this community together. Like Joanna Dong shared earlier, it's lovely how many Singaporean artists and musicians are actually really, really willing to share their knowledge and, to help make things better. So thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate your time.
Awesome. And I just remembered just now Reginald was asking
yeah.
for Nearness of You, which we'll definitely do. But I want to
Yeah.
jump in and say Reginald is a great singer, and I have actually been producing his album.
Yeah.
It's 12 songs, mixture of jazz tunes, pop tunes, musical tunes. It sounds amazing. I played it on this earphone, so I just got it that day, listening through the whole album flow, and man, it really sounded like I was listening to a really nice hi-fi set. We got amazing international musicians, and actually Adam Hawley, who was our first guest, mixed the album. I got Adam to mix it, so it's a wonderful way of connecting, and so I will definitely be blasting it out. It's sounding so good. We're sending it to mastering, and then we're gonna have the launch very, very soon. So it's just gonna be, something that is really from his heart as well.
Yeah.
So Reginald, you're gonna be hearing a lot about it in my social media. So and so maybe we can kickstart the music again.
Yeah.
With a tune. He wants a duet for both of us. I think there's some versions on Caravan. Let's check it out.
Okay. I think this might be good. Yeah. Maybe it's a bit. Okay, let's see how this sounds like. Maybe let's take a short listen to it first and see if it works. Unmute it. Okay for you? Okay, we're gonna start from the beginning. This is a tune called The Nearness of You. One of my favorite jazz ballads, actually, and I hope that you will enjoy this as well. Okay, let me make sure that the lyrics can come on screen. Let me go in here, change this, change this. I'm almost becoming a pro at doing this tech stuff. Never thought I would say that, but hey, here we go. It's not the pale moon that excites me, that thrills and delights me. Oh no, it's just the nearness of you. Your sweet conversation that brings this sensation. Oh no, it's just the nearness of you. Is that it? Oh, that's really, really funny. Oops. So there was The Nearness of You, and that version was actually Nora Jones's version. Beautiful tune.
Going out to Reginald.
Yes,
hope
Reginald.
You guys and hope you enjoyed that, and the rest of you as well. Lovely, lovely tune, and yeah, but we didn't know it was just one form. But you know, first time trying it, and that's awesome. Michael Bublé haven't met you yet. Do you know that?
Yes, I know it, and I know that our friend Yin has been asking for this song for the longest time, and I actually got to find my key. So if I can find the right key for it, I think I can do it. It's such a beautiful, a fun tune, catchy, well-written song. And yeah, let's see how this goes. I think I know it. Fingers crossed. I'm not surprised, not everything lasts. I've broken my heart so many times I stopped keeping track. I talk myself in, I talk myself out. I get all worked up, then I let myself down. I tried so very hard not to lose it. I came up with a million excuses. I thought that I thought of every possibility. I know someday that it'll all turn out. You'll make me work so we can work to work it out. And I promise you, kid, that I give so much more than I get. I just haven't met you yet. I might have to wait, I'll never give up. I guess it's half time and then the other half's luck. Wherever you are, wherever it's right, you come out of nowhere and into my life. And I know that we can be so amazing. Baby, your love is gonna change me. And now I can see every possibility. Oh, and somehow I know that it'll all turn out. You'll make me work so we can work to work it out. And I promise you, kid, I give so much more than I get. I just haven't met you yet. They say all's fair in love and war. We'll need to fight it. We'll get it right and we'll be united. Now it can be so amazing, and being in your life is gonna change me. And now I can see every single possibility. Someday I know it'll all turn out, and I'll work to work it out. Promise you, kid, I'll give you more than I get. That I get, that I get, that I get. Oh, you know it'll all turn out, and you'll make me work so we can work to work it out. And I promise you, kid, to give so much more than I get. Yeah, I just haven't met you yet. Da, 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 da. Just haven't met you yet. Oh, I promise you, kid, to give so much more than I get. Just haven't met you yet. I just haven't met you yet. I realized I didn't even put it out on the screen. Oops. But hey, that's a lovely song. My first time ever trying it, and I hope that you enjoyed that. Who was it who asked for this song? Let me scroll up.
Jia Wei.
Jia Wei, wonderful. Piano Kid says, love this song. Owen says, oof, feels.
Peggy says, love Michael Bublé.
Yay. Peggy, thank you so much for being here and for being such a strong supporter of ours for so many episodes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, even
guys.
before we started this whole live streaming thing. So thank you, Peggy.
Yeah, and Chris says, love that song Nearness of You. Well performed, especially after 11 hours. Yeah.
Thank you.
Definitely looking forward to chill after this, but still loving every moment, and we can't wait to just have our normal live streams as well. So there'll always be exciting stuff like tomorrow 11 a.m. Please come by. If you love saxophone music, if you love what I've been doing. Eric Marienthal, man, he's just so amazing. Come and see for yourself. 11 a.m. We're gonna share with you the link again, and then that will be really the final thing for this week. At 11 a.m. tomorrow, I'll be playing with him, interviewing him. He will be sharing with you amazing tunes as well. And yeah, it'll be really my first full session with an international guest, and it's just starting off with a bang for sure.
Yeah, man.
So hope to see you guys 11 a.m. Please share with all your friends who love saxophone or just want to see an international act on the show. Learn from him, and it's just gonna be so amazing. And I think Sean says the both of you must be exhausted. Thanks for putting all this together. Looking forward to the next one. Yes, I think we're still feeling great. Probably the exhaustion will come in.
I think I'm
later.
only feeling it because the chair is a bit hard. But other than that, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, and you know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm actually gonna start ordering some Macs first so that when we end,
go ahead. Thank you.
it will come. What would you like?
Guys, what should we eat?
My dad is asking for any Chinese song. I
I'm
can
actually
do.
looking up
okay,
also
sure,
for
you
you
can.
and
Oh,
for
for
me.
me. Okay, I saw someone. I know there's 他说你好不好 all this,
Is
but
it in here?
let
Backing
me-
tracks?
no. Should we steal the backing tracks for live stream?
I don't know where it is.
Under downloads.
Yeah. Okay, backing tracks. It's so small. I can't see anything.
Yeah.
I found it. What do I want?
Let's see, how do we search Mac?
Are they still delivering? I'm not sure, guys.
Doesn't look like,
Oh no.
Guys, do y'all know if Macs are delivering?
Or maybe they announced that they weren't gonna do it because there was a new cluster, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, temporarily closed.
Oh no.
The 3 outlets near us is all closed.
Oh no. Okay, I'm looking through the Chinese songs. I actually wanna do a J Cho, but I don't know whether you have it.
Okay, what tune is it? If not, you can search online. I don't think I have it. Not sure what's its original key as well.
Oh yeah.
But you can search on YouTube.
I know it won't be the same key. Okay, I will think about it. In the meantime, guys, if you want to request any Chinese songs, let me know, and hopefully we can find the right backing track to it. Hey, Cristiano's here.
Oh wow.
Cristiano, hello.
Hi Cristiano, nice to see you all the way from Italy. Man,
Is it late? Is it morning over there in Italy? I always forget the time difference. 月亮代表我的心, please. Evangel says it closed at 9. Oh no, we missed it.
No.
Okay, 月亮代表我的心. Let me try. Do you have the
I have
backing
the
track?
Kenny G version,
Oh,
but
no.
it's not your key.
Okay, I guess it might be something that I could find on YouTube if you guys want to hear it. Okay, fingers crossed.
I think we can do Burger King instead. Guys, let us know what you're gonna have for supper.
If you are.
Yeah.
Okay, let me search for this. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna sound like, but
Yeah, listen a bit and see
Yeah.
what key is it.
你有多深，我爱你有几分。我的情也真，我的爱也真，月亮代表我的心。你问我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分。我的情不移，我的爱不变，月亮代表我的心。轻轻的一个吻，已经打动我的心。深深的一段情，叫我思念到如今。你问我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分。你去想一想，你去看一看，月亮代表我的心。轻轻的一个吻，已经打动我的心。深深的一段情，叫我思念到如今。你问我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分。你去想一想，你去看一看，月亮代表我的心。哦，你去想一想，你去看一看，月亮代表我的心。月亮代表我的心. And for our friends who don't understand Mandarin, that actually stands for the moon represents my heart. A beautiful one by Teresa Teng, which is like she is like a nightingale, and she left us too soon. I think she was only in her 30s when she passed away, unfortunately. But we always have her music with us, and that's something that I think is so powerful when it comes to music. We can be limited by our physical body and our strength and things like that. Even approaching the end of this 12-hour thing, I'm really looking forward to like supper. But music lives on, and this live stream similarly lives on forever, for as long as the internet is going to be around. Okay. My HT is asking for more pancha for Gary. We can actually. Daniel is too distracted with ordering food.
I need to play a song so that you can put in your order, and then we can.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So, Cristiano says early afternoon there in Italy.
Buongiorno.
Oh, that's amazing. Evangel asked for Qing Tian. Maybe I could do that actually. I
okay.
still have the tracks from Huayi, which is in the downloads. And actually no, I can play. Oh, that time I played with the original. It has a funny cello part in the
yes,
middle.
it does.
I still could do that version, or just do my Huayi version.
I think Huayi.
Yeah, let's try the Huayi. So this is actually recorded live from the Esplanade, which I'm going to be releasing the videos and the audio from 3 sets worth of Chinese pop music that I did with my full band from Esplanade Waterfront Theatre. I'm going to be releasing this video. Shane has been hard at work editing the audio and the video.
And yeah, eventually this goes out to you, and hope for the rest of you as well, you enjoy this tune by Jay Chou called 晴天, one of his classics. And then Miss Lu can order what
My
she
food.
wants from Burger King if she wants Burger King. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Okay.
Alright.
What about you? What do you want?
ordered.
Oh, okay. So here we go. 晴天. Oh, need to unmute. Yes. So epic. Still got Wenfu's wrong note. Bong bong bong. So fun.
Alright, yeah, so that was a live version of Qing Tian. If you guys like that, do look out for my 2 Chinese albums that I'm gonna be dropping very soon. You also can find my music on Spotify. Do follow my page and check out all the other music originals covers that I've done. If you like to purchase them, you can purchase from iTunes or just contact me directly. I still have CDs. And yeah, I'm really fortunate that a lot of people have been liking the music that I put out on Spotify. So that has been a great source of, you know, people finding my music. Sometimes they listen first on Spotify and then they hunt down for me on Instagram and all. And so that's great. And of course, all the streams goes into supporting our music. So yeah, my dad is like amazing energy. Yeah, actually I'm feeling still very refreshed, but you know, yeah, we have to get ready for tomorrow's session as well. Once again, 11 a.m. Please join me, Eric Marienthal, Grammy Award-winning saxophonist. It's gonna be so amazing. And yeah, it's at 11 a.m. We'll probably go on for about 2 hours to 1 p.m. And yeah, oh, thank you so much, Jia Hui. Even after 11 hours, still hitting clean notes. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know, just love playing my instrument, and the songs, you know, I must love them as well. Then I think I can do my best. So yeah, so looks like supper is ordered.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I also know, based on Shane's suggestion, I know what to close out tonight with already. So it's going to also be from your Hawaii set. It's going to be epic because we will hear things going off in the background.
Oh.
Yeah. So for those who have watched previous live streams of Daniel's and you were there and you know the backstory to this, you'll know. But for those who don't, look out for that. I know what to close off this entire 12 hours live stream with. Actually, we have friends asking for. Rayan McAllister is asking, Miss Lou, can you sing Blue Bayou for my mom? I actually don't know the song. I'm so sorry. But my father-in-law says, yes, Blue Bayou can visualize her singing the high part. Okay. I will go and learn the song for sure. And then if you come back for my other live shows, I will do it for you. Okay, Rayan McAllister, as well as my father-in-law. Yay! So Evangel is sending, heart, so cute. Oh, it's a virtual hug. So cute.
Teresa is here.
Hey, Teresa. Where? Teresa. Hey, Teresa.
Hey, Teresa. Nice to see you again.
Thanks, guys, for such a beautiful music. I wish to fly from Italy to Asia now.
We miss you guys.
She misses her chili. I know you love your chili, Teresa. Yes.
On honeymoon, we spent about a week with Teresa and Cristiano. And even prior to that, I've not met Cristiano in person. He's an amazing guitarist from Italy. So I thought, hey, since we're going to Italy, we should just drop them a text. And they're so nice to invite us into their home for more than a week, bringing us out every day. And just, you know, I think we always talk about what was our best experience or best meal in Italy on our honeymoon. And I have to, both of us, you know, just resoundingly, you know, is the meals we've had with Teresa and Cristiano. Nothing beats, you know, meeting just amazing people, like-minded people, and it's so sharing and caring, and it was just amazing. Can't wait for you guys to be back in Singapore, and we can in turn host you and bring you guys out. So it's just amazing.
All right. I think everybody really loved that saxophone cover of Qing Tian. Grace Ing says, this is so comforting tune. Love it. Wonderful. I'm going to go get supper. Who is this again? What's his name?
Jeremy.
Jeremy is going to go get supper too. Awesome, guys.
Yeah, and it's great. We still have 105 people with us, and it's you know, coming down to the end. I think we I don't think we dropped past, you know, 100 at many points, you know. So
we're
you
so
guys
blessed.
are so amazing, and later we can check back at the stats, you know. But I think, you know, you guys really like Adam's show. I think that hit about 207 people during Adam's show. I'm not sure if at any point it went higher than that or so. So, but you know, it's just crazy. I mean, to get 100 plus 200 people to stay with us for 12 hours. To be very honest, I don't know how many people I would do that for. You know, so it really blows my mind and means so much to me. And